My parents tricked me out of 3 million. But I am very happy. Because when I was kicked out of the house, I obtained a system. Swipe 1 million, immediately get back 2 million. The more you spend, the more you get back. And the only limitation of this system is an 8-hour time limit. At this moment, I checked my bank card balance, which showed 3,000. That's half a year's living expenses for me. But thinking about double cashback, I rushed into the mall without hesitation. I want the latest Apple Bluetooth earphones, so I immediately swiped my card. With the system's alert sound, I successfully got back 6,000. Looking at my phone balance, my eyes widened even more than Belle's. In order to achieve quick retaliation, I must seize the time, as every passing minute could lead to losses. I pointed at both useful and useless products. Kakaka, pack them all up. After swiping the card a few times, the balance reached over 100,000. At this point, I realized the urgency of time and that buying these small items was too slow for retaliation speed. Now that I have accumulated some wealth, I must buy luxury items to save time. So I hurried to the Rolex store, bought the Submariner Green Ghost, and packed them all up. After doing all this, I have become a millionaire, with a watch in hand. A must-have for successful men, just missing a car and a house. After getting everything done, I appeared at the Audi dealership. Hello, I'm looking for Song Tianjin, where is she? The salesperson seems to be over there, running towards the front display. Look in the direction he is pointing. A girl with long flowing hair, shedding the innocence of a girl, exuding the maturity of a career woman, is currently introducing a car to a customer. Su Chen walked over. Song Tianjin nodded and said, "Could you wait for me a moment? I'm a bit busy here." This customer he's with has a strong intention to buy, and the car they're looking at is not cheap. Whether his cousin's classmate will buy it or not is still uncertain. If they really buy it, there's no escaping it. They must be trying to please their cousin, they don't take it seriously. I nodded, understanding that she's busy for now, so I casually wandered around the store. Miss Tianjin is busy at the moment. Which model are you interested in? Let me introduce it to you. I glanced at her name tag on her chest. My eyesight seems a bit blurry, wanting to see her name clearly, so I stared a bit longer. Staring at Han Chengchun, she blushed, and in a soft voice, she said, "Sir, this is the newly released S31 4T this year, with a 7-speed dual-clutch transmission, offering excellent value for money." As I walked, she continued to introduce, "This is the Audi 6, a business executive car with spacious interior. It's very comfortable, you can also test drive it if you like." I wandered around casually, and Han Chengcheng introduced many models in a row. Finally, I stopped at a super stylish one. In front of the pitch-black R8, known as the Knight. This R8 is equipped with a 5.2-liter 540 horsepower engine, a 7-speed dual-clutch soft-top convertible, currently priced at 2 million. From a distance, Song Tianjin and Yu Guang saw me standing in front of the 28, thinking that young people really care about face and like sports cars. Unfortunately, this car is not affordable for everyone, so I can only look at it. After finalizing this client in hand, it's not too late to go greet. After all, she can't run away. By now, I've been wandering around for almost half an hour. From afar, Song Tianjin hasn't even glanced in my direction, still busy with her own matters. Since she's so busy, I won't disturb her. Almost half an hour, to be honest, it's also expensive. Let's proceed with the formalities for this one, I casually said, as if buying a piece of clothing. Han Chengcheng didn't react, then after a few seconds, as if waking from a dream, hurried over to get the paperwork for insurance. From a distance, Song Tianjang was struggling to finalize the deal in front of her, but suddenly felt something was amiss on my end. No way, this momentum seems like they're about to buy a car. Song Tianjin became anxious. She couldn't care less, even excusing herself from the customer she was dealing with, hurriedly came over to my side, and then saw Han Chengcheng filling out forms, looking at the car models. Audi 28, he suddenly felt dizzy, his pretty face turned ugly, his tone raised, suddenly sounding a bit sharp. Han Chengcheng, you do your thing, I'll take care of my client. Han Chengcheng was a bit at a loss. Strictly speaking, I am indeed considered Song Tianjin's client. But this is an R8, I just arrived here and really need this deal. You go do your thing. Song Tianjin thinks I'm talking to Han Chengcheng, and she doesn't plan to let go of this deal. I casually said, I saw you pointing at Song Tianjin, then turning to Han Chengcheng and asking if this model is available immediately. Just write the person who assigned the deal as yourself. I wasn't planning to pick up today, it's a waste of time. If the car is available, picking it up tomorrow is the same. Mr. Su, Song Tianjin didn't know what to say, she glanced at the signature on the form. Know my name. At this moment, she almost blurted out, aren't you Sun Bin's classmate? Why are you buying a car from someone else? But when the words reached her lips, she forcibly swallowed them. He realized he had made a mistake, being too quick to judge. He thought Su Chen was just looking or buying an ordinary car. At the same time, he overestimated Sun Bin's reputation, thinking that all friends introduced by Sun Bin would try to please her. Reality gave him a harsh slap. No wonder he couldn't even blink his eyes, spending over 2 million to buy a supercar. Why should I still flatter you? Waiting for you to finish, Song Tianjin took a deep breath and said carefully and earnestly, Mr. Su, I'm truly sorry. This was a mistake on my part. I hope you can give me a chance to make amends. Next time I'll give you a chance to make it up. I looked deeply at this woman. Seeing her crossed hands, slightly trembling, and her slightly bent body constrained tightly by her professional attire, almost bursting out, she is indeed no longer a young girl. Han Chengcheng on the side was originally very nervous, afraid that the order would still be taken by Song Tianjin in the end. Hearing Su Chen say this, finally breathed a sigh of relief, while Song Tianjin felt ice cold all over, especially after this incident. She is seen as a joke in the eyes of her colleagues and superiors. Losing the big order that was already in hand, wasting a favor, it's like losing a watermelon and picking up a sesame seed. And the sesame seed hasn't even been picked up yet. Han Chengcheng explained cautiously, Mr. Su has a car in stock, but if you want to pick it up today, you may have to wait a bit. She was actually anxious, quietly thinking to herself, after all, I'm new here, and this is the first time I've had a direct conflict with a senior salesperson. But for the sake of performance, I've put in the effort. Why should all my hard work be in vain? Alright, I'll come back tomorrow to pick it up. I have something else to do, let me swipe my card first. After swiping the card twice, with a cashback of 35 million, I completed the procedures and left. Walking out of the store, I checked the time, realizing that half of the 8-hour double consumption rebate had already elapsed. The most important thing, buying a house, has yet to be done. However, real estate offices usually close late in the evening now, so it should be fine. It's best to catch up. After buying the house, finalizing the renovation plans is essential for a complete finish. As for what house to buy, I have long had a goal. At the thought of buying a house, the Riverview large flat at Silver Lake No. 1 emerged in his mind, although not comparable to the riverside mansions in first-tier cities. Cannot be compared to the easily surpassing 100 million Riverview luxury homes. But in this third-tier city, it is already the pinnacle, with the dazzling lake view of Silver Lake's standalone mansion. The elite gold luxury flat at the top of the tower. Long Hu No. 1, the property consists of 2 large flats and 4 small high-rises. The sizes of the small high-rises vary around 200 square meters, while the large flats range from 300 to 500 square meters. The entire project boasts the most exquisite lake view in the Haicheng New District, complemented by 2 major commercial districts. Hospitals and schools are within a 5-minute drive radius. The community has introduced top-tier domestic property management, with low internal density and extremely high green coverage. Consistent temperature inside, tranquil and quiet, embracing the bustling city yet offering a secluded view. Known as the urban forest. The smallest houses here cost over 3 million, with the largest area being 500 square meters, requiring millions to purchase. Since its opening, there has been no advertising, yet unknowingly, it has been quietly absorbed by a small group of elite individuals in this city. Being able to instantly afford the multi-million square meter area of 500, although not many, the 200 square meter ones are selling without worries. The parking lot near the sales center is everywhere. The BBA subtly hints at the social class of homebuyers. Pushing open the heavy door, next to the lifelike property model table, men and women, dressed in their finest, accompanied by real estate sales staff, tour the property while listening to explanations. The reception at the property rotates, with a reception desk at the entrance where each salesperson takes turns welcoming clients. After I entered, I took only a few steps before reaching the sand table of the property, where a young person approached me, dressed plainly, not attracting attention. Alone, I looked around for a while, and then a fragrance filled the air. Chanel No. 5. Before seeing the person, I smelled the scent. Hello, sir. Is this your first visit? A poised and beautiful saleswoman greeted me with a smile. I nodded, confirming it was my first time at the sales office. The saleswoman then said, "Let me show you around," as she picked up a laser pointer. She pointed at the sand table and began introducing the various buildings. I'm interested in the surrounding amenities. Are there showrooms available for the current units on sale? Yes, we have showrooms available for both 200 and 500 square meters. I'll show you around. They have scheduled viewings every day, but they're not entirely sure of my intentions. However, not every client who visits will make a purchase. In this situation, providing dedicated service to every client is crucial. After all, sales often rely on first impressions, and there are many examples of losing clients due to this. The sales industry has learned from its mistakes. Whatever thoughts you have, keep them to yourself. If you're ready, then let's go take a look. The saleswoman took over the registration for viewing. She asked me to register first, and then took me to see the actual model room. Walking out of the sales office, there is garden-style landscaping, with stone pathways extending towards the depths of the property. Inside the garden, fountains, rockeries, and statues are distributed reasonably, full of aesthetic appeal. In no time, we arrived at the lobby of the building. The lobby of each household is like a hotel, grand and tall, with 2 elevators for 2 units, truly positioned as a high-end property. The details reveal its true quality. After careful observation, every detail is meticulously crafted. Before reaching the model room, the saleswoman introduced, "This is a 200 square meter model room. Let me get you some shoe covers." He took out 2 pairs of shoe covers from the side shoe cabinet. As I was about to take them, he threw them down. "Let me help you put them on, sir." From this angle, Su Chen could clearly see his jet black hair and his straight, white nose. The saleswoman carefully helped Su Chen put on the shoe covers, and Su Chen noticed that she intentionally or unintentionally wiped the rough, dusty surface of her shoes. Blinking his eyes, he calmly opened the door to the storage room, and as Su Chen turned around, the layout was square and the design was reasonable. The model's decoration is also very exquisite, with a view that overlooks Longhu, truly impressive. This unit type is available on the 3rd, 6th, 9th, and 12th floors, with an average price of 20,000. The total house price is around 4 million. The beautiful saleswoman gave a detailed introduction, observing my expression. I listened attentively, watched without any expression, and also showed me another set of model rooms. The sales lady was uncertain when she saw me, not sure if I was just looking or serious, and hesitated to lead me. I went directly to another large flat. Sure enough, this building is truly elegant and distinguished. If the entrance of the previous building was exquisite, then this large flat, at first glance, exudes exquisite luxury. 2 elevators serving 1 household each, 1 unit per floor. Entering the model room floor, the entrance is an armored door. Opening the door, a huge foyer, large floor-to-ceiling windows in the distance, the entire Longhu property in full view. Living room, dining room, master bedroom, walk-in closet, home theater, all functional areas are well equipped. The layout is reasonable, and the decoration shows great craftsmanship. Showcased to the fullest extent, the luxury and grandeur of this large flat, as the sun sets in the west, walking to the floor-to-ceiling windows, the shimmering water of Longhu, the bustling flow of people on the distant streets, hustling for life. For most people, a lifetime of hard work to be able to stand here with ease. The scenery below is already beyond what I could have dreamed of. I think it's about time. I've seen enough on my end. Let's go first. The sales lady nodded. "All right, sir, please go ahead." Based on the previous encounters, it's probably just a matter of considering it. He wasn't particularly disappointed with this kind of response. It's just part of his daily work. It's common to show properties on behalf of others. Making a deal occasionally is a pleasant surprise. Returning to the sales office, the sales sister took several floor plans and attached them to her business card. She put them in a delicate handbag, ready to hand them to me, treating me as a random customer. I glanced at the business card, indicating I didn't need the floor plans from the property consultant Lu Yiting, casually setting down the handbag, asking to see something else. "Which other floors are available in the 500 square meter size?" Lu Yiting was surprised in her heart, but didn't show a hint of it. She quickly took the sales control sheet and introduced the currently available properties. "I'll take the 16th floor. After looking around the available floors, please help me calculate the price." Lu Yiting's breathing quickened for a moment. She lowered her body and leaned forward. Softly, she calculated, "This property has a floor area of 520 square meters, priced at 21,000 per square meter. The total price is 10.92 million. Take a look." After speaking, he eagerly watched me, afraid I might pay the full amount with a credit card for the property procedures. I'm also considering the time, afraid of missing out, so I'm actually more anxious than anyone else. I paid with a card for cashback, only then did I feel at ease. The procedures are being processed slowly. Lu Yiting's hand trembled, then her voice became even more enthusiastic. Trying to remain calm, but unable to control her tone, he said, "Please sit here, I'll arrange everything for you." Through this deal, not only will he earn more commission, but also significantly boost the overall performance. It's a rare opportunity that only comes once in a few years. The loan was approved on the spot. He never expected to encounter such a chance. Next, Su Chenjiao swiped the house payment 3 times. "You have spent 3.35 million and received 6. 7 million cashback. You have spent 6.7 million and received 13.4 million cashback. You have spent 870,000 and received 1.74 million cashback, with a total balance of 14.27 million. At this point, Su Chenjiao's current total net worth has exceeded tens of millions, owning a car worth over 2 million and houses worth over 10 million. Plus the 14.27 million in cash, such wealth. It's rare even among those with net worth in the hundreds of millions. In Haicheng, a third-tier city, Su Chenjiao can now be considered a wealthy person. He was extremely excited, feeling like he was dreaming. The remaining procedures, such as car taxes and maintenance funds, will be handled by the sales office. You can directly take possession of the house now. Lu Yating was very busy and attentive. Su Chenjiao sat on the sofa at the sales office, with freshly brewed coffee and desserts in front of him, all complimentary. After all, people who buy a house in full payment at once are not common. Su Chenjiao was intoxicated by the awe in the eyes of other customers. He faintly overheard a couple who came together, with the woman expressing dissatisfaction towards the man and envy towards herself. Feeling bitter, he took a sip of coffee. Mr. Su's procedures are all completed. Lu Yating bowed deeply in front of Su Chenjiao. She handed over a file bag with all the documents inside. Su Chun took the document bag and remembered a topic he had seen in a magazine before. He decided to test Lu Yating's ruthlessness. His courage suddenly grew, and he leaned into Lu Yating's ear, whispering, "I have some real estate questions to ask you. Are you free tonight?" His voice trembled slightly, his face showing a mix of confusion and hesitation. But then, he revealed a smile of apology. He apologized, "I'm sorry, Mr. Su, a friend is picking me up tonight. Would it be convenient during the day? I'll treat you to a meal." Such situations were not new to Lu Yating. In the past, she would usually deal with it in a few words. However, this time Su Chen took her to see a house for the first time and bought a $10 million house in full. She couldn't afford to lose such a client. She had to find a way to deal with the situation. Su Chen made a joke and smiled faintly, but when he saw Lu Yating looking apologetic and unnatural, he picked up the document bag, raised an eyebrow, and then left the sales office directly. As he walked out, Su Chen glanced at the unread messages on his phone, including previous car sales messages. There was also a message just received from Lu Yating, with the content, "Mr. Su, actually, I'm free the day after tomorrow night." He casually flipped through Lu Yating's social media, seeing work photos and sweet pictures of her and her boyfriend. When recalling the message from Lu Yating, she felt like she was seeing the same scene. She shook her head, without replying, when suddenly a system notification sound echoed in her mind. The double cashback offer has expired, and she has completed the beginner tutorial task. The comprehensive evaluation shopping list is now rated as average. Received task reward 1, 10 million renovation funds, for renovation use only. Received task reward 2, crispy bone. Looking at the extraction markers of the two rewards, he chose to extract the crispy bone first. A green and red bean appeared in his hand, about the size of a thumb. Su Chung threw it into his mouth and chewed twice, and then he disappeared without a trace. A rush of heat surged through my body, and after a moment, I checked the data again. Age 22, height 177, physique 75, strength 76, appearance 75, charm 75. I casually opened my phone to look at myself. My skin had improved, my face used to lack definition but now had more contours, my eyebrows were darker, giving a more defined look, and my eyes seemed brighter. It was truly a change from the inside out. I also felt a noticeable increase in energy and strength. Next, Su Chen looked at the second reward. Withdrawal of renovation funds, Su Chen silently repeated in his mind. Immediately, he received a system prompt: "Your renovation fund of 1 million has been deposited." The system is indeed thoughtful, otherwise, he would have had to spend money on renovations. Now, he was given a direct gift of 1 million renovation funds. However, this was designated funds that could only be used for renovating his own house. With a budget of 1 million for a 500 square meter house, what kind of result could he achieve? Su Chen had no concept and had never seen it before, but he was excited. System, does the renovation fund include both hard and soft furnishings? Su Chen asked. The system responded, the 1 million renovation fund includes both hard and soft furnishings. Even with the inclusion of soft furnishings, this budget could be considered luxurious. Currently, there were many unscrupulous decoration companies in Haicheng, and there were also many rogue dealers. The truly skilled ones were few and far between. This 1 million renovation fund had to be used wisely, and he needed to carefully inspect the renovation companies. As the sky darkened, it was getting close to evening, and it was time to go back. Su Chen's home was in the old industrial area in the north of the city. The house was a self-built one, with a square courtyard and several old tile houses. This was not a courtyard in the capital city and was not worth much. Su Chen's parents always hoped that one day the house could be demolished for better living conditions, but it seemed like a distant dream. After a quick trip, Su Chen returned home for dinner. Upon arriving, he heard his parents, Jia Yunjin and Su Jiang, chatting. Su Chen, how much more do you need for your school tuition? I'll give it to you. Seeing Su Chen return home, his parents changed the topic, and Su Jiang asked about the tuition fees. Su Chen had always been independent, and his parents were used to it. If he needed help, they would not hesitate to provide it. There's no problem with the tuition fees, Su Chen replied. He noticed some promotional flyers on the coffee table, advertising new properties in the eastern part of the city. The locations were remote, and the developers were unknown. Did you go to see houses again? Su Chen asked after looking at the flyers. When it came to houses, Su Jiang and his wife felt a bit frustrated. The dream of buying a house seemed to be getting further away. Yes, we went to see a few new developments in the east of the city today, Su Jiang furrowed his brows. Su Chen, in my opinion, it's difficult for us to buy a house with our savings. Young people need to be brave and take risks. If you have any ideas, we can give you some money to start a business. Even if it fails, it's okay. Even if you lose all the money, it's not a big deal, no regrets. Su Jiang and his wife had tried small businesses in the past, but they were not successful. It seemed like they had chosen the wrong direction at the time, and they had been regretful for many years. When Su Jiang said this, he was half joking and half serious. He had expressed similar sentiments several times in recent years. It was not just a joke, he truly had some expectations and ideas. Just then, a notification sound from the system rang out. You have triggered the random entrepreneurship event, the store opening cashback event. The entrepreneurship fund received from your parents will be multiplied by 10 and deposited into your account. The entrepreneurship fund is only for this business venture. After completing the event, for each successful product transaction, you will receive additional cashback of 1 to 10 times the product price based on customer satisfaction, with a maximum cashback limit of 500 per transaction. It's like a single customer spending 10 yuan, with a satisfaction rating of 10, can get an extra 100 yuan cashback, with each cashback not exceeding 500. The system is offering benefits. Su Chen was intrigued, although the system didn't start by giving away a building or dozens of school district houses, which left him somewhat disappointed. It didn't arrange for him to breathe and get cashback right away, giving off a sense of not expecting to get something for nothing. But that's okay. Su Chen enjoys the process, whether it's making money or spending it. After carefully reviewing the requirements, it's clear that he will have a stable and continuous income after completing the event. As for the goal of opening a store, combined with the system's cashback, a trendy milk tea shop with quick turnover seems most suitable. A cup of milk tea is usually around 20 yuan, with 1 to 2 cups per order totaling tens of yuan, and an average satisfaction rating of 8 to 10 is achievable with a little effort. Ideally, the average cashback per transaction would be around 3 to 400 yuan. If the location is ideal and there is a high flow of people, averaging sales during peak and off-peak seasons, selling around 300 cups a day, could result in cashback of tens of thousands per day, a few million per month, and tens of millions in stable income per year. When the time comes, find a good location, decorate the store in a bright and trendy style, cater to social media trends for photo opportunities, invite influencers to visit, and the business will thrive. With a clear direction in mind, Su Chen spoke up, Mom, Dad, I've been at the coffee shop for a while and I do have some ideas. And now there's an opportunity. What do you mean? Su Jiang asked, somewhat caught off guard, perhaps not expecting his son to have such plans. Our coffee shop manager is planning to start a business, opening a milk tea shop. The location is good, and she knows the business. We're a bit short on funds, so if I have the capital, I can partner with her. Can we trust her? Su Jiang asked, as they may not understand the business, but they have seen plenty of milk tea shops around. Yes, she's my senior from school, and she's a good person. Su Chen vouched for the manager's son Nana, and he really was considering asking her to help him open the shop. Before Su Jiang could speak, Zhao Yuzhen, after some thought, asked seriously, Su Chen, are you serious and not joking with your parents? Mom, Dad, I'm not joking. I've had this idea for a long time. Su Chen said, it's different now, relying solely on a fixed salary is unrealistic for families like ours, especially with the high housing prices. If we don't try to change things while we're young, we may not have the chance in the future. The couple fell silent, knowing that their son is not the type to make decisions lightly. If he brought it up, he must have thought about it for a long time. What they didn't know was that entering the milk tea industry, with shops everywhere, was a risky endeavor, but Su Chen had the system as a safety net. He could invest in the store's decoration and milk tea quality without worrying about costs. Even if it seemed like he wasn't making any profit up front, Su Chen would still come out ahead. How much more is needed? Su Jiang took out a cigarette, about to light it, hesitated, and put it back. The main investment is from my senior. I would need to contribute 10,000 if I were to partner with her. The elderly couple had only saved a small amount, planning to buy a house for Su Chen. Now, with this new plan, it was a significant blow to them. For a frivolous son, they wouldn't agree, but for Su Chen? This son of theirs gave them peace of mind. 10,000? Su Jiang still lit the cigarette, exhaling smoke, Su Chen's parents' faces appearing faintly in the smoke, and the rare sight of Zhao Yuzhen not stopping her husband from smoking. Finally, Zhao Yuzhen spoke up. Let's think about it carefully. We'll give you an answer tomorrow. Yes, this is not a small matter, Su Chen said, not trying to further persuade his parents because he knew that in the end, Su Jiang and his wife would come up with the money. While talking, Zhao Yuzhen answered a phone call. Hello, oh, it's Shinju, dinner, tonight? Okay, Junyue building, right? After hanging up the phone, it turned out to be her classmate Wang Jinju inviting her to dinner at a restaurant not far from home. Thinking about their long-standing relationship and not having seen each other for so many years, Zhao Yuzhen agreed. She remembered that her daughter was named Zhou Nan, the same age as Xu Chen, who seemed to be studying at a university in another city. Zhao Yuzhen muttered to herself, wondering if there was a chance to introduce the two of them. Riding an old electric bike from home, Zhao Yuzhen went to the dinner. Xu Chen and his father had a casual meal at night, and Xu Jiang did not mention Xu Chen's entrepreneurial plans again. After dinner, Xu Chen started researching about renovations, including the first store that also needed renovation. After browsing the web casually, he posted a topic on a forum asking how to renovate with a budget of 10 million for a 500 square meter space. Apart from some helpful responses, most were just self-indulgent replies with little value. He then joined a local forum in Haicheng, went to the home decoration section, and found a post that caught his attention: Haicheng Interior Decoration Company Rankings. There were about 10 companies listed, and after some research, Xu Chen decided to focus on Huajin Decoration, the company with the longest establishment time, most experience, and largest scale in the area. He noted the address and planned to visit Huajin Decoration the next day after picking up his car. Around 10 o'clock, there was a commotion outside the door, and Xu Chen's mother, Zhao Yuzhen, returned home looking displeased and tired. This Wang Jinju is so unreasonable, Zhao Yuzhen said unhappily. Over the years, her family has become successful in business. Yes, their conditions are much better than ours, but she doesn't think about the past when her family was struggling. Who brought her lunch every day when she couldn't afford it during school? Who helped her pay for tutoring when she had no money? Now that she's well off, she forgets about everyone. Zhao Yuzhen became more and more agitated as she spoke, while Xu Jiang tried to calm her down. After listening for a while, Xu Chen understood the situation. Wang Jinju was Zhao Yuzhen's longtime classmate, who came from a poor family during school. Zhao Yuzhen had helped her a lot, but Wang Jinju later married well, improved her family's conditions, and recently bought a 200 square meter house in Longhuno. And even bought a Porsche. Despite her showiness and materialism, Wang Jinju was still kind-hearted and even offered to lend money if needed. Zhao Yuzhen joked that she used to like Zhou Nan when they were young and suggested that their children, who were the same age, should meet. She knew there was a big gap between their families, and any previous thoughts she had were now gone. They just enjoyed the meal and joked around. However, when Wang Jinju mentioned Zhao Yuzhen's family conditions in a condescending manner, the atmosphere changed. She said, "You can borrow money, but your family's status is far from being able to match my daughter's." The conversation couldn't continue, and they parted ways unhappily. Zhao Yuzhen said, "We can't afford to associate with her family." If this had happened before, Xu Chen might have felt upset, but now he didn't care at all. With his current assets and cash on hand, not to mention his daily cashback income, he could soon afford a joint venture car and several properties each month. With the system in place, he couldn't estimate his future limits. "Mom, it's not worth getting angry over this," Xu Chen said, handing Zhao Yuzhen a glass of warm water. "We can just avoid interacting with them in the future." Living in the same Longhuno, one community, it was uncertain whether they would meet again in the future. Zhao Yuzhen took the cup and finished it in one gulp, then calmed down as if she had made a decision. "Su Chen, you want to start a business, right? No matter what, your dad and I will support you. This money, your parents are giving it to you." Su Jiang nodded slowly but firmly. A man should try more and explore more while young. "Don't feel pressured, do as you wish, the future belongs to you." After Su Jiang finished speaking, Zhao Yuzhen took out her phone and transferred 100,000 to Su Chen. When the money arrived, Suchen heard a prompt in his mind. Received 100,000 gift from parents, expanded to 1 million. Special startup funds have been transferred to the host account, only for use in the first industry. 1 million has been received. Suchen breathed a sigh of relief. Things were settled. Whether there was money or not was actually secondary. The key was to get this money to officially start the store opening event, which was related to a stable income of tens of millions a year. It was already late. Suchen's parents and Suchen chatted for a while before going to rest in their rooms. Suchen returned to his room, checked the things he bought today, and arranged for the larger items to be delivered later. He kept the rest and took out the ice blue D to try on for a while, then took it off and placed it on the bedside before going to sleep. He slept soundly that night, not even dreaming, as dreams had already become reality. In the morning, there were chirping birds outside the window of the bungalow, which was usually noisy but sounded pleasant today. Suchen woke up and checked his phone, finding only one unread message from Han Changcheng yesterday. A thought came to his mind. When will his phone have countless unread messages every day? The road ahead is long and arduous. He casually opened Han Changcheng's chat box and sent a message. Are you there? Almost instantly, she replied, I'm here, Mr. Su, are you here to pick up the car? Yes, I'll be there around 10 o'clock to pick up the car. Please have all the procedures ready. Okay, we'll make sure you can pick up the car as soon as you arrive, and we'll also handle the registration here. Even better, thank you. After a polite exchange, Suchen prepared to resign from the Mounting Cafe and headed there to complete the process. By 8 or 9 o'clock, the cafe had not yet started normal operations, and the waiters were preparing at the bar. When Suchen arrived at this time, he was already past the clock in time for work. The store manager, Sun Nana, saw Suchen coming over and pulled him aside, asking in a low voice, You took a day off yesterday and are late today. Is there something going on at home? Nothing, and it's almost time for school to start. I'm planning to resign. Suchen replied truthfully. Sun Nana had graduated for 2 years and was also from Haicheng University, considered a schoolmate and senior sister. She studied tourism and management, and later self-studied desserts and coffee, becoming the cafe's manager in just over a year. That's right, you're still a student. Sun Nana gently patted her head. Let me find the finance department and settle your salary for you. Okay, thank you, Nana's sister. Suchen had a thought and remembered talking to his parents about the reason for opening a store yesterday. He indeed needed someone experienced to help run the store. The base salary for this store manager position was 8,000, which wasn't high. It might be better to invite Sun Nana to help him. In this day and age, money talks. If you can afford the salary, you shouldn't have trouble finding people. Nana's sister, are you free tonight? I'd like to treat you to dinner. Why? Sun Nana gave Suchen a look. Have you earned enough for your tuition? Going out to have fun? Actually, I have something I'd like your help with. Let's discuss it in detail tonight. I'll give you the time and location later. Suchen waved his hand and went to the finance department to collect his salary. As he left, he said, Nana's sister, see you tonight. Before Sun Nana could ask, Suchen didn't give her a chance to speak and left the cafe directly. He hailed a taxi and headed straight to the Audi 4S store. On the way, Suchen checked his phone and selected a high-end Western restaurant with the highest average consumption nearby, sending the location to Sun Nana. Sun Nana sent several question marks directly. It's expensive here. What do you need my help with? Just say it. I can definitely help if you need it. Are you asking me to introduce a girlfriend? Have you set your eyes on one of the girls in our shop? No, you're not interested in me, are you? I really need your help. Let's talk tonight. Suchen rubbed his forehead. Although Sun Nana looks good and mature, she's really not his type. After a 7 to 8 minute drive, they arrived at the Audi 4S store. As soon as they got out of the car, they saw Han Changcheng and the store manager waiting at the door. When they saw Suchen arrive, they greeted him with smiles from a distance. Welcome, Mr. Su, to pick up your beloved car. Suchen got out of the car and saw a car covered with a dust cover with flowers and balloons placed on top to welcome its owner. Not far away, Song Tianjin's face looked unnatural and embarrassed. Yesterday, she had called Sun Pingting and subtly asked about Suchen's relationship with her, but she didn't mention that Suchen had bought an Audi R8 from someone else. The conclusion was that they were just alumni who had no real connection. She sighed in relief but also regretted jumping to conclusions and missing out on this deal. Now she could only watch from afar. The registration procedures had already been completed, and Han Changcheng handed the registration certificate to Suchen. Then, all the sales staff together removed the dust cover. Suddenly, many people present gasped in unison. The jet-black exterior shimmered with an enticing gloss in the sunlight. The elegant curves of the car body were irresistibly handsome. The red interior was bold and distinctive. this car is really cool." Su Chen's heart skipped a beat. This was his first sports car, but definitely not his last. He got in, test drove it, lightly stepped on the gas pedal, the engine roared, wave after wave of sound. Finally, he posed for a photo with Han Chengcheng, a classic moment captured. Shortly after, this photo appeared on Han Chengcheng's social media with the caption, "Congratulations to Mr. Su on getting his Audi R8, the luxury car is here, and the beauty is ready to take her place." The comments flooded in praising the car and Su Chen's charm. Su Chen slowly drove away from the 4S store, attracting everyone's attention. It was rare to see someone picking up this kind of car. As he drove on the road, he lightly pressed the gas pedal and instantly distanced himself from other cars. Looking in the rearview mirror, he saw the cars behind him keeping their distance, never expecting to experience this treatment one day. Checking the navigation, Su Chen headed straight to Huajin Decoration. Huajin Decoration was a national first-class decoration company with top design qualifications and a member of the Provincial Decoration Association. Its headquarters was in the new district, surrounded by new residential areas. After parking the car in the underground parking lot, Su Chen walked into the lobby of Huajin Decoration. As a professional in the decoration industry, the headquarters style was consistent, combining various elements in a modern style. A beautiful female designer greeted him warmly. "Sir, I am your design consultant Yang Yang, feel free to ask me any questions." Su Chen walked along the design wall, looking at some case demonstrations. The designer stood quietly holding a folder, introducing according to Su Chen's gaze. "Sir, why don't we sit down and discuss in detail? Based on your layout, style, and budget, I can provide you with a specific plan. After all, what suits you best is the best." "Okay, let's talk." Su Chen nodded, and the designer led him to the customer reception area to sit on a sofa by the window. "Sir, where is your house located?" Taking out the floor plan, the designer took out a pen to start recording. "Long Hu No. 1. The designer's pen moved faster, the voice more enthusiastic. "Sir, your neighborhood is really amazing, you have a great eye. We have many classic cases for Long Hu No. 1. You have a 200 square meter unit, right? These are the design drawings for our 200 square meter units." Su Chen pushed aside the design drawings handed to him and casually said, "Not this layout, it's a 500 square meter layout." The designer's mouth dropped open, took a deep breath, and apologized repeatedly. "I'm sorry, sir, let me get you the design drawings for the 500 square meter unit." A 500 square meter unit would cost tens of millions, and clients who can afford such a house have high expectations for the decoration, making it a big project. The designer then became very attentive and caring, asking, "Sir, what style are you looking for, and what is your decoration budget?" "I haven't decided on the style yet. As for the budget, it's capped at 10 million. "How much?" The designer was shocked by the 10 million decoration budget. She was in a daze, realizing that the traditional way of dealing with ordinary clients might lead to losing this client. She quickly excused herself, unable to handle this project alone, and reported the situation. Shortly after, in the nearby director's office, a strong old woman came out swiftly and extended her hand towards Su Chen. "You must be Mr. Su. I apologize for the oversight." Su Chen shook her hand, revealing the ice blue DD watch on his wrist. The woman, Lucy Zhaolu, the chief designer of Huajin, had a clear understanding of the client's financial strength and intentions. "I'm Lucy Zhaolu, the chief designer of Huajin." Zhaolu stepped aside and invited Su Chen into her office for a detailed discussion. The chief designer's office was in a minimalist style, with Zhaolu's introduction hanging on the side. A graduate of Parsons School of Design in the United States, her works have won numerous international awards, and she is a partner at Huajin Decoration. Truly professional. When talking to a professional, it's best to be straightforward. "Mr. Su, I'll be frank with you. Long Hu No. 1 is a top priority for our company. This 500 square meter penthouse is something we've been hoping to showcase as a benchmark work for our publicity. We've discussed and researched many design proposals internally. I hope you choose us, and our entire company will do our best to make your house a unique masterpiece." As she spoke, she opened the projection to show their renderings. From the renderings, it was indeed impressive. "You can take the proposal first." Su Chen was inclined to choose this company, but he also didn't want his 10 million decoration budget to go to waste. So he requested a specific proposal from Huajin, including design style and detailed budget. For an ordinary client, a decoration company might not be so accommodating, but for a 10 million project, it was reasonable to make such demands. "It's reasonable. We will provide you with a satisfactory proposal as soon as possible." Zhaolu stood up, shook hands with Su Chen, and said, "I hope we have a pleasant cooperation." As they parted ways, Zhaolu escorted Su Chen all the way to the parking lot, making a grand gesture. Finally, she watched Su Chen drive away in his R8. Notify the design department to work overtime on the proposal today. Zhao Lu made a phone call, determined to secure this project. Considering that she had to take son Nana out for dinner in the evening and convince her to help open a store, she needed to prepare in advance. Su Chen checked the time, realizing it was already noon. He planned to have lunch and change his outfit in the afternoon. He casually opened a lifestyle and food guide app and found a highly rated Japanese barbecue restaurant nearby. It was expensive, something he might have hesitated to treat guests to before, but now he could enjoy it without blinking an eye. Driving his R8, Su Chen attracted many envious glances on the road. Whenever he passed other cars, it would noticeably increase the distance behind his R8. Lightly stepping on the gas pedal, you can feel the roar of the engine and the rush of air. In no time, I arrived at the underground parking lot of Shenghui Square. The parking space was tight, but I finally found one. Just as I was about to reverse into it, a Volkswagen suddenly appeared. The driver was a young man in his 20s, originally planning to aggressively take the parking spot, but hesitated upon seeing the R8 and didn't dare to move. This caused the car behind to honk continuously, making him impatient and shout back, "What are you rushing for? If you hit the car, you'll have to pay." I parked my car calmly and walked towards the elevator. After a while, the young man appeared, looking enviously and shocked as he circled around the R8. This Wagyu beef barbecue restaurant is located on the top floor of Shenghui Square, with an elevator directly connecting to the underground parking lot. I entered the restaurant with a Japanese-style decor on the 6th floor. With the help of the waiter, I was seated and handed a thick menu to order from. I didn't care about the price and just ordered whatever I felt like eating. "What a coincidence, Su Chen," someone suddenly called out not far away. I looked over and saw a girl at a nearby table, wearing a floral linen dress and looking at me curiously. "Indeed, Sun Pingting," I smiled and greeted her. Sun Pingting had come here for a meal appointment, and unexpectedly ran into me. Initially, she didn't have much of an impression of me, but after a few encounters, her impression deepened. "Who are you dining with? This place is quite upscale," Sun Pingting was curious. "Aren't you still working part-time?" Before the dishes arrived, I chatted with the school's beauty queen, sparking her interest. "Are you here for dinner with your boyfriend?" I mistakenly thought Sun Pingting was out for dinner with Zhou Chuan. "Not yet," Sun Pingting denied with a smile, glancing at me and feeling that I seemed more refined than before. After a while, a tall and handsome guy walked in with a shopping bag, his voice slightly magnetic. "Pingting, here's a gift for you." Taking the shopping bag with the Chanel logo, Sun Pingting seemed pleased but also hesitant due to its extravagance. "Tang Qinghuai, you're being too extravagant," she hesitated. "As long as you like it," Tang Qinghuai smiled gently, showing his generosity. Watching this, I was initially surprised that it wasn't Zhou Chuan who arrived, but now I understood that Tang Qinghuai surpassed Zhou Chuan in appearance and demeanor. Sun Pingting must have her own choice between the two. "Is this your friend?" Tang Qinghuai glanced at me casually, not considering my ordinary appearance as a threat. "We're all college classmates from the neighboring class," Sun Pingting explained to Tang Qinghuai in a low voice. Tang Qinghuai nodded and ordered some dishes confidently, engaging in a light conversation with Sun Pingting. Sun Pingting listened attentively, smiling warmly, showing a different attitude compared to how she treated Zhou Chuan. It was understandable that girls compare when choosing partners and have the right to choose someone more outstanding. After a while, Su Chen's plates of grilled meat were brought out, with even and beautiful snowflake patterns distributed on the beef, which not only looked appealing but also stimulated the appetite. The waiter helped Su Chen add charcoal, picked up the beef and gently placed it on the grill, the slight sizzling sound wafting with the aroma of meat. When the meat was cooked to medium rare, Su Chen put it on a plate, used a fork to send the meat into his mouth. The meat was tender and melted in his mouth, incredibly delicious. "It seems like your classmate is alone?" Tang Qinghuai brought the topic to Su Chen during the chat. "Seems like it." Sun Pingting glanced over. Su Chen was quietly and attentively grilling the beef, all by himself. "I don't know him very well either. I saw him working as a part-time waiter a few days ago." Tang Qinghuai casually joked, "Maybe he's here for a blind date, but the other person didn't show up?" He was nonchalant, not caring whether Su Chen heard him or not. "The average spending per person in this restaurant is over 1,000? Who would be willing to come here alone for a meal? It would cost at least a month's worth of his part-time salary." Tang Qinghuai, feeling superior, took a sip of sake. His monthly pocket money from home was tens of thousands, supporting his lavish lifestyle without any pressure. Sun Pingting looked at this classmate, shook her head slightly, thinking that this meal in front of him might require him to work hard for a long time to afford, and he was just going to eat it like that? With the arrival of the grilled meat on the table, the topic quickly shifted. Suchen did not pay attention to what Sun Pingting and the others were talking about. A few plates of grilled meat were just enough to satisfy him. In just over half an hour, while Sun Pingting and the others were still enjoying themselves, Suchen called the waiter to pay the bill. After a while, a waitress in a Japanese kimono came over with a smile and checked the bill, saying, "Sir, it's a total of 1,003, will you pay in cash or by card? I'll use the payment code." Suchen took out his phone, glanced at the balance with a string of zeros, and opened the payment code. The waitress scanned the code to settle the bill, smiled, and left. Suchen stood up, passed by Sun Pingting's table, and politely said, "Enjoy your meal, I have something to do so I'll leave first." Sun Pingting was just a passerby to him, and as for a secret crush, that was a joke. Every man likes beautiful women. As for the matter of buying a car from her cousin, it was over and done with. Everyone has their own temper, and it had nothing to do with Sun Pingting. Of course, she didn't help with this favor, so there was no need for any gratitude. As for Sun Pingting, she also thought that Suchen didn't buy a car, and just treated him as an acquaintance with low visibility. Thinking about inviting Sun Nana to dinner in the evening, just seeing Tang Qinghai giving gifts reminded him, so he prepared to buy a gift at the store. Although Haicheng City is only a third-tier city, it has coastal advantages and huge potential. In recent years, several urban complexes are opened every year, such as Shanhui Plaza, which just opened half a year ago with a strong momentum, attracting a large number of international first-line brands. The turnover is among the top in the Shanhui Group's national territory. After all, asking Sun Nana for help to open a store, if she doesn't want to be a coffee shop manager, opening a milk tea shop for her is a bit unreasonable. There needs to be some sincerity. The gift should not be too expensive, nor too cheap. Thinking about it, Suchen came to the first floor of Shanhui Plaza, where the main stores were cosmetics, watches, and handbags. In a prominent position, you could see a Coach bag store. Coach's positioning is light luxury, not as expensive as Hermes to intimidate ordinary people, but also different from ordinary women's bags, considered a decent choice among 1,000 yuan bags. It's not suitable to directly give an expensive gift for a solo dinner, but since it's for help, giving a Coach bag is the most appropriate. The Coach store was not crowded. The golden Coach sign was simple yet eye-catching. Several dignified-looking store clerks were wearing gloves and arranging the handbags. When Suchen walked in, one of the shop assistants put down the bag in his hand and greeted him with a smile. "Sir, are you buying for yourself or as a gift? Let me recommend something for you." Suchen pondered for a moment and decided to leave the professional matters to the professionals. "It's for a female friend, around 20-something, a business partner. Price range, something presentable." "Alright, sir. I recommend this Riley Retro print bag. It's the latest trend this year, with a vintage modern style, priced at 6,500. It's stylish and presentable. What do you think? Just wrap up this bag." Giving a gift is about the thought. He didn't know much about women's bags, but sending out a bag in the range of several thousand wouldn't be embarrassing. It was just right. It's not that he couldn't afford an Hermes, but an Hermes bag costs tens of thousands, and she probably wouldn't accept it if he gave it to her. "Alright, sir, please come this way." The shop assistant was delighted. It was the first time she had seen such a decisive customer. She quickly wrapped up the bag, processed the payment, and handed over the wrapped bag after a moment. "Welcome back next time." After a while, Suchen walked out of the store with his shopping bag. Checking the time, it was still early. Suchen noticed a high-end SPA nearby, which he had always wanted to try. He found an elevator in the mall that led directly to the underground parking lot and went to retrieve his car on the lower level. The parking lot at Shanhui Plaza was large and complex. Suchen took out his phone with the parking spot number he had taken a picture of and navigated through the sections to find his car. After a while, he saw the direction indicated by the signboard from a distance and had a sense of recognition. He could faintly see his own car, a silent and restrained ground raptor. Sun Pingting and Tang Qinghai finished their meal and had other matters to attend to, so they didn't linger at Shanhui Plaza. After eating, the two of them went straight to the parking lot to leave. As they entered the elevator, Tang Qinghai's expression suddenly changed. "I forgot about this. We had some sake just now, so I probably can't drive." Sun Pingting thought for a moment and took out her phone. "Let me call a driver for you. We'll have to wait a bit, there's no signal in the elevator." "That's the only option." Tang Qinghai was somewhat helpless. They got off the elevator, walked to an open area, and prepared to call a driver. Not far away was Tang Qinghai's car, a Mercedes-Benz C-Class. This was a gift from his father for him to get around. Of course, it couldn't compare to the higher series of Mercedes-Benz, but it was suitable for young people to drive. In this third-tier city, at the age of 20, driving a Mercedes-Benz C, even if it was a gift from his parents, was quite respectable. At least 99% of his peers had a fundamental gap. This was also why Sun Pingting favored Tang Qinghuai over Zhou Chuan. A good bird chooses its tree to nest in. Tang Qinghuai came from a better family background than Zhou Chuan. He was taller, handsome, and most importantly, he didn't have the arrogance and impetuosity of a nouveau riche. In comparison, the pros and cons were clear at a glance. However, at this stage of their relationship, Sun Pingting had not lost her rationality due to Tang Qinghuai's background. Sun Pingting's family background was also good. She had always been in contact with the middle class. With her looks and family background, she had many pursuers, and there were also many outstanding ones. Interacting with Tang Qinghuai, she just felt it was okay and worth a try, but nothing had been decided yet. So, until their relationship was clear, she wouldn't get involved or let herself suffer any losses. When she called a driver for Tang Qinghuai, the two of them waited by the side of the road. Tang Qinghuai was good at talking and knew how to please girls. Sun Pingting had to admit that being with Tang Qinghuai, at least for now, didn't feel boring at all. Suddenly, a beam of light shot over, followed by a low rumble that gradually grew louder. The two involuntarily stepped back, and then saw a stylish two-door sports car roaring towards them, even creating a wave of air as it passed by. Somehow, in a brief glance, Sun Pingting felt that the people in the car seemed familiar, but the speed was too fast, and she thought it was just an illusion. "What kind of car is this? It looks pretty cool," Sun Pingting asked as the car drove away, her eyes showing amazement and curiosity. "This is an Audi R8, considered a supercar, costing over 2 million. I didn't expect to see this car in Haicheng," Tang Qinghuai said somewhat sourly. In front of this car, his Mercedes didn't seem impressive at all. Ferraris and Lamborghinis could be seen in Haicheng, not so rare, but it was unusual to spend over 2 million on an Audi R8. Those who could afford this car were usually wealthy enthusiasts. After Tang Qinghuai explained, Sun Pingting nodded slightly, understanding the concept of the car. Tang Qinghuai looked a bit envious, knowing that his family was wealthy, but not wealthy enough to buy $1 million sports car. Shortly after, the thin and tall chauffeur arrived on an electric bike. "Hello, madam. Are you the one who called for a chauffeur?" "Yes, please take us to Meiyuanyaju," Sun Pingting said softly. The two got into the car one after the other, and the chauffeur skillfully started the car, slowly driving out of the underground garage. Meiyuanyaju was a wealthy area in Haicheng in the early years, where many of the first wealthy residents lived. In that era of multi-story brick buildings, this high greenery, elevator-equipped community was a symbol of status. Even now, the location of this community was considered prime in the old city area. In about 15 minutes, the chauffeur drove the car to the destination. Sun Pingting picked up her bag and shook the gift Tang Qinghuai had given her. "I'll take the gift now, you take your time going back, I'll get off here and go home first." Tang Qinghuai felt a bit reluctant, the ambiguous feeling making him unable to let go. "Well then, goodbye, shall we meet again next time?" "Sure, let's meet again next time." Sun Pingting opened the car door, waved her slender and fair hand, and then smiled. Tang Qinghuai, somewhat absent-minded, watched Sun Pingting's smiling face, then quickly adjusted his expression to appear natural, regained his composure, smiled back, and waved goodbye. As Tang Qinghuai's car gradually disappeared in the distance, Sun Pingting stood in place, her smile fading, returning to a peaceful and serene state, looking into the distance lost in thought. The summer breeze gently blew her skirt, and a few passing girls looked at her curiously and enviously, admiring the lady who seemed to live in a painting, filled with longing. Mufenga was a high-end private hot spring club nearby, where one could soak in hot springs, have a spa, or conduct business over tea. The entire club had a unique architecture, occupying a vast area. Due to the high consumption, the parking lot didn't feel crowded, filled with luxury cars. Even in this setting, Su Chen's R8 stood out prominently. Su Chen directly applied for a Supreme membership card here, topping up 100,000 at once. Then, the beautiful lobby manager in a black uniform warmly approached and directly offered Su Chen a top-notch hot spring spa service for free. The hot spring was not the public kind, each had its unique Japanese-style hut, and upon opening the door, one would be greeted by a steaming hot spring. Su Chen immersed himself in it, smelling a hint of sulfur. In no time, his whole body relaxed completely, from the inside out. After soaking in the hot spring, he was wrapped up, and the spa treatment was already arranged. On the steaming massage bed, Su Chen lay down, and after a while, a soft-spoken girl approached. "Teacher, please check if it's suitable, it might be a bit painful, how strong can you handle?" Su Chen was not convinced. "It's okay, I can handle it, just press harder." A natural aroma essential oil was poured on the back, and a pair of hands as soft as boneless pressed down. "You, hiss." A refreshing sensation. Su Chen instantly clenched his fist, and the girl chuckled. "Teacher, are you underestimating me? I have learned from a master." Without knowing where she pressed, Suchin suddenly broke out in a fine sweat. Strangely enough, as she continued to press, a deep sense of comfort from the soul spread, drowsiness crept over him, as if he had slept a long sleep. After an unknown amount of time, Suchin woke up leisurely. "You were sleeping so deeply, I didn't dare to wake you up." The girl chuckled, and Suchin finally saw that she was a slender and delicate girl, wondering where she got such strength. Thinking that he had been working part-time recently and was indeed tired, coupled with the sudden blessing of the system, wealth came one after another, he might have been a bit excited, unable to relax mentally. Now that he had completely relaxed, Suchin exuded a light and carefree demeanor, as if he was watching the clouds roll by and listening to the flowers bloom and fall, allowing the ebb and flow of temperament and realm. It was simply unbelievable, and Suchin suddenly felt that he had come to the right place. Stepping on the cobblestone-paved ground, rinsing off the essential oil from his body, after a while, Suchin came outside and saw that the dining area here was all high-end goods. The fruits, cherries, strawberries were all unlimited, and there were various fresh seafood, with professional chefs cooking on site. The most valuable thing was the elegant and quiet atmosphere here, without the noisy crowd. Indeed, positioned as high-end, the single ticket here cost 500. Who would be willing to spend hundreds just to soak in a hot spring? Suchin casually picked some cherries and strawberries, found a place in the rest area, and started eating the fruits. In the distance, a few people seemed to be discussing business, drinking tea, and someone was performing tea art on the side. Of course, there were also people who came alone to relax. Everyone did not disturb each other, enjoying the rare tranquility in this environment. And so, Suchin spent the afternoon here, calculating the time. It was almost time for his appointment, so he left the Mufong Pavilion refreshed, temporarily ending the comfortable relaxation of the afternoon and immersing himself in the main topic. After all, it was related to the next stage of a huge cash flow. At 6 in the evening, Suchin drove to the commercial area next to Longhu Lake. The commercial area was not large, located next to Longhu Riverside, and inside were some high-end restaurants. The one Suchin chose was a long-standing top-ranked Italian restaurant located on the second floor, with a terrace above where you could bathe in the moonlight, enjoy the view of Longhu, listen to piano music while having dinner, a romantic place for couples dates. Passing by the conspicuous sign of the restaurant, the entrance door entwined with vines, as soon as he walked in, a waiter politely came forward to receive him. "I have a reservation today," Suchin said, providing his reserved information. The waiter checked, "You have reserved a spot on the terrace, please follow me." He respectfully led Suchin up the Italian-style stairs to the second floor, where it was even quieter, with only the gentle sound of the piano dripping. Suchin listened for a moment. It seemed to be Adelina by the water, but played live by someone. Pushing open the door to the terrace, Suchin was led to the reserved table. The entire terrace was spacious, but there were not many tables, ensuring the dining experience of the guests. The tables were separated by a long distance, and there was a bar not far away, where a young lady in a black apron was preparing drinks in an orderly manner. After sitting down, Suchin took out his phone and sent a message to son Nana. "I'm here. I'll be there soon." Son Nana sent an emoji, "Send me the seat number." Suchin sent the seat number over, then enjoyed the lake view while waiting. From this angle, you can see the brilliant silhouette of Longhu No. 1 in the night. Suchin saw the large flat he bought in the best location of Longhu, imagining that soon he would be able to lie on the sofa on the balcony, watching the night view, perhaps even seeing people dining here. "You're here so early." Son Nana's voice came from beside him. Suchin raised his eyes and saw son Nana with light makeup, narrow black-framed glasses, dressed coolly, and with fair skin. She casually placed her bag aside and asked, "Why did you choose this place? Is the salary from your part-time job enough?" She teased. Suchin smiled and handed her the prepared Coach bag, saying, "I don't know if you like it." Son Nana's eyes lit up. "Oh, it's the new product released by Coach this year. I was planning to save up for a long time to buy it." Then, as if she remembered something, she shook her head and handed the bag back. "This is too expensive, several thousand, right? You better tell me what's going on first. I don't believe you suddenly have a crush on me. I've never seen you flirt with me at the cafe before." Suchin earnestly looked at this senior sister in front of him, devoid of the youthful student aura, wearing black-framed glasses, exuding a hint of sophistication. Her features were not stunning, but one could imagine her as a good wife and mother in casual clothes. "Well, I do have a crush on you, but you don't like me either," Suchin joked. "That's not necessarily true. I like to find someone younger than me," son Nana said, holding her face with a mischievous smile. "And, now that I think about it, little Junior, you're a rich guy, aren't you?" Son Nana pointed to the ice blue D watch on Suchin's wrist. "This watch doesn't look cheap, right? It's quite strange that you're working at the cafe just to earn those few thousand, isn't it?" Suchin silently thought, "Yes, I really am working for that salary." Should I tell her I'm earning it for tuition fees? Of course, Su-Chen just smiled and didn't explain. Suddenly, Sun Nana sat up straight. So, what's the matter that made you call me here? I can't think of how I can help you. Su-Chen nodded. Senior sister, you really have a keen sense. There is indeed a small matter, but no rush. Let's order first. We can talk while eating. That's right, if I refuse you now, I'll feel bad eating your food later. I can't go home on an empty stomach, can I? Su-Chen called the waiter and ordered lobster salad, pasta, and steak, while Sun Nana ordered salmon eggs Benedict and a ham platter. In no time, the appetizers arrived, and the two chatted while eating. It's not that complicated, actually. I've been thinking of opening a shop recently, but I'm a bit lost, so I thought of asking you for help, Su-Chen said after eating a piece of bread and sipping the juice he deliberately ordered. Ask me for help? Sun Nana raised her head suspiciously. Are you asking for my help, or are you asking me to work with you? It would be even better if I could hire you, Su-Chen pretended to be shy and smiled. The manager of the other store was doing well, so having her help him run a popular bubble tea shop would definitely make sense. What kind of shop are you planning to open? Sun Nana asked without committing. Popular shops are doing well now, so I want to open a popular bubble tea shop, Su-Chen said casually, as he didn't care about the profit or loss of this shop, only the average customer spending, the number of customers, and customer satisfaction. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. Sun Nana's expression changed, as if she was about to leave. Wait, senior sister, Su-Chen pressed Sun Nana's shoulders and guided her back to her seat. I'll pay you double the salary. Sun Nana's expression changed again, showing her dilemma. You, this junior, are you trying to trick me? How am I tricking you? Su-Chen said helplessly. Do you know that 9 out of 10 bubble tea shops fail? If you pay me double, I won't last 2 months before leaving. Then there won't be a store manager position waiting for me. Why can't a bubble tea shop succeed? Su-Chen was not convinced. Senior sister, what are the difficulties? First of all, the location must be good. The milk tea shop must be located in a place with high foot traffic. This storefront is a problem. Have you found a good location? Go for the best location, Su-Chen said lightly. Money is not a problem. Have you decided on which brand to franchise? Purely independent, Su-Chen had already made up his mind. If he were to franchise, he would be restricted and have to follow the headquarters lead on marketing and pricing. Purely independent? Are you crazy? I don't want to play along with you. Sun Nana was dumbfounded. Being purely independent meant having no brand recognition. Without relying on a big brand for customer flow, are you going to rely on yourself? Without a big brand, what about your recipe? What kind of product are you going to make? Can't we attract customers on our own? I'll spend money to invite internet celebrities to visit the shop, decorate the store in an internet celebrity style, have someone write advertorials, arrange for people to check in, take photos, and post on social media. As for the recipe, we can buy it. It doesn't have to be too complicated. We'll use the best milk products, the freshest fruits, all handmade. The specialty is this. With such high costs, what about pricing? Sun Nana was taken aback by Su-Chen's confidence and asked weakly. Just price it to break even. Su-Chen waved his hand nonchalantly. Aren't you going to make money? Sun Nana found it unbelievable. Senior sister, let me be frank with you. I don't care about profit or loss in this business. Breaking even is enough. I have only one fundamental requirement, popularity, and I will keep this shop open all the time. I will invest 1 million in the initial stage. Is that enough? Su-Chen's eyes sparkled. Of course, that's enough. You're just opening a milk tea shop, and with your plan, that's more than enough. Sun Nana was amazed by Su-Chen's vision. I really can't understand the mindset of wealthy people. What's the difference between what you're doing and throwing money away? Senior sister, do you believe in dreams? Su-Chen casually served Sun Nana a bowl of motivational soup. Seeing no reaction from Sun Nana, he smiled and said, Nana, let me give you something practical. If you can help me, I can prepay you a year's salary. Su-Chen cut into the steak, and the aroma of the meat filled the air. Prepay for a year? Sun Nana's expression became serious as she carefully calculated. She currently earns 8,000 as a store manager, which Su-Chen knew. Double that is 16,000. Prepaying for a year would be 120,000. It's hard not to be tempted. Su-Chen didn't rush her and continued to eat lobster salad, listening to piano music, feeling a bit immersed for a moment. Ding! You have triggered a daily task, solo performance of a pianist. Due to the host's first experience with the system skill, the host has been automatically upgraded to a permanent master-level piano skill. Please perform a solo piano piece. Upon completion, the task will be considered complete and a random reward will be given. What's this? Su Chen was curious and clicked on it, only to see a permanent master-level piano skill voucher. Using it would automatically grant him master-level piano playing skills. But, perform in public? Su Chen fell into contemplation and did some mental preparation in advance. After a while, for the sake of the task reward, Su Chen reluctantly accepted the public performance and looked at son Nana, who was still hesitating. Nana, since you're still undecided, take your time to think. I'll go practice a bit? Su Chen pointed to the vacant piano. Son Nana was caught off guard and somewhat surprised. Really? You can play the piano? A killer move? Son Nana joked, why don't you try playing, and if you impress me, I'll agree. A gentleman's word? Su Chen wiped his mouth with a napkin. It's hard to go back on one's word. Son Nana saw that Su Chen was serious and also became serious, adopting a listening posture, waiting for Su Chen to go up. Su Chen stood up and used the permanent master-level piano playing skill voucher. Instantly, his piano skills improved, equivalent to decades of practice. The piano in the center of the terrace was idle, and the pianist had long since disappeared. Su Chen leisurely sat down, and no one paid much attention to him. After a slight hesitation, Su Chen began to play. After a brief pause, how about something light and soothing? Forget it, let's get straight to the point. Su Chen extended his hands, his fingers casually falling down, instantly transforming into dancing shadows blooming on the black and white piano keys. The G minor second piano concerto is widely recognized as the pinnacle of brilliance and craziness, a dazzling masterpiece of technical prowess. Suddenly, a fierce wind and rainstorm, playing fiercely, leaping wildly, until the fusion of all the high-difficulty techniques, complex leaning tones, 2 to 3 octave leaps, black keys, polyphonic techniques, arpeggios. Dazzling, those who understand are amazed and thrilled, while those who don't are left bewildered. What is this? Such a chaotic piano piece, murmured the ignorant bystanders. Don't speak if you don't understand. Immediately, someone knowledgeable retorted sternly. The G minor second piano concerto, one of the most difficult concertos in the world. Playing to this level, it's not an exaggeration to say that one has reached the peak in the field of piano performance. This meal was truly worth it. At some point, the original piano performer stood reverently to the side, with eyes filled with admiration and worship towards the master. Although most listeners may not understand, if they immerse themselves, they will be infected by the emotions of this piano piece, as if they have just completed a 360-degree roller coaster ride. Su Chen did not play the entire piece, but the sections he played were universally recognized as the most challenging parts of the concerto. When he finished playing and stood up, someone whistled, followed by enthusiastic applause and raised hands. The nearby piano performer walked up in admiration, saying warmly, "Sir, your performance was amazing. Thank you very much for giving me an unforgettable moment." After speaking, he bowed deeply. "Exaggerated, you can do it too in the future." Su Chen smiled and nodded back to his seat. "Wow!" Sun Nana stared at Su Chen with amazement in her eyes. Although she didn't understand the piano piece, she noticed the deep bow of the previous piano performer. Truly impressive. The piano skills that can make professional performers worship on their knees, how high are they really? It's unimaginable. She never expected that Su Chen, who usually seemed ordinary, actually harbored such depth and brilliance. "So, senior sister, what do you think? Say a few more nice things to me?" Sun Nana teased. "Senior sister, I think I better not say anything. If my words are not pleasing to your ears, and you get angry, then I would really be at a loss." Su Chen shook his head with a smile. "Boring." Sun Nana scolded, "If you say a few more nice things, besides helping you open a shop, there might be other possibilities." She teased, boldly. "Oh my!" Su Chen's heart skipped a beat, but he quickly suppressed it. This was a delicate situation, he couldn't act recklessly. "Senior sister, don't joke around. There are so many people chasing after you, I wouldn't stand a chance," Su Chen said seriously. A hint of disappointment flashed in Sun Nana's eyes, her expression changed, and she said without pretense, "I agree to help you open the shop. If you have any specific requirements, you can tell me, and once the funds are in place, I can start organizing." "That's great." Su Chen's eyes lit up with joy. "With Sister Nana's help, we can definitely achieve twice the result with half the effort." Su Chen asked for Sun Nana's account, silently transferring 1 million in startup funds. Shortly after, Sun Nana received a notification of the transfer. To transfer 1 million without batting an eye, it not only showed Su Chen's boldness but also his trust in Sun Nana. It wasn't blind trust, but at least Sun Nana had gained some recognition for Su Chen as the new boss. Next, Su Chen and Sun Nana discussed the specific details of opening the shop while having dinner. Sun Nana was indeed a professional, with strong capabilities. Although she was currently a coffee shop manager, she was no stranger to bubble tea, and even quite professional. In her words, she wanted to live up to her salary. When the store opens, I will definitely give my senior sister a big red envelope, Suchin praised. Son Nana pursed her lips, you're just talking big. The atmosphere became more harmonious. It seemed that both sides had readjusted to their roles. First is the location of the store. Currently the most popular area in Haicheng is the city center at Longbao Square. Suchen had been to this square before. It has been open for many years, located in the city center with schools and residential areas nearby, making it very popular. However, finding a shop is difficult, but as long as there is determination, there is a chance to negotiate a transfer. In terms of equipment, the main items are the operation counter, refrigerator workbench, ice maker, steam engine, fructose machine, smoothie machine, water purifier, pearl pot, and egg beater. If a beverage shop that is up for transfer can be found, that would be ideal. If not, they can consider purchasing one directly. As for the flagship product, Suchen doesn't need to worry too much. According to his requirements, it should be high quality and handmade, using the best ingredients available. With this approach, the cost per cup would be over 10 yuan, selling it for 20 would make consumers feel it's a good deal. Suchen's minimum requirement for the store's profitability is to cover the corresponding expenses, regardless of whether it makes a profit or not, especially considering the high initial investment. In terms of personnel, Suchen requires all staff to be attractive females, full-time, with training overseen by Sun Nana. She is a professional in this area, and the salary requirement is higher than the current market average. For customer acquisition, they plan to have a Phase 1 promotion with internet celebrities during the opening, but this can wait as the priority now is to secure the location, which will also take time for renovation. If suitable, they can consider hiring Huajin Decoration for the renovation. After finishing their meal, Suchen called the waiter to settle the bill. Since the positioning of the restaurant is relatively high-end, the total bill for 2 people exceeded 2,000 yuan, which is quite high for a third-tier city like Haicheng. How did you get here? Suchen asked after receiving the bill. Sun Nana smiled and replied, I took an electric scooter. It's convenient in the traffic jam at night. By the way, what car did you come in? It must be expensive. Not that extravagant, Suchen waved his hand, it's just a means of transportation. Glancing at the time, he said, it's getting late, Nana, shall we go? Sun Nana nodded, picked up her bag, and Suchen handed her the car keys, which she accepted without hesitation. The two of them left the terrace, passed through the brightly lit corridor of the restaurant, filled with the aroma of food. Opening the restaurant door, they stood by the vines next to the door. Senior sister, I'm counting on you. Suchen's expression was sincere and serious. This small milk tea shop is crucial for the next phase of cash flow and is currently their top priority. If all goes well, the daily returns would be enough to buy a car in no time. Don't worry, since I promised, I will do my best. Sun Nana clenched her fist and gave Suchen a pat on the shoulder. Otherwise, how can I be called loyal Nana? Suchen winced in pain, but felt more at ease in his heart and laughed alone. After bidding farewell, Suchen went to get his car. A moment later, the dazzling headlights of the R8 slowly drove through the dark road, illuminating Sun Nana who was still standing by the roadside. Rolling down the window, Suchen leaned out. Nana, why haven't you left yet? Just admiring your car. Seeing what a wealthy person's ordinary means of transportation looks like, Sun Nana joked, watching the R8, which clearly wasn't cheap, slowly drive out of the darkness. Then I'll go first, take your time getting back, Suchen said, closing the window and driving away. With the roar of the engine, the R8 merged into the traffic and disappeared. Sun Nana stood still for a moment, then took out her phone to answer a call. Master, have you arrived? Where are you? Around the corner? Okay, wait for me, I'll be right there. She grabbed her bag, ran a bit, and got into a ride-hailing car, swiftly leaving the scene. Since there were no public parking lots near Suchen's home, he had to park on the roadside. Considering convenience as a priority, and since he often stayed in the dormitory part-time, he wondered if he should find a long-term residence outside before the house renovation is completed. Suchen took out his phone and glanced around, considering renting a long-term room at a hotel. Suchen's current location was not far from the Intercontinental Hotel, less than a 10-minute drive away. After some thought, he decided to first rent a long-term room at the Intercontinental Hotel. The Intercontinental Hotel is a chain of luxury hotels, positioned as high-end, with some intercontinental hotels in first-tier cities already considered luxurious. In Haicheng, the Intercontinental Hotel is one of the best hotels. Suchen drove down the winding underground parking lot next to the Intercontinental Hotel, where the entire parking lot was brightly lit with a ceiling. Although Su Chen's car was still considered outstanding here, there were also Mercedes, BMWs, and Porsches parked, and he occasionally saw a young lady extending her slender legs from a Porsche, stepping out with an air of aloofness. Su Chen's R8 stopped not far away, and the young lady lowered her proud chin and paused slightly, curious to see who was getting out of the car. This R8, worth over 2 million in the market, could buy 2 of her Porsches. When she saw Su Chen getting out of the car, she friendly nodded at him, satisfied her curiosity, and then walked away. Su Chen watched the proud young lady leave, looked at his own image, still at a pedestrian level, realizing he needed to work harder. The day he had looks, style, and money, making these aloof ladies unable to walk away, would be the day. Taking the elevator from the underground parking lot to the hotel lobby, as the elevator doors opened, an unknown fragrance wafted in, light and distant. In front was a dark golden lobby with a brass column chandelier, a winding staircase leading up, with lounges in various restaurants on both sides. It was 9 o'clock, and there were not many guests checking in, all dressed neatly and with a leisurely demeanor. Inside the front desk, 2 hotel staff in uniform were efficiently checking in the guests. When it was Su Chen's turn, the front desk staff softly asked for his ID, and Su Chen glanced at the room types. In the past, he would have been very concerned about the room prices, but now that he had money, he found it uninteresting to haggle over prices. He should focus more on enjoying life now. There were no presidential suites here. Besides the regular room types, there were executive suites and luxury suites. The luxury suite cost 3,900 per night, which was already quite expensive in this city. "Miss, I would like to rent a luxury suite for a month." Su Chen planned to rent for a month first and decide later based on the situation. The front desk staff's eyes showed surprise, but her professionalism kept her smiling. "Sir, please wait a moment. Let me get the room manager to speak with you." She picked up the phone to explain the situation and then led Su Chen to a nearby sofa. "Sir, please wait, our manager will be with you shortly." The staff's smile became more lively at this moment. "Would you like something to drink?" "Just plain water, thank you." Su Chen nodded lightly in thanks. In no time, a woman in her 30s, dressed professionally and with an efficient demeanor, walked over. "Hello, you must be Mr. Su. I am the room manager at the Intercontinental Hotel. Here is my business card." She smiled. Su Chen glanced at the card. "Room manager, Sun Chen." "Hello, manager Sun." Su Chen put away the card and said, "I would like to rent a luxury suite at your hotel for a month. Can you show me the room first? We can discuss as we view." "Of course, no problem." Manager Sun nodded and led Su Chen towards the elevator. "Mr. Su, our luxury suite is on the 26th floor, the best floor in the entire hotel." Inside the elevator, she pressed the floor button and continued, "The luxury suite is a high-end suite with a reasonable layout, including a living room, master and guest bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and an entertainment room." Ding! The elevator doors opened to a light gold corridor, with soft and warm lighting. "Here is our luxury suite." Manager Sun stopped in front of a suite with Su Chen and opened the door. The lights inside the room lit up one by one, revealing a huge floor-to-ceiling window that seamlessly blended the night view of the city in the distance with the skyline. The interior was elegantly furnished with a light fragrance in the air, a circular sofa in the living room, and a light brown solid wood coffee table. The bedroom featured a huge bed facing the night view outside the window. The bathroom had a rain shower, a large marble bathtub, and was spacious. Manager Sun led Su Chen around the room, observing his expression. "The room is really nice." Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. In this third-tier city, this room was already quite upscale. "Currently, the rate for our luxury suite is 3,900 per night. If you book for a month, I can offer you a 50% discount." Su Chen pondered for a moment. The room would cost about 60,000 for a month. There was nothing much to consider, as long as it was comfortable to stay in. Although he knew he could negotiate for a lower price, he didn't mind. 60,000 was just a drop in the bucket. "All right, let's go ahead and book it," Su Chen nodded. Manager Sun's tone carried a hint of joy. "Great, Mr. Su. Let's proceed with the check-in process." Su Chen directly paid for a month's stay at the front desk, securing the luxury suite for the month. "Here is your room key." Manager Sun handed over the room key with a subtle glance at the ice blue DD bracelet on Su Chen's wrist. As a hotel room manager, she had the basic ability to judge people and things, and with just one glance, she could tell Su Chen's financial status. Half an hour later, Su Chen was soaking in the oval bathtub, looking out at the night view through the floor-to-ceiling window, with a bottle of Ligue Fia champagne that Sun specially sent by his side. The tall glass reflected the light, and in the faint steam, Su Chen closed his eyes slightly. At this moment, there were 2 unread notifications in the system waiting to be viewed. Su Chen opened them one by one. "Congratulations, host, for recruiting your first subordinate, and you will receive a loyalty badge as a bonus. By wearing this badge, the host can view the loyalty level of the subordinate. When the loyalty level reaches maximum, the host will be randomly rewarded with a permanent skill. A permanent skill? Su-chen thought of the permanent version of the master piano playing skill he had just obtained. Next, was the second system reminder. Ding! You have completed the daily event Piano Soloist, and you can now draw a random reward. Without hesitation, Su-chen used the opportunity to draw a reward. Shortly after, the system prompted, "Congratulations, you have received a Nissan X-Trail car exchange voucher." So it's a car exchange voucher. Su-chen pondered for a moment. He thought of giving it to Sun Nana. After getting to know her, he felt she was worth investing in, and it was all covered by the system anyway. Moreover, in the future, when Sun Nana needed to travel around, having a car would be convenient for her. Su-chen glanced at the instructions for using the exchange voucher, which could only be used to exchange for a Nissan X-Trail and could be picked up at the East Rising Auto Trading Store in Haicheng City. Su-chen silently recited the use of the exchange voucher, and the system prompted that the exchange was successful, and the host could pick up the car at the East Rising Auto Trading Store at any time. He planned to go pick up the car tomorrow. Su-chen got up from the bathtub, put on a bathrobe, looked at himself in the mirror, an ordinary appearance, but slightly more refined than an average person, thanks to the body sculpting fruit provided by the system. Thinking about his changes in the past few days, from being penniless to owning a large flat, luxury car, and millions in cash, although not in a first-tier city, in this third-tier small city, he had achieved a certain level of financial freedom. Of course, life should not stop here, nor should he sit back and relax. Su-chen considered himself not very capable, so working hard with the help of the system was also a direction. Breakfast for the luxury suite could be delivered to the room, or guests could choose to dine in the restaurant. Su-chen chose to have breakfast delivered directly to the room. The breakfast in the deluxe room can be prepared according to the guest's preferences. Su-chen ordered beef brisket, tomato noodles, yogurt, freshly squeezed fruit juice, and seasonal fruits. The portions were not large, but there was a variety of choices, just enough to not feel too full after eating. After finishing the meal, Su-chen immediately called Dongxing Auto Trading Store to confirm that he could pick up the car, then took a taxi there. While in the car, he called Sun Nana. "Nana, are you free? Accompany me somewhere." Sun Nana was busy at a coffee shop at the time, so she needed to handle things properly before leaving. Surprised by Su-chen's early call, she asked, "So early? Where are we going?" Without asking further questions, she agreed to go with him, considering Su-chen would soon be her boss. However, since she used to be his superior and Su-chen was just opening a milk tea shop and inviting her to help temporarily, she couldn't completely see herself as a subordinate yet. "Come to the auto trading center on Dongyuan Road. I'll be waiting here," Su-chen said. He was close by, and it would only take about 10 minutes to reach the destination. "Okay, I'll head over now," Sun Nana replied, informed the shop, and left immediately. By the time Su-chen arrived at the hotel entrance, it took less than 10 minutes to reach the destination. There were many auto trading companies on Dongyuan Road, forming an automotive industry city. Su-chen got off the car and waited at the intersection for a while, and Sun Nana arrived a few minutes later. "What's up so early?" Sun Nana saw Su-chen standing at the intersection and shouted from afar. Su-chen smiled. "You'll find out soon enough, come with me." Without waiting for Sun Nana to respond, he led her towards Dongxing Auto Trading Company. Dongxing Auto Trading mainly deals with Japanese cars. As soon as Su-chen and Sun Nana entered, a staff member greeted them. "Have you contacted us in advance, sir?" the staff member asked warmly. Su-chen provided his name. "I called earlier to pick up a Nissan Sylphy." "Alright, we have your registration here, please follow me." The staff member quickly led them to the side, where a pearl white Nissan Sylphy was waiting for them nearby. "Please check the car, and we'll handle the paperwork for you," the staff member said, pointing to the Sylphy for Su-chen to inspect. After a quick look, Su-chen called Sun Nana over. "Do you have your ID and driver's license with you?" Sun Nana was surprised and almost couldn't believe it. "I have them, but why?" "This car is for you to use," Su-chen said with a faint smile. "Go ahead and try it. If everything's fine, you can drive it back." "Am I dreaming?" Sun Nana's voice couldn't hide her excitement. "What kind of boss is this? Help me out. You can't even have a car? This one is average, you can use it for now. The money you earn here will be enough for you to buy a BBA later," Su-chen said. "Su, you're like a father to me." Sun Nana cheered and got into the car, experiencing her first car. She had always dreamed of buying a car, but over the years, her salary was prioritized for her family, and she didn't save much for herself. She never expected her dream to come true today. Her family's financial situation was not good, even very poor. She worked hard to study, worked part-time during school, and even started internships early on. After many years of hard work, she finally became a store manager, aiming to earn more money. The doubled salary Su Chen offered was a major reason she took the risk to work with him, but she couldn't help but worry. After all, a milk tea shop that wasn't profitable might not last long. But now, she felt there was no need to worry anymore. With Su Chen casually giving her a car, she was convinced and respected him inside and out. With such a boss, what did she have to worry about? Even if the milk tea shop doesn't open in the end, she has no regrets and is willing to work with Su Chen. Sometimes, she is so emotional, showing a bit of sisterly loyalty. Just now, Su Chen glanced at her loyalty level with a badge, only 50 points, which is understandable since they used to have a superior-subordinate relationship. It's too early to talk about loyalty. But now, it has suddenly risen to 80 points. When the milk tea shop opens, if she does well, her salary will increase, and she believes she will be valued. Su Chen is looking forward to the skill cards she will draw at that time. After being excited for a while, Sun Nana reluctantly got out of the car, gently closed the door, knowing that this would be her car in the future. The surrounding staff were surprised to learn that this was actually a car Su Chen was giving to his subordinate. They were somewhat amazed. Although the car was not very expensive, it cost tens of thousands. How many bosses would give a car to their subordinates without hesitation like Su Chen did? Unless... They looked at Sun Nana, who was still wearing her work uniform, with thin black-framed glasses. She was not stunning in appearance, but she was straightforward and seemed like the type of virtuous wife and mother. More importantly, her skin was really fair. The power of imagination is endless. Su Chen didn't even know that he and Sun Nana had been imagined in more than 10 melodramatic scenarios. "Miss, please come this way. Let me help you with the registration and licensing." After a while, a tall, thin salesperson with glasses led Sun Nana to handle the procedures. The fees had already been paid in advance, so Sun Nana quickly processed the registration, insurance, and other procedures in about half an hour. "Mr. Sun Nana's voice was somewhat pleasing. "Where are you going?" "I'll drive you." She had already adjusted her attitude and couldn't act improperly just because Su Chen used to be her superior. Now, she was Su Chen's subordinate. "Can you?" Su Chen wanted to check Sun Nana's driving license expiration date and was a bit worried. "Don't worry." Sun Nana smiled reassuringly. "I often drive shared electric cars." As they sat in the car, the lingering scent of a new car filled the air. Su Chen opened a window slightly and watched as Sun Nana fastened her seatbelt. Sun Nana was adjusting her seat when her phone rang. Su Chen saw that the caller was Mr. Zhao, the boss of the coffee shop. Sun Nana didn't rush to answer. "I sent him a resignation message this morning. He probably just saw it." After the call, Sun Nana explained that the boss wanted to retain her, thinking it was because of insufficient salary or some other reason, and wanted to give her a raise. "He's not a bad person, but I politely declined." Su Chen smiled. "He just can't find a store manager with lower labor costs for now. Don't you understand his thoughts? Let's go, take me to Longbao Square and see if there's a suitable storefront." Sun Nana nodded. She was filled with immense joy and had no feelings of reluctance to leave. Sun Nana's driving skills were decent, and she drove steadily. They arrived at Longbao Square in no time. Although it was still a holiday and in the morning, the square was already crowded. Su Chen and Sun Nana roughly checked out the milk tea shops in the square and found that they were highly homogenized, following trends closely. Most of the staff were part-time student workers, lacking any stimulating points for consumption. It seemed like a place where people would buy a cup of tea just to take a break from shopping. This one seems to be the most popular. Sun Nana pointed to a certain chain milk tea brand. "I'll go ask." Sun Nana went to ask the staff, got the boss's number, but the brief exchange was not pleasant. The boss was unreasonable and made it clear that he was not open to transferring ownership. Su Chen remained neutral, looked around, and pointed to a relatively large bakery not far away, saying, "Let's go check out that place." At the entrance of the shop, there were 4 words glaringly posted, "Shop for transfer." Sun Nana took a look and saw that this shop was much larger than the typical bubble tea shop stalls. "This is good, we can transform it into a bar, queue area, resting area, and design it in a trendy style. The cramped and crowded experience is not good. Customer experience must be good." Su Chen observed this bakery and found that the business was average. With Sun Nana in tow, they entered, greeted by a row of bread cabinets and high bar stools surrounding them. 2 staff members were standing behind the bar counter, with a bakery visible in the back where bakers were coming in and out. Upon seeing customers enter, the staff greeted them. Su Chen looked at the variety of bread on the counter, which was not extensive, but the prices were significantly higher than similar products. Sun Nana frowned. "It's really expensive." The materials we use are all imported, including the milk from Blue Windmill, flour from Nishan, and fresh fruits of the day. It's not that the prices are high, after all, the cost is here, came a soft voice from the corner of the bakery. A young woman holding a book and drinking coffee stood up to explain. She was dressed elegantly and refined, giving off an air of living a sophisticated life. Her bag and phone were from luxury brands, and the diamond ring on her finger looked to be about 1 carat, indicating a well-off background. Her demeanor exuded a sense of calmness. "This is our boss lady," the counter staff introduced. "Let me get you 2 European breads to taste. They are definitely different from the ones outside," the boss lady said, bringing a bread plate with 2 pieces of European bread to the bar counter, each priced at 100 yuan. "Xiao Su, serve these 2 customers a cup of coffee each," she instructed the staff at the counter. The bread was rich in milk fragrance and had a delicate texture. It was delicious, but indeed very expensive. The coffee was freshly ground, with a bitter taste and a hint of sweetness. With such high prices, it's no wonder the business was slow. "Boss lady, are you looking to transfer this shop?" Su Chen asked after wiping his mouth with a napkin. "Yes, are you interested?" The boss lady's tone changed slightly. "Yes. Shall we discuss?" Su Chen smiled lightly. The boss lady discreetly assessed Su Chen, weighing his financial strength, and her gaze paused at a certain point. "Please come this way." The boss lady's tone became warmer, inviting Su Chen and son Nana to sit at a nearby rattan table, where there was a book half-read and car keys casually placed aside, belonging to a BMW. "Are you planning to take over the business directly, or start anew?" the boss lady inquired. "I'm planning to start anew, with major changes in the structure," Su Chen replied, not concerned about the details as long as things could be finalized quickly. "Actually, I am also the landlord of this shop. I initially bought the shop as an investment, and later ran it out of interest, not expecting to earn much," the boss lady explained, taking a sip of coffee. "Now my husband is going to develop in another city, and I have lost interest in running this shop. I just want to transfer it." Su Chen nodded. "How do you plan to calculate the rent and transfer fee?" "Well, the renovation here cost nearly 200,000, and the machines cost nearly 100,000. If you're interested, you can take them all. The lease starts at 1 year, and the transfer fee would be 200,000. The area is 100 square meters, with a monthly rent of 10,000. After all, the area and market are here. If you take it, the total cost for the first year would be 120,000, including the transfer fee," the boss lady reported the costs, glancing at Su Chen and son Nana's reactions. "If you decide to take it, I'll round it down to 300,000 for the annual rent and transfer fee. If you renew the lease in the future, it will be 10,000 per year," she said casually. Su Chen didn't mind spending the money willingly, as long as he was happy. If he was willing to pay more even knowing he was being taken advantage of, then he was just being foolish with money. Su Chen chuckled, non-committal, and son Nana picked up the conversation. "Boss lady, you're just a few stores away from us. You have one of the top-rated private cake shops on Haicheng Review website. To the south of Longbao Square is Haicheng's chain bakery brand, and upstairs is a popular European bread shop." Son Nana smiled but spoke bluntly, "Don't blame me for being straightforward. The competition here is fierce, and with your example before us, whoever takes over the shop may not open a bakery again." The boss lady's expression soured slightly, but she didn't respond. "So, your machines and the decoration of your shop are actually worthless to us. We would prefer it to be bare, as we would have to dismantle your good decoration. Moreover, you said you spent 200,000 on the renovation, which may be an exaggeration." Son Nana pointed to the wall. "This is just basic decoration, and for such a large area, it wouldn't cost that much." Son Nana had experience as a store manager dealing with shop renovations, so she knew what she was talking about. She had another reason for bargaining like this. She had searched for the boss lady's contact number and found out she was selling a house in the same city at a below-market price. Even if she wanted to expand to another city, selling a house at such a low price seemed odd. "If you want to sell the shop with a reasonable price difference, we may not argue with you, as everyone has their difficulties. But if you want to rip us off, don't blame me for bargaining. So, boss lady, we can offer a maximum of 100,000 for the transfer fee. We will handle the items ourselves. If you take the items, we can offer 50,000 for the transfer fee as compensation for the renovation." Son Nana slashed the price directly. The machines in the shop were still usable, as she not only sold bread but also coffee and milk tea. As for the baking-related machines, she could resell them through her own channels. Just given a car by Su Chen, she was determined to show her abilities and bring the price down. "Nana, you handle this negotiation. I have something to attend to." Su Chen intended to let son Nana take charge and negotiate freely, as no one wanted the boss to hover around during business dealings. Sun Nana understood Su Chen's intention, stood up, and said, "Mr. Su, take care. I'll handle things here." "All right." Su Chen nodded, gave a slight nod to the boss lady, and walked out through the glass door. The boss lady opened her mouth, feeling a bit dejected. Several groups of people had negotiated for the shop, but nothing had materialized. Now, with an urgent need for funds due to a financial gap, she had hoped these two customers, who seemed well off, would agree to her terms. She looked at Sun Nana, knowing that she was now fully in charge of the negotiation. With a sigh, she forced a smile and said, "How about this?" Not long after Su Chen left, he received a message from Sun Nana. The deal was done. A transfer fee of 200,000 including 1 year's rent. Su Chen couldn't help but smile, acknowledging Sun Nana's capabilities. Later, Su Chen received a call from Huajin Decoration, inviting him to review the design proposal. Zhao Lu's tone was sincere over the phone. "Mr. Su, your floor plan design proposal is ready. We have prepared several options tailored to your layout, along with detailed quotations. Are you free today? Let's meet and discuss." She was a bit nervous, despite being the chief designer of the renowned Jinhua Decoration. After all, it was a 10 million deal. What's more, her claim that the design for Longhuno one was a benchmark was true. Many decoration companies use showrooms as a marketing tactic to attract customers under the guise of promotional offers. However, the pursuit of the design benchmark for Longhuno one is indeed real. Currently, the top design companies in Haicheng are all competing for the clients of Longhuno one. Once someone secures the design proposal, it will be a symbol of their status in the industry. Clients with a 500 square meter property are already rare, let alone a big client like Su Chen who was willing to spend 10 million on renovations. If successful, Huajin's position in the industry will be further solidified. They have long had the floor plan for Su Chen's house, and the design proposal has already been studied internally by the design company. Last night, the design department worked overtime to further integrate the relevant proposals, and a detailed list of materials has been prepared. Su Chen glanced at the time and realized it was almost time for lunch. She casually said, "How about this afternoon? I'll make time to visit your company in the afternoon." All right. Have you eaten yet? How about I treat you to lunch?" Zhao Lu warmly invited. "No need," Su Chen politely declined. Since the cooperation hasn't been finalized, there's no need for that, and she also prefers to have a light lunch by herself. "Then we'll come to see you in the afternoon, so you don't have to make another trip," Zhao Lu suggested. Taking the initiative is always better than waiting and missing opportunities. Su Chen pondered for a moment and agreed. Since they were coming to her, she was happy to make one less trip. She provided Zhao Lu with the specific room number of the hotel. "Mr. Su, we will visit you at 3 o'clock in the afternoon." Zhao Lu and Su Chen agreed on the time and politely ended the call. It was already 11:30 when she returned to the hotel. Su Chen informed the hotel to prepare seafood porridge for lunch. Seafood porridge is made by adding fresh seafood to a freshly cooked porridge, making it delicious and not greasy. After enjoying the meal, she took a brief nap. It was probably around 3 o'clock when she heard a knock on the door. Su Chen opened the door to see Zhao Lu and another girl standing outside. "Mr. Su, good afternoon," Zhao Lu greeted with a smile. "I hope we're not disturbing you?" "Not at all, please come in," Su Chen replied, then noticed the girl next to Zhao Lu. "This is my assistant, Tian Xia. She is a senior student majoring in design at Haicheng University and is currently interning with us," Zhao Lu introduced with a smile. "Nice to meet you, Mr. Su," Tian Xia greeted confidently, taking a step forward and extending her slender hand, the Swarovski crystal bracelet on her wrist shimmering softly. Su Chen shook her hand and noticed her hair color. "It's taro purple. A trendy hair color this year," Tian Xia remarked with a light laugh, noticing Su Chen's gaze. "Mr. Su looks very young," she lightened the atmosphere. "Oh, Mr. Su, this suite is so beautiful. Can I take a few photos later and post them on my social media platform?" Tian Xia admired the layout of the luxurious suite and the city skyline in the distance through the floor-to-ceiling windows. "Of course, feel free to take photos all day or later. You're welcome anytime. I temporarily own this place," Su Chen replied with a wink. "Mr. Su," Tian Xia realized but wasn't upset, playfully scolding, her delicate face blushing slightly. The group settled on the sofa in the living room, and Su Chen asked the hotel to bring tea. Tian Xia took out her laptop, connected it to the projection device in the suite, and opened her office software. Su Chen immediately noticed that her profile picture was a selfie, with bold makeup and a trendy style. "Mr. Su, let me show you our design drawings first." Tian Xia opened her computer, and Zhao Lu sat down to present the proposals. When it comes to professionalism, Zhao Lu, the talented woman who returned from studying abroad, excelled. Your total area is 500 square meters, with a layout of 6 bedrooms, 5 living rooms, and 7 bathrooms. Based on your preferences, we have designed Chinese, new Chinese, modern, classical, and new classical styles for you. You can take a look at the renderings first, Zhao Lu explained while showing the renderings of the different styles. I have to say, the professional touch is truly different. These various decoration styles are full of beauty and strong personal characteristics. After roughly showcasing several decoration styles, Zhao Lu raised her head and asked for Su Chen's opinion. Mr. Su, which one do you prefer? I can explain it in detail for you. I quite like the modern style we just saw. Su Chen lightly stroked his chin, feeling that the simple and elegant design from earlier matched his expectations. Very grand. Are you referring to this set? Zhao Lu quickly reopened the design drawing. In terms of overall style, the colors are bright and contrasting. The style is very strong, with floor-to-ceiling windows all around, allowing for a panoramic view of the lake without any blind spots. The super large balcony is designed with sofas. This design uses contrasting colors and streamlined processing to simplify. The functional areas are divided into guest rooms, master bedroom, guest bedroom, nanny room, children's room, and elder room. Let me show you the detailed materials. Zhao Lu opened the file and elaborated. In terms of details, the entrance door uses a German Bifang armored door, capable of withstanding over 3 tons of impact. The interior floor tiles are from Versace, the entire set of Fendi sofas, the kitchen with full set of Bodbao cabinets, Jagna kitchen appliances, Sosa flooring throughout the house, bedding from Hastings. All are world-class top brands, and the final detailed cost just exceeds the budget of 1 million. The total budget is this, any excess will be covered by our company. Zhao Lu finished quoting the price, observing Su Chen's reaction. The decoration effect is stunning, and if the actual result is as shown in the design, it would be worth it. Regarding the price, Su Chen also knew that the listed price might be like the quotation, but in reality, the manufacturer's rebates, their channels, and the actual profits they can earn are not easily disclosed. After all, the decoration company is here to make money. Su Chen wasn't too concerned about this, as long as the money spent is worth it. Those top brands just mentioned, each one involves astronomical figures, real expenses. Even though Tian Xia had participated in the pricing of this design proposal, she was still shocked. Su Chen may appear ordinary and refreshing in appearance, not outstanding, but the addition of these riches made him more charming and attractive. It's worth noting that this is just a third-tier small city. People she knows are either struggling with the tens of thousands of renovation costs after buying a house, or some guys are confident in their looks and trying to pursue her, or some are content with a 100+ square meter house. But Su Chen, just on decoration alone, could spend $1 million. The house cost another $1 million, and luxury cars and watches are standard. Honestly, she also envied the internet celebrities on a certain platform, showing off where they went to fancy restaurants today, and receiving luxurious bags from their husbands tomorrow. Even if much of it is staged. She is not a naive girl who easily falls for things, she understands the principle of casting a wide net to catch big fish. Mr. Su, once your house is decorated, just casually post some photos, it will probably trend on a short video platform, it's really extravagant. Tian Xia timely praised, her fingers couldn't help but clench, more excited than Su Chen, the light pink manicure on her slender fingers shimmering with a charming luster. Alright, let's go with this plan. Su Chen nodded. Zhao Lu visibly relaxed, letting out a sigh of relief, burying her excitement deep inside. She earnestly said to Su Chen, Mr. Su, thank you for your trust. No problem, as long as it meets the expected results. Su Chen said calmly, rest assured, I will not let your trust down. Zhao Lu assured sincerely. Then, Su Chen mentioned a few small design requirements for the house, and Zhao Lu carefully noted them down. Satisfied, Su Chen decided to finalize the contract on the spot, so that the renovation could be completed sooner for an earlier move-in date. The contract was signed, and Su Chen, as usual, first paid 30% as a down payment, which is 3 million yuan. The remaining midterm payment and final payment will be made after completion. After obtaining the account information of Huajin Company, Su Chen silently confirmed the use of 3 million yuan for decoration. Shortly after, the remaining balance for decoration became 7 million yuan. Zhao Lu received a notification of the 3 million yuan payment. Alright, General Su, the payment has been received. Let's have a pleasant cooperation. With this deal secured, Zhao Lu was in a good mood and extended her hand. Pleasant cooperation, Su Chen nodded and shook her hand with a faint smile. I will report to the company first. Please excuse me for a moment, General Su. Zhao Lu went out to report the situation to Jinhua Company. General Su, can you take a photo for me? Tianxia watched Zhao Lu leave and handed her phone to Su Chen. Su Chen sat on the sofa and raised her head slightly. Tianxia shook the phone, with her slender and white hands holding the white phone with pink manicured nails, showcasing a delicate face with a smile. Su Chen's heart fluttered, but her expression remained calm as she observed Tianxia and then smiled. Sure, how do you want to take it? Without saying a word, Tianxia walked to the window, leaned back against it, lazily stretching her body, with the sunset casting a golden edge on her lavender hair tips. She looked truly beautiful. Su Chen raised the phone and took several photos, not knowing what filter was used. The photos turned out to be typical selfies of an internet celebrity, both pure and seductive, sweet and salty. General Su, are you free tonight? Our company's boss, Mr. Zhao, would like to invite you for dinner and requests your presence. After ending the call, Zhao Lu walked in and asked Su Chen with a smile. Tianxia and Zhao Lu exchanged glances, straightened up, and let their long hair fall naturally. Tianxia took her phone, looked at the photos with satisfaction, and then seemed to remember something. She lightly bit her lip and whispered to Su Chen, General Su, you didn't peek at my album, did you? Her soft voice was like a gentle scratch in the ear, incredibly enticing. Su Chen raised an eyebrow, thinking, you're quite the tease. Just as their lips were about to touch, Tianxia anticipated the move and quickly moved away, her eyes filled with a playful smile. He. Su Chen didn't mind and gave Tianxia a deep look. She didn't avoid his gaze, and a hint of a smile lingered in her eyes. General Su, what's wrong with you? She asked knowingly, with a slight curl of her lips. Su Chen realized that Tianxia was quite interesting. She seemed to understand that the best things are the ones you can't easily get. She kept teasing, making herself visible but out of reach, like fishing for a big catch with a long line. She must be quite pleased with herself. Tianxia. Zhao Lu glanced at Tianxia as if to remind her. Yes, Sister Lu. Tianxia quickly composed herself, as if nothing had happened just now. Please inform your boss that I will attend the dinner tonight. Su Chen refocused her attention and agreed to attend the dinner in the evening. That's great. Zhao Lu's face lit up. Thank you, General Su, for accepting the invitation. I will provide you with the specific address. Su Chen glanced at the address, which was at Shengding International. She knew it was a high-end private club in Haicheng, operating on a membership basis with annual fees in the thousands. It operated on a referral system, requiring recommendations from existing members to join. Shengding International was a top choice for business meetings in Haicheng. Su Chen had only heard of it before, but today seemed like an opportunity to experience it firsthand. Tianxia and I will take our leave now. See you tonight, so as not to delay your time. Take care. Su Chen shook hands with both of them before they left. When she shook hands with Tianxia, she felt Tianxia intentionally scratched the palm of her hand. Tianxia blinked. See you tonight, General Su. Once the two of them left, the suite returned to its quiet state. Su Chen took a short rest, then called the hotel to have a well-ironed and properly sized men's suit delivered. The Intercontinental Hotel was prepared for some of the common needs of hotel guests, and with just one phone call, the suite manager brought the men's suit up in no time. Su Chen just put it on to attend the banquet in the evening. After all, it was considered a formal occasion. Su Chen had heard about the boss of Huajin Decoration before, knowing that he was a designer by profession, started very early, but was not very old, considered to have a grassroots background, a typical self-made entrepreneur. Although Su Chen had enough working capital, he did not have fixed assets and still needed to work hard at the moment. Wearing the men's suit sent by the hotel, it fit just right. Su Chen took a brief look in the mirror, adjusted his outfit, and then headed out to the underground garage to get his car ready to go to Shengding International. A moment later, the R8 left in a flash, roaring out of the Intercontinental Hotel's underground garage, heading straight to the destination, Shengding International. Shengding International was in a great location, in a famous city block in the city center, with a bustling yet quiet environment, covering an area of 10,000 square meters. In addition to the main building, there was also a considerable outdoor activity area for member activities. The main building of the club presented an antique style, square-shaped, with carved beams and painted rafters, showing extraordinary momentum. The outdoor parking lot of Shengding International was always filled with luxury cars, and although Su Chen's car was outstanding here, it was not particularly eye-catching. Although there were not many supercars around, there were still many Porsches and other luxury cars. Who could guarantee that the owners of these cars could not afford a supercar? After parking his car and following the guidance of the parking attendant, Su Chen arrived at the front square of Shengding International, where the 4 characters of Shengding International were carved on a huge rock, signed by a famous calligrapher. The main building's gate was a huge lacquered red wooden door, with a welcoming figure in traditional Chinese clothing at the front door, adding to the beautiful scenery. As soon as Su Chen entered, he heard a hearty voice from afar. "You must be Mr. Su, truly a talented individual among men and women." Clearly a flattering remark, but it was full of admiration, not pretending. Su Chen then saw a man in his 30s, not tall, with a small beard, exuding a somewhat indescribable temperament, wearing a yellow pearl bracelet on his wrist. He extended his right hand from a distance, walking briskly towards Su Chen with a smile on his face. In no time, he reached Su Chen, grabbed his right hand, held it tightly, and then shook it vigorously. "You have really helped us tremendously this time," he exclaimed, with a face full of emotion and sighs. "You are Mr. Zhao, right?" Su Chen realized and shook his hand, greeting him. "Hello, hello. Oh, not really a mister. I'm Zhao Tai, just a decorator." Zhao Tai was full of smiles, enthusiastic and humble. Zhao Tai's overly enthusiastic attitude was a bit overwhelming, but Su Chen understood it after some thought. After all, a big shot who could spend millions on renovating a house must have assets in the billions, and the power of imagination was infinite, so Zhao Tai's unusually warm demeanor was understandable. "It's not really helping. Hua Jin is so excellent, I just chose the most suitable one for me," Su Chen said casually, but Zhao Tai's attitude became even more respectful. "It's our honor." Zhao Tai expressed complex emotions, then slightly bent his waist, guiding Su Chen in a direction, exchanging pleasantries along the way. "I had already informed the manager of Shengding International early on to entertain an important guest and prepare the 8888 suite for you. Today, we must thank you for your great help. This 8888 room is the VIP room of Shengding International, prepared only for important clients, with a minimum spending of over 10,000. It is in high demand, and Zhao Tai also had to put in a lot of effort to reserve it." Soon, the two arrived outside room 8888, where Zhao Lu and Tian Xia had been waiting for them. "Mr. Su, you finally made it." Zhao Lu warmly greeted Su Chen. "Mr. Su," Tian Xia said cheerfully, "how come you're just arriving now?" With that, she boldly took Su Chen's arm and led him to his seat, their skin naturally touching. Zhao Tai gestured towards Su Chen, saying, "Mr. Su, please." Su Chen felt the delicate touch of their skin against his own and found it quite enjoyable. Upon entering the room, it truly lived up to its name as a VIP room, with intricately carved beams and pillars, a small bridge over flowing water, a redwood round table in the center with a bonsai rockery, and a rotating redwood round table surrounded by a variety of exquisite dishes, including a huge chilled lobster. Zhao Tai invited Su Chen to take a seat, and after some polite refusals, Su Chen finally sat down. Su Chen took the main seat, with Tian Xia sitting next to him, while Zhao Tai and Zhao Lu sat on the side, both sharing the same surname, though it was unclear if they were related. "Waiter, bring the wine," Zhao Tai said, and the waiter quickly brought a bottle of red wine, pouring it into a special vessel to aerate. "Mr. Zhao, is this your bottle of Langres?" Zhao Lu was somewhat surprised and joked, "How could you bear to bring it out? Wine is meant to be drunk, no matter how expensive it is." Zhao Tai waved it off. Tian Xia explained to Su Chen in a low voice, "This is the bottle Mr. Zhao bought from the winery last time. It has not been opened as he wanted to entertain important guests." Su Chen examined the amber-colored liquid in the vessel, exuding a sense of wealth. After a while, the wine was aerated, and Tian Xia took the initiative to pour the wine, leaning in close. Su Chen smiled as he watched Tian Xia pour the wine for him, noticing her change of outfit for the evening, simple and cool, with a hint of light perfume. Seeing Su Chen take a light sniff, Tian Xia smiled triumphantly. "It's Daisy's perfume, light and gentle, give it a smell." She raised her pristine wrist, bringing it close to Su Chen's nose. Su Chen knew Tian Xia was being deliberate, but he couldn't help but be slightly moved. The red wine was poured into the glasses, and Zhao Tai raised his glass first. "Mr. Su, let me toast to you first. Thank you for taking care of our company, and welcome to our humble abode." Following Zhao Tai, Zhao Lu and Tian Xia also toasted Su Chen, exchanging pleasantries and creating a lively atmosphere. Zhao Tai and Su Chen clinked glasses, chatting enthusiastically, with the conversation ranging from national affairs to everyday topics. Su Chen noticed that Zhao Tai was quite eloquent, able to discuss a wide range of topics effortlessly. "Mr. Su, your ice blue D is truly beautiful, my Vacheron Constantine is far inferior." Zhao Tai admired Su Chen's watch and extended his own wrist. "They say a man's watch is his face, a symbol of status when he goes out." Saying his watch was far inferior to Su Chen's was just Zhao Tai being modest. Even if his watch wasn't the best, it still cost over 200,000 and wasn't something everyone could afford. "That's because you're modest, Mr. Zhao," Su Chen smiled faintly. "If you want to change your watch, let alone my ice blue D, even a Patek Philippe would be a simple matter." "Oh, then I must toast to you even more. Even if I get a better watch, I still rely on your care, Mr. Su. Zhao Tai beamed with a smile, his words sincere and not pretentious. Everyone burst into laughter. Mr. Su, Tianxia said softly, raising her glass once more, let me toast to you again, Mr. Su. She picked up the wine glass, her face slightly flushed, leaning in very close to Su Chen, their ears almost touching. Su Chen seemed to feel her breath, soft and enticing, scratching at his heart. She looked a bit tipsy, but Su Chen glanced at her eyes, clear and with a hint of cunning. Su Chen naturally held her hand, and she didn't pull away, her eyes carrying an inexplicable meaning. Su Chen raised an eyebrow, girls should drink less when they're out. Tianxia let Su Chen hold her hand for just a few seconds, then suddenly withdrew her hand, gently swaying the wine glass, the amber-colored red wine creating ripples. Mr. Su, are you caring about me? Little Xia is so touched, isn't she? She murmured softly, only Su Chen could hear. Just let Mr. Su take me home. I don't believe you. Su Chen thought to himself. Is that it? If he believed her nonsense, he would end up with nothing left, not even his underwear. The biggest illusion in life, she likes me. Su Chen was full of doubts. This girl was good at using this kind of ambiguous method to make men have illusions, as if she was interested in him. In a more vivid metaphor, it's like you take a step forward, she takes a step back, you take a step back, she takes a step forward. In the end, she makes you feel like you're in heaven, crazy for her, emptying your wallet, and then she exits unscathed. Since Su Chen knew her tactics, he enjoyed this ambiguous feeling, just playing along in society. As they were drinking, Zhao Tai suddenly took out his phone, fiddled with it for a moment, then hugged Su Chen. Mr. Su, bro. I'm happy today, let's go to 2 clubs tonight. I booked a VIP table at Space Club. We'll continue partying and having fun tonight. Yeah. Tianxia's eyes lit up at the mention of clubbing, excited. Clubbing people, clubbing souls, clubbing is the best. Alcohol nourishes people, water nourishes the soul, we won't return until dawn. Su Chen glanced at her and said lightly, you have tattoos, you go clubbing, but you're still a good girl. Tianxia pouted playfully and half-seriously nudged Su Chen's shoulder. Mr. Su, do you talk about girls like this? I have no tattoos, have you seen any on me? She was a bit indignant. Su Chen leaned in and whispered something in her ear. Tianxia instantly agreed. After dinner, they called for a designated driver, and soon Zhao Tai's car arrived at the door, a BMW X7. Zhao Tai didn't get in the car, he chatted with Su Chen while waiting. Shortly after, with a low roar, a dazzling figure approached. Mr. Chen, your car is really cool. Zhao Tai sighed, jokingly, I wonder how many girls have sat in the passenger seat. You're so lucky to be young. Su Chen chuckled, it doesn't matter how many girls have sat there, what matters is that tonight, I'm afraid only I can sit in the passenger seat. The sports car is designed for 2 people, it's hard to fit more. Today, after drinking, with a designated driver for 1, Su Chen could only take 1 more person. Su Chen looked at Tianxia and said with a smile, Xia, would you like to sit in the passenger seat with me tonight? Tianxia's cheeks blushed, whether from the alcohol or embarrassment. Mr. Su, always joking, I can't sit on your lap. Is my lap not a good seat? Su Chen half smiled, opened the car door, and got in. Forget it. Looks like I won't have the chance today, Mr. Zhao, shall we meet at Space? Sure. Zhao Tai opened the car door, sat in the passenger seat, while Zhao Lu and Tianxia sat in the back. Tianxia pouted slightly, looking cute. Actually, if Su Chen drove today, she could have sat in the passenger seat. They drove off in the R8 and X7, heading straight to Space Club. Space Club originated in Rome City, later expanding globally, becoming one of the top 100 clubs worldwide. It had been in Haicheng for only 2 years but had already changed the city's entertainment scene. Once there was a girl in Su Chen's circle of friends who used to post inspirational quotes and promote products every day, but suddenly she transformed into a marketing expert for a space. From then on, her social media was filled with colorful posts, and her daily routine was turned upside down. She was quiet during the day, but in the afternoon towards evening, she would start to make her presence known. She acted like a big shot on social media, mingling with various people. Su Chen had never met her in person, but he remembered her profile picture was of a girl with a sharp face and a good figure. Thinking about today's event arranged by Zhao Tai, he must also have familiar marketers. Otherwise, he would consider asking this marketing girl, who he had seen around for a long time but never met in person, to help arrange the event. When going to a nightclub, it's essential to have the marketing team arrange things in advance for a good time, otherwise, it would be dull as a walk-in guest. 2 cars arrived almost simultaneously at the entrance of the space. The parking lot was already filled with cars, including luxury cars, and taxis were continuously dropping off passengers on the nearby street. In this third-tier city of Haicheng, the nightlife was just beginning. People of all kinds were getting out of cars and heading towards the space, including young girls seeking excitement, well-dressed urban professionals, and attractive girls. The faint sound of music could be heard coming from the depths of the club, creating an atmosphere of excitement. Su Chen's aide arrived, and as he and Zhao Tai got out of their cars, Zhao Tai greeted Su Chen warmly and made a phone call. Tian Xia was dressed provocatively that day, wearing a black camisole and a pleated skirt, with lavender hair cascading over her shoulders, looking both ethereal and seductive. She naturally linked arms with Su Chen, and the subtle scent of her perfume lingered in the air. "Mr. Su, what do you think?" she asked with a slight smile, gently shaking Su Chen's arm, her eyes focused and affectionate. "Do I look good today?" Her eyeliner was particularly striking, and when she smiled, her eyes and brows were alluring. If he were a straight man, he would probably be speechless, but Su Chen just chuckled and calmly replied, "I've outgrown the age of judging people by their appearance." Tian Xia was momentarily stunned. "Mr. Su, what do you mean?" she pouted, tapping her foot. Su Chen smiled but remained silent as a line began to form at the entrance of the space, with trendy people and beautiful women in various outfits. In no time, the marketing girl called by Zhao Tai arrived. She had short hair, a beautiful face, and a nightclub-style makeup, with a sweet smile. She greeted them warmly and was clearly familiar with Zhao Tai. "Big brother Zhao, everything is arranged. Boss card, you'll have a good time." She knew Zhao Tai was the boss of Huajin, a wealthy man who could boost her performance. "Okay," Zhao Tai replied with a smile, then introduced Su Chen. "This is Mr. Su, my esteemed guest. Make sure Mr. Su has a great time today." With that, the marketing girl took charge and led them inside without waiting in line. Inside the space, the futuristic corridor was filled with moving lights and dazzling displays. The music in the background grew louder and more vibrant. The huge logo on the wall combined trendy style with local culture, creating a unique atmosphere. Along the way, there were groups of men and women dancing together, some experienced in clubbing, some excited first-timers, each equipped with sunglasses and folding fans. On both sides of the entrance were security guards in black suits, looking stern and imposing. Behind them was a huge nightclub dance floor, with dazzling lights, DJs with long hair spinning discs, holding spray guns and blowing air columns, and a huge space logo in the background. The dance floor was filled with tables, scattered seats, and platforms, with girls swaying to the music, waiters moving between tables serving drinks, and people dancing and fanning themselves. "Gentlemen, Mr. Zhao and Mr. Su, please come inside." A marketing girl stepped aside and pointed the way. Stepping inside, one instantly felt the blood pumping, as if entering another world. At that moment, a notification sounded in Su Chen's mind. "You have triggered a nightclub event, center of attention. Clear the shopping carts of girls rated above 8 points and receive a random prize draw. You are within the nightclub area, enhancing rhythm, dance skills, and timing." This is the system's arrangement for Su Chen's clubbing tonight. Su Chen looked at Tian Xia, and her rating of 8 points appeared in his mind. Tian Xia, with an 8 rating, was indeed stunningly beautiful, but also seemed overly calculating. An 8 rating was already considered goddess-level beauty among ordinary people. A 9 rating was extremely rare and hard to come by in daily life. The 8 rating given by the system already placed her as a goddess in the eyes of most people. This event had no specified limit, which was quite frightening. Who knew how much these girls had in their shopping carts? Zhao Tai had reserved the boss card, the most expensive spot near the DJ booth, with the best atmosphere and a minimum spending of 8,888, accommodating up to 8 people without feeling crowded. As they sat down, Zhao Tai waved for the marketing girl to come over, expressing high expectations. "Zhao, what can I do for you? Bring a set of 6-color dragon, arrange for the girls to come over, make sure they are high in appearance. Mr. Su is here today, and I'm looking out for your performance, so don't let me down," Zhao Tai emphasized. The marketing girl's face lit up with joy. "Zhao, rest assured, I'll make sure it's impressive. The girls I invite are all high in appearance, with good taste. They are nearby university students and company professionals, not the type to freeload on cards every other day." She wasn't exaggerating. Many girls in the nightclub were there just to have fun, not part of the regular atmosphere. They enjoyed using cards, and would join in when invited, with relationships being quite equal. As for any intimate actions, it was up to each individual. There were also those who were picky, not just looking for cards to use, but also seeking potential partners. These girls had high overall quality, great figures, high appearance, each seen as goddesses by outsiders, and knew how to maintain boundaries. Zhao Tai and Su Chen explained, "Mr. Su, the nightclub scene is all about atmosphere and prestige, and this 6-color dragon set is just that. It doesn't cost much, but the girls love this vibe. It gives them face, they're happy, and were happy, right? For bosses at their level, spending tens of thousands to make people happy wasn't a big deal. That's true, Su Chen smiled, teasingly. Zhao, you're a seasoned veteran. Zhao Tai chuckled, Mr. Su, I'm past my prime, you're the main force today. When they heard that Zhao Tai had ordered the 6-color dragon set, Tianxia cheered, Zhao, you're amazing. With the dragon, our table will be the brightest in the whole place. Su Chen glanced at Tianxia, not knowing when she had put on sunglasses, holding a half-open folding fan in her hand, faintly revealing the words captivating all beings. She was close to Su Chen, who was leaning against the sofa, naturally holding her slender waist, soft and delicate. Tianxia's hair fell on Su Chen's shoulder, and Su Chen took a slight breath. She twisted her waist and looked at Su Chen. The sunglasses blocked her eyes, so Su Chen could only see her lips. The moist lip color, the raised corners of the mouth. Mr. Su, you're not honest. Su Chen chuckled lightly, holding her tighter. Soon, the salesgirl came over with a POS machine, and Zhao Tai took out his card and swiped it without hesitation. In no time, the receipt was printed out, showing an amount of 88,888. After swiping the card, the salesgirl respectfully bowed and left. She walked to a corner, took out her phone, and sent a message, Boss card, dragon set, come quickly. The phone flashed with a notification. One of the WeChat users named Weiwei sent a message, I can't go, let my roommate go, okay? She's a beauty, but I have to make it clear, it's her first time in this kind of occasion, just consider it as helping me out. You figure it out. Can't let my sister down. The salesgirl responded. Okay. The arranged dragon set quickly took their place. This was the most eye-catching moment in the entire nightclub. The stunning music rhythm burst, the dazzling laser lights intertwined, and the DJ directly stirred up a climax. The sisters who were dancing to the beat suddenly exclaimed as they were being led by the beat, and they saw a long dragon approaching from a distance. A big shot brought the dragon set. The spotlight kept sweeping over Su Chen and their boss card, and the DJ stirred up the atmosphere of the whole venue towards them. So, everyone saw a young man leaning slightly on the sofa, one hand on the back of the sofa, and the other hand holding a charming, internet-famous beauty in a light-hearted smile and carefree demeanor. Beside him, a middle-aged man in his 30s or 40s, with a smile on his face, was pretending to accompany the young man, saying something. The woman beside him, smart and capable, also carefully accompanied him. A big shot was a big shot, completely devoid of the excitement they had imagined. Was this the difference between heaven and earth? The long dragon gradually approached, a group of bunny girls holding lanterns, stepping to the beat, the colorful lanterns reflecting the faces of the envy-filled crowd around them. Following them were 6 atmosphere group beauties carrying black spade as champagne boxes, bringing gold, pink gold, violet, platinum, green gold, and black gold champagne. Behind them, a row of henchmen pushed various drinks, snacks, and fruit platters. The long dragon, majestic and magnificent, circled the entire venue, and finally arrived at Su Chen and their table. The atmosphere group beauties began to dance vigorously, stepping on the table and dancing to the beat, while throwing atmosphere tissues, mourning the dead love. The henchmen skillfully arranged the drinks and snacks on the table, and the spicy girls holding the 6-color spade danced in unison with Su Chen and the others. Everyone's attention was drawn to them at this moment. Tianxia was clearly excited in her heart, eager to take out her phone to post pictures, but at this moment, she maintained a cold and elegant demeanor, acting as a noble lady. The salesgirl led 6 girls over, wearing camisoles, princess dresses, hot pants, black, white, pink, pure, aloof, cute. The kind of beauties that straight men couldn't help but stare at. 6 of them suddenly appeared here. 2 big brothers, the sisters are here. The salesgirl smiled, knowing how picky and high standards these girls were. Being able to call them over all at once today was truly a combination of timing, location, and people, and the effect was also evident. The most eye-catching spot in the entire nightclub was now this scene in front of them. Did you see the handsome guy in the distance who was hugging a girl and dancing suddenly freeze? And the few big brothers in the distance, tears of longing streaming down their faces. Hello? The greetings, whether gentle, charming, or cute, were not at all unfamiliar to the younger sisters. They sat down one by one next to Su Chen without hesitation, then stared fixedly at the bottle of spades. After all, none of these wines had been opened yet. Open them all! Zhao Taihao, with great enthusiasm, ordered the waiter to open all 6 bottles of wine. Instantly, various fruity aromas filled the air, and a lazy intoxicating atmosphere surrounded the place. Not knowing which climax they had reached, the whole room was buzzing with excitement. Zhao Tai raised his glass and clinked it with Su Chen's. Su, no need to say more, let's have fun, be happy, and not leave until we're drunk. The glasses clinked, and Zhao Tai deliberately lowered his head, clearly seen by the sisters present. Su Chen smiled and clinked glasses with Zhao Tai. "Thank you, Zhao, for your hospitality today. We won't leave until we're drunk." It was like they had set a precedent, and suddenly, the sisters present cheered, raised their glasses, and drank heartily. In no time, the atmosphere became lively, and everyone was having a great time. Su Chen was embracing Tian Xiao on one side, while sitting next to a girl in a black camisole with long legs and a face that exuded a sense of restraint. This girl's figure was alluring, arousing men's desire to conquer. Su Chen tentatively tried to embrace her lightly. The girl stiffened, slightly avoided him, and whispered, "You can't." Su Chen frowned, feeling that the girl didn't seem to be rejecting him but genuinely uncomfortable. So he asked softly, "Is this your first time here?" The girl nodded slightly. "It's okay, just have fun when you're here. You don't need to be restrained, just be yourself." Su Chen reassured her and didn't insist on any further actions. After a while, the music and atmosphere intensified, and people in this atmosphere would be assimilated. Su Chen tried to embrace the girl with a sense of restraint again, and although she seemed a bit unnatural, she didn't push him away after meeting Su Chen's eyes and being slightly nudged by the sister next to him. This girl seemed cold, but as the DJ's music played, she let go and followed the rhythm, swaying her body several times with Su Chen holding her. He could feel the girl's sweet fragrance lingering on his nose. Tian Xia, not to be outdone, was also someone who could hold her liquor. At this moment, she let loose and handed the glass of wine she had drunk to Su Chen's lips, feeding him the drink. As the wine entered his mouth, it was full of fruity flavors, or perhaps a taste of money. Confetti began to fall from the sky, and the atmosphere became more and more lively. The sisters on the dance floor showed off their skills, stepping to the beat, their long hair swaying, and the sound of whistles filling the air. Occasionally, some girls who wanted to join in looked enviously at the table full of spades, but were politely turned down. Although they were all good-looking, tonight's table was reserved for those with high attractiveness. The girls didn't mind and cheerfully took out their phones to scan QR codes, wanting to add Su Chen on WeChat. Su Chen added a few who caught his eye. Inside the booth, the sisters had started to liven up the atmosphere, playing games like finger wrestling. Su Chen had assessed the attractiveness of these sisters, all of them scoring above 8 points. Although Tian Xia had a slight edge, she didn't dominate the group. After playing a few rounds of finger wrestling, the sister's slender fingers pointed at his palm, making it itch. The loser had to drink a cup, and the expensive spades were poured into the cup without hesitation. Su Chen grabbed the finger of a girl with a pure sense of restraint, and suddenly the surrounding sisters started cheering. The girl blushed, took a sip of wine, and planted a kiss on Su Chen's cheek, leaving a faint fruity scent. Zhao Tai joined in the fun, occasionally having a drink with Xiao Lu. "Su, come with me to the club." Tian Xia lightly touched Su Chen's cheek with her index finger and whispered in his ear. Without waiting for Su Chen's response, she dragged him to the dance floor, opened the folding fan, which read "mesmerizing the crowd" in 4 large characters. As the music played, the whole place was buzzing with excitement. Tian Xia wore sunglasses, danced to the beat, fanned herself, and let her hair fly. "Su, how's your dancing skills?" Tian Xia teased, thinking that Su Chen's dancing skills needed improvement. Su Chen chuckled lightly, knowing clearly that the system had arranged everything. He stepped on the beat, accurately keeping up with the rhythm. Several tipsy girls immersed in the club suddenly saw a figure moving with the wind, not following the rhythm but leading it. They immediately approached, their hair in disarray. The DJ had the whole crowd cheering, and a girl, perhaps just broken up or something, with red eyes, hoarse voice, and tears streaming down her face, releasing her emotions completely. Tian Xia danced close to Su Chen, swaying her waist lightly, constantly teasing his hormones. She was elusive, and several times Su Chen could feel her breath on his neck, only for her to casually move away the next second, creating distance. Su Chen smirked, while Tian Xia looked innocent. The music suddenly became intense and short-lived. Su Chen kept up with the pace, facing each other, almost feeling each other's breath. Su Chen leaned in for a kiss, but Tian Xia smiled triumphantly and slipped away again. "Brother, the sisters are waiting for you." Zhao Tai suddenly appeared, looking like he had been through a round of dancing and had quite a few drinks, his face flushed. He grabbed Su Chen and tried to pull him to a table, but Tian Xia casually flicked her hair and took Su Chen's arm back to the table. The glasses were already prepared. The girls raised their glasses, clinked them together, and then dragged Su Chen into another round of drinks. After a round, it was time to get to the point. Su Chen embraced 2 girls on the sofa and said, "With so many sisters here today, it would be disrespectful not to show some appreciation." The girl in the princess dress covered her mouth and chuckled, saying, "Handsome brother, are you going to give us some ancestral?" Suddenly, many girls burst into laughter, and Su Chen took a sip of his drink, saying, "Since Zhao Zong has set the bar high, I won't embarrass myself. Today is our first meeting, so let me give the sisters a practical gift." The girls at the table quieted down, looking curious and expectant, as Su-Chen began to speak. Although Zhao Tai was footing the bill today, it was clear that Su-Chen was the center of attention. So, brother, what gift are you going to give us? We're looking forward to it, the princess-dressed girl complimented, with a hint of anticipation. How do you feel about your luck? Su-Chen asked with a smile. It's great, the princess-dressed girl said, extending her slender fingers. I went to have Xiaolong Bao this morning and got a seat without waiting in line. I clocked in at work just before being late, and the chubby cat at the pet store didn't sleep today, so I could pet it right away. It couldn't be better, the restrained girl chuckled lightly, her eyes shining softly. Because I met you, brother. Su-Chen then noticed that this girl had an exceptionally good figure, as if she was used to working out. Xia, how do you feel about your luck? Su-Chen asked Tian Xia, the girl who had just flirted with him. It's great. Girls who love to smile always have good luck, Tian Xia said, biting her lip lightly and smiling, making the other girls around her feel a bit overshadowed. Since your luck is so good, all the sisters here, take out your phones and put them on the table. Although puzzled, everyone did as instructed. Su-Chen took out his own phone calmly and said with a faint smile, Tian Bao Net once had a promotion to clear the shopping cart, with a winning probability of 1 in a million. There are 8 million people in Haicheng, and the probability of meeting you is also 1 in a million. So, I'll follow Tian Bao Net's example and help the sisters clear their shopping carts. Su-Chen said casually, as if describing the simplest thing. What? No way. The girls' expressions froze, then melted like snow, showing a myriad of expressions. Their hearts were pounding faster. Oh my god, did I win? Who is this godlike brother? We are the lucky ones, to meet such a wealthy brother. Brother, are you sure? The things in my shopping cart. Zhao Tai and Zhao Lu were also stunned, and then somewhat shocked. The shock was in the unknown. It was possible that some sisters' shopping carts might not have anything too valuable, but it was more likely to have a large pile of goods. Without knowing the items in these sisters' shopping carts, Su-Chen dared to offer to help them clear them without hesitation. His own financial strength needed to be re-evaluated. Who goes first? Su-Chen asked with a smile, seeing them hesitating and not moving. He picked up a phone from the table. Whose is this? Brother, it's mine. The princess dress girl hesitated. I have a lot of things in my shopping cart. As she spoke, she felt a bit embarrassed, not even feeling embarrassed when she leaned against Su-Chen's arms just now. Don't be polite, come on, add me as a friend on Tianbao. Su-Chen encouraged. Okay. The girl encouraged herself, added Su-Chen as a friend on Tianbao, and in no time, she chose to pay on behalf. Su-Chen took a look and saw a full set of ocean blue products, various cosmetics, and many clothes, including a well-known Hanfu brand. All these items added up to nearly 30,000. Su-Chen moved his fingers a few times, and the system directly showed that it had been reimbursed. Ding! The princess dress girl received a notification sound, instantly showing a delighted expression, and kissed Su-Chen on the cheek, saying, "Thank you, brother." Su-Chen received a system prompt. You have completed clearing a shopping cart and earned a chance to draw a prize. Su-Chen silently thought about the draw. Ding! You have obtained a special pack of Furong Shanju cigarettes. This item can be automatically refreshed after consumption. When smoking this cigarette, maintain silence and channel the gaze of James Dean, limited to the host. Su-Chen was a bit shocked. James Dean was a cultural icon that influenced a generation of Americans. Although not the most exquisite, his unrestrained smile and melancholic eyes made many American celebrities idolize him to this day. Su-Chen put it aside for now. He picked up another phone, gesturing for the next girl to come over. Brother, it's mine. The pure-faced girl hurried over, added Su-Chen as a friend on Tianbao, hesitated for a moment, and then sent the payment on behalf. This girl's shopping cart was truly diverse. Cosmetics, skincare products, clothes, and some intimate items, totaling nearly 100,000. Su-Chen cleared it in seconds, seemingly unfazed by any amount. Only Tianxia seemed a bit off, and Su-Chen naturally noticed, feeling somewhat strange. The amounts in the shopping carts of the next few girls were a bit higher. One girl was said to be preparing for home decoration, with a cart full of home appliances and furniture, some of which were not intended for purchase but collected for comparison later. This girl hesitated, saying, "We're all out to have fun, no need to spend so much." Obviously embarrassed to have Su-Chen help clear it. They all cared about their image, and when they went out to have fun, everyone was equal, with no one owing anyone. But if Su-Chen helped clear their carts, it would create more indebtedness. Even if they offered themselves, a night of passion might not be enough to repay. Su-Chen didn't mind, casually saying not to mention these things. He would do 10 times more, and today was not about money, it was vulgar to talk about money. If someone else said this, the girls present would roll their eyes, thinking it was a nouveau riche boasting, but when Suchin said it, no one thought he was pretending. What others found impressive might just be a couple of meals for him. Such a person enjoyed spending money, and if you stopped him, it would be beneath him, losing face. In this short time, nearly 500,000 had been spent. Zhao Tai was secretly amazed. He had money, but he didn't dare to spend it so lavishly. Looking at Su Chen's appearance, casually spending hundreds of thousands is something that can be done without blinking an eye, just for the sake of happiness. Even billionaires dare not squander $1 million just for the sake of happiness. This is a big deal, must hold it well, Zhao Tai thought to himself. Su Chen also looked at the increasing number of lottery draws in his mind, secretly satisfied. Some people may think that his extravagance is brainless, even if it is to please girls. This is not the right approach. Is it so fragrant to have continuous gunshots in the night? But Su Chen doesn't care, it's all on the systems tab, not his own money, and he can complete tasks to get lottery chances, show off his wealth, make the girls happy, maintain a good friendship with them. Why not do it? Seeing that there were only 2 phones left, Su Chen looked at the remaining 2 people and picked up one of the phones. Whose is this? The restrained girl hesitated for a moment, then stood up and said, "It's mine." The remaining phone belonged to Tian Xia. Seeing Tian Xia's conflicted and sad expression, Su Chen understood a bit, then asked the restrained girl to open her Tian Bao shopping cart. The restrained girl hesitated and said, "My shopping cart has only one item, but it's..." She hesitated and opened the shopping cart, revealing a BMW Mini in sky blue color, which could be picked up at the local 4S store after purchase. She had just casually browsed and collected it, with a price tag of over 300,000. Instantly, envious and even jealous glances were cast towards her. Many girls felt sour. Why didn't they collect a car even though they had collected so much? What? Too expensive? Can't afford it? So they didn't collect it. Does that mean they've stopped dreaming altogether? Who knows when dreams will come true? Like today? The restrained girl didn't really expect Su Chen to help her clear the cart. She was considerate and wouldn't take advantage. Actually, I collected this unintentionally, so forget it. Before she could finish her sentence, her phone received a notification sound. Su Chen had already cleared her shopping cart. Su Chen's expression remained unchanged, as if he had just bought a small trinket. Including this one, he had already cleared tens of thousands of dollars in shopping carts today, nearly $1 million. Originally unsure if Su Chen would help pay for this car, the other girls who were expecting help collectively fell silent. It's not that they doubted Su Chen's ability to afford it, but rather, if Su Chen had put in so much effort, how should they repay him? The restrained girl was also a bit shocked now. To be honest, she really liked this car, but her income was not enough to buy it. She had just graduated from the university's sports department, obtained qualifications as a fitness and national fitness coach during her university years, and had recently started working as a shaping coach at a high-end fitness club. The marketing girl had become WeChat friends with her former roommate who invited her to nightclubs because she liked the nightclub atmosphere and the marketing girl was too enthusiastic. She had invited her roommate to play before. The roommate had gone a few times before, but she had other things to do, and this time she coincidentally got a job and her roommate was busy, so she wanted to relax and came to play together. She never expected to suddenly come into such a windfall. For a moment, she was ecstatic but also a bit nervous, feeling that she would have to pay a price, wanting to return the goods, but also feeling reluctant. In a moment, her expression changed. Even a fool could see what she was thinking. Su Chen chuckled and shook his head. Next, Xia. Tian Xia held the phone for a while without moving, looking a bit tearful and very aggrieved. Xia. Su Chen smiled ambiguously, actually already having a guess in his mind. This girl, flirting with him so eagerly, what's going on? Is she going to lose out due to some misunderstanding? But it was just a guess. Su Chen urged Tian Xia to open her phone's shopping cart. Tian Xia hesitated, biting her lips with glossy color, her eyes filled with mist. She was feeling really bad. Women are all competitive and eager to win, always comparing themselves to others, but at the same time afraid of losing face. She trembled as she opened her shopping cart, which was not empty, but full of many things. Snacks? To be honest, her shopping habits were different. Daily necessities were purchased on another platform, Tianbaonet, while she liked to buy snacks. Her shopping cart was often filled with a bunch of snacks she was interested in, and she would clear them out when the opportunity arose. Revealing her shopping cart in public, filled with only snacks, was embarrassing enough. A foodie? What was even more outrageous was that now the shopping cart was being emptied. Not to mention the girl who recently received a BMW Mini just for going to a disco, or the ones before that with a bunch of cute skincare products worth tens of thousands. And here she was with just this? This was the most embarrassing scene she had encountered in 20 years. Thinking about all this, Tian Xia felt almost faint, but she dared not get angry, let alone blame anyone. Everyone was equal, and Su Chen treated everyone the same, blaming only her luck. Suddenly, feeling wronged, Tianxia moved slowly and hesitantly, wishing she could find a corner to hide in. Su Chen raised an eyebrow, holding back a smile, and silently helped Tianxia empty her shopping cart. The sisters looked at each other and couldn't help but laugh softly. In terms of looks, they might be slightly inferior to Tianxia, but fate had favored them. Alright, Su Chen returned the phone to Tianxia, who took it back quietly, looking dejected. It was certain that her mood was low, and Su Chen knew that what had just happened was a blow to a girl who was very confident and proud. But it was also good to gather some courage. Su Chen made up his mind to treat it as if nothing had happened. Tianxia silently looked at the total amount of the now empty shopping cart, a few thousand yuan, and had a headache, sensing that it would soon be flooded with a bunch of snacks. She was a little fairy, not a foodie. Should she go back and clear the shopping cart, replacing it with what she wanted? Tianxia still had a glimmer of hope. Su Chen, however, had already looked away, focusing on the 6 remaining draws in his mind, feeling satisfied. Ready to go back and slowly draw, although luck was elusive. With a positive attitude, luck couldn't be too bad, right? Not to mention burning incense and bathing, but a good soak was still necessary. Looking at the sisters who seemed a little moved, and the gloomy Tianxia, Su Chen smiled and said, "The shopping cart is empty now, no reward?" The sisters giggled. "What reward does Mr. Su want?" Zhao Tai, who had seen Su Chen's financial power, came over and said, "You better hold on to Mr. Su's thigh tightly. If he's generous in the future, you can enjoy it secretly." Then he whispered to Su Chen, "Mr. Su, if it's convenient for you tomorrow, the construction team is ready to start the renovation, working at full capacity. It can be completed in a month, of course, with guaranteed quality and quantity, without any sloppiness." Su Chen nodded, knowing that this was Zhao Tai's way of showing his attitude, and said, "No rush, just follow the normal schedule." Zhao Tai held a glass of wine and clinked glasses with Su Chen. "If Mr. Su needs my help in the future, just ask, I won't say a word." Su Chen thought of the renovation of his milk tea shop, which had not been finalized yet, and compared to his multi-million-dollar renovation, it was nothing. Besides, he had already handed it over to son Nana to handle, so let her choose first, and if not, he would intervene. The sisters seemed to have agreed on something, and they all said in unison, "Why don't we dance together for Mr. Su?" They turned their backs to Su Chen, lined up, and turned on the flashlight on their phones. Just then, the music with a clear rhythm started playing, and they swayed their phones in unison, moving their waists. Their figures were tall and slender, petite and delicate, with various postures. The lights of the nightclub, the flashlights in their hands, reflected on Su Chen's face. He smiled and took a short video in front of him. The music in his ears never stopped. It was Goodbye by Zhang Jinyue. It was already late at night. Zhao Tai had drunk a bit too much, leaning on Su Chen at the nightclub entrance, talking non-stop. Su Chen's gains were plentiful. Besides the chance to win prizes, there were also the girls he had just added on WeChat. Although they came to the nightclub to have fun, they still hoped to develop a long-term relationship, especially facing a man like Su Chen with strong financial resources. They carried some expectations deep down. So, everyone was having a great time at the nightclub, but once they left, they were all silently making plans. So, they decided to first exchange WeChat contacts and then contact each other privately. As soon as they added each other, a girl asked, "Brother, after drinking late at night, do you want to go have some late-night porridge?" Then, another girl sent him a location. Su Chen didn't reply, just like those goddesses facing a backup plan. Instead, he scrolled through their moments. They all had an artistic and goddess-like vibe, looking peaceful and beautiful, quite different from how they were at the nightclub just now. Their professions were diverse, ranging from office workers to students. "Mr. Su, my designated driver is here," Zhao Tai slurred a bit, supported by Zhao Lu. Tianxia looked a bit resentful. "Mr. Su, remember to call me next time for such games." It was hot inside the nightclub, and now it was late at night, so there was a hint of coolness when they came out. She looked at Su Chen expectantly, holding her white arms, her lavender hair fluttering in the evening breeze. Watching her charming figure in the evening breeze, her skirt swaying, was truly captivating. Su Chen just smiled and remained non-committal. "Let's talk about it later." Suddenly, Tianxia felt even more resentful, feeling wronged and uncomfortable. Her lips pursed in disappointment, unable to be openly coquettish as Su Chen was not someone close to her. She knew she was at fault. Her attempts to flirt with Su Chen were clear as day. Su Chen took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, a prize he had just won, spring scenery at Fuchin Mountain. He took one out and handed it to Zhao Tai, who didn't recognize it at first, but upon closer inspection, he realized, Li Kun's Fuchin Mountain scene. "Good cigarette." Zhao Tai took out a lighter to light it for Su Chen, but Su Chen politely declined. Zhao Tai lit it for himself, saying, "I've only heard of this brand, but today I got to smoke one thanks to Mr. Su." Zhao Tai's car slowly approached. Zhao Lu helped Zhao Tai get into the car first, and Tianxia followed and sat in the back seat. "Mr. Su, we'll be leaving now," Zhao Tai said elegantly, waving goodbye to Su Chen. Tonight was truly enjoyable. Su Chen nodded. "Take care, Zhao, I'll wait here for a while." The BMW X7 slowly drove away, and through the car window, Su Chen saw Tianxia anxiously pointing at her phone. Su Chen opened his phone and realized that a friend request from someone named Xia Xia had not been accepted yet. He quickly approved it, and the profile picture was a selfie of Tianxia. Dark long hair, a figure in the wind, a dusk street corner. A beautiful street snap. At the moment of approval, Tianxia sent Su Chen an emoji, but he didn't reply. Leaning against the wall near the nightclub, Su Chen took out a cigarette provided by the system, lit it, took a puff, and the smoke enveloped him in a haze. What a fulfilling day! Just as Su Chen exhaled the smoke, his eyes became deep and filled with a sadness reminiscent of James Dean, the man who influenced a generation of Americans. The special effects of the prop were triggered. Overtime, overtime, overtime. Late at night, Chu Weiwei complained while checking the plans she had to do today one by one. She wore large black-framed glasses, had a plain hairstyle, and was dressed in the company's uniform. Of course, all of this was just a facade. There was a popular video on the short video platform before, showing the transformation before and after work. Chu Weiwei also posted it. She looked very serious and old-fashioned at work but transformed into a dancing queen full of charm and sexiness after work. She had quite a few likes and followers. Glancing at the time, it was already past 11 o'clock, and the huge office was now empty except for her. Chu Weiwei made some coffee at the coffee machine to refresh herself and reluctantly continued working. While working, she muttered to herself, wondering how Wen-Chi was doing tonight. It was a big occasion, and if it weren't for overtime, she wouldn't have given Wen-Chi the opportunity. After yawning, she continued working. The work had to be submitted tomorrow, or else she wouldn't have stayed up late working today. It was past midnight when Chu Weiwei finally finished her work. Just as she was about to go home, she remembered her roommate and best friend Wen-Chi. So, she sent Wen-Chi a WeChat message, and after a while, she received a reply. "Just finished. How about I pick you up?" Chu Weiwei sent a voice message directly while packing up her things. "Sure, let's meet outside the nightclub. I have something to tell you," Wen-Chi replied in an excited tone. "What's up? Did you meet a handsome guy?" "Don't tease me," Chu Weiwei rolled her eyes, somewhat disbelieving. Her friend Wen-Chi was introverted and not the type to be proactive and outgoing. In a nightclub where men were scarce, even if there were any handsome guys, it wouldn't be her turn. After agreeing on the time with Wen-Chi, Chu Weiwei shut down her computer, locked the door, and went straight to the underground parking lot. Her family was well off, and they had provided her with a car for commuting. It wasn't expensive, just a Volkswagen Golf worth tens of thousands, which was convenient for commuting. The office building where Chu Weiwei currently worked was located in a CBD in the southern part of the city, with convenient transportation near the elevated road. Taking the elevated road, it would only take about 10 minutes to get to Space Club from there. Chu Weiwei arranged to meet Wen-Chi outside the nightclub. As a result, Chu Weiwei arrived first and waited in the car before seeing Wen-Chi. After a while, a tall and well-proportioned figure approached. She bent down at the car window, her long black hair cascading down. Chu Weiwei looked up and exclaimed, "Wen-Chi, you look so stunning today. Who are you trying to seduce?" It turned out to be none other than the girl who had just received a BMW Mini from Su Chen. This girl had a hot figure and a stunningly beautiful face, exuding an aura of abstinence and elegance. Hearing Chu Weiwei's words, Wen-Chi pursed her lips and playfully pinched Chu Weiwei. "Who are you talking about? Look at your outfit for clubbing, you might as well have something written on your face." Chu Weiwei raised an eyebrow. "What?" Wen-Chi pursed her lips and mouthed two words, "You're dead," inviting Chu Weiwei in. Chu Weiwei furrowed her brows and pulled Wen-Chi into the car. Wen-Chi's tall figure sat down, and a faint fragrance mixed with fruity scent lingered around Chu Weiwei's nose. "Is this the scent of black spade, eh?" Chu Weiwei sniffed and envied a bit. "It smells so good." Then, with some curiosity, she asked, "Did the handsome guy really show up tonight? How was the scene?" Wen-Chi twirled her hair, reminiscing. "The scene was naturally amazing. We were the center of attention." "Ah, I'm envious," Chu Weiwei said somewhat sourly. "I regret it." However, Wen-Chi hesitated, unsure whether to tell the truth. If Chu Weiwei found out about the great benefits she had received, it would probably explode. However, Chu Weiwei sensed something and asked eagerly, "Did you meet a handsome guy? Tell me who the big shot was tonight." Actually, Wen-Chi carefully chose her words, the person who played the main role tonight wasn't the central figure. It was just to liven up the atmosphere for Mr. Su, who was the real central figure. Oh, so you're saying that tonight's event was actually organized for Mr. Su? Chu Weiwei was a bit curious all of a sudden. What's so special about Mr. Su? Is he very wealthy? Does he have a special status? Wealth, Wen Qi pondered. Of course, he is wealthy. If spending hundreds of thousands just to play a game and make everyone happy didn't count as wealthy, Wen Qi didn't know what did. How wealthy is he? Chu Weiwei was somewhat disdainful, with a hint of a smile, and a bit of a contempt for Wen Qi's perspective, thinking to herself, you haven't seen a truly wealthy person, you've been easily fooled by just anyone. How wealthy? Wen Qi was organizing her thoughts, while Chu Weiwei was defining it on her own. He ordered some special wines, like Dom Perignon? Chivas Regal? Wen Qi shook her head. None of those? Chu Weiwei chuckled. Are you being deceived by big talk, Wen Qi? Things are complicated out there now. There are many men in nightclubs pretending to be wealthy, deceiving for money and pleasure. Don't let yourself be fooled into nothing. It's not like what you think. Wen Qi shook her head, earnestly refuting. Actually, it's not as complicated as you think. The Mr. Su tonight just played a game with us. What game? Chu Weiwei listed them out, red envelope grabbing, hugging, and shaking. Did he add some excitement? Chu Weiwei sneered, a bit worried for her best friend. Having mingled in the nightclub scene for so long, she had seen countless people, but not many truly wealthy ones. And now she encountered one? All right. Wen Qi gently, with a hint of tenderness, scolded her friend. She knew her friend was straightforward and had no ill intentions, so she wasn't angry. I'm not stupid, listen to me carefully. When she took out her makeup mirror to check her appearance, cold and exquisite, she pursed her lips in satisfaction. Weiwei, do you remember what your biggest wish is? Chu Weiwei didn't hesitate. Of course, I remember. She solemnly said, my biggest wish is that one day, my crush will help me empty my shopping cart. So I'm helping you make it come true. When she seamlessly connected, casually making it sound natural and light, then revealing a pitiful and somewhat pleasing smile. Chu Weiwei abruptly stopped, feeling a bit foolish after just solemnly stating her dream. She thought she misheard or misunderstood. I didn't understand what you said, Wen Qi. Chu Weiwei seemed a bit foolish and helpless, tightly grabbing Wen Qi's wrist. When she looked into Chu Weiwei's eyes, adjusted her long and slender neck, hesitating a bit. Actually, to be precise, that night there were 7 of us girls, and Mr. Su helped all of us empty our shopping carts. Word by word, like a heavy hammer. Chu Weiwei stared blankly at Wen Qi, her calm gaze a bit frightening. After a while, Chu Weiwei smiled. Wen Qi, your story is quite amusing. Do you think I believe it? I'm not fooling you. Wen Qi helplessly touched her forehead, her long and exquisite eyeliner squinting. Then I'll consider what you said is true. Tell me, what did he help you all clear out? Chu Weiwei still had some doubts but wanted to hear more from Wen Qi. Probably some cosmetics, skincare products, electronics, and such, with a total value of tens of thousands? Chu Weiwei recalled, listing them out. But the main point? Miss Chu Weiwei. Chu Weiwei reminded Wen Qi, what's in your shopping cart? Don't tell me it's empty. It's not empty. Wen Qi quickly denied, but one of my friend's shopping cart is filled with snacks. Wen Qi remembered Tian Xia's shopping cart and couldn't help but smile. If what you said is true, that friend is really lucky. Chu Weiwei also chuckled softly. So, what's in your shopping cart after all? Chu Weiwei pursued, is there something stuffed in a pile that you can't forget about me? There's only one thing in my shopping cart. Wen Qi also didn't want to discourage Chu Weiwei, but she pressed on to the point and had to ask clearly. What is it? Chu Weiwei had a vague premonition. Do you remember I mentioned wanting to buy a car some time ago? When she opened her phone and clicked on the shopping cart. And recently, I've been looking around too. A few days ago, I saw a local 4S store offering car exchange vouchers on the platform, so I saved one. With that, when she showed the shopping cart to Chu Weiwei widened her eyes, leaned closer to the screen, then raised her voice with a hint of sharpness. A BMW Mini. I don't believe it. Chu Weiwei took the phone and started investigating, determined to get to the bottom of it. After a moment, she slumped back in the driver's seat, her chest heaving. Wen Qi, I'll fight you to the end. Chu Weiwei bared her teeth and claws, ready to fight Wen Qi. Wen Qi giggled and defended herself for a while, and after a moment, both of their hair was messy, and they were a bit out of breath. We can take turns driving the car, don't worry. Wen Qi tidied her shoulder-length hair and said with a smile. That's about right. Chu Weiwei muttered, then exclaimed, so, this Mr. Su, just by playing this game, helped you clear nearly $1 million worth of stuff? Yes. I've only heard of people spending a fortune before, never thought I'd actually encounter it. Wenqi was still shocked and felt incredulous and amazed. Who is this big shot? Why don't I have such luck? Wenqi sighed. By the way, this Mr. Su must be quite old, not very good looking, right? Chu Weiwei wanted to find some balance and asked with ill intentions, didn't he ask you for anything? Wenqi was about to retort when her gaze was suddenly drawn outside the window. Look, that's Mr. Su. Wenqi's eyes lit up, she pulled Chu Weiwei and pointed outside. Chu Weiwei pretended to be indifferent and followed Wenqi's gaze, saying, what's so attractive about an old man? At this moment, Su Chen had just seen off Zhao Tai and the others, lit a cigarette, took a puff, and smoke curled up. Chu Weiwei saw this scene at the late-night street corner, the colorful nightclub entrance, the intoxicated men and women, a man leaning against the wall, smoking, furrowing his brows, calmly exhaling smoke. At first glance, he didn't look outstanding, but upon closer inspection, he exuded an indescribable aura. In the smoke, his features seemed to blur, but his eyes revealed a sense of recklessness and sadness in their depth, making him stand out. This is it. Chu Weiwei's heart suddenly clenched. The familiar gaze seemed to have been seen somewhere. Reckless, sad, innocent, a flash of recognition crossed her mind. She remembered, she had seen it on a movie poster. The protagonist of the poster was James Dean, a cultural icon of the 1950s in America, an idol that influenced a generation. Although he only lived for 20-something years and appeared in only 3 films, his iconic leather jacket, jeans, rebellious gaze, and incredibly handsome demeanor made him an unforgettable figure for countless Americans. Even today, he appears in the lyrics of many European and American celebrities. Chu Weiwei happened to love movies and was a big fan of this idol superstar from the 1950s, for no other reason than he was too handsome, the kind of irresistibly charming. So, Su Chen smoking at this moment, inadvertently struck Chu Weiwei's heart deeply. He never expected James Dean's gaze to be so powerful. Chu Weiwei grabbed Wenqi's hand, breathing heavily, and exclaimed, holy shit. She never expected that she would actually see someone with James Dean's gaze in real life, and this man was so young and extravagant. Wenqi was also impressed by Xu Chen's temperament, but after all, she had never been a fan of James Dean, so there was no fan bonus. She simply felt that Xu Chen, who was smoking and frowning at the moment, had a unique and attractive temperament. However, the reaction of Chu Weiwei at this moment was somewhat unexpected to her. Chu Weiwei, are you okay? Wenqi waved her hand in front of Chu Weiwei. No response. Waved again, still no response. So, Wenqi pinched her, and she suddenly came to her senses with a hiss, not caring that Wenqi had pinched her, just staring at her with a complicated look. After a while, she said resentfully, you really have good luck. Which one are you referring to? Winning a car, or something else? Wenqi asked strangely as she rubbed the spot where she had just pinched herself, wondering. Both. Chu Weiwei asked with a strange expression, from the way you speak, did Mr. Su really not make any unreasonable demands? How could that be? This is the realm, spending money for happiness, not necessarily expecting anything in return. Wenqi argued. Are you kidding me? You can say that to anyone, but don't try to be clever with me. Spending money without expecting anything in return, what's the point? Just be honest, did you exchange WeChat contacts? When are you going to make your move? Chu Weiwei sneered. Wenqi's eyes dodged, her eyelashes trembling slightly, then she blinked. Yes, I did exchange contacts, but everyone did. Here, Wenqi hesitated a bit, then continued hesitantly, actually, Weiwei, I won't hide it from you. Everyone must have thoughts in that regard. Give me some advice, I really want to be reserved, but I'm afraid of missing out. That sounds nice. Chu Weiwei rolled her eyes. Can't bear to let the wolf near the child. Being reserved, let me tell you, I don't think so. Chu Weiwei suddenly became serious. He spent tens of thousands on you without asking for anything. You can't just pretend nothing happened, right? If you remain indifferent, then it's just limited to this. Men, no matter how rich, dislike women who are insatiable. One should be content and not think too far ahead. Moreover, I'm afraid no one here tonight is inferior to you, right? If you're reserved, someone has probably already rolled on his bed. If he gives, you can choose not to accept, but if you do, you have to give something in return. This world is very realistic. There is no love without reason, and of course, there is no hate or dislike without reason. Chu Weiwei didn't want to tell Wenqi such a realistic thing, but if Wenqi didn't accept what was given, it would be fine, but if she did, some things would be beyond her control. Wenqi, of course, was not that naive. After a moment of silence, she looked up and asked, what do you mean? No need to say it. Chu Weiwei raised her index finger and shook it. I'm afraid his phone is buzzing right now. If I were you, I would just. She pointed slightly outside the window with her white chin. The meaning was self-evident. Wenqi's eyes flickered, hesitated for a moment, then looked out the window. The street corner lights reflected on her beautiful profile, flickering, and suddenly she revealed a smile that was enough to make a man lose his mind. Then what are we waiting for? Chu Weiwei snapped her fingers. Sister, you will thank me. The car slowly started and approached Shuchen. Shuchen finished smoking, feeling no different, extinguished the cigarette butt, and was about to take out his phone to call for a driver. At that moment, a car slowly stopped in front of him, the window rolled down slowly, revealing a surprised face. It was the abstinent girl he had just met that night, well, the one with a great figure. At the same time, he also got a BMW Mini from her. Hello, haven't gone back yet, the abstinent girl said softly, her eyes bright. In the driver's seat was a beautiful girl wearing black framed glasses, who was also looking at him curiously. I was too busy playing at night, I haven't even introduced myself yet. The abstinent younger sister smiled softly and said, I'm not really that cold. My name is Wenqi, I just graduated from Haicheng Normal University's Physical Education Department, and this is my best friend. Chu Weiwei, the girl in the driver's seat, reached out her hand. Hello handsome. Suchen held the delicate white hand, smiled, and said, Suchen. Then he raised his phone and said, I'm calling a designated driver. No need for that trouble, Chu Weiwei said. Handsome, get in the car, we'll give you a ride. This. Suchen hesitated, he still needed to go back for his car, but the car door was already open, when she brought a breeze of fragrance and fruit scent as she approached and grabbed him, whispering softly in his ear, come back tomorrow to pick it up. Okay. Suchen didn't insist, and got into the car. The car was typical of a girl's car, with a light fragrance, cartoon pillows on the back seat, and small cartoon ornaments on the dashboard. Where to, handsome? Chu Weiwei turned around and asked. Intercontinental Hotel. Alright. Chu Weiwei nodded, started the car, and secretly glanced at Su Chen through the rearview mirror. When she leaned over and whispered, Mr. Su, you've had too much to drink, let me massage your head. I majored in physical education in college, and I also specialized in physical fitness recovery. With that, she reached out her hands and gently pressed Su Chen's forehead. Su Chen felt a pair of soft hands gently pressing on his head, warm palms, and just the right amount of pressure. Su Chen's eyes narrowed slightly in contentment, vaguely feeling Wenqi's gentle breath, seeing her delicate makeup and quiet, gentle expression, brewing an indescribable atmosphere. The golf cart drove smoothly on the road, very stable, with few pedestrians on the road, already in the early hours of the morning. About 15 minutes later, the Intercontinental Hotel was already in sight. Su Chen was actually just feeling a bit tipsy, not really drunk. Seeing that they were almost at the hotel, he straightened up and looked at Wenqi. Wenqi looked focused and serious, quite meticulous. You have good skills, Su Chen praised, opening a window to let in the cool breeze. Wenqi smiled gently, feeling like a refreshing evening breeze, not as cold as she appeared on the surface. I haven't properly thanked Mr. Su for his generosity tonight. Su Chen chuckled, it's nothing, as long as you enjoy yourselves. Isn't going out to have fun all about being happy? We couldn't like it more. Wenqi's eyes sparkled with affection. We've arrived, Mr. Handsome. Chu Weiwei steadied the car, turned around, and said, looking at Wenqi. Alright, thank you. Su Chen nodded at Chu Weiwei and opened the car door. He hadn't drawn the lottery 6 times tonight, planning to study it later to see how lucky he was. Su Chen had this plan in mind. Let Wenqi take you, Chu Weiwei suddenly said, looking at Wenqi. Wenqi followed suit and walked out, saying, Mr. Su, you're a bit drunk, let me take you in. No need, no need. Su Chen declined politely, it's late, girls should go back and rest early. Although he said that, when she pulled him closer, he didn't push her away. The two of them tacitly walked into the hotel lobby. At this time, although the lobby was brightly lit, it was empty, with only the receptionist at the front desk still on duty. Suddenly, her eyes blinked, as if she saw 2 figures entering the elevator. Ha! One seemed to be a guest with a luxurious bag. The other? She only saw the back of a girl with a figure that was too good to be true. Various speculations arose in her mind, adding a bit of color to this long and boring night shift. Which floor? When she asked as they entered the elevator, trying to appear calm. Top floor. Su Chen pressed the floor button. The elevator ascended slowly, with only the sound of their breathing. Soon, they reached the top floor. The vast top floor was quiet and grand, as if only Su Chen and Wenqi were left. The two stopped in front of the luxury suite. Su Chen swiped the card to open the door, turned back to look at Wenqi, pondered for a moment. Do you want to go in for a cup of tea? Yes, after drinking so much alcohol, I am actually a bit thirsty. Wenqi pursed her lips, her eyes bright. So, the two walked into the luxury suite one after the other, the indoor lights half on, somewhat dim, while the city night view outside the floor-to-ceiling windows was brightly lit. The door closed. Suchin prepared tea with Evian water provided by the hotel for luxury suite guests, then turned around to see when she's standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, her tall figure clearly outlined under the city lights, her curves stunning. After a while, the tea boiled. Suchin poured 2 cups, placed them on the table to cool. Just as he turned around, he saw Wen Qi approaching, her eyes soft and watery. Mr. Su, you, hiss. The night grew deeper, the city skyline stretched endlessly with faint lights shining through. As it approached early morning, it seemed like it had rained, perhaps the first rain of the summer, the raindrops pattering on the bushes below the hotel without stopping. Suchin fell into a deep sleep, definitely tired. As for why he was tired, that was up to individual interpretation. It was so late, when she didn't want to leave after drinking water, and Suchin naturally wouldn't rush her away, the spacious room would surely provide her with a place to stay. In the morning, Suchin woke up from his slumber, looking at the messy room, recalling the events of last night, shaking his head with a smile. Wen Qi was nowhere to be seen, and Suchin seemed to vaguely recall a pair of long legs gently moving away in the haze, a figure leaving quietly. After all, she must be going to work. Suchin walked into the bathroom, sighed, started filling the bathtub with water, preparing to wake himself up. The steam slowly rose from the bathtub, and soon the water was half full, at a constant temperature. Suchin immersed himself in the water, closing his eyes to relax. In his concentration, Suchin observed the system in his mind. 6 more chances left for the lottery, let's see what good things are available. Suchin silently prayed for the lottery. The system flickered, and after a while, there was a beep of notification. You have obtained a potion of 1,000 cups unintoxicated. After taking it, drinking alcohol will be like drinking water, lasting for 3 hours. Do you want to claim it? The system asked. The effect wasn't significant. Suchin shook his head slightly, but it was better than nothing. It might come in handy at a critical moment. Suchin chose not to claim it, but continued with the lottery. Beep. You have obtained a formaldehyde remover, which can completely clear all harmful gases in the residence, ensuring the safety of you and your family. This is not bad. Suchin's eyes lit up. The flat renovation of Longhu No. 1 definitely couldn't be moved into immediately. With this, he could clear the harmful gases in one go and move in directly. Very practical. However, Suchin still felt a bit disappointed, feeling like he didn't win any material prizes. But fortunately, there were still 4 more chances for the lottery, so he continued to draw. Suchin silently prayed, "System, continue the lottery." At this moment, he was immersed in the comfortable water, steam rising, eyes closed tightly, with some anticipation in his heart. Beep, you have obtained a second-hand house of 100 square meters in Nanyuan Community. All property documents can be collected at the Anjia Real Estate Store on Tianjin Road. Suchin's spirits lifted. He knew about Nanyuan Community, a school district house. Although the age of the house was relatively old, it could still be sold for 15,000 per square meter, which meant a total value of 1,500,000. And this kind of small unit was very popular. After all, the unit price was high. If it was a large area, the total price would go up. Most people couldn't afford it. This lottery prize was good, equivalent to 1 million in cash. Suchin felt that this was getting interesting, and he wasn't planning to sell this house, so there would definitely be some appreciation in the future. After a while, Suchin sighed. There was no way, it wasn't easy for the system to leak some benefits, so he had to cherish it. So, 3 more lottery chances remained. Suchin remained calm and continued. He didn't need to hesitate. System, continue the lottery. Beep. You have received a fitness event card. When you check in at the same gym for 30 consecutive days, with each workout lasting no less than 2 hours, it will be considered as completing the event. 1. After completing the event, the host's various indicators will be increased by 10%. 2. During the event, the host's body will be restored to optimal condition every midnight. Suchin raised his eyebrows and studied this event. According to the system's interpretation, this event is actually considered as improving one's personal external image and charm, and it is in line with the system's consistent style of not providing benefits for nothing. There must be some effort put in. His image, to be honest, is not outstanding, at most average. Even though he had improved once before, he was just slightly better than an ordinary person, looking a bit fresher. But compared to those with a majestic and handsome appearance, he was far from it. And now, with all indicators increased by 10%, this was definitely not just a simple addition, it was a qualitative change. And, let's not forget that during these 30 days, he was not standing still. With 30 consecutive days of exercise, his basic indicators must have also improved. Most people exercise 3 to 4 times a week to allow their bodies time to recover. But here, the system provided a benefit, restoring the body to optimal condition every night. This means he could engage in high-intensity exercise every day for these 30 days. The overall effect would be equivalent to someone who had been using the system for 3 months. Increasing his basic data indicators by 2 points was no problem. With a 10% increase, his overall charm would reach 85 points. How would a man feel when he sees a woman with 85 points? And how would a woman feel when she sees a man with 85 points? Definitely handsome. With those material attributes added, his charm would be off the charts, a true handsome guy. This kind of thing couldn't be bought with money, its specific value was immeasurable. Suchin felt happy, thinking that although this system was a bit stingy, it was still reliable. He had 2 more chances for the lucky draw. Keep it up. Strive for a royal flush with the remaining 2 draws. Suchin silently repeated 2 draws, and used the remaining 2 draws at once. With the sound of 2 consecutive notifications, all the chances for the draw had been used up. Suchin then checked the prizes he had won. You have won 1 million in cash, available for withdrawal at any time. You have also won a voucher for a 90% discount on a car, allowing you to exchange a car priced at no more than 5 million for 10% of its value. Suchin finally breathed a sigh of relief. Overall, the system was generous, practical, and reliable. This wave of prizes undoubtedly took him a solid step forward on the path to financial freedom. 1 million in cash speaks for itself. Many families do not accumulate 1 million in savings in a lifetime. And this was just one of his draws. The potential for his wealth to grow in the future was unknown. As for the 90% discount car voucher, Suchin asked in his mind, system, can this be used to purchase a car worth more than 5 million, with the excess amount covered by me? This voucher must be used to purchase a car priced at 5 million or less. Can't I cover the excess amount myself? Suchin furrowed his brows. It seemed like his choices were limited again. The main reason was that Suchin wanted to buy an SUV. While sports cars were cool, the lack of space was a reality. Originally, Suchin wanted to buy a Lamborghini Urus, but now it seemed impossible. Since he could only buy an SUV priced at 5 million or less, following the principle of maximizing benefits, his options were limited. Suchin picked up his phone from the side of the bathtub, checked it, and finally set his sights on the most powerful SUV priced at 5 million or less. The Lamborghini Urus, a supercar-inspired SUV priced at around 3 million, with all the original accessories, could be purchased for a total of around 4 million. Think about owning a Lamborghini, even if it's not a sports car, even if it can't compare to the other top models under its brand, it doesn't diminish the appeal of the Lamborghini brand to an ordinary person. Just think about it, hearing this name seems to bring the roar of an engine, feeling the excitement of a 4.0-liter V8 twin-turbocharged engine, with up to 650 horsepower, 850 Nm of torque, 0 to 100 km per hour acceleration in 3.6 seconds, and a top speed of up to 305 km per hour. However, this car needs to be ordered. Currently, it's highly likely that there are no cars available immediately, usually requiring a partial deposit up front, and then the Italian factory will manufacture it based on the order, which may take some time. Looking at the time, it's still early, and there is a Lamborghini dealership in the nearby city of Jilin, or maybe I'll call later to inquire. Suchin made up his mind and also planned out what he needed to do today. The construction at Longhu No. 1 is starting, so he needs to go and coordinate with Hua Jin for the renovation preparation before starting. Suchin thought it over, wiped off the steamy water droplets from his forehead, wiped his face with a towel, got up from the bathtub, and started getting ready. The toiletries in the luxury suite are all top brands, not the disposable toiletries. After washing up, the golden skyline outside the floor-to-ceiling windows was already visible, marking the start of a new day. Wearing a bathrobe, Suchin walked around the slightly messy suite bedroom, with a faint fragrance lingering around his nose, involuntarily reminiscing about last night's events, feeling a bit excited again. Sitting on the sofa, Suchin casually touched the coffee table and found a business card. Taking a closer look, he saw that it was Wen Qi's own business card. Suchin had heard of the fitness club when she worked at, very high-end with an annual fee of 5,000, occupying a large area. It's not the typical gym with aerobic areas, swimming pools, but a comprehensive sports club. In addition to the usual areas, there are archery ranges, tennis courts, basketball courts, yoga rooms, steam rooms. And it's said that many of the coaches there have won awards in related events, very professional. Suchin blinked, lost in thought. Since that's the case, let's choose this gym for the fitness event. Suchin decided, casually putting away the business card and then calling the hotel front desk. For luxury suites, especially for long-term guests like him, there are some special treatments. Good morning, Suchin greeted after the call was answered. This was the phone number of the room steward assigned by the hotel, usually available 24 hours. Good morning, Mr. Su. The steward, a girl surnamed Zhang, was polite and attentive. How can I assist you? Of course, please arrange breakfast for me. It doesn't have to be too light today, and then help me with a set of casual clothes, thank you. The additional charges will be settled later, Su Chen informed the steward and then opened all the floor-to-ceiling curtains, letting in some fresh air. The morning air after the rain was damp and cool. The high floor allowed the wind to blow in, refreshing the indoor air in an instant. Su Chen sniffed lightly, nodding in satisfaction. There was no strange smell. Before long, the doorbell rang, and the breakfast cart was waiting outside, with breakfast already prepared. Orange juice, fried eggs, bacon, milk, buttered bread, an extra fried egg deliberately added. The waiter politely set up the breakfast and left. Su Chen then felt the strong hunger in his stomach. Enduring the hunger, Su Chen sat down and began to eat slowly and deliberately, a habit he had developed since childhood. No matter how hungry or delicious the food, he never rushed through it. After finishing breakfast, some time passed, and his clothes were brought up. A brand new set of casual clothes. Su Chen tried them on, and they fit perfectly. At 8 o'clock, Su Chen checked the contact number for the Jinling Lamborghini dealership and called to inquire about the availability of the Lamborghini Urus. Sir, currently this car requires a production reservation, with a waiting time of at least 1 month. If you are interested, you can come to the store and we can discuss it further. I see. Su Chen responded with a couple of sentences and hung up the phone. Do I really have to go to Jinling to make a reservation? Su Chen pondered, rubbing his chin. It was about 200 kilometers from Haichang to Jinling, and it would take him over 3 hours to drive there. Not too long, but still undecided whether to make a trip to order the car. A call came in. Su Chen glanced at the incoming call. It was from Zhao Lu, reminding him about the handover of the house renovation today. So he had to postpone the trip to Jinling and answered the call. Mr. Su, when would it be convenient for you to come and hand over your house renovation? We can also have a groundbreaking ceremony. In her opinion, wealthy people pay attention to details, and for such a big event, a more formal groundbreaking ceremony was necessary. Su Chen checked the time, realizing that he also needed to complete the handover procedures at the sales office. Last time, he had only signed the purchase contract, and the property certificate was handled by the sales office's agent. Alright, you can wait for me at Longhuno. 1 at 10 o'clock, I will go to the sales office to complete some procedures, Su Chen suggested. Okay, we will wait for you at Longhuno. 1. Zhao Lu replied politely and respectfully. Alright, we will be in touch then. Su Chen ended the call and took his car keys. His R8 was still parked at Space Club, so he needed to pick it up first. Leaving the apartment, Su Chen took the elevator down to the lobby of the Intercontinental Hotel. Through the hotel's revolving glass door, Su Chen saw a line of taxis waiting for passengers. Occasionally, passengers would get into a taxi in order, and the taxi would drive away. To Space Club, please. Su Chen found a taxi and got in. Sure thing. The energetic driver, who had just started his shift, immediately drove onto the main road. The early morning at Space Club was unusually quiet after a night of revelry. When Su Chen found his car in the parking lot, he noticed a girl leaning against the car window, seemingly looking for something. Curious, he approached her. Hey, miss, what are you looking for? Su Chen asked, patting her shoulder. It was a cool summer morning, and she was dressed lightly. I'm looking for my license plate, don't touch me. The girl replied impatiently, giving Su Chen a disdainful look and moving away. Su Chen then noticed that the girl had heavy makeup on and had an ordinary appearance. He felt a bit annoyed and thought, then why are you leaning on my car? Fortunately, he had already put away his license plate, or else he would have been bothered by someone like her. With a smile, Su Chen asked, do you want to add me on WeChat? He raised his phone. The girl frowned, what's wrong with you? If you bother me early in the morning, I'll report you for harassment. Su Chen chuckled coldly, oh, you don't want to add me? As he spoke, he gently pushed the girl away from the car, without using much force. The girl's face turned red and purple for a moment, but she stammered, sorry, handsome, I didn't know this was your car. She deliberately lowered her voice, sounding as soft as a mosquito's whisper. It's okay. Su Chen closed the car door and fastened his seatbelt. Could you please? Su Chen pointed to the girl next to the car, indicating that it wouldn't be good if they accidentally bumped into each other. No, handsome, weren't you going to add me on WeChat just now? The girl shamelessly leaned closer. This is not over yet. Su Chen felt a bit speechless and disgusted, pointing to the girl's face. Miss, your lipstick and eyeliner are smudged. Oh, the girl exclaimed, took out her makeup mirror to see what was going on, Su-chen took the opportunity to step on the gas and leave. He saw the girl stomping angrily in the rearview mirror and couldn't help but laugh. Su-chen parked the car at the Longhuno One sales office, and when he went to the sales office, he saw the salesperson on duty at the entrance wearing a small suit, holding a folder, waiting at the entrance. When she saw Su-chen coming, she quickly put on a warm smile and greeted him. "Sir, are you here to buy a house?" No, Su-chen shook his head. "I'm here to handle the handover procedures." "Okay, which sales consultant did you meet with at the time? I'll find her to assist you." The sales consultant's sister felt a bit disappointed, but still maintained her smile, and then asked while leading Su-chen inside. Su-chen recalled the sales lady with a straight ponytail. What was her name again? He couldn't remember her name for a moment, so he took out his WeChat. "Mr. Su, just looking for you." A voice that was overly enthusiastic and sweet came from the side, getting closer. Su-chen carefully observed and remembered that the sales consultant was named Lu Yiting. Lu Yiting, dressed in a professional small suit with a small name tag on her chest, stood in front of Su-chen, greeting him warmly but somewhat unnaturally. Su-chen then remembered the little incident from a couple of days ago. Oh, she did mention coming last night. Busy with his night out at the club last night, he had forgotten about this. Hello, Su-chen nodded in greeting, his expression calm and unruffled. "I'm free today, so I'm here to pick up the keys. I'm planning to do some renovations." "Okay, no problem, please follow me." Lu Yiting quickly led Su-chen to a sofa in the reception area. Coffee and pastries were naturally served by the waiter, and Lu Yiting also brought over relevant forms to help Su-chen understand. At this point, the other sales consultants realized that this was the customer who bought the 500 square meter flat at Longhuno One, and their eyes were somewhat strange. Buying a large flat was not uncommon, but what made the other sales consultants feel strange was that this was a customer who made a deal on their first visit, directly purchasing a 500 square meter flat. Lu Yiting's luck. Sigh, and she looks so young, there must be something special about her family. "Mr. Su, please take a look at this form. These are the relevant qualification documents, which are fully ready for the handover. This is the inspection form, and we will take you to inspect the house later." After introducing some basic procedures, Lu Yiting took the folder and led Su-chen to inspect the house and complete the handover procedures. Walking out of the sales office, Lu Yiting and Su-chen walked through the winding paths of Longhuno One, surrounded by landscaped gardens and grasslands designed by top designers. "Mr. Su, have you decided on a renovation company yet? If not, I can introduce one to you for comparison," Lu Yiting asked with a gentle smile along the way. "Thank you for your kind offer, but you're a bit late. I've already made a decision." Su-chen admired the beautiful environment of the community, looking at the undulating rockery landscape, and thanked her. "Congratulations, Mr. Su." Lu Yiting's eyes showed some understanding, then she asked curiously, "Your renovation must cost at least $1 million, right?" Su-chen smiled but didn't say anything. His phone rang, and it was Zhao Lu. "Mr. Su, we're here now, and since you're going to inspect the house, we consider ourselves professionals, so we'll accompany you," Zhao Lu suggested. "That's fine." Su-chen agreed readily and informed them of the specific unit number. After hanging up the phone, he explained to Lu Yiting, "It's a designer from the other company, who will accompany me to inspect the house." Lu Yiting had no objections and said, "Only customers like you can make the renovation company so enthusiastic." Su-chen humbly replied, just a small matter." Lu Yiting was convinced that the renovation budget was definitely far beyond $1 million, and she couldn't help but feel a bit envious. Their property consultant was considered a high-paying profession, earning over $10,000 a month was not uncommon, but with the combined income of her and her boyfriend, buying a house was still a distant dream, while others' renovation budget alone far exceeded the cost of a house. The plot ratio of the community was very low, ensuring ample greenery and comfort. When they arrived at the building where Su-chen's large flat was located, they could see Zhao Lu with Tianxia and 2 other men waiting in the open hall on the first floor. Lu Yiting recognized them from their previous visit to the sales office, the chief designer of Huajin Decoration Company. She didn't find it strange because in her opinion, clients like Su-chen deserved only the top designers from decoration companies. When Zhao Lu saw Su-chen approaching, he quickly greeted him with a smile. "Mr. Su, you're here." Zhao Lu warmly greeted him and then smiled at Lu Yiting. "Hello, Mr. Su." Perhaps due to the occasion, Tianxia smiled subtly. She was lightly made up today, with a faint scent of perfume, a different style from yesterday. Her cool and sexy round-neck little black dress accentuated her long and slender white legs, exuding charm. "Mr. Su, you didn't reply to my message from yesterday?" She greeted Su-chen and then casually asked while playing with her hair. Xu Chen chuckled. Could he say he was busy all night last night? Jialu introduced the two men, one was the construction manager, and the other was an employee of Huajin. Mr. Su, Wang will introduce you to the details of the construction later, Jialu said with a smile. Xu Chen nodded, and the group headed towards the elevator. Tianxia followed closely behind Xu Chen, and then, is it the girl with a good figure, or the cute and pure-looking one? Out of the blue, Tianxia whispered in Xu Chen's ear. Xu Chen raised an eyebrow and looked over. Tianxia smiled mysteriously. Women's intuition. But he didn't owe her anything. So Xu Chen smiled and said, no. Tianxia was taken aback. What do you mean, no? You missed a person. Xu Chen glanced at her casually. Tianxia suddenly took a sharp breath, her steps paused. Her eyes kept scanning Xu Chen's waist and abdomen, and her cheeks visibly blushed. When she realized, she was already far behind and hurried to catch up. Although she had been here once before, the entire open hall still gave a refreshing feeling, with a golden yet elegant color scheme, exuding an elegant and spacious style. Inside the elevator, as the elevator doors closed and they ascended, everything was quiet. At the right moment, Lu Yating started to introduce things like the elevator brand and building overview. After a few words, they had already arrived at the floor. Mr. Su, after you. Lu Yating gestured for Xu Chen to exit the elevator first, and everyone followed suit. This unit had 2 elevators serving one household, so once they exited the elevator, the entire corridor belonged to one household, like a private space for the owner. Although the house was unfinished, it was not sloppy at all. The double-opening entrance door used a top domestic brand. Even if not replaced, it wouldn't lose its quality. Opening the door, a spacious foyer and a huge living room with a panoramic view of Longhu greeted them. The shocking 500 square meters of space. After entering, instead of rushing to inspect the house, the group stood by the floor-to-ceiling windows and admired the beautiful view of Longhu. Lu Yating stood quietly on the side, holding a folder. At this moment, she didn't introduce anything because the scene spoke for itself. Jialu smiled and said to the construction manager, Wang, please help Mr. Su inspect the house. The middle-aged man known as Wang Gong nodded quickly, as this was one of his responsibilities. He then took out his tools, and a young man who came with him cooperated with him. The two of them began to inspect the entire house according to a strict process. The main focus of the inspection was on the main structure, checking for issues such as hollow spots, followed by the doors, windows, electrical circuits, plumbing, and so on. Of course, as a meticulously crafted flat tailored for high-end clients, none of these issues were found. It was more of a formality. Mr. Su, the house is in good condition, no problems, Wang Gong said after completing the inspection. Lu Yiting smiled as she took out some documents and handed them to Su Chen for signing in confirmation. With absolute confidence in the quality of their own house, Su Chen quickly scanned the documents, signed to confirm receipt of the house, and Lu Yiting carefully collected the documents. She then handed over a delicate small leather box. Mr. Su, the keys and relevant documents are all inside this box, please keep it safe, Lu Yiting said with a smile, holding the small box in her hands. Su Chen took the box, weighed it in his hand, and found it not heavy. The whole box was made of leather, with the words Dragon Lake No. 1 foot in gold on the front. Although small, it held great significance, representing the completion of his first property under his name. This is the first one, but it won't be the last, Su Chen thought to himself inexplicably. With the handover process completed, Zhao Lu and the others came to congratulate Su Chen. For the Chinese, property ownership is often closely linked to one's fortune, and it holds great significance. Good things come in pairs, Mr. Su, Lu Yiting flattered at the right moment. Today is also an auspicious day to start construction. With their reminder, Su Chen checked the date and indeed found it to be a good day. Feeling happy, he also wanted to bring some good luck. Ding! Daily task triggered, start construction for good luck and spend money once, receive a mystery box. This is. Su Chen was delighted, as completing the spending task would reward him with a mystery box. As for what was inside the mystery box, it all depended on luck. So, Su Chen smiled and said, happiness shared is happiness doubled. I'll send a red envelope, let's all have some fun together. The crowd cheered instantly. However, it was not uncommon for wealthy individuals to distribute red envelopes during such occasions to seek good fortune. Su Chen opened his phone and created a group chat. Lu Yiting felt a bit embarrassed to join in, but Zhao Lu suddenly glanced at her and whispered, Mr. Su doesn't mind spending a few bucks for some fun and good luck. Just join in. Well, okay, Lu Yiting reluctantly joined the group chat, as no one would refuse money. Once everyone was in, Su Chen sent a red envelope worth 10,000 yuan, just the right amount. After all, There should be a limit to spending, as reckless extravagance would be foolish, even with wealth. Seeing the red envelope, almost everyone grabbed it instantly. Xiaxia's hourglass received your red envelope. Lin Zhonglu received your red envelope. Tingting Yuli received your red envelope. Your red envelope has been fully claimed. Su Chen casually checked the details of the red envelope, and Lu Yuting had the best luck, receiving over 3,000 yuan, while others received around 1 or 2,000, fairly evenly distributed. Lu Yuting was pleasantly surprised when she opened the red envelope, as it was equivalent to her basic monthly salary. She never expected Mr. Su to be so generous and lavish, casually giving out such a large sum. Truly a wealthy man. Thank you, Mr. Su. Thank you, Mr. Su. She thanked repeatedly, with a smile in her eyes. Sometimes happiness is just that simple. Although 3,000 may not be a lot, it was so easy to get through a red envelope. Zhao Lu and Tianxia had already witnessed Su Chen's financial power yesterday, which was in the millions. Su Chen spent it without blinking an eye, showing great courage. Of course, Tianxia's luck was not good, and she didn't get anything good, which made her quite resentful. Compared to yesterday, today they were purely delighted to receive red envelopes, without much surprise. Wang Gong and the employees of Huajin were also busy thanking profusely. They had seen homeowners give out red envelopes at the start of construction, but they had never seen such a generous gesture before. Indeed, someone who could spend tens of millions on renovations wouldn't be stingy. Ding, the task of distributing wealth has been completed, and a mystery box has been sent out. Su Chen received a system notification sound, and his heart skipped a beat when he saw a mystery box quietly waiting to be opened in the system. Su Chen silently said, "Open the mystery box." Ding! You have received a box of the latest Apple iPhones. Su Chen's first reaction was Apple, almost unable to contain his excitement, but upon closer inspection, he realized it was a box of Apple iPhones, and they were the latest models. The money he had spent earlier was not in vain. Would you like to claim it? The system presented an option, and Su Chen chose not to, planning to take it out and put it in the car later, which would make a nice gift. Mr. Su, we have organized a groundbreaking ceremony for you, Zhao Lu said with a smile, seeking Su Chen's opinion. That's great. No problem, Su Chen agreed readily. So the two men set up what they had brought, including banners, bouquets, and a small whip. There wasn't much novelty, but the important thing was the sense of ceremony. In no time, the fireworks were set up, and a simple champagne table was arranged. A banner was unfurled behind them, congratulating Mr. Su on the groundbreaking of his new home. With everything ready, Zhao Lu handed the bouquet to Su Chen. Then, Tianxia led Su Chen to the center. The champagne was ready on the table. Su Chen and Zhao Lu stood in the center, with Tianxia and Lu Yuting on either side, and two male employees standing on each side. The camera had long been set to automatic mode, and everyone raised their champagne glasses in unison. Cheers to Mr. Su's groundbreaking. Zhao Lu raised her glass first, smiling. The glasses clinked lightly. Good luck with the construction. Everyone cheered in unison, with smiles on their faces. At that moment, the camera flash blinked, capturing the scene before them. Su Chen stood in the center, smiling with a slight smirk, surrounded by beautiful women in various poses, like stars surrounding the moon. Outside the floor-to-ceiling windows, the sky was blue, and the clouds were drifting. Long Hu No. 1. Good luck with the construction. Everyone had a sip of champagne, and Su Chen clinked glasses with everyone, but as he had to drive, he only symbolically touched the rim of the glass. The Huajin staff nearby set off the fireworks and whips, and the empty flat was suddenly filled with the sound of firecrackers, signaling the countdown to his moving into the new home. After the renovation was completed, there would be no need for the airing out process. They could directly use the system's tools to remove formaldehyde, allowing them to move in with peace of mind. For Su Chen, this day was significant, like a milestone or the official start of an extraordinary chapter in his life. Zhao Lu and Su Chen went into detail about the upcoming renovation process. Mr. Su, the general process is like this. I will be the project manager throughout, and I will keep you informed of the progress. Zhao Lu meticulously showed Su Chen the relevant progress chart and details of the construction. In short, entrust your house to us at Huajin, and rest assured, according to the schedule, in a month, we will give you a perfect and ideal home. Zhao Lu confidently and even somewhat arrogantly assured him, showing her confidence. Alright, thank you for your hard work. Su Chen looked over the relevant documents and nodded in approval. Then, as if remembering something, he said to Zhao Lu, Zhao, I have another small project for renovation. Can your company handle it? I'll give you a number to contact for the details. After speaking, Su Chen gave Zhao Lu's son Nana's contact information. That side is now fully responsible by Manager Sun. Please contact them as soon as possible. Zhao Lu collected the contact information and briefly discussed with Su Chen. Manager Su, I'd like to ask what kind of project it is, so I can prepare myself. Su Chen briefly introduced the specific direction and then said, this is a new industry I'm exploring, with quite unique requirements for interior design styles. After understanding the general direction, Zhao Lu suddenly smiled and said, actually, Manager Su, there is a very suitable candidate available right now to propose a design. Oh, Su Chen was curious and saw Zhao Lu's gaze stop at Tianxia. Could it be? Zhao Lu pulled Tianxia over with a smile. Xiaoxia majored in design in college, and she is also a certified fashion expert on the Xiaolan platform, a street-style expert. Designing a trendy store is a piece of cake for her. Manager Su, I can provide you with a proposal according to your requirements. You can see if it fits later. Tianxia spoke at the right time, probing, I may not be able to come up with a highly artistic design right now, but if you're looking for a style suitable for photography and social media, I'm confident in that. Tianxia smiled with confidence and interest in her eyes. Su Chen neither agreed nor disagreed, then continued, you should contact Manager Zhao first, and once everything is coordinated, you can propose your design. As for who will work on this project, your company will decide internally later. Since it was entrusted to Sun Nana, Su Chen still hoped to give her enough autonomy. Okay. Zhao Lu signaled Tianxia to call Sun Nana later. Regardless of the size of Su Chen's project, she dared not be careless. That's it for now. Su Chen checked the time and prepared to leave. He had his own matters to attend to. Xiaoxia, please see Manager Su off. Zhao Lu quickly asked Tianxia to see Su Chen out as she needed to stay on site to wait for the construction team. Tianxia smiled and looked up at Su Chen. Manager Su, I'll walk you out. Su Chen nodded slightly, gesturing for Tianxia to go to the elevator first. He then bid farewell to Zhao Lu and exchanged pleasantries with the people present. Manager Lu, you're great. When I buy a house in the future, I'll definitely come to you. Su Chen smiled lightly at Lu Yiting. In the future? Lu Yiting's face turned red all of a sudden, feeling a bit uneasy. Mr. Su, I want to thank you in advance for taking care of me, Lu Yiting said awkwardly. Su Chen looked at her strangely, not understanding why she was acting so awkwardly. His phone rang at that moment, showing a call from his father, Su Jiang. He answered and moved to the side. Dad. Su Chen, come home for lunch today when you have time. Su Jiang coughed twice and said on the phone. Your mom happened to buy a free-range chicken from the countryside for stewing soup at noon. Okay, I'll be back later. Su Chen said, then furrowed his brows. Dad, smoke less, it's bad for your health. Su Jiang chuckled, it's okay, I've been smoking for so many years, I'm used to it. After chatting with Su Jiang for a while, Su Chen ended the call, said goodbye to everyone, and left directly. Inside the bare room, Zhao Lu was busy arranging the work process, while Lu Yiting saw the chief designer of Huajin Company busy here and there, jokingly said, Manager Zhao, you're so busy, do you have to personally handle the decoration of this house? Zhao Lu shook his head with a smile, the project is too important, I can't afford any mistakes. Mr. Su must be financially strong. The budget for decorating this house must be at least $1 million, right? Lu Yiting said with a smile. Don't you know? Zhao Lu looked at Lu Yiting in surprise. At this moment, Lu Yiting was completely confused, with a look of doubt on her beautiful face. Did I misunderstand something, or did I say something wrong? Lu Yiting asked cautiously. It's nothing. Zhao Lu smiled lightly, trying to make his tone more casual. The budget here is not in the millions, perhaps adding a zero would be more appropriate, he said. Lu Yiting stood there in shock. The window was wide open, and suddenly the wind from Longhu blew in, messing up Lu Yiting's neatly arranged hair, mirroring her complicated mood. Walking out of the spacious corridor, Su Chen saw Tianxia waiting by the elevator. She stood with her hands behind her back, facing the mirror-like elevator door, lightly tapping her toes out of boredom. Hearing Su Chen's footsteps, she turned back and smiled, looking charming. Mr. Su, finished with your call? Su Chen gazed at her. Initially, she boldly met his gaze, but then became a bit embarrassed and looked away. If she was a bold wild horse yesterday, today she was a subtle and graceful deer in the forest. Well, let's go, Su Chen calmly averted his gaze. Tianxia hesitated, holding her handbag, and asked, seemingly casually, Mr. Su, are you free tonight? I'd like to invite you for dinner, maybe we can discuss the design plans. She shook her phone as she spoke, let's splurge together with the red packets I just grabbed. Su Chen apologetically shrugged, unfortunately, I have plans tonight, sorry. It was the truth, but it didn't sound like it. Tianxia's eyes revealed a subtle and hard-to-detect sense of disappointment, which she concealed well. Oh, okay then. Hey, the elevator is here, shall we go down? Su Chen nodded, and they both got on the elevator. Xiaoxia, you stay here, I have something to do and will leave first. Su Chen asked Tianxia to stay as he prepared to walk to the parking lot. Wait a moment, Tianxia called out to Su Chen, taking something out of her handbag and handing it to him. A gift for you, I'm off, she said casually. Su Chen turned around in surprise, only to see her carefree figure moving away. Su Chen looked at the item in his hand, a crystal ball with sunlight soda inside, symbolizing the scorching summer. At the base of the crystal ball was a poem by Bei Dao, representing summer, clear glass, shining oranges. Su Chen examined it for a moment, then chuckled softly. The crystal ball sparkled in the summer sunlight, complemented by the poem, creating a perfect match. After putting away the crystal ball, he left the building and headed towards the parking lot. Driving his R8, Su Chen had originally planned to go straight home, but as he passed by Shanghui Square, he suddenly thought of bringing some things home. Although he had advised his father to smoke and drink less, he couldn't really stop him. Instead of the unknown brands of alcohol and cheap cigarettes that Su Jiang drank at home every day, it might be better to give him some good alcohol and cigarettes. Even if his father asked, he could explain it somehow. With that in mind, Su Chen changed direction and headed straight to Shanghui Square. There was a national chain supermarket, Shangjia, in the underground of Shanghui Square, with a huge area and a focus on quality products. Following the familiar underground parking lot, Su Chen found a parking space and went directly into Shangjia supermarket, grabbing a shopping cart at the entrance. The supermarket was bustling with customers in the morning. Su Chen went straight to the liquor section based on memory, not looking at the variety of foreign liquors but focusing on the good liquor that Su Jiang remembered. Su Chen could have chosen to give Wuliangye or Matai vintage liquor, but sometimes filial piety is not about imposing the best on the elders, but about considering what would make them willingly accept it. Su Jiang usually drank no-name liquor, and when Su Chen was young, he often bought him Green Gully from the convenience store. His father gave him 10 yuan, he bought a bottle of liquor from the store, returned 5 yuan, and happily drank it with peanuts at home. As Su Chen grew older, Su Jiang started drinking Dao Waxiang, tearing open the paper box to scratch the prize area, sometimes winning a few yuan. The old village chief, who has been in office until now, occasionally receives gifts and sends gifts during festivals, banquets, and only then has the opportunity to drink the Hai Ji Lan series from Yonghe Distillery. In Su Jiang's view, drinking Hai Ji Lan is already a good thing. Since he has to give gifts, Su Chen thought that he couldn't treat his old father unfairly, so he directly picked up 2 bottles of Dream Blue Dream 3, totaling over 1,000. If he sent something more expensive, Su Jiang would feel pressured. He needed to figure out where Su Chen got so much money from, how to gradually make their old couple accept the fact that he has money, and take it step by step. After buying the alcohol, Su Chen also went to the health products section and bought a box of imported bird's nest and a box of donkey hide gelatin for his mother Zhao Yuzhen. Regardless of whether these things are useful, wealthy women cannot avoid eating them, so if others have them, his mother should not be left out. While shopping in the food section, Su Chen bought some small yellow croaker, salmon, and cod. These sea fish are also extremely delicious when braised. In the past, he hesitated to see the prices and at most only ordered them in restaurants, but now he could buy as much as he wanted without considering the price. In the meat section, Su Chen chose a few pieces of snowflake beef, as Wagyu beef was not available here yet. Just these few pieces of pure snowflake beef were already quite expensive. After filling the shopping cart with various items, Su Chen went to the checkout. When did he start being able to buy things and not pay attention to the bill? This was something he never dared to think about before. There was a cigarette vendor at the supermarket exit, and Su Chen directly bought 2 packs of soft Zhonghua cigarettes and carried them in his hands, returning home with a bag full of items. He parked his R8 in the parking lot near his home, got out of the car, and walked directly back home. The square old courtyard, Su Jiang and Zhao Yuzhen's old electric car was parked next to each other, with the charger plugged into the old-fashioned power strip, emitting a buzzing sound of charging. Dad, Mom, I'm back. Su Chen walked into the main room, put the things in the refrigerator, and placed the cigarettes and alcohol on the table. With no response, they must be in the kitchen. Su Chen approached the kitchen and could already hear the voices of his parents and smell the strong aroma of mushroom-stewed chicken soup. Did you put salt in the soup? Stir it with a spoon. This was Zhao Yuzhen's voice. It's already done. Wait for me to cut this piece of meat. Su Jiang's voice came with the sound of cutting on the chopping board. It was a busy scene. Seeing Su Chen, Zhao Yuzhen showed surprise, took out bowls and chopsticks from the cupboard, and was about to serve a bowl of soup to Su Chen. In the fragrant soup was a chicken drumstick specially served by Zhao Yuzhen, and the rich aroma of mushroom chicken soup kept wafting over. Su Chen sat down at the old low table, blowing on the hot ceramic spoon and sipping the chicken soup. fresh, fragrant, tender meat without losing its texture. The rich soup spread down the throat, making him feel extremely comfortable. Here, son, have some strawberries. Zhao Yuzhen brought a plate of plump strawberries, washed clean. Taking one and putting it in his mouth, it balanced out the richness of the chicken soup with a refreshing taste. Su Jiang cheerfully shredded the meat and green peppers, then simply marinated the meat with oil, salt, and egg white. Su Chen, wait a moment, the dishes will be ready soon. Su Jiang quickly poured oil into the pan, added the shredded meat until it changed color, added some soy sauce, and the aroma of the meat immediately spread out. Finally, the green peppers were added to the pan and stir-fried until cooked, and the dish of green pepper shredded meat was ready. Ding! The rice cooker tripped the circuit breaker, and a pot of rice was already steamed. Zhao Yuzhen took a look and said, "Your dad has high blood lipids, so I have to cook mixed grain rice for him, and white rice for you." In the rice cooker, half was mixed grain rice, and half was white rice, clearly separated for serving. "I'll stir-fry some vegetables, let's go eat." Su Jiang washed his hands, picked up a small cucumber, sliced it quickly, poured oil into the pan, and stir-fried the vegetables. "Let's go, bring the dishes and rice," Zhao Yuzhen said, and the family brought the dishes and rice, ready to eat in the main room. In the middle of the hall was an old table that had seen better days. Su Chen placed the chicken soup on the table, with a table mat underneath the clay pot. Su Jiang and Zhao Yuzhen arranged the rice and dishes on the table. Su Jiang then noticed the cigarettes and alcohol placed on the side. "What's this?" Su Jiang rummaged through the plastic bags, looking at the cigarettes and alcohol. "Where did these come from?" he asked. Su Chen washed his hands, picked up a bowl, and started eating, saying, "You have more money now." Su Jiang put down the items and said, "You are starting a business now, so you should spend your money wisely and not waste it." Su Jiang emphasized, "I don't need you to worry about me. Good or bad alcohol, it's all the same to me." As he spoke, he took out a pack of cigarettes from the fridge that was already opened and wrapped in plastic wrap. "Look, I haven't finished smoking this pack yet. If you really want to buy, wait until you succeed in your business, then you can buy me Wuliangye and Mao Tai." Zhao Yuzhen gave Su Jiang a look and said, "Your son is filial, don't bother him. If he doesn't smoke or drink, there wouldn't be so much fuss." Su Jiang sat down to eat, saying in a relaxed tone, "Go return the cigarettes and alcohol later, don't waste your money." Su Chen shrugged it off, ate a few bites, and said, "It's rare for the son to be filial, so I can't return it. Mom, Dad, I won't hide it from you, I bought these with my salary from work. I haven't touched the money for starting a business." Su Jiang was about to say something, but Zhao Yuzhen gave him a look, and he remained silent. "Son, you need money now, so spend it wisely. Your dad will accept this alcohol and cigarettes, but this won't happen again, got it?" Zhao Yuzhen reminded him. "Got it." Su Chen smiled, drank a bowl of chicken soup, and sighed, "It's really delicious." After everyone started eating, Su Jiang put away the alcohol, but took out his bottle of Old Village Chief to pour a little, just half a cup every day. Su Chen quickly took out a bottle of Blue Dream and poured it for Su Jiang. "Hey, you!" Su Jiang was a bit impatient and distressed. "Dad, I bought it for you to drink. Why are you putting it away? Come, try it." Su Chen smiled indifferently, filled Su Jiang's cup, and the aroma of the alcohol filled the air. Su Jiang wanted to say something, but the aroma tempted him, and he swallowed his words after taking a sip. Su Jiang took a bite of shredded green pepper pork, then sipped some more wine, feeling content. With good alcohol to drink, who would want to drink cheap alcohol? The family happily finished their lunch. After lunch, Su Chen, Su Jiang, and Zhao Yuzhen sat on the sofa and chatted for a while. They discussed the progress of the business project and the future direction. "Mom, Dad, the store location has been finalized, it's at Longbao Square. It will be renovated soon," Su Chen said as they sat on the sofa, brewing some tea and chatting casually. "Longbao Square, the rent must be expensive, right?" Su Jiang asked, sipping his tea and pondering. "It's okay," Su Chen smiled, "I invested less money, she invested more. But she usually deals with more trivial matters, so I might have to put in more effort. That's why we split the ownership of the store equally." Su Chen told a white lie, as the milk tea shop was a top priority in the near future. Once it stabilized after opening, the cash flow it would bring in would be tremendous. Just think, earning tens of millions in a year in this third-tier city meant something significant. It meant being at the top. Additionally, it served an important role in gradually making his parents accept the fact that he was becoming wealthy. When the milk tea shop took off, he would find a reason to tell his parents that son Nana didn't want to continue, so he bought out the shop completely. Then think of a way to make a big move on your own, making the milk tea shop look lively, at least appear to be so. In this way, it will be easier to explain to them about the initial capital. With the first pot of gold, gradually showcase more wealth, and relatively speaking, the parents' acceptance will definitely be higher. Don't talk about winning the lottery, gambling, or unrealistic wealth from buying stocks. Parents know themselves best, they only believe what they see with their own eyes. After this exchange, Su Jiang and Zhao Yuzhen felt more at ease in their hearts. It's normal for parents to worry about their children. When you open for business, invite your family to support you, Zhao Yuzhen said with hope and satisfaction. Don't stress too much, the beginning is always difficult. Even if things don't go as planned, don't be discouraged. Consider this 100,000 yuan as a trial and error. Don't worry, mom and dad, everything will be fine. Su Chen finished his tea. I know what I'm doing. Then we can relax. Zhao Yuzhen breathed a sigh of relief, checked the time, and said, it's getting late, we should head to work soon. Rest well at home, and remember to lock the door when you go out. Zhao Yuzhen repeatedly reminded Su Chen. It's okay, Mom, I know what to do. Su Chen smiled, then looked at Su Jiang. Dad, did you just roll your eyes at me? Zhao Yuzhen immediately glared at Su Jiang, who was scared and speechless. They quietly packed up their things and left for work. It was amusing to see them bicker. Shortly after, Su Jiang and Zhao Yuzhen each rode an electric bike to work. Their workplace was not far, only about 20 minutes by electric bike. After they left, Su Chen cleaned up the dishes and returned to his room. The room was clean and tidy, but also exuded a sense of poverty, a second-hand desk, an old bookshelf. Compared to his current luxurious lifestyle, the contrast was stark. The bedsheet was old-fashioned, probably just sun-dried, with a hint of sunlight. After lying down for a while, Su Chen took out the clothes he bought with double cashback last time. He had been wearing formal attire for the past few days, so today he decided to wear sportswear. Otherwise, he would always be in formal wear, which looked good but felt somewhat uncomfortable. Among a pile of men's clothing with unclear meanings, he found a set of branded sportswear in clean and refreshing colors. He cut off the label, put it on, and looked in the mirror. The young man in the mirror had an ordinary face with a hint of charm. Was it considered youthful for a girl? Not quite, but it was above average. Wearing sportswear added a sense of agility and a healthy spirit. After working out and enhancing his appearance by 10%, wearing this sportswear would make him look fit and youthful, at least embodying the youth of 10 girls. Taking out his business card, Su Chen decided to start his fitness mission. The Dynamic Fitness Club was located at the intersection of the new and old city areas, close to the CBD and residential areas with a high level of consumption. Indeed, the overall level of members at the Dynamic Fitness Club was not low, considering the annual membership fee was several thousand yuan. Not everyone could afford it. The location was chosen according to the local conditions. Su Chen locked the door, walked to the nearby parking lot, took a car, and prepared to drive there directly. There were no expressways from the old city area, so he had to stop and go, which delayed his time. It took him a full 40 minutes to find this well-known high-end fitness club. The entire fitness club was well-designed but not ostentatious, occupying a whole building with a huge area. The parking lot at the entrance was bustling with vehicles, but not as crowded as imagined. However, most of the cars were luxury brands like Mercedes, BMW, and Audi. At this point, I saw many sisters wearing fitness clothes, going in and out of the gym, with a post-workout blush on their faces. Su Chen found a parking spot for the R8, walked into the entrance of the Xingdong Fitness Club. Inside the entrance was the gym reception, with a huge Xingdong Fitness Club logo behind the reception desk. Inside the reception area were two elegant-looking beauties, occasionally helping members get their locker keys. After getting the electronic locker key, swipe the card to enter the turnstile and change for the workout. Su Chen approached the reception desk, and one of the receptionists immediately asked with a professional smile, "Sir, welcome to Xingdong. Do you have a familiar membership consultant? If not, I can arrange one for you." Su Chen asked, "Is Wenqi here?" The receptionist made a phone call and apologized, saying, "Sir, Wenqi took the morning off today and will come in the afternoon. Otherwise, I can arrange another membership consultant to show you around." Su Chen politely declined, saying he would wait for Wenqi as he was there to see her. The receptionist understood Su Chen's intention and suggested showing him around. Su Chen agreed, and the receptionist made a call. Shortly after, a male membership consultant arrived and introduced himself as Zhao Chen. Su Chen registered and asked casually, "Who will get the credit for this registration?" The receptionist explained that it would depend on who assists with the membership application. Su Chen then asked to be taken inside. Zhao Chen led Su Chen into the gym area. As soon as they entered, Su Chen's system prompted that he had entered the gym area and could start a fitness event. Su Chen confirmed the check-in and received a notification about winning 1 million in spending credit. He decided to use the credit and felt satisfied with the prize. As he explored the gym, Su Chen noticed the significant differences compared to regular gyms, especially in terms of size and spaciousness. The gym had large areas for different activities, providing a more comfortable and less crowded environment for working out. Next is the high-end decoration. This place is not like a gym focused on fitness, with an industrial style where equipment is the main focus. It feels more like a club. The rest area is equipped with sofas and coffee tables, and there is a wide variety of tea at the tea bar. Besides working out, you can sit down and have a cup of tea to relax. The overall quality of the members is different. The male age group is mostly over 30, with fewer younger people. After all, the annual fee is quite high, and young people in this age group may not be able to afford it. If they just want to work out, they could choose a lower-priced gym with a more average environment. There are girls of all ages here, with the younger ones full of youthful energy and the slightly older ones used to a life of luxury, taking good care of themselves. This is the equipment area, and this is the aerobic area, Zhao Chen introduced in a routine manner with Su Chen. Su Chen glanced at the equipment area, all top international brands, with a few muscular personal trainers warming up. Some younger members were working on their triceps under the pull-up bar, dressed in branded clothing, indicating they come from well-off families. Overall, there weren't many people in the gym area, but in the aerobic area, many middle-aged people were running on the treadmill. These middle-aged people had well-proportioned bodies, slightly fair skin, and seemed to be middle-class professionals. Wang Jia, you're here. Zhao Chen greeted Wang Jia with a businesslike demeanor while showing Su Chen around. However, when they met some members on the way, Zhao Chen's attitude quickly changed to overly enthusiastic, even a bit fawning. Wang Jia, a middle-aged woman with fair skin, acknowledged Zhao Chen and casually glanced at Su Chen. Showing clients around? She asked. No, I'm showing around for the new girl. When as she's on leave, Zhao Chen replied without paying much attention to Su Chen. It was partly because Su Chen wouldn't bring any business, and partly because when she was a newcomer without a client base wouldn't bring in any significant business. People tend to make snap judgments. Although there wouldn't be any blatant disrespect here, emotions were kept hidden. Despite no obvious signs of disdain, there was a lack of warmth, only a sense of detachment and a perfunctory attitude towards Su Chen. However, Su Chen didn't take it to heart, as he hadn't done anything to offend anyone or bring in any business. There was no verbal offense or disrespectful behavior, so there was nothing to criticize. If it weren't for the receptionist's insistence earlier, Su Chen wouldn't have bothered Zhao Chen to show him around. I'll find an excuse to leave later, Su Chen thought to himself. Oh, that new girl is quite pretty, Wang Jia remarked casually, glancing at Su Chen before walking away while making a phone call. Take care, Wang Jia, Zhao Chen called after her. Mr. Su, this is the swimming pool area, and this is the private training area. Zhao Chen turned back and continued to show Su Chen around. The swimming pool was huge, with a transparent dome that shielded the strong sunlight but allowed some light to filter through, creating a shimmering effect on the water surface. Su Chen occasionally saw a few girls in swimsuits with great figures jumping into the water and swimming out. This place is great. Su Chen's gaze shifted to the water surface. There was also the private training area. This was the focus area for Su Chen this month, as working out for 2 hours every day required professional guidance. The private training area was also a major source of profit for the gym, with each session costing hundreds of yuan, not affordable for the average person. There are several female personal trainers in the private coaching area now, each with a well-proportioned figure, no excess fat, dressed in cool attire, with faintly visible abdominal lines and even a vest line. They are currently guiding members in body stretching exercises. Their meticulous expressions and high level of professionalism are evident. Su Chen really likes their meticulous appearance. After a quick tour with Zhao Chen, who was task-oriented, the visit didn't take much time. Once the tour was over, his task was completed. Mr. Su, this is the general layout of our gym, Zhao Chen said, holding a folder, standing in front of the spinning room with Su Chen. Well, thank you. Why don't you go ahead and get busy, and I'll wander around, Su Chen said after looking at him. Zhao Chen hesitated for a moment, then asked, do you know Wen Qi from before? No, Su Chen replied, looking at the huge spinning room with excellent audio-visual effects. I just met her last night. Last night? Zhao Chen's eyebrows raised, his voice paused. Is there anything else? Su Chen looked at Zhao Chen with a half-smile, noticing his slight unease. No, nothing, Zhao Chen said somewhat unnaturally, furrowing his brow slightly. Mr. Su, feel free to do as you please. Watching Zhao Chen walk away, Su Chen seemed pensive. He found a sofa to sit down and take a break, picking up a magazine to pass the time. The magazine was about fitness and beauty, just to kill time. On the other hand, when she went to the car dealership early in the morning, expecting to wait but ended up getting her BMW Mini right away. The staff even held a car delivery ceremony with fireworks and flowers, making her happy. Thinking back to last night, she was still immersed in the memories, smiling to herself. The staff around her were all surprised. Who made this tall, long-legged, well-proportioned beauty so happy? Her boyfriend? Or someone else? Taking out her phone, when she felt a bit nervous. What should she send? Various titles flashed through her mind, making her cheeks slightly red. Feeling a bit self-conscious and sentimental, she finally sent a cute emoji. After a while with no response, her excitement was mixed with a hint of disappointment. Well, maybe he's busy at this time. Did I leave abruptly this morning and give him the wrong impression? Lost in her thoughts, when she decided to compose herself and get back to work. She also shared a photo of her new car with her best friend, Shu Weiwei. Back at Qingdong Fitness Club, when she parked her car in the parking lot and admired her new car, adjusting the red and green streamers on the rearview mirror, anticipating the questions from her colleagues when she leaves work. Seeing that it was almost time for her afternoon shift, she hurried to the front desk, planning to register and update her records of going out. "Dear, I'm back at work. Can you help me confirm it in the system?" Wenqi said gently to the receptionist. Seeing Wenqi, the receptionist smiled sweetly and said, "Welcome back, Wenqi. Let me confirm it for you." As she operated the internal system, she mentioned, "By the way, you have a client waiting for you." Wenqi was puzzled as she hadn't contacted any clients herself. "Ask Zhao Chen, he was the one who showed you around," the receptionist reminded her after finishing the process. "Zhao Chen?" Wenqi repeated, smiled, and nodded at the receptionist, then swiped her card to enter. Personal trainers have their own private changing rooms. After a while, Wenqi emerged wearing a black tight tank top, revealing her vest line, and tight workout pants accentuating her peach-shaped buttocks, with her long black hair tied up. Apart from being sexy, she exuded a sporty and confident vibe. As she walked out, she caught the attention of everyone. Wenqi's goal was clear as she headed straight to find Zhao Chen to inquire about the client. At this moment, Zhao Chen was on patrol. When he saw Wenqi approaching, his gaze momentarily froze, and his movements slowed down a beat. However, he still maintained a calm and composed demeanor, presenting a steady appearance, upholding his image. "Zhao Chen," Wenqi greeted with a smile, "I heard from the front desk that a client I just showed around was with you." "Thank you. You're welcome, we're colleagues," Zhao Chen replied, making his voice more magnetic, feeling his hormones surging. Wenqi furrowed her brows slightly, taking a step back gently. "Where is my client now?" "Oh," Zhao Chen realized, "I just saw him sitting over there on the sofa. Let me take you there." Zhao Chen walked ahead courteously, saying as they walked, he should still be there. When Wenqi approached the sofa and saw the figure sitting there, she was first stunned, then exploded with joy. Zhao Chen turned his head to say something, but the next moment, a figure rushed towards them joyfully. Zhao Chen's expression froze instantly, unable to say a word. Su Chen was bored flipping through a magazine when he suddenly felt a gust of fragrance approaching. The next moment, his shoulder lightly sank as he turned his head slightly, feeling the sweet scent hitting him. Facing him was a bright and gentle face, exuding genuine joy without any pretense. "Su." She opened her mouth, hesitated, not knowing what to add. "Just call me by my name." Su Chen closed the magazine, admiring the striking figure and face in front of him, smiling. "Su Chen, did you come here specifically to find me?" Wenqi asked joyfully. "I saw your business card this morning." Su Chen, who had been sitting for a while, stretched his shoulders. Wenqi naturally reached out to gently press and relieve Su Chen's shoulder. From a distance, Zhao Chen watched the scene, feeling a dryness in his throat. He took a deep breath, exhaled deeply, feeling a lump in his heart. But constrained by his pride, he maintained a calm expression, walked over, and said, "Wenqi, so this is your friend." Wenqi wanted to say he was her boyfriend, but after assessing Su Chen's expression, she hesitated. She could only smile and not answer Zhao Chen. At that moment, Wenqi's phone suddenly beeped. She looked down and saw a notification from the gym sales group that all personal trainers and membership consultants who were not teaching needed to attend a meeting. "It's a notification from the management for a meeting, right? Su Chen, please wait here, I'll come find you later. Wait for me, okay?" Wenqi whispered softly in Su Chen's ear, reluctant to leave. Su Chen nodded gently. "Go ahead, I'll wait here." Zhao Chen also received the notification. His expression changed slightly. He casually mentioned, "It seems to be a performance review meeting." Wenqi glanced at Zhao Chen, saying nonchalantly, "I'm a newcomer, it shouldn't concern me, right?" The meeting room was not far away, and personal trainers and membership consultants were already entering one after another. Watching their backs, Wenqi thought about the performance review meeting Zhao Chen had mentioned earlier. Su Chen rubbed his chin, lost in thought. The meeting room was quite spacious, the projector was already on, and the glass door was soundproof, only allowing the voices inside to be heard when near the door. Suchin stood up and walked around, but as he passed by the meeting room, he glanced inside and saw a man in his 30s wearing glasses, looking quite dignified and efficient, leading the meeting. A group of employees sat below, with Wenqi and a few female personal trainers sitting together, whispering to each other. It seemed like the meeting was about to start. Observing the situation, Suchin realized that the performance review would take some time. He decided to casually tour the gym for a while. During the tour, he received a call from Sun Nana. Mr. Su, Miss Tian from Huajin Decoration just contacted me regarding the store decoration, saying it was through your side. Yes, Suchin nodded. You handle the communication with her and follow up specifically. Suchin said so. Sun Nana also understood. In the end there should be no problem with the decoration. It should be handed over to Huajin to do. It doesn't really matter who does the decoration for this tea shop. Compared to renovating one's own house, the budget for this tea shop's decoration is obviously far inferior. As long as the final result can be guaranteed, Suchin is too lazy to compare one place with another. Okay, I understand. I'll make an appointment with her first, but the style must be linked to the products. You have the final say. If you're free tomorrow, let's meet and finalize the details. Suchin nodded. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the store. Okay, I'll get ready. See you tomorrow. Sun Nana was full of energy, showing how important it is to motivate employees. After ending the call, Suchin opened WeChat and first saw the message when she sent in the afternoon, before the meeting, and then Tian Xia's message. Xia's moments, Mr. Su, I'd like to discuss the style plan for the decoration with you. What do you think? Suchin glanced at it and replied briefly, you can coordinate the specific details with Manager Sun, and I will also review and approve the final plan. Xia's moments, oh, I see. Are you busy? Suchin looked up and saw a beautiful woman by the pool in the distance, and replied with one word, busy. Xia's moments, okay, then I won't bother you. Suchin took a look and put away his phone. Work should look like work, and a vase should have the self-awareness of a vase. If you don't want to be a vase, then show your real skills. After circling around, Suchin came to the area outside the personal training zone again. The personal training area and the regular area were separated by glass walls, with a huge inside area. Only a few members were warming up, and the coaches were in a meeting. Looking at the environment inside, with complete equipment and reasonable zoning, there would never be a situation of waiting for equipment in the personal training area. After some thought, Suchin pushed open the glass door, but didn't go further inside, just browsing around. At this time, there was a woman in her 30s doing yoga inside. Her body was flexible, posing a difficult movement, which made people admire the flexibility of her body. Suchin stood still and watched for a while, and after a moment, the woman stopped and looked at Suchin. Hey handsome, isn't it impolite to stare at a lady like that? Suchin spread his hands. Sorry, I was abrupt. But I think, whether a gentleman or not, one should have eyes that appreciate beauty. The woman smiled, trying to strike up a conversation. Are you a new member? Not yet, just came in to take a look. Oh, the woman stretched her body, stood up. Suchin glanced at her, seeing her tall figure, fair skin, and her long-term fitness made her body firm and well-proportioned. Do you want me to recommend you some reliable personal trainers, sister? Want to shape up or build muscle? No need for that. Suchin smiled and politely declined. Got a goal in mind? The woman smiled ambiguously, aiming for someone? It seems you're quite familiar with this place, but she just arrived a few days ago. Suchin said, seeing the woman suddenly looking enlightened. I got it, you're talking about Wenqi. She spoke cheerfully, carefully examining Suchin with her eyes. You have a good eye, she's the best and most beautiful personal trainer in this gym. I know Wenqi, she just arrived a few days ago and even taught me a class. Her professional knowledge is impeccable. Everyone has a desire to be beautiful. Sister understands. The woman spoke with a smile, her voice soft. But, don't blame sister for being a wet blanket. Even if Wenqi is excellent in every way, it still depends on your abilities. Running a business at home? Suchin shook his head. Starting your own business? Suchin interrupted. Isn't it that complicated? Just buying classes. I thought you were open-minded just now, but it turns out that young people nowadays are still a bit secretive, not cool. The woman sighed as if it were a pity. Since that's the case, then good luck to you. The woman half jokingly and half seriously, clearly not optimistic about Suchin's appearance. After saying that, she smiled at Suchin with a towel in her hand, turned around, and walked out of the private coaching area. After some time passed, the meeting room door opened wide, the meeting ended, and the membership consultant and private coaches walked out. Suchin saw Wenqi stepping out gracefully, but looking a bit disheartened. What's wrong? Suchin asked. Is it because of performance? Yes, Wenqi nodded, pursed her lips, and said, because I just started and haven't achieved much yet. It was mentioned in the supervisor meeting. She looked up at Su Chen and said somewhat obediently, it's nothing, just a small matter. I'm happy as long as you can come to the gym. Su Chen looked towards the meeting room, where the man who had just chaired the meeting walked out towards the smoking area. Was the one who chaired the meeting a supervisor or something? Su Chen asked casually. He is the head of our gym's marketing department, surnamed Lu, with the position of director, but everyone calls him Director Lu. He manages all membership and private coaching performance. Although she didn't understand why Su Chen asked this, she still explained in detail. Well, you sit for a while, wait for me. Su Chen stood up and said. Wenqi nodded meekly, then I'll warm up. A good figure also needs to be maintained. After speaking, she went to the private coaching area to do squats and work on her peach butt. Su Chen strolled towards the smoking area and saw Director Lu gazing into the distance by the window, perhaps contemplating the marketing department's performance or thinking about what to eat tonight? Su Chen walked over and stood next to him. Director Lu glanced at Su Chen, but didn't pay much attention and continued to gaze into the distance. Director Lu, right? Su Chen said lightly, breaking the silence. Who are you? Director Lu looked at Su Chen strangely and suspiciously, not sure who this was and what the purpose was. I'm a friend of Wenqi. I heard she almost missed her performance this month? Su Chen said casually. Director Lu subtly furrowed his brows, but didn't show it too obviously. Oh, hello. He greeted and looked at Su Chen, the man who claimed to be Wenqi's friend. Wenqi is a newcomer, and the performance target for this month is not set too high. Are you planning to help her with her performance? He wasn't surprised, as many private coaches rely on introductions from acquaintances and friends for their performance. However, what did it mean to approach him directly? If you want to buy private coaching sessions with Wenqi, you can directly coordinate with her, or I can arrange for the marketing department assistant to assist you. That's not necessary. I mainly want to talk to you. Su Chen shook his head and looked at Director Lu. May I ask about the price of private coaching sessions at your gym? Director Lu felt a bit uncomfortable, but in terms of status, Su Chen was a customer, and he was in charge of performance. So, he could only maintain politeness and said after a moment of contemplation, currently it's 500 per session, and of course, the more sessions you buy, the price can be negotiated. How many sessions are considered many, and how much discount can be given? Su Chen asked directly, not wanting to beat around the bush. Of course, the more the better. Director Lu didn't say this, just sizing up Su Chen. Seeing his calm demeanor and not appearing arrogant, although he felt a bit impatient, he could only keep it to himself. Over the years, he had seen many people who were arrogant without any real strength, but he had also seen people who casually spent tens of thousands without blinking an eye. How many sessions are you planning to buy? He thought for a moment and tentatively asked. For different numbers of sessions, our discount rates vary. If you want to know more details, we can sit down and discuss slowly. Let's get to the point. I'll state my conditions first. Su Chen said straightforwardly, 1,000 private coaching sessions, totaling 500,000 in performance. What can you offer me? Is it worth spending 50,000 to get in shape? It depends on how you look at it. For an ordinary family, it is unimaginable, but for Su Chen, being able to achieve this girl's annual performance target by following the system's consumption without having to pay out of pocket, both gaining favor and benefits, and enjoying the treatment like a boss at the gym, with many benefits, why not do it? 50,000 hours of classes? That's 1,000 lessons. Director Lu's head was a bit muddled, but it was enough. He quickly took out a cigarette to offer to Su Chen, even bending his body a bit. In the past, I had only heard in the news about personal training achievements in the fitness industry reaching hundreds of thousands, but I had never seen it with my own eyes, and it was only in first-tier cities. In Haicheng, this third-tier city, the fitness industry market is not that good. Take their Xingdong Club for example, a single class costs 500, mainly targeting high-end customers at this price, while regular gyms charge 200 to 300 per class. Most trainers don't have that many personal training sessions, they mainly focus on maintaining old clients, teaching 3 to 4 classes a day, fully booked every day, with a monthly performance of only tens of thousands, cobbled together from various sources. If what this person is saying is true, then it's not just taking over Wenqi's performance, it's clearly an outright annual contract, fully provided by this person alone. In other words, Wenqi can do nothing at all. As long as she maintains this person, she will have everything. A beautiful female personal trainer with a good figure, a generous client. This scenario is no different from the top donors on the live streaming platform. I wonder how they will progress, whether they will pursue favor by buying classes, or use a different method to hide their beauty. Director Lu realized he was getting ahead of himself and quickly refocused. He had thought so much in just a blink of an eye. No need, smoke mine. Suchin gently pushed away his cigarette and took out his Fujian mountain residence map, put one in his mouth, and picked out another, gesturing for Director Lu to take it. Want one? Then I'll bask in your glory. Director Lu quickly took the cigarette, feeling a bit unfamiliar. It looked like Lacoon. Holding the cigarette in his hand, he suddenly realized what brand it was, sighed, and casually put away his own cigarette. Rich people are indeed different, even the cigarettes they smoke are extraordinary. He believed this to some extent, his mind racing. If their Shingdong gym really offered this 50,000 private training package, it would undoubtedly be a bombshell in the industry. It would elevate their gym's status, increase their reputation, and the impact would be immeasurable. At the end of the year, the boss would have to give him a bonus to thank him. So, he would beg on his knees for this deal. He quickly took out a lighter from his pocket to light Su Chen's cigarette, then lit his own, almost bowing and scraping as a sales director. Director Lu, Su Chen exhaled a puff of smoke and spoke. Don't be so formal. I'm Lu Yong. You can call me by my name or Xiao Lu. I haven't asked for your surname yet. Lu Yong smiled ingratiatingly. You can call me Su. The smoke wafted from Su Chen's mouth, and Lu Yong, looking at Su Chen's face faintly visible in the smoke, with a melancholic gaze reminiscent of a certain legendary movie star, couldn't help but be a little dazed. Director Lu? Su Chen saw Lu Yong's distracted look, furrowed his brows, and realized that the special effect of the cigarette had triggered again, so he reminded him. Lu Yong snapped out of it, took a deep breath of smoke, and regained his composure. What do you think of this? Lu Yong slammed his right fist into his left palm. If you buy 50,000 worth of personal training classes, I'll give you an extra 500 classes, totaling 1,500 classes. In addition, you'll receive a lifetime free membership card. Other related fitness equipment is not worth mentioning. I'm afraid you'll laugh at it. Seeing Su Chen's lack of reaction, Lu Yong gritted his teeth and continued, Colleague Wen Qi has performed excellently and has been promoted to sales manager. She won't be taking on private training courses except for yours, of course. Upon hearing this, Su Chen raised his eyebrows slightly, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. This Lu Yong is quite interesting. He actually grasped the key points, he thought. All right. Su Chen clapped his hands, glanced out the window, casually extinguished his cigarette and tossed it into the trash can. Let's leave it at that. Su Chen didn't plan on making Lu Yong pay much, anyway, as it was all covered by the system's gift of a spending limit. He was sincere, spending the money was comfortable for him, and that was enough. So, everything was all smiles, and Lu Yong invited Su Chen to his office. Lu Yong's office was on the second floor, with a glass door facing the gym area, giving a clear view. He asked Su Chen to sit behind the desk while he busily brewed tea, showing great hospitality. Mr. Su, please take a look. Lu Yong handed the personal training agreement to Su Chen and proceeded to explain it in detail. The agreement was nothing special, with 1,500 sessions calculated as the number of classes, totaling 50,000, and specifying the personal trainer Wen Qi. Additionally, if Wen Qi were to leave the gym, Su Chen had the right to designate any other personal trainer to continue the classes. Seeing no issues, Su Chen paid the amount in Lu Yong's eager eyes. Thus, 100,000 spending limit immediately decreased by 50,000, leaving 50,000 remaining. Indeed, spending someone else's money didn't feel painful, nor did it feel like anything. Shortly after confirming the 50,000 payment, Lu Yong's tense heart relaxed, becoming even more enthusiastic and almost obsequious towards Su Chen. A person who could casually spend 50,000 on personal training classes was truly unimaginable in terms of wealth. I'll have Xiao Zhao come over and bring some fitness equipment for you, Lu Yong warmly said. Xiao Zhao? Su Chen pondered for a moment. Is his name Zhao Chen? Mr. Su, you know him? Lu Yong asked tentatively. I don't know him, Su Chen denied, shaking his head. He was the one who showed me around the gym this afternoon in Wen Qi's absence. Is that so? Su Chen casually remarked. He seems quite concerned about Wen Qi and me. Lu Yong didn't dare to think that Su Chen's words were just casual remarks, and suddenly everything became clear to him. This kid has no eyes. Wen Qi is also someone he's concerned about? Don't worry, I'll straighten him out. Lu Yong immediately assured, patting his chest. You handle it. I'm not one to ruin someone's livelihood. Su Chen said lightly. You won't have any burden, it's on me. Lu Yong explained, then proceeded to make a phone call. Xiao Zhao, bring a set of fitness equipment that just arrived and deliver it to my big client here, Lu Yong instructed over the phone. After hanging up, Lu Yong explained, please wait, he'll be here soon. In just a moment, there was a knock on the office door. Come in, Lu Yong called out loudly. The glass door was pushed open, and Zhao Chen walked in with a handbag. Mr. Lu, I've brought everything, he said. He immediately noticed Su Chen and was momentarily stunned, his eyes showing some uncertainty. Lu Yong glanced at him and said, "What are you standing there for? Bring the things in." Zhao Chen snapped out of his daze and quickly put down the handbag. "Let me introduce you, this is Mr. Su," Lu Yong said, glancing at Zhao Chen. Zhao Chen was uncertain, him? The customer with the surname Su, who was a friend of Wen Qi and made him feel threatened, had actually come to purchase personal training, and Lu Yong personally received him. How much face did Lu Yong give him by receiving him personally? He had been at the gym for a while, and although he wasn't a personal trainer, his performance as a membership consultant was excellent, with many loyal clients. In terms of income, he earned over 10,000 a month, had a car and a house, and considered himself quite eligible. Therefore, he was quite confident. Ever since when she came to the gym a few days ago, he had decided to get close to her and pursue her, because when she was simply outstanding, not only in appearance but also in her excellent figure. Being able to have such a girlfriend was definitely every man's dream. He thought that with his qualifications, pursuing Wenqi would be a piece of cake. But to his surprise, before any progress could be made, Chang Yao Jin appeared out of nowhere. What is the origin of this surname Su? Zhao Chen couldn't help feeling a bit resentful. Su Chen calmly glanced at him, said nothing, and Zhao Chen felt uncomfortable under Lu Yong's gaze. But since Lu Yong was his superior, Zhao Chen forced a smile and said, "Mr. Su, we just met." Seeing Zhao Chen's attitude, Lu Yong knew that the young man had not been tempered by society, was a bit arrogant, and needed to be brought down a peg. "Zhao, your performance in the past few months has been really good. I know you have been competing for the position of sales manager." Zhao Chen's face lit up because the sales manager position was based on performance, and whoever had the best performance would get the job. With his excellent performance, it should be his turn. After taking a sip of tea, Lu Yong glanced at him and said, "However, you still need to work harder. I have decided to appoint Wenqi as the sales manager." "How is that possible?" Zhao Chen couldn't believe it. "She's just a newcomer. There's nothing I can do. After all, our evaluation criteria are based on performance. Thanks to Mr. Su's support, Wenqi, as a newcomer, deserves to be rewarded for her outstanding performance," Lu Yong explained calmly. Although it was not entirely appropriate, considering Wenqi was a newcomer, maintaining good relationships with important clients was the priority. The boss would only be grateful. Moreover, based solely on performance, promoting her to sales manager was justifiable. Who could object? She achieved a sales performance of 500,000. Performance? What performance? Zhao Chen was puzzled, then realized that the Su surname person in front of him had bought Wenqi's course. What kind of performance would allow her to become a sales manager directly? Zhao Chen felt a strong sense of injustice, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what kind of performance it was. If he didn't ask, Lu Yong wouldn't directly tell him in front of Su Chen. "Mr. Lu, then I'll take my leave." Su Chen was also not interested in staying any longer. He still had 2 hours of fitness tasks to complete. "Let me see you off." Lu Yong quickly got up, ignoring Zhao Chen, and escorted Su Chen out. "That's enough, Mr. Lu." Su Chen nodded at Lu Yong, took his fitness equipment, and left directly. Lu Yong watched Su Chen leave before returning to his office. After sitting down, he glanced at Zhao Chen. "Whatever you thought or planned before is not your fault. But from today onwards, remember this, Wenqi is not someone you can have thoughts about." "Mr. Lu, what about him?" Zhao Chen was still unwilling and full of doubts. Lu Yong sipped his tea and said, "Look at the performance group." Zhao Chen took out his phone and realized that the group chat was already buzzing. "Young brother, congratulations to the private coach Wenqi for selling 1,500 private coaching sessions, totaling 500,000 yuan. Fireworks, fireworks. A dynamic Linda, oh my goodness, Mr. Lu, did you make a mistake with an extra zero? A dynamic Dong brother at young brother, Mr. Lu, did you make a mistake with the numbers, awkward? A dynamic Lena, crying and laughing expression. Young brother, it seems that everyone's understanding and vision are still limited, speechless expression. The beautiful Wenqi sold a private coaching session worth 500,000 today, breaking through the fitness industry in Haicheng, worth commemorating. A dynamic Lena, Mr. Lu, don't scare me. A dynamic Dong brother, terrifying, breaking through the ceiling of the Haicheng industry. A dynamic Xiao Zhao, same. Breaking through the ceiling of the Haicheng industry, worth commemorating, the newcomer is terrifying. Zhao Chen's hand trembled, his heart pounding violently. When he looked up again, his face was pale and bitter, his lips dry and pale. He realized how foolish he had been, how ignorant and arrogant he had been to think he could compete with others. Casually helping a girl sign up for a personal training course can throw away 50,000. How much is the net worth? What can I compare with others? Today, he finally understood what it means to have a limited perspective and to be like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Today, he realized that the clown was actually himself. Go out. Reflect on yourself, don't deceive yourself. Lu Yong sighed slightly, his tone a warning with a reminder. Okay. Zhao Chen responded in a daze, about to leave, then thought for a moment and turned back, saying, Mr. Lu, thank you. Lu Yong didn't even lift his eyelids, and started looking at the report. Zhao Chen walked out of the office heavily, the figure in his mind lingering for a long time. When she had just finished a set of squats, and her colleague next to her kept receiving notifications on her phone. She picked up her phone, glanced at it, then looked at Wen Qi in disbelief. Wen Qi, is it true what they're saying in the group? Tell me this isn't true. What are you talking about? When she stood up, her slim legs under tight pants, her peach-shaped buttocks outlined seamlessly, her curves stunning. Quick, look at your phone. Her colleague admired Wen Qi's figure, reminding her to check her phone quickly. When she opened her phone full of doubts, then her soft eyes widened slowly. She covered her mouth, filled with great surprise and joy. Hey! Finished training? A voice sounded nearby. When she lightly covered her mouth, her eyes misty, looking incredulously at the familiar figure not far away, unable to control her emotions. Immediately, ignoring the gaze of others, she rushed towards that figure, towards Su Chen. The fragrant breeze enveloped him. Su Chen was lightly bumped, then looked down, when she looked at him with complex eyes. What are you doing? Wasting money. She lightly hit Su Chen, feeling like she was dreaming these past 2 days, beautiful yet unreal. If this is really a dream, let me sleep forever and never wake up. Wen Qi closed her eyes firmly. Wow! Who is Wen Qi? The colleague next to her smiled, raised her eyebrows, and curiously looked at her. Is he your boyfriend? Wen Qi's heart stirred at the words, wanting to step forward and admit it, or perhaps, Su Chen could say, yes, I am her boyfriend. She looked at Su Chen, only to see his gentle expression, lightly patting Wen Qi's waist, calmly meeting her gaze. Su Chen didn't say anything, completely embodying what it means to be irresponsible, not rejecting, not taking the initiative. At the same time, after a slight consideration, he understood that he currently held all the initiative, and this girl was completely won over. Asking for anything was not a problem, seemingly at a high cost, but all supported by the system. Don't mind what my colleagues say. When she felt a bit embarrassed, knowing she was being unrealistic, pressing against Su Chen's chest, standing by his side, blushing. At this moment, the news of Wen Qi achieving 50,000 in sales began to spread throughout the entire gym. Not only among the personal trainers but also among the members. More facts gradually surfaced in the mouths of the people. In a short while, a short-haired female personal trainer, under the pretext of exercising, came to Su Chen to warm up, her eyes showing restraint, a bit timid, unable to help but size up Su Chen, with a hint of bold eagerness. The colleague who had just asked the question and she huddled together, the short-haired girl quietly said something to Su Chen, her eyes widened, unable to conceal her admiring expression. She was already talkative, and in the end, she couldn't help but go over. Wen Qi, you're hiding your boyfriend loves you so much. He casually bought a 50,000 private training course just to boost your sales. If I were you, I'd be ecstatic. She empathized, as if she had a 50,000 private training course herself. Su Chen glanced at the girl when he heard the words. She wasn't as curvaceous, but petite and delicate, with big eyes that left a deep impression. When Wen Qi heard the teasing words, her ears turned slightly red, and she suddenly realized. Yes, how many men are willing to invest so much for a woman? Including the car, this round of private lessons has cost nearly $1 million. I should be content. Many legitimate wives may not even get a diamond ring from their husbands. With this in mind, the slight concern in her heart disappeared long ago. She proudly stood next to Su Chen, linking her arm with his, enjoying the envious glances of the crowd and the sight of colleagues bowing down to wealth. However, when she felt a sense of alertness, she couldn't let these few young upstarts steal her limelight. Thinking of this, she gently pulled Su Chen's arm and said, Su Chen, let me train you. Let's go to the private training area. I was just thinking about that, Su Chen thought to himself, and readily agreed. As the two walked into the private training area under the gaze of others, the atmosphere was different. Undoubtedly, Su Chen was the center of attention. People were not fools. When the private trainers inside saw Wen Qi accompanying Su Chen like a star accompanying the moon, they knew she was the owner of the 500,000 private lessons. Their gazes instantly changed. With respect and restraint, they carefully maintained their composure. Occasionally meeting Su Chen's eyes, they quickly put on a pleasing expression. The impact of the 500,000 private lessons on the fitness world of Haichang was truly significant, akin to a tsunami earthquake. Some astute clients also indirectly learned the truth. and wherever Su Chen and when she went, they would vacate the equipment. However, these clients were more natural and lively, with a bit more intention to make friends. They were observing, ready to seize an opportunity. I plan to check in every day for the next month. Help me with the most rigorous shaping and muscle building, without considering my body's recovery. Su Chen directly stated his requirements for the month. Developing an oversized latissimus dorsi muscle was not easy. The muscle development of bodybuilders with such an oversized latissimus dorsi muscle was the result of years of sweat and scientific training. Although Su Chen had a systematic foundation and could fully recover after midnight every day, he did not expect to develop a muscle-bound, oversized appearance in a month. He calculated that if he trained super strictly every day, pushing each muscle group to exhaustion, and followed a muscle-building diet for all 3 meals, he would probably achieve a physique that would typically take several months of strict training for an average person. Some might think that a year of fitness training is not a big deal, but that's for those who are inconsistent. These people warm up at most, spend a lot of time on their phones, and may come to the gym once or twice a month, indulging in food and drink after working out, using fitness as a psychological comfort. For those who are truly symmetrical and not too thin or too fat, following a strict scientific training regimen and eating a muscle-building diet for a year will undoubtedly result in well-defined lines, broad shoulders, narrow waist, chest muscles, abdominal muscles, all in place. Looking at it from the perspective of an ordinary person, it would definitely be considered a good physique. Therefore, Su Chen actually valued this opportunity to make a qualitative breakthrough in his appearance. You can't do that. Fitness requires recovery, usually with interval training to give the muscles time to recover. Otherwise, it will harm your body, she explained. Su Chen thought to himself, can I tell you that I can fully recover every day? Don't worry, I know my body well. Su Chen briefly explained a sentence when she thought the same. No matter who it is, starting to exercise may be a bit impulsive, but when truly tired, rest will naturally be needed. By then, dragging oneself to exercise will not happen. Alright then? Then leave it to me. She smiled gently, so, this month I am your exclusive personal trainer, right? She lowered her eyes and spoke softly. Yes. Su Chen stared at his eyes showing some indescribable meaning. 24 hours, all day, every day. She snorted softly, her expression changing, then let's begin. I will be a good personal trainer. Su Chen was now wearing loose sportswear, and since workout clothes could be changed or not, he followed Wenqi's arrangement. After all, she was the professional in this area. Warm up first. Wenqi led Su Chen onto the treadmill for a slow jog. When they started to sweat slightly, Wenqi helped Su Chen stretch his body to avoid injury during exercise. In this process, Wenqi leaned close to Su Chen, their chests and backs touching, something that other members envied but could not reach. Su Chen, today we will mainly work on your chest muscles and triceps. Since it's your first time, let's start with fixed equipment. For beginners, using free weights for the first time can lead to unstable balance, so Wenqi suggested starting with fixed equipment, which was enough for pure beginners. Wenqi guided Su Chen to sit on the fixed equipment and instructed him to exert force. Pay attention to the peak contraction, feel the muscles working. Wenqi softly guided, from this angle Su Chen could see her beautiful profile, her serious and focused expression. Noticing Su Chen's gaze, Wenqi smiled and her eyes sparkled. Not had enough yet? Her tone was gentle, with an indescribable gentle power. Su Chen put down the equipment after completing a set of 12 standard repetitions, feeling his chest muscles pumped and sore. Actually, you can smile more, you are more attractive when you smile. Su Chen said seriously. You just realized that? Wenqi laughed lightly, then approached Su Chen to adjust his posture. I'm not the sun, I don't need to please anyone, why should I smile all the time, warming people's hearts? What about me? Su Chen asked, starting to push the equipment with both hands. You are different. Is it not good for me to smile only at you? Wenqi scolded, then pursed her lips, thought for a moment, and whispered softly, actually, you are the sun. Su Chen was surprised. Me? The sun? Actions speak louder than words. Wenqi tapped Su Chen's chest and couldn't hold back her laughter. Wenqi guided Su Chen through 4 different exercises to work on the upper, middle, and lower chest muscles, as well as the middle seam, gradually increasing the weight. In the end, Su Chen was exhausted, having thoroughly exercised his chest muscles. Feeling numb? Wenqi asked Su Chen, pointing to his chest. Su Chen felt it, only feeling his muscles swollen and numb, but not in pain. It's normal not to feel pain now, but tomorrow, you will feel the harsh reality of life. Wenqi explained, but I will help you massage to relieve the muscles, it will be better tomorrow. Su Chen thought to himself that she probably didn't know that after midnight, he would be full of energy again, so he trained hard today to save some energy. After working on the chest muscles, they moved on to the triceps. There was no queue waiting in the personal training room, so they started with the cable pull down on the high pulley, 6 sets of 12 repetitions each, focusing on peak contraction with each movement. After finishing on the high pulley, they used dumbbells to work on the triceps until Su Chen couldn't lift them anymore. How do you feel now? At this point, Su Chen was sitting on the rest sofa while Wenqi gently massaged his muscles, aiming to prevent too much soreness the next day. I feel pretty good. I think I can work on a few more areas. Su Chen lay back slightly, watching Wenqi squatting to massage his tired muscles, looking relaxed. Beginners always feel this way. They always feel like they have endless energy to use. Half-squatting Wenqi lifted her forehead, her black hair tied up slid down from her ears, and when her eyes looked up, Su Chen, from this angle, felt a hot breath rising, almost unable to control himself. How about I go practice deep squats? When Wenqi stood up, Su Chen bent over to the squat rack. Hey, be careful. Wenqi advised behind Su Chen, muttering, didn't you just strain your back? Although Wenqi strongly advised against it, Su Chen insisted on doing several sets of deep squats. It was pure blind training for a beginner like this, but Su Chen was different. No matter how hard he trained, he would still recover his peak tomorrow. Wenqi's plan was that beginners have a high enthusiasm for fitness in the early stages, and there is no need to discourage their enthusiasm. If they train like this on the first day, they definitely won't be able to get up tomorrow, and they will naturally retreat. To be honest, the training intensity was indeed a bit unbearable. After all, he was just a pure beginner. If it were an ordinary person, they probably wouldn't be able to get up tomorrow morning, but Su Chen relied on the system not treating his body as a body. I'll get you some supplements. Su Chen sat down to rest during the training break, and Wenqi approached with concern. As a professional fitness club, Xingdong Fitness Club not only has professional equipment and environment, but also provides comprehensive support such as supplements and fitness meals. Wenqi went to the supply station first, and Su Chen hadn't sat for long before an unopened bottle of water was placed in front of him. Excuse me, I was rude just now. With a soft voice, Su Chen looked up, and it was indeed the woman in her 30s from before. The woman had a polite and warm smile, quite different from her casual demeanor before. I haven't introduced myself yet. She smiled and handed him a business card. My surname is Su, and I'm called Selina. I used to partner with friends to open a women's skin care center, and now there are several stores in the city. Su Chen took a look at it, Avi Beauty Care Center, which seemed quite familiar and reputable. It seemed that Selina was a shareholder of this store, and the women's beauty industry was quite profitable. It seemed that Selina's family was quite wealthy. No wonder she took such good care of herself. She probably didn't look like she was in her 30s. Hello, I'm sorry I didn't have a business card on me. Su Chen apologized. I'm Su Chen, Yenwu Su, a gentle and elegant man. Mr. Su is good. Selina's smile deepened, taking out her phone, asking if Mr. Su would be honored to be her friend. I can't live up to that title, just call me by my name. Su Chen shook his head with a smile, took out his phone for Selina to scan, feeling like he was being called old by being called Mr. Su. The two became friends, and Selina said sincerely, I was a bit clumsy just now, please forgive me. It's nothing, Sister Su, don't worry about it. Su Chen didn't take it seriously, added her as a friend, and said, if there's a chance, I'll take care of Sister Su's business. Then I can rest assured. Selina breathed a sigh of relief, patting her white chest. It wasn't as formal as before, and she regained some casual and natural demeanor. Mr. Su, when you get a membership card, I can't handle the shock of your generosity. She joked, mentioning the 50,000 private training sessions Su Chen had today. In her opinion, with Su Chen's financial resources, when he really gets a membership card, the amount won't be small, at least starting from 100,000. We'll see when the time comes. Su Chen smiled and didn't dwell on it. At this time, when she came back with the supplements, and seeing Selina, who was also an old customer, greeted her, Sister Su, you're here too. Wenqi, let me help you with that. Selina warmly helped her bring the things over. Mr. Su, look how considerate Wenqi is. When my private training session is over here, I'll buy your classes. Then I'll have to disappoint Sister Su. In the future, Wenqi will be exclusively taking my private training sessions, so I'm afraid you won't have a chance. Su Chen shrugged, showing regret. Mr. Su, what are you? Change the place to hide in a golden house, TSK. Selina sighed, looking envious. Just regret that sister is getting old. I guess Mr. Su won't be interested either. If it were 10 years earlier, sister would also compete. Su Chen glanced at Selina. Her figure was curvy in tight pants, fair-skinned, and her face. Oh, I didn't look carefully just now. Her eyes were charming and long, like a pair of fox eyes. Su Chen looked away, inexplicably thinking of a saying, Youth doesn't know the charm of a mature woman, mistaking a young girl for treasure. Sensing Su Chen's gaze, Selena's smile deepened, her eyes wandering. Look, Sister Su didn't bring much today. I happen to have a VIP card on hand, which entitles you to a 50% discount at the store. Selena said with a smile, handing out a card. Wenqi, you take it, come to the store when you have time. Wenqi glanced at Su Chen, unsure whether to accept it. Take it, Su Chen said. It's not about personal feelings, at most it's a gesture of goodwill from the other party. Accepting it won't hurt, a 50% discount card, you have to spend to get the discount. The other party is trying to attract business. Well, thank you, Sister Su. Once she accepted the card, her skin was in such good condition, she didn't need this card at all. I won't disturb you, come play when you have time. Selena waved her hand in a farewell gesture, smiling as she walked away. This Sister Su is also an old member of the club. When she said after Selena left, she has a wide network and is quite versatile. She's not young, is she? Su Chen said casually. Look at how well she maintains herself, she's already 35. Many female members here are customers of their store. Don't underestimate the money she spent at the gym. Just by bringing customers to their store, she has already made a profit. One she said based on gossip from colleagues. But, it's not easy, she started from scratch after divorcing early on, and now after many years of hard work, she has some assets, quite inspiring. Wenqi's eyes showed admiration. You see, their store is quite famous on the local forum, the boss lady even has a short video account, she's a small internet celebrity, you see, Su Chen. With that, Wenqi opened her phone to show Su Chen. Su Chen took a glance, this Selena actually has tens of thousands of followers, not comparable to those big internet celebrities with millions of followers, but in the local area, she's quite remarkable. She's capable, after all, she truly started from scratch. It's the least you can do to have a basic understanding of the people you come into contact with. With Wenqi's rough explanation, Su Chen understood. She's a bit old. Su Chen pursed his lips, thinking to himself. Still working out? Wenqi asked Su Chen with a smile, have some supplements first. Wenqi brought protein powder and sports drinks. Sports drinks replenish electrolytes to prevent dehydration. Perhaps it was his first time exercising, Su Chen didn't feel too uncomfortable. He opened the sports drink and took a few sips, then looked at the system prompt. There was still a little time left for today's 2 hours, so he decided to work on his abs again. Abs can be exercised every day, even for ordinary people. No need to worry about overdoing it. So, Su Chen and Wenqi did several exercises targeting the abs. They were similar to sit-ups. I'll cheer you on. Wenqi playfully smiled and held down Su Chen's legs. One action, one kiss as a reward. In Su Chen's line of sight, she leaned in, and Su Chen's gaze took in every detail, a surge of heat rising within him. I can do 10 more sets. Finally, the system prompted that today's training goal had been completed. It was nearing dusk, and the sky was getting dark. Su Chen, feeling sore all over, entered the locker room, ready to shower and wash away the sweat. Completely different from the cramped and crowded shower rooms of other gyms, where you have to wait in line to take a shower. This place was like a spa center, with spacious shower rooms, steaming hot pools, and occasional groups of 2 or 3 members. Quiet, peaceful, only the sound of water. The shower gel and shampoo at hand were all high-end brands. Su Chen casually applied a thick layer of foam all over his body and washed himself under the huge rain shower head. After getting dressed, he met Wenqi in the outdoor resting area. All done washing. Wenqi's eyes lit up when she saw Su Chen. Yeah, feels good, Su Chen nodded, feeling a sense of relaxation mixed with fatigue, not mental but purely physical exhaustion from intense muscle workout. You better be prepared when you wake up tomorrow, Wenqi whispered, your muscles will feel very sore, so get ready. I'm already feeling it a bit. Su Chen's expression suddenly changed. I don't think I can walk down the stairs. Oh no! Although there is an elevator in the gym, there are still stairs to walk down. Su Chen was a bit distressed, finally understanding why people who did leg workouts struggled to walk downstairs. I told you not to push yourself too hard, Wenqi advised softly, supporting Su Chen, be careful of rhabdomyolysis. For beginners, it's important to avoid intense exercise to prevent rhabdomyolysis, which can be life-threatening. It's okay, Su Chen waved his hand and slowly descended the stairs, not feeling any pain yet, just a sense of exhaustion in his legs after pushing himself to the limit. Mr. Su, please take it slow, I'll help you, a voice suddenly came from behind, sounding familiar. Su Chen turned to see Zhao Chen. Lu Yong had mentioned something about him coming to check on Su Chen in the afternoon, was this it? Zhao Chen's demeanor had changed from casual to eager, almost trying to please, as if he was waiting for an opportunity to prove himself. It seemed like he had finally come to a realization. Sometimes, accepting reality and understanding oneself is a sign of maturity. Su Chen was about to decline, but Zhao Chen's sudden enthusiasm made it hard to refuse. Although he would rather have Wenqi supporting him. It's okay, no need to trouble yourself, Su Chen politely declined, but Zhao Chen insisted on helping him all the way. They hadn't really had any direct conflicts before, and Zhao Chen's current behavior left Su Chen with no reason to be upset. Being flexible and adaptable made Su Chen view him in a better light. Mr. Su, where is your car? Let me assist you, Zhao Chen said, being extremely attentive, even more so than his own grandfather. Wenqi was also helpless, seeing Zhao Chen's behavior left her speechless. This was not the usual arrogant Zhao Chen, this change was unexpected. In the parking lot, they arrived at Su Chen's R8. Looking at the sleek design of the R8, Zhao Chen seemed to understand something, even feeling a bit envious. He thought to himself, wealthy people like Su Chen indeed drove million-dollar cars, how admirable. I've sent you the location on WeChat, let's meet there, when she offered a kiss. Zhao Chen didn't even look at her. Don't you want to ride in my car? Su Chen pointed to the passenger seat. I want to drive your Mini. Wenqi's smile was gentle and joyful. Zhao Chen didn't understand at first. Mini? What Mini? It wasn't until Wenqi walked towards the BMW Mini that Zhao Chen realized, shocked by Su Chen's generosity. He had thought Su Chen was already wealthy and generous enough, but now he was showing even more by giving away a BMW Mini worth hundreds of thousands. Who could do such a thing? At this point, Zhao Chen truly admired Su Chen, even willing to follow him without hesitation. Although Su Chen didn't say anything during their workout today, they both silently agreed to meet later in the evening, just like having dinner or a drink. Su Chen felt a bit restless, the intoxicating feeling from last night resurfacing. However, the high-intensity workout today did have some impact on him, feeling a bit tired physically, unless it was past midnight. The phone sent a location. Su Chen glanced at it, feeling a bit unfamiliar, even though he was a native of Lao Haicheng. When you arrive, find a place to park your car and I'll treat you to dinner. Su Chen set up the navigation directly. The journey was over 20 minutes, and now it was getting dark outside. Surprisingly, he was really hungry. Leaving the Xingdong Club, driving along the Tiancheng Avenue that crosses the city, heading north, Su Chen turned into an old road near the school, the old residential area, surrounded by a strong local atmosphere, in a picturesque setting. Looking at the location nearby, Su Chen finally found a vacant spot to park his car. As soon as he got out and closed the car door, he saw the boss sweating profusely while grilling skewers at a barbecue stall not far away. The air blower was blowing loudly. The strong barbecue smell filled the air, blown in all directions by the wind, with smoke and fire. The boss at the outdoor stall nearby greeted him, speaking in the local Haicheng dialect. Boss, you parked your nice car here, my barbecue smoke is heavy, I'm really sorry. Although he didn't know the specific model of the Audi with 2 doors, he guessed it must be very expensive. If he had to switch to an ordinary car, he wouldn't bother. Isn't it just to avoid trouble? It's okay, no problem. Su Chen looked around and found it difficult to park elsewhere. This place was spacious, and as for the cooking fumes, they were at a distance from the car, so he didn't need to worry too much. Su Chen stood by the roadside, watching the schoolgirls passing by in their uniforms, youthful and lively. Behind them was a tall, thin boy with a shy face. For a moment, he felt a bit lost and confused. Hey, what are you daydreaming about? Suddenly, when she called out to Su Chen from not far away, bringing him back to reality. Su Chen looked over and saw her with long flowing hair and a smiling face. It's lively here, isn't it? When she asked with a smile, I live nearby. You live nearby? Su Chen caught on to the keyword. Let me treat you to something to eat, you're not fat. A little extra food after exercising won't hurt. But let's make it clear, it's not a fancy meal, just street food. I don't have money on me right now, but when I get paid, I'll treat you to a proper meal. When she walked slowly, her eyes fixed on Su Chen. I'm not picky. Su Chen chuckled. He was fine just now, but now his stomach was growling louder, and he couldn't wait to fill it up. Following Wenqi's footsteps, Su Chen walked to a quieter spot by the road. There was a roadside stall run by a middle-aged man in clean clothes. This small stall doesn't compare to those big barbecue stalls. It's been here at this intersection all along. Wenqi pointed delicately at the stall. Business is average, good for warming up after work, not a place for boasting and drinking. I've ordered some plain noodles for you. The small stall was clean, with a few tables and rows of small stools, wiped clean without a trace of oil. The tables were neatly arranged with napkins and chopsticks. Boss, are the noodles ready? Wenqi pulled Su Chen to sit at the table and asked the boss. Ready. The middle-aged man swiftly scooped up the noodles from the pot and placed them in a bowl. He then ladled the steaming broth from a specially brewed shrimp soup pot, sprinkled with chopped green onions, and the noodles were ready. Refreshing and not greasy, good for the stomach. when she picked up a pair of chopsticks, wiped them meticulously with the napkin she had on her, and handed them to Su-chen. The bowls and chopsticks have been disinfected with boiling water by the boss, they're quite clean. Here, take it. Su-chen took the bowl and chopsticks, took a few bites, and indeed found it fresh, refreshing, and stomach-warming, but it was missing something. Wait a moment, I have prepared some protein for you. Seeing Su-chen still wanting more, when she couldn't help but smile and remind him. The boss was skillfully cutting something on the side, and in no time, a plate of neatly sliced braised beef was served. The boss made this braised beef himself, it's a local delicacy, try it. When she picked up a few slices for Su-chen and placed them on the noodles. Perfect. When She's eyes were full of joy, then she took small bites of her own noodles. Su-chen tasted the beef, the braised flavor was strong and delicious. Although he could eat a whole cow after working out, this perfectly cooked Yangchun noodles, paired with well-braised beef, was indeed very stomach-friendly. After eating, what should we do? Su-chen asked naturally while eating. When she ate the beef in small bites, and Su-chen watched as the reddish beef was gently chewed in her lips, complementing each other, his gaze couldn't help but linger for a while. Go home? Or go back to the hotel and I'll help you stretch your muscles, Su-chen suggested. When she lowered her head while eating noodles, maintaining a calm demeanor, Su-chen noticed a smile at the corner of her mouth. Su-chen felt happy and asked, "Where do you live?" In the neighborhood ahead. When she finished a bite of noodles and gestured in a direction with her beautiful chin, "I share a place with Weiwei. Isn't it inconvenient?" Su-chen asked. "Weiwei is working overtime today, she probably won't be back until after midnight," when she explained. "Oh, I see," Su-chen seemed nonchalant, then finished the last bite of noodles. "Let's go to your place then." The Yangchun noodles were quickly finished, when she paid the bill. In this era of mobile payments, when she surprisingly took out her wallet and paid in cash. There are many elderly customers here who prefer to pay in cash. So, I got used to carrying some change with me, which makes it easier for the boss to give change to these customers, when she explained. The boss happily accepted the change, and Su-chen observed carefully as when she deliberately used bills and coins to make the exact amount, so she wouldn't need change back. Not far away, an elderly couple arrived and walked towards the stall, finally ordering 2 bowls of Yangchun noodles. "Su-chen, shall we go?" when she called out to Su-chen. "Sure, you lead the way," Su-chen replied, shifting his gaze. The evening self-study bell rang at the nearby school, and the crowd at the surrounding stalls rushed towards the school gate, creating a noisy scene. 2 cars were parked in place, according to Wen Shi, it was a 5 to 10 minute walk ahead. Passing through the crowd of students rushing to school, they soon arrived at an old residential area with no visible name, but surprisingly well landscaped. Beside the gate, an old man with reading glasses was sitting in a pavilion, looking at the gate. "What's the name of this neighborhood?" Su-chen casually asked. "It's called Meilin Garden," when she pointed to an inconspicuous location where the 3 characters Meilin Garden were written. "It's an old neighborhood, we live in the building in front." The neighborhood was not large, all multi-story brick buildings without elevators, only accessible by stairs. When she lived on the 3rd floor, a comfortable height. Inside the house, when she turned on the lights, it was a 2-bedroom apartment, with 2 rooms facing south and the living room in the middle, neatly arranged and clean, with no particular style. The sofa on one side had yogurt snacks, and there was a yoga mat on the floor. "This is my room," when she opened the door to her room. Even before turning on the lights, Su-chen could smell a faint fragrance, like tea flowers. When the light was on, Su-chen saw blue walls, floral bedsheets, many throw pillows on the bed, giving a cozy and delicate feel to the room. Looking back, under the soft indoor light, when She's tall figure was dressed in a camisole dress, her arms long and white, at this moment, she met Su-chen's gaze, slightly lowering her head and gently twirling her hair with her fingertips, without saying a word. Su-chen instinctively closed the door, pulled Wen Shi into his arms, feeling the lightness in his palms as he did so. "Wait!" When she suddenly raised 2 fingers to stop Su-chen, "I want to take a bath. And, it's a bit painful," when she hesitated to say. "Painful? Shouldn't you rest early after taking a bath?" Su-chen wasn't the type to ignore everything once he was in the mood. "If it's painful, shouldn't you rest early after taking a bath?" When she observed Su-chen's expression, confirmed that he was not upset, then opened the wardrobe, took out pajamas, and handed Su-chen new toiletries. "Then wait for me." She took the initiative to give a kiss on the cheek and went into the bathroom. When the sound of water came from the bathroom, Su-chen washed up at the sink outside for a bit and then returned to the room. They say that girls take a long time to shower, not sure if it's true or not. On this quiet night, with the curtains drawn and faint light seeping in from outside, along with some music playing in the background, it was still early before midnight. After some intense exercise, when he finally relaxed, a sense of drowsiness crept in. Su-chen thought for a moment, glanced at the cartoon-printed thin blanket on the bed, took off his outerwear, and lay down looking at the ceiling. So it's true that girls take a long time to shower. What if something happens? This thought lingered in his mind, hesitating whether to go in and check on her, or if something had happened to her in the shower. Should I go in and help her? Should I go in or not? As sleepiness took over, his thoughts became bizarre and whimsical, with all sorts of ideas swirling in his mind. His body grew more and more tired. After some time had passed, he heard the sound of the door being opened gently in the room. In a half-awake state, he heard someone speaking softly, with a hint of shower gel fragrance lingering in the air. Deliberately softened footsteps approached. Su-chen? She tentatively asked, and Su-chen instinctively embraced her tightly, breathing deeply. He turned off the light, allowing the soft light from outside to filter in gently, creating a serene and silent atmosphere in the room, illuminating perfect contours. When she gazed at Su-chen's face, then leaned in close to his ear and whispered softly, "I don't seem to be in as much pain now." Su-chen still didn't react. When she carefully examined Su-chen's face, a smile creeping onto her lips. "Are you asleep?" It seemed like Su-chen had a long and comfortable dream. He dreamed of galloping on horseback in a drizzle, the grass by the river wet with rain, as if he were wandering through the misty and rainy Jiangnan region. Then he woke up, fully alert, all discomfort swept away from his body, feeling better than ever before. Su-chen knew that it must be past midnight. After this time, the system's peak recovery effect kicked in. With Wen Qi in his arms, her long hair cascading over her shoulders, breathing sweet and long. Reflecting on the hazy dream he had just had, Su-chen suddenly understood. As Su-chen moved, Wen Qi's eyebrows furrowed slightly as she woke up, her eyes opening slightly. The moonlight outside shone brightly, illuminating Su-chen's clear and awake gaze. "Oh, you're awake?" Wen Qi's sleepiness had not completely disappeared, her voice carrying a lazy tone mixed with drowsiness. Su-chen remained silent, motionless, his gaze focused and serious. She tugged at her collar, turned her face away, her fair complexion blushing slightly. "What are you looking at?" Su-chen didn't reply, and when she didn't speak further, their eyes met, and the temperature in the air rose. All that followed surpassed 1,000 words, with their happiness and struggles. When she had originally expected Chu Weiwei to return after midnight from work, by which time they would have been asleep and avoided any awkwardness. Little did she know that after midnight was Su-chen's peak state. At this moment, our poor classmate Chu Weiwei had just finished a day of exhausting work. "I really want to quit, but I have to make a living," Chu Weiwei muttered to herself as she drove through the deserted streets. Thinking about her roommate and good friend, she felt a tinge of envy and resentment, realizing that this was supposed to be her opportunity. However, she was not one to hide her feelings, always speaking her mind without much pretense. As she thought about it, she remembered the wealthy brother who looked like James Dean when smoking, leaving her with a strange feeling. Therefore, those who work overtime are not entitled to a nightlife, their skin suffering from lack of rest? Finally finding a parking spot in the residential area, she dragged her tired feet upstairs and opened the door. As she turned the key halfway, she paused, listening intently. "Ha! It sounds like someone is singing?" The door opened, she tiptoed in without turning on the lights, listening carefully. Gradually, her expression began to change strangely. By this point, she understood what had happened, clicked her tongue, cursed under her breath, and went to wash up with a dark face. Shouldn't it stop? Chu Weiwei calculated the time, feeling desperate at the thought of going to work tomorrow. Sure enough, it quieted down for a while. Chu Weiwei breathed a sigh of relief, went into her bedroom, planning to talk to Wen Qi the next day. "This is disturbing. Isn't going to a hotel better?" Before long, the sound of singing came from next door again. Chu Weiwei didn't realize Wen Qi sang so beautifully, with a melodious voice. She hummed to herself, lay down on the bed, gritted her teeth, and covered her ears. This night was far from quiet, except for Su-chen. Everyone else was quite tired. At 6 in the morning, Su-chen gently moved Wen Qi's long legs, stretching his body comfortably. He opened the door quietly, feeling awkward to see a girl sitting on the sofa, staring blankly at the TV. He remembered this was Wen Qi's friend, Chu Weiwei, a nice girl, quite pretty, but now with dark circles under her eyes. "Are you okay?" Su-chen asked. "I'm fine," Chu Weiwei replied stiffly, moving her neck awkwardly. Could she say she hadn't slept all night? Just a bit sleep-deprived. Sleep-deprived? Su-chen smirked, understanding instantly. The noise was too loud, disturbing people's rest. "Sorry for disturbing your rest." Su-chen decided he would go to a hotel next time to avoid such disturbances and stay happy. "It's okay," Chu Weiwei replied, not wanting to get angry at the man in front of her. She couldn't let her friend down, right? Su-chen scratched his head and said, "I'll go out for a bit." After a while, he returned with the latest Apple phone from the system and handed it to Chu Weiwei. Chu Weiwei, here, this is for you, a small gift. I hope you don't mind. Su Chen handed her the phone. This is? Chu Weiwei took it, then realized Su Chen had given her the latest Apple phone as a gift. Almost worth a month's salary. For me? Chu Weiwei's face was incredulous, her mouth slightly open. Yes. I'm sorry for disturbing your rest last night. This is a small gift to apologize. I hope you don't mind. Su Chen looked apologetic and a bit embarrassed. No. Chu Weiwei was ecstatic. Why would I mind? Welcome to come every day, handsome. Her inner joy couldn't be contained, her voice full of happiness. Without hesitation, she let go of her stubbornness and accepted the latest Apple phone. Who would have a problem with money? She never expected this handsome guy to be so generous. Even a small leak between his fingers was beyond her reach. She had been wanting to change her phone for a while, but the price of the latest Apple model was out of her reach. With her current income, it would take 2 months' salary even without eating or drinking. She never expected that after hearing an indescribable sound yesterday, she would receive such a reward today. If that's the case, she was willing to listen every day, sit outside the door, applaud and cheer while listening. By the way, you haven't had breakfast, have you? Sit down, I'll bring you breakfast. Excited, Chu Weiwei warmly said, almost treating herself as the host. Not yet, no need to trouble yourself, Su Chen politely declined. When she was still asleep, and he didn't wake her up. Being late was not a problem, and Lu Yong wouldn't make things difficult for her. So, Su Chen prepared to leave first. The fitness event was ongoing, just go check in every day, stick with it for a month, and there will be a transformation when the event is completed. Now, the progress of the milk tea shop must be advanced, which is related to one's stable income of several million yuan a year. One must put in some effort. Opening a milk tea shop involves several elements, such as choosing a location, shop decoration, products, pricing, marketing, promotional methods, staff training, and so on. While it's good to have a shop manager, the store has not yet taken shape and is not on the right track. In some aspects, one must be personally involved. For example, the store style, product types, and even product packaging are all closely related to customer satisfaction and whether they can sell well, ultimately tied to the amount of return. If not handled properly, the losses could be significant. When it comes to decoration style, calling it an internet-famous style is too general. It needs to be coordinated with the product style. Regardless of the style, the ultimate effect must be stunning. It needs to appeal to both the visual and taste senses. Su Chen is not a professional, so he needs to listen to Sun Nana's ideas. Chu Weiwei, I have something to take care of here. I'll order takeout for you, and later you can wake up when Chi to eat together. It's too much trouble. I'll go out and buy it myself. You sit, it'll be quick. Chu Weiwei insisted. No need, I've already ordered. Su Chen raised his phone, and breakfast from Tai Fong Building will arrive in 15 minutes. Chu Weiwei no longer insisted. Tai Fong Building is an old and famous restaurant in Haicheng, and their breakfast is excellent, costing hundreds of yuan for even a simple meal, which they usually hesitate to eat. Su Chen ordered them some special soup dumplings, side dishes, and noodle soup, just enough for 2 people. As for himself, he didn't mind, he could just buy something on the way. After leaving the specific address and Chu Weiwei's contact number, Su Chen quickly freshened up and left, with Chu Weiwei seeing him off downstairs. Feel free to come often. It's no problem for me, it won't affect anything. Chu Weiwei blushed a bit, unable to believe she said those words. Okay. Su Chen gave Chu Weiwei a strange look, feeling that when she, his roommate and best friend, was a bit back in the room. As soon as Chu Weiwei entered, she saw Wen Qi coming out of her room in a revealing outfit, looking a bit sleepy. You're wearing that, isn't it too revealing? With no one else around, Chu Weiwei spoke freely. Am I too revealing? When she raised her beautiful eyes, smiling provocatively, showing off her exquisite figure, as if challenging, it depends on whether I have the capital to be revealing. Chu Weiwei rolled her eyes, thinking about the benefits she had just received, feeling a bit more balanced, couldn't help but ask, how does it feel? What's it like? When she pursed her lips and remained silent, blushing a bit. What do you mean? Don't play dumb. If you don't say, I'll try it myself. Chu Weiwei refused to back down, although she herself felt a bit nervous after saying that. Don't even think about it. When she gave Chu Weiwei a cautious look, thinking it would be better to go to a hotel. There were many examples of firewalls, theft prevention, and friend prevention, and she couldn't let it happen to herself. Seeing Wen Qi's expression, Chu Weiwei felt a bit aggrieved and jealous, thinking this was her chance. If you don't want to talk about it, then forget it. You can't even take a joke. Chu Weiwei pretended to be upset. Are you going to take a shower or not? If not, I'll go first. There's takeout later, ordered by Su Chen. The phone is on the table, remember to take it. You go first, I start work later. When she waved her hand, urging Chu Weiwei to go to the bathroom first. Chu Weiwei's work started early, and time was tight. She must not have slept well after working late last night. Thinking about this, when she felt a bit embarrassed. Then I'll go wash up first. Chu Weiwei yawned, waved her hand, and went to the bathroom. Soon after, the phone rang, and when she answered it to collect the takeout, there were several items, all well packaged and exquisite, steaming hot when opened. The bathroom door opened, and Chu Weiwei, wrapped in a towel, walked out. I'm starving. After washing up, Chu Weiwei's fatigue disappeared, and she naturally showed off her beauty. Each has its own merits. Compared to Wen Wenqi, she is a bit petite, not as explosive, but her features belong to the pitiful type. Usually wearing black-framed glasses, it's not noticeable, but once the glasses are removed, she becomes quite charming to men. Previously, Wen Wenqi didn't think much of it, but now as she carefully observed Chu Weiwei, a thought came to her mind. If her good sister really had the intention to attract someone, with a little makeover, there would probably be no one she couldn't win over. Thinking about this, Wen Wenqi seemed lost in thought. Chu Weiwei took out soup dumplings, placed them on a plate, and urged Wen Wenqi to eat together. The soup dumplings from Taifeng restaurant are delicious, try them. Chu Weiwei took a bite of a small soup dumpling, and the delicious taste made her squint. I'll eat less, what filling is it? Wen Wenqi wanted to eat, but she also controlled her intake of oily foods to maintain her figure. Pork soup dumplings, Chu Weiwei said, looking at the dumplings in her hand, and reassured Wen Wenqi, it's okay, eating a bit more in the morning won't make you gain weight. The workout routine you taught me last time is quite strenuous, you can do a couple more sets today. It's not that exaggerated, Wen Wenqi said as she bit into one, and the juicy meat overflowed, leaving a lingering fragrance on her lips, tempting like applying lipstick. While eating, she took out her phone. However, there were no messages from Su Chen, which made her uncertain about his attitude towards her. Although there was an element of gambling in the beginning, Su Chen's lavish spending at the gym had made her feel like she had guessed right, but now she was starting to feel unsure. She was also seen as a goddess in the eyes of many, and now that she was taking the initiative, it was definitely coming from the heart. At the moment, she couldn't help but sigh softly. Su Chen didn't think too much about it. Perhaps, the ways of thinking between men and women were inherently different. In his view, spending money was just for fun. He used the system-provided funds, so he didn't feel bad about it. If the girl was happy, he was satisfied, and everyone was happy. As for being devoted to one person, that was a joke. His life had just begun, and he didn't know what exciting things the future held, not even for himself. With so many choices in the world, he didn't like things to be too heavy or serious. What he sought was to experience all the splendor of the world without being tied down by wealth and status. So, if a girl ever wanted him to be devoted to her, it would put him in a difficult position. Talking about marriage was not out of the question, but it was too early for that now. Perhaps someday in the future, he would meet someone he could consider marrying. Leaving Meilin Garden, Su Chen casually bought breakfast from a stall. He wasn't picky about food. He could eat at a Michelin-starred restaurant enjoying foie gras and caviar, or at a small noodle shop in an alley eating noodles and wontons. So, he bought some bread and milk, ate a bit on the roadside, and received a message from Wen Wenqi on his phone. He intended to reply, but with food in his hand, he got distracted and didn't respond, leaving the phone in his pocket. After finishing breakfast quickly, Sun Nana called again. Mr. Su, I'm at the store, are you coming over this morning? I've organized some information these past few days, and I'd like you to take a look. Su Chen checked the time and replied, I'll be there in half an hour. Okay. After hanging up, Su Chen drove straight to Longbao Square. He was almost on time for the agreed meeting. Su Chen parked his car in the parking lot next to the outer shops. It was a workday, and there weren't many people out early in the morning. There were only a few cars in the large parking lot, some with dew on them, indicating they hadn't been moved since the night before. From a distance, Su Chen saw the store door wide open and thought Sun Nana must be in the store at this hour. The previous bakery was transferred with everything left behind, so after taking over, the bakery was still operating. The stored value card of the original bakery has been verified by Sun Nana. The previous owner had already handled it before the transfer, and everything that needed to be refunded has been refunded. There are no lingering issues. So now, each order is just an order, consuming the store's ingredients and giving the store's employees something to do. Walking into the store, Sun Nana was at the bar counter with a laptop, checking something. Manager Su. Seeing Su Chen come in, Sun Nana quickly greeted him with a smile and approached. This is her sugar daddy father. These days, driving a new car feels really good, and she also hopes to run the popular milk tea shop well to prove her own worth. In Haichang, her treatment is equivalent to that of some middle and senior managers in small and medium-sized enterprises, which means she can avoid struggling for several years. Therefore, if she wants to maintain this treatment for a long time, she must do her best, take people's money, and handle things for them. Boss. The few store employees at the bar counter whispered to each other, instantly understanding that this is the new owner of the store, and their expressions became more respectful. Although for young people nowadays, this kind of job as a store employee is not considered very rare, as there are many such jobs available everywhere. However, Su Chen believes that those who choose to stay now have their own considerations, and Sun Nana must have screened them. Su Chen glanced around and thought that they all looked good. Those with a bright appearance could be placed at the front desk, and those with good technical skills could make milk tea in the back. Moreover, this store is a bakery, so having a group of employees with baking skills is valuable. Seeing Su Chen's expression, Sun Nana immediately understood and asked him to step out of the store before speaking. Manager Su, I have screened the employees these past 2 days. Some with unstable attitudes left on their own, and some I had to let go. Those who stayed are determined to continue working and have passed the appearance check. However, there are not many left, so we definitely need to hire more. I will take care of this. Are the original employees all here? Su Chen asked, looking at the bar counter. Yes. Originally, we had a shift system here, but now that there are fewer people, they are all working regular shifts. There are 3 employees left, all 3 girls who are diligent and have a sweet appearance. Can they work long-term or are they part-time? They are not part-time. Sun Nana explained, I have looked into their family situations. They all have some financial pressure and are not students. One of them even has baking skills and has attended a pastry school before. Su Chen nodded as he listened. Although I can't guarantee they will stay for a long time, they should be fine for a year or so, Sun Nana assured. Su Chen understood that the turnover rate for this type of job is high, so staying for a year or so is considered long. Let's go to the parking lot to my car, Su Chen said. Although Sun Nana didn't understand Su Chen's intentions, she followed his instructions. They arrived at the parking lot together. Su Chen had already placed a box of Apple phones in the car. When they reached the car, Su Chen opened the trunk, revealing a box of Apple phones, which surprised Sun Nana. Su Chen raised his chin slightly, take one for yourself, and bring the rest to the store. Sun Nana was a bit incredulous, but Su Chen saw her loyalty slowly rise, settling at a value of 90. What do you mean? Sun Nana asked tentatively. The remaining phones are for the store as employee incentives. You can decide on the specific incentive system, Su Chen said slowly. Sun Nana nodded quickly, gaining a deeper understanding of Su Chen's generosity and financial strength. Manager Su, I understand. But will this incentive be too much? Sun Nana felt that the incentive was a bit excessive. After all, the latest Apple phone costs a lot, and the employees' salaries are not that high, so the incentive seemed unbalanced. Here's the plan, you can put this box of phones in the store for them to see. When we officially open, you can reward them with 1 phone per month, and you can decide how to reward them. Anyway, it was drawn by the system, might as well make use of it. It can be used for motivating the new store employees, making the most of it. Su Chen thought to himself. What he wanted was to get the employees to work like they were on fire, and if the cashback brought in was super optimistic, he didn't mind implementing this kind of reward long term. Others might question what he was up to, but it was just a milk tea shop. How could it be as successful as a real estate sales leader? Only he knew, he was after the cashback, aiming for tens of thousands of daily business cashback. Sun Nana took the initiative to pick up a box of iPhones. Is it convenient? Or should I do it? Su Chen asked a bit worriedly. It's okay, I can do it. I've moved coffee shop supplies before, no problem, Sun Nana hurriedly explained. So Su Chen stopped, and the two of them returned to the store together. The employees were originally focused on their work and didn't pay much attention to Sun Nana carrying in a box. Sun Nana didn't intend to mention this deliberately, after all, the new store hadn't opened yet, the staff wasn't complete, and the incentive plan hadn't been announced. Sometimes, the impact of saying nothing is greater than saying 100 sentences. Sun Nana placed the box of iPhones aside, and a sharp-eyed employee immediately noticed the Apple logo, and quickly whispered to her colleague, pointing at the iPhones. Su Chen didn't notice any of this, casually took out a phone and handed it to Sun Nana. Here, use this. Don't be polite with me. Sun Nana happily took the phone, deliberately unpacking and setting it up in front of the other employees, changing the SIM card and information smoothly. Suddenly, the eyes of those young female employees changed. This box of phones, all the latest iPhones, they used to only dream of having one. Now, was it going to be a common sight for everyone? People's thoughts are unpredictable, they guessed right and wrong. Indeed, they all had the opportunity to take one, but there's no such thing as a free lunch, you have to give to receive. Hopefully, they wouldn't be so naive. There are bosses who give each employee an iPhone as soon as they meet, but at least Suchen wouldn't do that for now. It's not that he couldn't afford it, it's just that giving them away would be meaningless, and he would be seen as a fool. He couldn't afford to make such a loss. So, the two of them sat down and got straight to the point. No one paid attention to the pile of phones anymore. Sun Nana opened her notebook and called out to the counter, "Xiao Wu, make a cup of the new product we tried yesterday." "Okay, son." A short-haired girl at the counter responded quickly, and skillfully started working. The others assisted, and they all got busy together. Sun Nana turned the notebook towards Su Chen and started introducing. Currently, the milk tea shops in the market are different from before, emphasizing differentiation, uniqueness, and following the trend of internet celebrities. In the Longbao commercial area where we are located, the coverage is wide, but the competition is fierce, with about 20 shops, among which 5 have stable customer bases, the rest are constantly opening and closing, few can stay open long-term. Among these 5, besides the well-known national chain milk tea shops, the others have high customer traffic, with precise and distinct style positioning, huge differentiation, and various styles. However, considering the recent popularity of Chinese style, I think opening a Chinese-style milk tea shop would be more suitable. Currently, the pure Chinese-style milk tea shop in Haicheng has just started. The remaining new-style milk tea shops have mixed styles, seemingly diverse, but in fact, they are all the same. Consumers will feel they are all the same, subconsciously thinking they are following the trend, not suitable for wading into muddy waters again. Su Chen pondered for a moment. So, the products and decoration style of the Chinese-style milk tea shop will require effort. Exactly, Sun Nana agreed. The store style determines the consumer's first impression, whether they will step in. The product is the core soul, determining whether consumers will repurchase. The packaging of the product is also a key point, Su Chen added. Yes, in simple terms, besides taste, there's also appearance. Without good looks, it won't work, Sun Nana said. One of the major features of internet-famous stores is that they are all-encompassing and must withstand 360-degree photography. After all, they need to show off on social media. The shop assistant on the side prepared the milk tea and brought it over to the two of them. Su Chen carefully examined the milk tea in front of him. Before he could speak, Sun Nana introduced, "This is oolong tea as the base, with whole milk, topped with cheese milk foam. The ingredients used are all top brands, please have a taste." Su Chen took a sip, the salty sweet milk foam, the slightly bitter tea base with a hint of sweetness, very good. The recipe is simple, the ingredients are solid. Sun Nana smiled as she watched Su Chen taste it, saying, "What do you think?" "It's quite delicious," Su Chen nodded, "not inferior to the internet-famous stores in the market. This is a recipe I bought from a colleague in the industry. She used to run a popular small store in the local food review rankings, but due to not compromising on the market and insisting on using good ingredients, she was overwhelmed by costs and had to close recently," Sun Nana explained. "In fact, the recipe is nothing special, we can also develop it with some effort. The good reputation of her store is mainly because of the solid ingredients." Sun Nana took a sip of the milk tea and savored the aftertaste. "For us, there is no need to waste time on the basic blending principles, just buy it directly, and modify it based on this basic recipe." Su Chen understood that this so-called recipe is actually the basic principle of making milk tea, with variations but sticking to the same principles, changing the ingredients but not the proportions, like how to whip the milk foam. There is a fixed method, the difference lies in addition and subtraction, the difference in ingredients. However, to create a surprising taste, each store is different, which requires adjusting the details on their own, tasting the differences in taste. It seemed like Sun Nana understood Su Chen's thoughts and explained, "The product is not finalized yet, we are constantly adjusting to ensure the final taste is authentic." Sun Nana opened the detailed recipe list she had organized on the computer. "Mr. Su, rest assured, this is my expertise, my taste buds are quite good, I will make it perfect," Sun Nana boasted. Su Chen thought it was possible, but felt that something was not quite right. "So, the product part is temporarily okay, the issue now is the packaging and decoration. Miss Tian and I agreed to come and see the store layout in the morning, she should be arriving soon." Sun Nana looked at the time and glanced outside. "Miss Tian?" Su Chen asked, "What time did you agree on?" "We agreed on 9 o'clock, I feel that Miss Tian is quite professional, she will definitely be punctual." Su Chen didn't have a clear impression of Tian Xiao's work ability, just muttered to himself, hopefully. Whether she can be punctual, he still held a skeptical attitude. As soon as the thought crossed his mind, the glass door was pushed open. "Sorry for the wait, oh, Mr. Su is here too." Su Chen looked over, Tian Xiao was wearing a simple lady's suit, carrying a small bag, with light makeup on her eyebrows and eyes, showing a hint of competence. However, her lavender hair was still a bit out of place. Sun Nana realized it too. As it was her first time meeting Tianxia, she stood up in realization and greeted her. "Oh, you must be Miss Tian. Hello, we just arrived too." "Hello." Tianxia smiled, took a step forward to shake hands with Sun Nana, polite and humble, slightly bowing. Quite different from before. "Mr. Su." Tianxia smiled at Su Chen again, with a subtle and warm smile, not as flamboyant as before. If it weren't for her hair color reminding Su Chen, he would really doubt if it was the same person. She blinked and then extended her fair and slender hand. Su Chen held her hand and shook it gently. "Hello." Tianxia came mainly to see the specific layout and discuss the specific decoration style and requirements. It was just right that Su Chen and Sun Nana were both present, so they could finalize the style in one go. Sun Nana invited Tianxia to the table on the side and instructed the staff to prepare a cup of coffee. "No need to trouble, just a cup of hot water will do." Tianxia sat politely and gently on the rattan chair, then skillfully opened the laptop. Su Chen remained silent, and when Tianxia sat down, a faint scent of elegant perfume lingered around his nose. At this moment, he gazed at Tianxia and saw her plump lips lightly coated with lip gloss, now wearing a pair of thin-framed glasses, focusing intently on the laptop screen. "Are you nearsighted?" Su Chen curiously asked. Tianxia smiled and replied, "A little nearsighted, but not serious. I usually don't wear glasses. I study seriously at school, no kidding." Su Chen didn't mention that they were alumni. He didn't even realize that his demeanor had changed and no longer resembled a student. He smiled, didn't say anything, and watched as Tianxia pulled up various design cases. "Mr. Su, please have a seat here." Tianxia generously moved the rattan chair aside, pointing to the screen. "These are all my works, please take a look first." Su Chen didn't hesitate, moved the chair over, sat next to Tianxia, without any ulterior motives. Business is business, but being so close, their skin inevitably touched. The first thing a designer does is introduce their work, showcasing their design skills to clients. Tianxia was no exception. Although they hadn't discussed the design style needed for Su Chen's store specifically, presenting her work first was a display of her confidence. Su Chen browsed through Tianxia's works, ranging from conventional to strongly styled, with a personal touch and traditional Chinese elements. However, they seemed somewhat bland, lacking a strong style. This made him hesitate a bit. If this were just a casual store, it would be fine. But this store was significant. He could easily hire a top designer in the industry. Should he take the risk or not? Su Chen decided to have Tianxia propose a design, as he had promised earlier. "How is it?" Tianxia asked with some anticipation after Su Chen finished looking. Because Su Chen's expression was too calm, she couldn't read him. "It's okay." Su Chen gave a nonchalant evaluation, then turned to Sun Nana and said, "Please explain the detailed requirements." "Okay, Mr. Su." Sun Nana nodded, organized her words, and said to Tianxia, "Miss Tan, initially, our store is planning to go for a traditional Chinese style. Here is the layout of the store." As a professional, Tianxia quickly recorded the specific layout parameters and listened attentively to Sun Nana. Sun Nana communicated the store's positioning, basic layout requirements, and details to Tianxia. After discussing and finalizing the store's decoration plan, they decided on the store name, Up Tea. The bar should have this functionality, and the waiting area and rest area should ensure a comfortable space. Sun Nana detailed the requirements, taking notes and sketches. Tianxia mainly listened and recorded, asking a question or two at key points. The product packaging is also important, but it needs to be consistent with the store's decoration style. "We need to finalize the store decoration plan first." "That's about it, Miss Tan. When can we expect your proposal?" Sun Nana put away her notes and asked. As soon as possible, Tianxia quickly recorded the detailed requirements on her laptop. Traditional Chinese style, very challenging. It requires a deep foundation in traditional culture, as well as qualified aesthetic and appreciation abilities. It needs to be both elegant and popular, not too niche. Quite difficult. Mr. Su, Sun, my proposal will satisfy you. Despite the challenges, Tianxia wouldn't be daunted. Those who study art inherently possess some romanticism and idealism. "We'll be waiting for your proposal, don't let me down." Su Chen looked deeply at Tianxia. Tianxia picked up her notebook, took a deep breath, almost unnoticed by anyone except Su Chen, who seemed to notice a slight movement in her chest. "I won't disappoint your expectations," she smiled and casually shifted her gaze to the nearby Apple phone. "Indeed, it's Mr. Su's style. Are these rewards you prepared for the employees?" Mr. Su is generous, Tianxia praised with a hint of envy. "Do you want it? Take it yourself." Su Chen casually raised his chin. Tianxia smiled and shook her head slowly. No work, no reward. Mr. Su, you're joking. The previous games were games, red envelopes were red envelopes, all for fun. She wouldn't refuse, but now it's work, and these are rewards prepared by Su Chen for the employees. She hasn't contributed anything, so she naturally can't accept it. She still has a sense of propriety. Now, in front of his employees, if she shamelessly took the phone, the consequences would be unpredictable. Su Chen felt a bit surprised. This wasn't the impression he had of Tianxia, but upon further thought, he understood that Tianxia was being cautious. Whether it was their first meeting, the nightclub, or the subsequent opening ceremony, her words and actions were not impulsive but calculated. The first meeting was in a hotel suite, an informal occasion where her casual demeanor made the atmosphere lively and natural. Despite appearing bold and direct, she maintained a certain distance. At banquets and nightclubs afterward, she didn't hold back in facing him, maintaining a flirtatious edge without crossing any boundaries. It was the clever move of emptying the shopping cart that made her lose her balance. She had calculated everything but didn't anticipate tripping over her own shopping cart, and she couldn't blame anyone but herself for her bad luck. This incident allowed Su Chen to take the lead and assert his dominance, making her lose her balance. Su Chen suddenly came to his senses and realized that she was trying to regain her composure. Can you really let go of the resentment from that night? Su Chen asked skeptically, but at least now. Su Chen let his thoughts go and saw Tianxia wink at him. Even if I want to take it, I must do so confidently and rightfully. When the time comes, I want Mr. Su to hand it to me personally. Mr. Su, is that okay? Sure. I hope your wish comes true. I look forward to it. Su Chen nodded and stood up. Tianxia held her laptop in her hands and stood elegantly. Well then, Mr. Su, Sun Shop, I'll take my leave now. Once the proposal is ready, I'll show it to you first. She slightly bowed and left. Sun Nana escorted Tianxia out of the shop, seeing Su Chen staring at the store layout plan in a daze, lost in thought. Sun Nana sat down beside Su Chen and asked, Mr. Su, are you unsure if she can come up with a satisfactory proposal? Su Chen nodded, a little. Many things might not be understood by others, such as Sun Nana not knowing that he had just signed a 10 million renovation contract with Tianxia's company, nor did she know that this seemingly ordinary milk tea shop was related to tens of millions in annual revenue. Sun Nana thought for a moment and said, after all, the proposal hasn't come out yet, and it's not finalized. Miss Tian is from Huajin Decoration, one of the top companies in local interior design. You don't have to worry too much, she will definitely present a work that satisfies you. I hope so. Su Chen wasn't one to dwell on things and glanced at his watch. It's getting late. Have you had lunch? How about some fast food? He looked at the few store employees. Together? Since Su Chen said so, Sun Nana and the other employees had no reason to refuse. After all, it was the first time meeting the boss, so it was only right to go. Currently, they don't know much about Su Chen and don't know what kind of person he is. After all, in their understanding, Su Chen's current identity is just the owner of this milk tea shop. They are not sure about his financial situation, but subconsciously they don't think it will exceed their understanding. However, from the few words just now, and the whole box of Apple phones prepared by Su Chen, all have an impact. They began to vaguely feel that this boss is not simple. The store at Longbao Square is not bad, let me check. Su Chen said as he took out his phone to look at the surrounding comments. There were too many unread messages on the phone. Su Chen couldn't figure out who was who. Several sisters added WeChat that night, and these days there have been a lot of messages, some idle chatter. Su Chen didn't have much time to reply. The replies were casual, based on mood. He would only reply if interested. Basically, the last sentence was what the other person said. Glancing over, he casually replied with an emoji, not paying much attention to the instant replies from the other party. Then Su Chen focused on finding a restaurant for lunch. Since it was considered a team-building activity, it could be considered as an informal small team. Definitely not shabby. Su Chen directly chose the Chinese restaurant with the highest ratings in Longbao Square, specializing in Jiangsu and Zhejiang cuisine, suitable for the general public's taste. Let's go to Chunyulu. Just a simple meal together. Su Chen said, arranging for everyone to close the shop and stop business. A normal operating store would definitely need to continue operating. It couldn't just stop business, but now it was just consuming raw materials, whether it was open or not didn't matter. Everyone looked cheerful, happily packing up things, and a group of 5 headed to Chunyulu. Su Chen had just said it would be a simple meal, but in fact, it was not simple. The average consumption at Chunyulu was not low, all private rooms, with 5 people ordering various dishes. The cost of dining here was not low. Of course, Su Chen didn't care about that. The exterior of Chunyulu was antique, with staff in Hanfu welcoming guests at the door, as if in ancient times. Seeing Su Chen and his group approaching, they hurriedly came forward to receive them warmly. How many guests in total? Even the greetings were in an elegant ancient style. 5. Arrange a suitable private room. Su Chen casually replied, with a bit of insight in his heart. In this era, the survival space of traditional catering businesses was being continuously squeezed. In addition to truly old-fashioned stores, new stores must have distinctive styles to attract customers. Moreover, the old-fashioned stores were also keeping up with the times and developing multiple lines. Inside the restaurant, it was antique and quiet, with a courtyard featuring artificial mountains and flowing water, and the private rooms were serene. The environment was excellent. 3 girls in the restaurant were whispering softly. It seemed to be their first time dining here, unable to hide their excitement. The staff in Hanfu led everyone to a window seat with a broad view. The menu was also antique and mysterious in material. Su Chen opened the menu, picked a few specialty dishes, which were not cheap, and then passed it around for each person to order freely. The staff were a bit hesitant and embarrassed to order. Go ahead, don't try to save money for me. Nana, you start. Su Chen adjusted the atmosphere, smiling. So, after going through the menu once, the dishes were ordered, and shortly after, the waiter brought the bill over, which Su Chen didn't look at closely. During the wait for the dishes, Su Chen and the restaurant staff formally introduced themselves. Xiao Wu was named Wu Yun, a local, the oldest among them, while the other 2 seemed younger, one named Zhao Feifei, and the other named Lucia, both recent graduates from a local tourism college. Due to high expenses, they hadn't found suitable jobs yet, so they were temporarily working at the restaurant. All 3 of them were quite good-looking. With makeup on, there should be many admirers. The atmosphere became livelier, conversations became more casual, no longer as restrained as in the beginning. Boss, are those boxes of Apple phones prepared as rewards for us? Zhao Feifei asked boldly. Su Chen glanced at her, raised an eyebrow and smiled faintly. It depends on your performance. What performance? Zhao Feifei straightened her chest and pursued the question. Wu Yun kicked her privately to stop her from asking further. Su Chen didn't mind, saying, the specific reward plan has not been announced yet. Specific rewards will be implemented once the store is on track. He was not worried that his words would cause any unrest. In this society, as long as there are good benefits, people are not lacking, and can be recruited at any time. With Su Chen's assurance, no one dared to ask further questions. Soon, the dishes were served. Longjing shrimp, dongpa pork, squirrel-shaped mandarin fish, and silver fish soup with water shield. Each exquisite dish filled the table, with a perfect combination of color, aroma, and taste. Zhao Feifei couldn't help but take out her phone to take photos to share with her friends. In no time, she posted several exquisite photos with captions. Gathering with friends, the new boss is generous. Su Chen, after some thought, started eating first. With him leading the way, everyone started eating together. The high praise for this restaurant was indeed well-deserved. The food was delicious, not too greasy nor too bland, making it worth visiting frequently. As they ate and chatted casually, Su Chen ordered fresh fruit drinks since they didn't drink alcohol at lunch. Everyone raised their glasses to toast Su Chen. Shortly after, Su Chen excused himself to go to the restroom. Zhao Feifei habitually checked her social media comments on her phone and replied to a few. Lily and new boss? What happened to the old one? Zhao Feifei sold it. The new boss treated everyone to a meal on the first day. Lily and, oh, didn't show his face, just his arms, right? Zhao Feifei, yes. Lily and, he's wearing a watch on his wrist, looks like a Rolex? The prominent crown logo, not cheap. Zhao Feifei, yes, it's a Rolex, probably costs tens of thousands, too expensive. Can't afford it, envious. Dog head, dog head, dog head. Watch repair expert Xiao Zhao, sisters, don't talk nonsense if you don't understand. Look carefully, this is a Patek Philippe. The comments section suddenly quieted down, as if everyone was checking something. Zhao Feifei looked puzzled and went online to search. She wondered, Patek Philippe? Isn't it a Rolex? Did I get it wrong? After using the restroom, Su Chen returned to the table and noticed that Zhao Feifei's attitude towards him was a bit unusual. Boss, have some food. Boss, let me pour you a drink. Boss, isn't this too much? Su Chen felt uncomfortable all over. He hadn't seen her act like this before. What was the problem? Was it because of the conditions for the Apple phone reward, causing her to misunderstand that she would be rewarded for such behavior? Can you get a reward for being overly flattering? This is not right. It needs to change. Su Chen looked at Zhao Feifei seriously and said, Zhao Feifei, you haven't eaten much yourself. You don't have to worry about me. I can serve myself, just relax. Then, Su Chen's expression changed. Hey, how can you put meat from your mouth on my plate with the chopsticks you've used? This is The other staff members also looked at Zhao Feifei strangely, not understanding what she was doing. Respecting the boss is one thing, but what she was doing was not respect, it was downright flattering. A female bootlicker. Zhao Feifei snapped out of it, her face turning red. She didn't want to act like that either, but she did it as if possessed, unable to control herself. Can't blame her. Who knows what kind of emotion she felt when she checked the price of the Patek Philippe just now. They didn't know the truth, they had no idea how impactful it was. Don't think Zhao Feifei is overreacting. She is just an ordinary girl from an ordinary family, and this coastal city is just a third-tier city. In her understanding, a watch over 10,000 is already a good watch. Her family's annual income is only a few tens of thousands, and they still live in the old house allocated by her parents. It's hard to imagine how sensitive she is to money. So, when she found out that the watch on Su Chen's wrist cost hundreds of thousands, it was beyond her comprehension. After all, she thought she was just an ordinary milk tea shop owner, but with this transformation, her image was subverted. It's no wonder she couldn't help but kneel and lick. Su Chen was unaware of her psychological changes. If he knew, he would probably feel a little embarrassed. The watch was good, but money is endless. Initially, he might have thought wearing this watch was quite prestigious, but now? After adapting to the change in status, he was already quite indifferent, with no thoughts of showing off. After all, there are millions, tens of millions of luxury watches lined up in front. With his current financial resources, he is not qualified to own one yet. Perhaps, when he stabilizes his income at several tens of millions for a year, he can consider getting a million-level luxury watch. The joy of the rich is simple and unadorned like this. Boss, I didn't mean to, I used the public chopsticks. Zhao Feifei hurriedly apologized, and Sun Nana coughed lightly. Feifei, you haven't eaten much yourself, hurry up and eat more, you still have to go to the store in the afternoon. Zhao Feifei felt a bit embarrassed, like a little quail shrinking her head, and the atmosphere suddenly became a bit strange again. All girls, with Su Chen as the only boy. The speed at which he finished his food was not satisfactory, but fortunately, the Jiangsu and Zhejiang cuisine was exquisite and the portions were moderate. Everyone chatted while eating, and soon they finished eating. Looking at the time, it was almost time to leave after finishing the meal. Since not everyone was present, it couldn't be considered a real gathering, so Su Chen didn't plan any activities, especially during the daytime. The group went to the bar counter to settle the bill. Su Chen approached the bar counter, where the front desk, whether it was the manager or cashier, was efficient and capable, wearing thin-framed black glasses. Sir, your total bill here is 1,005. She checked it. 5 people, 1,005, 300 per person, not a low expense, but the taste was indeed good. Sir, would you like to top up? Top up 5,000 and get 1,000 free, top up 10,000 and get 2,005 free. The front desk smoothly introduced the process. Your store won't run away, will it? Su Chen joked, as there were countless cases of stores closing after customers topped up. Sir, you're joking. The front desk saw an opportunity and quickly explained, our store is also a chain, currently with 10 branches in the city area of Haicheng, including surrounding counties. Our boss is well known in Haicheng and there is absolutely no possibility of us running away. Who is your boss? Su Chen asked curiously. With 8 stores of this scale, the owner must be wealthy, at least more than him now. The front desk mentioned a name, and Su Chen didn't react immediately, but Sun Nana thought of it and explained a few words to Su Chen. Su Chen then understood that the owner of Xunyu Lu was indeed a big shot. Xunyu Lu was just one of his industries. In addition, there were 20 branches of a famous morning tea brand in Haicheng under his name, as well as involvement in new Chinese cuisine, with several stores in the major business districts of Haicheng. This was a billionaire big shot, and Su Chen definitely couldn't catch up now. When the milk tea shop runs smoothly, he might be able to catch up in terms of profits, but when considering fixed assets, his wealth couldn't compare. Su Chen pursed his lips, feeling relieved but also reluctant to apply for a card, feeling like he was contributing to someone else's wealth. However, it was just a thought. In front of so many subordinates, he couldn't afford to lose face. The richer one is, the more they should know how to spend money. After all, spending will motivate them to earn more. Alright, after saying so much, I've troubled you, and your dishes do suit my taste. Let's get one. I'll top up 100,000 first. How much? The front desk was a bit stunned and asked again. Su Chen patiently repeated it for her. The front desk, as if waking from a dream, hurriedly made a phone call for instructions and relayed the message to Su Chen like pouring beans from a bamboo tube. Teacher, if you recharge 100,000, you will become our diamond member, and you can enjoy a 25% discount on dining at any of our restaurants directly. Also, this bill will be waived for you. That's great. Su Chen smiled and said, alright, let's do it. he joked casually. The bakery staff behind him looked at each other in disbelief, except for Zhao Feifei, who was mentally prepared, thinking that he must be a wealthy tycoon, so confident in dining and getting a card. In fact, Su Chen was using the consumption credit for this money, with a remaining credit of 500,000, which he didn't want to waste. The staff quickly operated on this side, carefully asking Su Chen for payment while he paid and arranged to use the consumption credit. As the staff received the 100,000, Su Chen's consumption credit decreased by that amount, leaving him with 400,000. After everything was processed, the front desk handed a card to Su Chen with both hands, saying, "Here is your card, please keep it." "Okay." Su Chen took it and handed it to Sun Nana, instructing, "You keep it, it can be an option for future team dinners and gatherings." Sun Nana was stunned, and the staff remained silent. Is this expense a bit too much? Is the new boss too generous? After leaving Chunyu building, Sun Nana took several staff members back to the store. She would keep in touch with the progress in Sun Nana, and for now, she could only wait for Tian Xiao's plan to come out, hoping it would be soon. But if it couldn't meet his expectations, he would have to apologize. Letting her try to bring in tens of millions of industry revenue in a year was already the biggest favor. He couldn't joke about his future earnings. Watching Sun Nana and the others enter the store, Su Chen went to the parking lot and got into his car. Sitting in the driver's seat, he finally had time to carefully read the unread messages. He then remembered that he had forgotten to reply to Wenqi's messages, so he sent a reply, "I was in a hurry this morning, saw you sleeping soundly, so I didn't wake you up. I'll come to Xingdou to find you later." After sending the message, there was no immediate reply, indicating that Wenqi hadn't seen it yet. Su Chen didn't mind and started the car to go to Xingdong for a workout. When Su Chen sent the message, Wenqi had just finished changing in the locker room. As soon as she entered the gym area, Lu Yong asked her to come to the office. "Wenqi, your performance is outstanding. I reported to the boss yesterday and we decided to promote you to supervisor, in charge of private coaching. In the future, you won't be teaching classes publicly," Lu Yong said kindly. Wenqi was surprised but quickly realized that this was the result of the 50,000 deal Su Chen made yesterday. She was both surprised and hesitant for a moment. "Of course, you will have to attend Mr. Su's classes full-time," Lu Yong said with a smile. "Manager Lu, it's my honor to be promoted to supervisor, but I'm a bit worried since I'm still new," and Wenqi expressed her concerns. "Don't worry about that. Performance is key, and if anyone has a problem, they can come to me," Lu Yong said nonchalantly. Breaking the record in the private coaching sector in Haicheng's fitness industry with 50,000 in sales, what's being a supervisor? "All right then." When she nodded lightly, let out a sigh of relief, and smiled, "Thank you, Manager Lu." Lu Yong said, "Don't thank me, you should thank Mr. Su." When she nodded slightly with a hint of shyness, and her phone rang, making her realize she had to leave quickly. As soon as she left the office, she couldn't wait to take out her phone. She quickly replied with a cute expression, "Hurry up. Are your muscles sore or pumped?" Su Chen glanced at his phone while driving, a smile playing on his lips. Unable to type, he directly used voice. "What muscle? What muscle are you talking about?" When she muttered to herself, picked up her phone sneakily and searched for a moment, her cheeks turning red instantly. She also sent a voice message, "Have you arrived?" On the other side, Su Chen received a system notification, detected too much flirtatious talk from the host, automatically upgraded the host's voice to a scumbag voice, "King. What is this all about?" Su Chen was dissatisfied, feeling like the system had a deep misunderstanding of him. He had already arrived at the gym parking lot, so he casually picked up his phone and replied, "Just arrived at the parking lot, wait for me obediently upstairs." As he spoke, Su Chen felt a bit different, and upon reflecting on the voice message he had just sent, his expression became extremely puzzled. Once she saw Su Chen's voice message reply and immediately turned on the speaker to listen. Suddenly, a voice that made her whole body tingle and sent shivers down her spine, piercing deep into her soul, resounded. She clearly felt her soul trembling, yearning, unable to resist. "Oh my, what kind of divine voice is this? It's so pleasant." Suddenly, a faint sigh came from beside Wenqi. Looking up, she saw a tall and slender girl staring straight at her phone. "My scumbag ex-boyfriend also had this kind of voice, truly unforgettable. With this voice, if you haven't scammed over 100 girls, you won't have this kind of voice, trust me. Do you have to speak ill of others like that?" When she was unhappy, is it appropriate to draw conclusions based solely on someone's voice? Besides, even if he's a scumbag, I'm willing, what's it to you? However, as she was a customer, she naturally couldn't argue with her, so she just nodded slightly and ignored her. "This water is too deep for you to handle, let me do it, I have experience, I'm willing to be scammed." The tall girl looked longingly at Wenqi's phone, as if she had returned to the days of being scammed and yearning for ecstasy. Wenqi cursed inwardly, thinking, how can your ghost of a scumbag ex-boyfriend compare to Su Chen? They are not even in the same league, right? After shaking off the unpleasant girl, Wenqi saw Su Chen, who had finished changing in the gym area, and joyfully went up to greet him. You're here, she said softly. Su Chen was wearing loose sportswear, looking at Wenqi in front of him in a tight black tank top, with exquisite curves, a delicate face, maximizing the release of male hormones. This goddess in the eyes of many people was now tenderly leaning against him, yielding to his every wish. Su Chen naturally embraced Wenqi's slender waist. Where are we training today? I can't wait any longer. Wenqi asked worriedly, are you sure you can handle it? Don't push yourself, don't joke with your body, especially after such intense exercise yesterday. Totally okay, let's get started. Su Chen also checked in on the system. Alright. Seeing Su Chen so determined, Wenqi had to help him loosen up his muscles first and warm up. Today, Su Chen should practice his back muscles and biceps, mainly using barbells and fixed equipment. Wenqi arranged 6 exercises for Su Chen, with 4 to 5 sets of each exercise, starting with 12 repetitions of light to heavy intensity, progressing gradually. While exercising, Wenqi shared her experiences of the day, mentioning her promotion to supervisor. Su Chen understood her intentions, first exerting himself to exhaustion, then listening to Wenqi's venting. After who knows how long, Wenqi stopped and looked at Su Chen, somewhat insecurely asking, do you think I can handle it? Of course, you have to have confidence in yourself. I think you can, and besides, with me backing you up, you can rest assured. Su Chen smiled slightly, reassuring Wenqi. Things that can be solved with money are not a problem at all. In fact, he didn't care about this supervisor position at all. It was Lu Yong who proposed the exchange condition to secure the private training course of 50,000, not him begging him, but him begging him. Under Su Chen's gentle and soothing words, Wenqi's eyes became even softer and more tender. Darling, thank you. She hesitated for a moment, bit her lip, gathered her courage, and whispered in Su Chen's ear, don't thank me, your happiness is the most important. Su Chen lightly patted her waist and got up from the equipment. To celebrate your promotion to supervisor, I think we can have dinner together tonight to celebrate, Su Chen smiled. Su Chen spent 3 hours in the gym, finally completing today's workout. His back muscles and biceps were thoroughly worked out, now feeling pumped, which is what fitness enthusiasts strive for. When she wanted to stop him, after all, Su Chen's training method was too intense. However, Su Chen persisted, relying on the special effects granted by the system to push himself. After working out, Su Chen deliberately waited for his body temperature to stabilize before taking a shower. After showering, the trained muscles felt weak. At least before midnight, the muscles were in this tired state. Su Chen and Wenqi agreed to meet at the Western restaurant by Longhu Lake at 7 p.m. Because the overall experience was good last time, so they decided to meet there again. Before leaving the gym, Su Chen also greeted Lu Yong, asking Wenqi to leave work early. For Lu Yong, this was a small matter, and he readily arranged for Wenqi to leave work early. This would not affect attendance, and he was happy to do a favor. Sitting in the car, Su Chen made a reservation at the restaurant since it was a holiday and seats were in high demand. Su Chen specifically reserved the best spot on the rooftop terrace, with a first-class view and ambience. Su Chen remembered the last time he sat on the rooftop terrace, enjoying the evening breeze and the night view of Longhu Lake, feeling relaxed and content. After making the reservation, Su Chen remembered that he had bought 2 extra watches last time, women's watches, and decided to give the one worth 10,000 yuan to Wenqi as a gift. With these thoughts in mind, Su Chen started the car and headed home first. He planned to pick up some small items that he had bought with double cashback last time and put them in the car. The larger items could wait until Longhu No. 1 was renovated before moving in. A nearby old building had been temporarily converted into a parking lot after being demolished. Su Chen had parked his car there last time he returned home, and today was no different. After parking the car, Su Chen walked through the old alleyways towards home. Before reaching home, he saw a familiar figure in sportswear lingering at the doorstep. Brother! As Su Chen approached, the person turned around and joyfully exclaimed upon seeing Su Chen. It was his cousin, Lu Xin. Lu Xin came from a well-off family, with a house and a car, but he had a straightforward personality and no particular hobbies, which was his biggest flaw. Mediocrity was his original sin. Lu Xin, how come you have time to come back? Su Chen smiled and punched him. Lu Xin's house was not here, so he didn't come here often. Nothing, I came back on my own. I have something to tell you, something. Lu Xin smiled awkwardly, as if hiding a secret. But he couldn't keep a secret, and eventually blurted it out. Bro, I have something to tell you that my parents don't know. He leaned in and took out a pack of cigarettes to offer Su Chen one. "Have one of mine." Su Chen handed him a Furong Shanju cigarette and lit it for him. Lu Xian didn't know much about cigarettes, so he took out a lighter and lit one for Su Chen and himself. "Hey, bro, this cigarette you gave me is really good." Lu Xian took a puff, looked at Su Chen, and felt a bit envious, thinking that his brother looked cool smoking. "So, are you back for a blind date?" Su Chen took a few puffs, feeling a bit annoyed. Hee, can't hide it from you, bro. I really came back for a blind date. My parents' introduction wasn't very satisfactory. Su Chen took a puff of smoke, fell silent for a moment, and asked, "Is it the one you mentioned earlier, the teacher at the training institution, with a good personality?" "Yeah." Lu Xian scratched his head, feeling a bit embarrassed. "He's a bit chubby, which I don't really like. To be honest, the one introduced by parents may not be the best, but definitely the most suitable. The one mentioned earlier, besides being a bit chubby, actually has decent features and a good personality. He is definitely a good match, and he can't handle someone too beautiful." Of course, Su Chen also understands that as a man, who doesn't care about looks. Let's not talk about the second brother. "How did you meet this one? Was it also through a referral?" Su Chen asked curiously. "Yes, it was introduced by a former female colleague from my previous unit, but she already has a boyfriend. She is really beautiful, what a pity." Lu Xian shook his head with regret. "Well, it's good to meet her anyway." Su Chen patted Lu Xian's shoulder, giving him some encouragement. "Actually, I want to consult with you, brother. Take a look at the chat history between me and that girl," Lu Xian said excitedly. "Isn't that inappropriate?" Su Chen hesitated, as looking at someone's chat history involves privacy and may not be appropriate. "It's fine, it's nothing serious." "Ha, I think our chat is going well," Lu Xian boasted. "Alright then." Su Chen glanced at him and agreed to take a look. Lu Xian got even more excited and eagerly showed Su Chen some photos. "Not bad." Su Chen took a quick look and thought she looked quite sweet and delicate in the photos. However, a photo is just a photo, and based on experience, such effects are likely enhanced by makeup, filters, lighting, angles, and other factors. So, how she looks without makeup and her true essence is still up for debate. But Su Chen doesn't discriminate against such girls, as everyone desires to look good. It's just that based on a man's first impression, Lu Xian may not be able to handle her. Before he improves his skills or emotional intelligence, he might be better suited for a simpler girl. Su Chen then looked at the chat history, which seemed to flow smoothly from start to finish. Upon closer inspection, the content seemed polite and maintained a good balance of distance, neither too close nor too distant. At first glance, she appeared to be a girl who couldn't refuse a friend's introduction and didn't want to jump to conclusions without knowing the guy. She maintained a friendly and polite image for the time being. "So, what do you think, brother? Do you think there's a chance?" Lu Xian asked eagerly. Su Chen pondered for a moment. "How about this? Try to arrange a meeting with her first. If you can't even get her to agree to meet, then it's probably not going to work out. Once you successfully arrange a meeting, then we can see." "I asked her to watch a movie with me," Lu Xian said excitedly. "So, you're being direct, huh?" Su Chen was a bit speechless. "What are you going to talk about during the movie?" "Invite her out for a meal." "How did she respond?" "She said we'll see when the time comes," Lu Xian replied to Su Chen's question. "Try to arrange another meeting, and make sure to invite her out for a meal," Su Chen advised Lu Xian. "Once you confirm the time, I'll help you prepare." "Thanks, brother. By the way, do you watch movies? I heard there's a good new release, shall we go watch it?" Lu Xian and Su Chen chatted again, but then the topic shifted to movies. "You seem to have an issue with movies. It's weird for two guys to watch a movie together." Su Chen found an excuse to politely decline and returned to his room. He had bought some miscellaneous items last time, and he wanted to bring the other two watch straps, one worth 10,000 and the other worth 30,000. Today, he could first give the 10,000 watch. It's not about the price of the gift. Sometimes you can make them happy by giving a bottle of perfume or a lipstick. What matters is not what you give, but who is giving it. Su Chen's words, "Just don't send, eat at the roadside stalls." The girls are also very happy, and even take the initiative to give Su Chen things and spend money for him, because they feel that Su Chen is worth doing this for them. After packing up, Su Chen carried the things and walked back to his car, putting everything in the trunk, and then prepared to go to the restaurant. When Su Chen drove to the commercial street next to Longhu, the lights were on, pedestrians were dressed lightly, walking and strolling in the streets. He parked the car in a parking space, stood outside the car, checked the time, and saw that it was still a while before 7 o'clock, so he went for a walk by the side of Longhu alone. The evening breeze brushed his face, and the lakeside park by Longhu was cool and pleasant. Occasionally, you could see girls dancing by the lake under the nightlight, as well as girls in Hanfu, walking gracefully by the lakeside. with a sense of the intersection of past and future time and space. At the observation and performance stage in the lakeside park, there were occasional impromptu performances and interactive shows. When Suchin passed by, there were already quite a few people here, with a boy singing on stage, and many people below holding their phones to record short videos. Suchin stood quietly on the side, watching for a while. The girls clapped softly and whispered to each other, discussing something. A girl with short hair and a round face should be the host. She took the microphone on stage and started an interactive game with the audience, randomly passing the microphone around for a lyric chain game, just to create an atmosphere. The round-faced girl started first, sang a line according to the accompaniment, and then randomly passed the microphone to others. Everyone's singing skills were about the same, focusing on entertainment. When Suchin was about to leave, the microphone happened to reach a quiet girl with glasses next to him. The accompaniment started, and it was Zhang Xinjia's song Love Is Just One Word. The girl sang, "Push away the dark clouds in the sky, as beautiful as velvet." She didn't use too many techniques, her voice was clear and pure. After singing, she looked around and subconsciously handed the microphone to Suchin next to her. Suchin was a little stunned. He was about to pass it to the next person, as he was not used to singing in public. But wherever the microphone went, everyone's attention followed. Seeing everyone's attention focused on him, Suchin thought for a moment, glanced at the lyrics, and casually sang a line to cope with the situation. "I cross mountains and ridges for you, but I have no intention of enjoying the scenery." It must be said that his singing voice was of a top-notch level, striking the hearts of countless people in an instant through the sound system. The previous girl was dumbfounded, staring straight at Suchin, perhaps reminded of her ex-boyfriend. Just then, the lights of the fountain on Longhu's surface poured out, the clock tower in the distance moved slightly. It was time to keep the appointment. Suchin handed the microphone to the next guy and left. The guy was stunned, not knowing what to sing. Not far from where Suchin left, someone called out to him. He turned around and saw the round-faced girl panting as she caught up with him. "Hey, handsome, don't rush off." Suchin was puzzled. "Is there something you need?" "Not really, we are the most popular self-media in Haichang, and your singing just now was very nice." "Thank you, it was just a casual sing-along. Is there anything else?" "I have an appointment to keep, it's not good for a guy to be late." "I'm really sorry, this is a gift prepared for you by our self-media. Please accept it." The round-faced girl blushed and handed a plush toy pig to Suchin, then waved and ran off. The toy was a cute pink pig that made a sound when squeezed. Suchin couldn't help but smile at the amusement, checked the time, and quickened his pace. He arrived at the restaurant 10 minutes early, and was led by the waiter to the same golden spot as last time. As he walked through the seats, the piano music surrounded him, and he went up to the terrace, feeling the evening breeze. "Just sat down in my seat," the waiter brought the tea up, and in a few minutes, Suchin keenly felt that the entire terrace's gaze seemed to converge in that instant. In a black strapless dress, with a slim waist and long legs, her presence outshone all the other female companions present. Once she sat down in front of Suchin, with a gentle smile on her face. "Waited long, didn't you?" Actually, it was still a while before 7 o'clock, clearly when she arrived early, but Suchin arrived even earlier. "I just got here too." Suchin took out a pink pig plush toy and handed it to Wenqi. "Here's a little gift for you, hope you like it." Wenqi accepted it with a surprised look on her face. "So cute." She gently squeezed the pink pig, and it made a soft sound, making her unable to hold back her laughter. "I also prepared a gift for you." Wenqi took out a men's clutch from her handbag. "I picked it out for you at the Dior counter this afternoon. I didn't trust the personal shoppers, and High City only has a Dior counter for now. Take a look and see if you like it." After saying that, she looked at Suchin expectantly, like a child eager for praise. Suchin smiled and took it, opened it casually, looked inside and out naturally, then put his phone and wallet inside. "Don't think it's inappropriate to look through it in person." When Suchin did this, Wenqi felt relieved instead, with a smile in her eyes, even more gentle. "I really like it, you shouldn't have spent so much." Suchin placed the clutch on the table. Sometimes, men really don't need to say much, because if the other person cares about you, a few words are enough, and if they don't care, saying too much is useless. "Oh, it wasn't much money." Wenqi played with the tableware in front of her, speaking softly. Suchin smiled and said, "I was just joking." Wenqi looked up in confusion, only to see Suchin pushing something over. "This is the gift I prepared for you, try it on?" Suchin said gently. "This is?" Wenqi took the box, noticed the logo, and realized it was a lady's Rolex watch. She opened the box, exquisite dial, gold-plated bezel, shining crown logo. It was simply beautiful. "So pretty." She covered her mouth in surprise. If you ask 100 girls, all 100 would say they are not materialistic, don't like money, they just like the feeling of being valued, including but not limited to receiving expensive gifts. Undoubtedly, did Shuchen's gift make her feel valued? Shuchen didn't think as much as she did, it was just a gift. If giving gifts could make a girl devoted to you, then the cost is quite low, right? Wenqi joyfully took out the watch and put it on her fair wrist, complimenting each other. It really suited her. It's so beautiful, I really like it. She had put a lot of effort into her makeup today. Her already delicate face looked even more stunning, full of joy at this moment, charming and graceful. If she wasn't sitting across from him, Shuchen was sure Wenqi would have given him a passionate kiss. Are you hungry? Let's order some food first. Shuchen handed over the menu with a smile, letting Wenqi order first. So, what do you want to eat? I'll order with you. Wenqi asked. I'll have whatever you're having. Same as you. Shuchen wasn't picky. So, Shuchen watched as Wenqi happily ordered several of the Italian restaurant's signature dishes, joking softly as he looked at her. Then I'll help you with a muscle-building meal. Go ahead. By the way, do you usually subconsciously pay attention to diet balance when eating? Shuchen asked with a smile. Yes, we have to pay attention to both eating and exercising. Wenqi extended her fair wrist in front of Shuchen to show him, letting the watch and her white wrist complement each other. No wonder you have such a great figure. Shuchen reached out to touch Wenqi's white and delicate wrist, and Wenqi obediently didn't move, letting Shuchen hold it, her eyes gentle. Have you decided on your order? Shuchen gently released Wenqi and called the waiter to start ordering. The cool breeze on the terrace, at this moment, it was midsummer, without a trace of coldness. The sound of the piano surrounded them, and the bartender at the water bar skillfully mixed drinks. Everything was so fresh and natural. Hey, look! Suddenly, Wenqi pointed excitedly to the huge fountain erupting in the distance on Longhu Lake, the lights on the lake shore shining on the fountain, creating a dreamy light and shadow. Shuchen followed Wenqi's finger to gaze at the lake, then turned back to scrutinize Wenqi's pure white face. In the distance, the lights reflected on her face as she slightly closed her eyes, enjoying the evening breeze. The waiter brought the dishes from afar, and Wenqi came back to her senses. In the interval of serving the dishes, she opened her phone and took a picture of something in front of her, while also glancing at Shuchen with the corner of her eye. What's wrong? Do I have something on my face? Shuchen pointed to himself, laughing. There was nothing on his face, but since he started working out, although there didn't seem to be any obvious changes at first glance, there was a kind of indescribable aura quietly emerging. There's nothing on your face, but when she smiled, you're in my heart. After saying that, she felt a bit embarrassed. Sorry, it's the first time I've said something cheesy, not very skilled, a bit awkward. When she blushed, facing Shuchen's somewhat focused gaze, she felt a bit embarrassed and rubbed her face. All the dishes were served. After waiting for so long, both of them were a bit hungry. After pouring the juice, they ate and chatted. They talked about university life, post-graduation, hometown, work. Most of the time it was Wenqi talking, while Shuchen listened quietly, occasionally expressing his thoughts. Later, intentionally or unintentionally, Wenqi asked, "We met at the nightclub, do you think I'm too casual?" Any girl would ask such a question. Shuchen understood the intention behind Wenqi's words. This girl wanted to be sincere. Shuchen certainly wouldn't give a mood-killing answer, just smiled and said, "It's the modern era. Can't girls be kept in a bubble from childhood to adulthood, isolated from strangers, right? This world is very real. Meeting at a nightclub is not a big deal. You're not worried that I care about that, right?" Actually, it was my first time at a nightclub that day. It may sound unbelievable, but it's true, Wenqi explained while eating a piece of ham. First time at a nightclub? Yes, according to your standards, does a beautiful girl going to a nightclub once equal to 100 times? When she looked into Shuchen's eyes, still trying to explain, actually, the logic is not wrong. I know my strengths too well, so during university, I never went to such places. What strengths? Shuchen then realized that Wenqi was talking about her external conditions. It had to be admitted that Wenqi not only had a delicate face but also an excellent figure. Her external conditions were indeed great, there was no doubt about that. There are many temptations in this world, no one dares to say they can completely resist them, so it's wiser to keep a distance from them. I'm also quite curious, it's really like a prophecy, going to a nightclub once and meeting you, and getting involved with myself. It's not about not being able to hold back, it's simply having no restraint at all. Wenqi didn't elaborate further, but it was clear enough. Shuchen always believed that a man's wealth itself was a kind of charm, a manifestation of his own strength. There was no need to worry about whether the other person only loved his money. Living happily and freely was the most sensible way. You don't need to explain so much. You know that some people think the more you explain, the more chaotic it gets, right? Shuchen chuckled lightly. I know, Wenqi said very seriously, but I think, regardless of how others see it, some things need to be said, even if it leads to a bad outcome in the end. Su Chen's indifference does not mean that when she doesn't care. She is still worried that Su Chen's impression of her is superficial, so she wants to open up and express her feelings. I understand, so I guess, am I special to you? Is that why you have a high opinion of me? Su Chen slowly cuts the steak, teasing, making the atmosphere more relaxed. You are very special. Look, you bought me a car, spent hundreds of thousands to boost performance, and even gave me such an expensive watch. I really can't repay you. All of this is too much, too heavy. Wen Qi's eyelashes trembled slightly, mustering the courage to look at Su Chen. So, the only thing I can do is to give my whole self to you. Su Chen stopped, feeling a bit moved, wondering if he was somehow off. One-sided, bluntly giving to her, should he also consider the impact on her? Not everyone can accept these things with peace of mind. Don't say these things. You belong to yourself only. Su Chen raised his head, contemplated for a moment, gazing at Wen Qi, and confessed, I am quite happy when I am with you. Giving you things is my freedom and should not be a burden to you, do you understand? I understand. Wen Qi said softly, her eyes bright. You have your freedom, and I willingly give my heart, so. She suddenly smiled brightly, momentarily captivating the man next to her. Once I say I am yours, I am yours. No one can take me away, not even myself. Don't regret it. Su Chen raised an eyebrow, wiping his mouth with a napkin. Do you know? The way you speak is really charming. Wen Qi's cheeks blushed, your voice, every word you say. Tonight, I want to go to a hotel, she whispered to Su Chen's ear. I want to fulfill my promise. An hour later, in a luxurious suite at the Intercontinental Hotel, Wen Qi's long black hair cascaded down like a waterfall, a bit wild. Throughout the suite, by the floor-to-ceiling windows, in the bathroom, on the bed, Wen Qi demanded endlessly, entwined in passion. After who knows how long, the storm of passion subsided, and Wen Qi lay in Su Chen's arms. I want to hear you say something different. What? Su Chen gazed at Wen Qi, whose cheeks were slightly red and uneven in breath. Wen Qi gathered her courage and coquettishly said, call me baby. Su Chen's expression froze, he opened his mouth but couldn't say it. Just say it. Wen Qi pleaded, wanting to be affectionate. Okay. Su Chen hesitated for a moment and said, baby. Wen Qi's eyes narrowed comfortably, seemingly enjoying it. Say it again. After some time, Su Chen woke up, and Wen Qi was sleeping peacefully beside him, her long hair scattered over her pure white shoulders, breathing evenly and softly. It must be past midnight, the system had restored his body to its peak state, so he didn't even need sleep, and at this moment, he felt no trace of drowsiness. He got up and walked to the window, gazing at the night, thinking that Tian Xia might be working late on her designs, hoping the proposals would be satisfactory. He boredly scrolled through his phone, checking social media, seeing posts from family and friends. Some were working overtime, some were showing affection, some were flaunting gifts, each living their own life. Zhou Chuan was showing off his car again. Sun Pingting apparently wasn't interested in him, as there was no trace of her in his posts. Lu Xian was showing off movie tickets, for one person, wondering if he had a date. After some thought, Su Chen took a distant shot, paired with a poem by Donpa Jusher. Then he uploaded it. The feed refreshed, showing an image of half the night sky and half the twinkling lights of the city. Su Chen threw his phone aside, opened the window, and took a breath of the cool air outside. He muttered to himself the phrase he had just read, the taste of the world is a clear joy. Su Chen chose to continue sleeping in the early hours of the morning. After finally falling asleep, he felt someone kiss his cheek and the itch of hair brushing against his face in the morning. Despite this, he couldn't wake up due to drowsiness. When he woke up again, it was already bright outside. Su Chen opened his eyes to a messy room, recalling the craziness of the previous night. He couldn't help but shake his head, this girl is too wild. However, he had to admit that no man could resist such a beauty. Su Chen opened the window to let in fresh air, then took a shower in the bathroom. After the shower, the air inside was fresh. While waiting for breakfast, Su Chen opened his phone and saw a bunch of comments on his friend's circle post from yesterday. Some comments were asking where he was, while others praised his writing skills. Su Chen felt a bit embarrassed as the praise was actually for a poem by the great poet Su Dongpa. Su Chen then noticed a comment from Wen Qi. Wen Qi's WeChat name was Kiki, which sounded like her English name. Kiki said, love it, love it. A phone call interrupted Su Chen's thoughts. Hello, where are you? Su Chen answered the call and found out it was from a real estate agent informing him that the transfer of ownership for a property in Nanyuan had been completed. Su Chen decided to go pick up the property certificate. After receiving the address, Su Chen drove to the real estate office. Upon arrival, he was greeted by a young man who had contacted him earlier. I am Wang Dadi, responsible for handing over this house to you. The tall and thin young man suddenly realized that he was the one referred to as Xiao Wang. He quickly welcomed Su Chen and poured tea for him. A couple nearby was complaining to the agent, "How do you guys work? Why is the house price not fixed? We were hoping you could negotiate with the landlord for a lower price, but now it has increased? I'm really sorry, if the landlord wants to raise the price, we can't do anything about it." The agent could only smile apologetically and introduce other properties to them. "Mr. Su, house prices are changing every day now. It would be a wise decision for you to secure this house," Wang Dadi explained, flattering Su Chen. Su Chen took a sip of tea and looked around the store with interest, observing customers coming and going, appearing very busy. "Mr. Su, these are the relevant documents for your house. Please keep them safe. I will take you to have a formal look and confirm the handover, then it will be considered completed." Wang Dadi quickly took out the documents for Su Chen's house and found the keys in the key box on the wall. "Mr. Su, please follow me. I will take you there." Wang Dadi led the way, guiding Su Chen towards the residential area. The residential area was just 100 meters away from the store, and they arrived in a few minutes. Although it was an old residential area, the entrance was well maintained with security booths. Inside the residential area was lush and green. As they walked, Wang Dadi struck up a conversation. "Considering your age, Mr. Su, did you buy this house for marriage and future children's education?" Wang Dadi smiled and made small talk. His assumption was not entirely wrong, as buying a house in a school district in the current market was mostly for marriage and children's education. New residential areas with school districts were expensive per unit, with larger unit sizes. Only in old residential areas were the unit prices slightly lower, with smaller unit sizes. "Not really, it's for investment," Su Chen smiled and shook his head. Wang Dadi asked tentatively, "So, Mr. Su, are you mainly developing in Haichang? Where are you currently living?" "I just recently bought a unit at Longhuno." Su Chen casually mentioned, admiring the scenery within the residential area. Wang Dadi immediately showed respect. "A unit at Longhuno. That's a benchmark for luxury homes in Haichang. Each unit costs at least several million. It's truly a place for the wealthy." There were two small high-rise buildings in the Nanyuan residential area, slightly newer, with a total of 16 floors. Su Chen's unit was on the 15th floor, the second to the top floor, avoiding the drawbacks of the top floor while still enjoying the benefits of a high-rise. Wang Dadi led the way more attentively, and the corridor of the small high-rise was clean, with one elevator serving 2 units, all with good lighting and ventilation. Upon reaching the 15th floor, Wang Dadi opened the door and invited Su Chen in to inspect. Su Chen had expected the interior to be old-fashioned, but to his surprise, there were hardly any signs of habitation. The previous owner of this house bought it but never lived here. It has been in a basic state, and only in the past 2 years did the owner renovate it to prepare for a wedding. However, due to a job change, they left Haichang, so this house is basically considered a nearly new property, Wang Dadi explained. Su Chen took a general look and indeed found it to be a carefully decorated self-occupied unit, with complete furniture and no issues. "Please check and confirm. Here are the keys, as well as the records for water, electricity, and property handover. If everything is fine, just sign here." Wang Dadi took out the confirmation form for receiving the house. After confirming, the entire process of transferring ownership of the second-hand house was completed. "Okay, everything looks good." Su Chen glanced over everything and, after confirming there were no issues, signed the paperwork. Wang Dadi took the completed confirmation form and eagerly handed his business card to Su Chen, saying, "Mr. Su, if you have any questions regarding real estate in the future, feel free to consult me anytime." Su Chen looked at Wang Dadi, accepted the business card under his enthusiastic gaze, and thought about the recent remarkable rise in property prices. He didn't rule out further real estate investments in the future, but that was a discussion for another time. After completing the handover procedures, Wang Dadi bid farewell, while Su Chen stayed in the house for a while longer. He could easily move in right away if he wanted to, but in terms of convenience, nothing beats a hotel. When the hotel room expires, I can move back into Longhuno. I didn't plan to rent out this second-hand house. The rent is not a big deal, just consider it as another place to stay. Su Chen stood by the window, opened it to let in some fresh air. The room had been unoccupied for a while and had a bit of a smell. As he watched the traffic on the street below, he reflected on himself. From an ordinary person's perspective, being in Haicheng City already meant financial freedom. But as the saying goes, one must climb high to see far. When he had no money, he fantasized every day about being carefree with thousands or even millions. But now that he had achieved his previous dreams, he realized that life was still far from that of a true wealthy person. Hundreds of thousands of luxury watches, million-dollar sports cars, multi-million-dollar mansions, private jets, yachts. Just thinking about these made Su Chen feel calm. Su Chen, don't compare yourself to ordinary people, compare yourself to the upper class. You can't even be considered a figure. Do you really just want to be comfortably well off? Su Chen lit a cigarette and took a deep breath. Let's set a small goal first, earn millions a year. Currently, the system has released one entrepreneurial task, opening a milk tea shop to get cash back. The progress is in the store preparation stage, with the design of the style scheme in progress. There is also a fitness event to improve his physical fitness, which is ongoing and will be completed soon. Another task is to redeem a car exchange voucher for a Lamborghini Urus. Su Chen roughly calculated and felt a bit more at ease. He has always had a sense of crisis since he was young. Even though he is not short of money now, he can't change this habit. After a while, Su Chen's mind seemed to ring. What task is coming now? Su Chen's heart skipped a beat and he quickly checked the system's prompt. Due to the protagonist's related short videos accumulating 10,000 likes on the Xianin platform, the system rewarded 1 million Xianin coins, only for use on the Xianin platform. The Xianin platform is one of the top short video sharing platforms in the country, with live streaming functions and millions of users. The exchange rate between Xianin coins and cash is 1-to-1, so 1 million Xianin coins is equivalent to 1 million in cash. However, Su Chen was a bit puzzled. Did I even post a video? He was a bit confused but still took out his phone and directly entered the Xianin platform without logging in. When he entered the platform, a thought flashed through Su Chen's mind. He remembered the local self-media called Haichang Life from yesterday and searched for it in the search bar. Haichang Life is a local self-media platform that usually shares city promotions and local life with tens of thousands of followers, a very ordinary self-media platform. After finding it, Su Chen saw the latest video from Haichang Life, which was related to singing and interacting at Longhu Park yesterday. However, instead of directly playing the video, it was interspersed with aerial views of Longhu, night views of the fountain, and close-up shots. Su Chen caught a glimpse of his figure, and the background music was familiar. It was his own voice, with filters and sound adjustments, and it felt familiar. This video wasn't a big hit, considering the limited traffic of Haichang Life, but it had over 10,000 likes and many comments. Even Su Chen felt a bit embarrassed, as he didn't like being in the spotlight and receiving so many comments all at once. He scratched his head and couldn't help but open the comments. Love but can't have it. Sounds great. Round baby, your voice is charming. I want to get to know you. Oh, I'm a guy. A lemon. I want the full version. Thinking of your name. Yes, that voice. My previous lover had that voice. After I made up my mind to cut off the relationship, I realized I was just a fish, and he was the sea king I could never have. Most beautiful time. Such a deep and emotional voice. Orange orange, want to have this boy. Listen to him say good morning, good afternoon, good night to me every day with this voice. What and what? Su Chen frowned, feeling like the comments were a bit off. You should know, he is a very pure and serious person, not like the comments of those people. Fortunately, the video was not posted by himself, so he was not harassed. Su Chen closed the comments section and asked the system, can I remove this king of trash voice of mine? I feel very uncomfortable now. After a long time, the system remained silent for a moment and responded, unable to cancel. Okay. Su Chen shook his head, looked at the rewards again, and realized that he needed to log into his Xianin account to claim the rewards. After some thought, he logged into his Xianin account. His Xianin account did not post videos, mainly for watching videos, with only a few fans, equivalent to a blank account, not to mention any consumption level, almost zero. After logging in, the system prompted that rewards could be claimed. After Su Chen confirmed, he saw a string of zeros instantly added to his Xianin account balance. A full 1 million Xianin coins. The rockets that the anchors on Xianin cry and shout for cost only 500 Xianin coins each, equivalent to 500 yuan. If Su Chen wanted, he could send 2,000 rockets. It's good, just reward the favorite anchors when there's nothing to do. Su Chen is not a saint. The recipients of the rewards can be cute and lovely, or folk artists with unique skills, adding some color to life, just casual. Detected that the host has logged into the Xianin account. The Xianin Celebrity Series tasks are activated. Please operate this account. The first stage is to reach 50,000 fans, and a randomly valued industry with annual profits in the tens of millions will be rewarded. Note, prohibited the use of unconventional means, such as buying exposure, traffic, push, and other methods to increase fans. Attention, equipped with a reward perspective camera, no physical entity, the host can adjust the angle of photography by themselves, bound to the host's phone, and the related shooting footage can be viewed on the phone. With the system's series of reminders, Su Chen came to his senses and carefully analyzed it. The new task seems to be a phased task, with the first stage of reaching 50,000 fans and rewarding an industry with annual profits in the tens of millions. An industry with apparent profits in the tens of millions. This is not simple, as many five-star hotels have an annual net profit of only a few tens of millions. The industry rewarded by the system seems significant. However, the task goal of increasing fans is a bit challenging for him. It is well known that the internet celebrities on Shein, who have a certain number of fans, are mostly operated by professional teams, or at the very least, they will buy official exposure. It is rare for an ordinary person to suddenly become popular overnight. It is truly rare, and more often, they already have a fan base, combined with professional team operations, occasionally seizing a hot topic and becoming popular overnight. However, the harsh reality now facing Su Chen is that he must increase fans naturally without relying on a team or buying official exposure. It's difficult. It's like being forced to do business. Therefore, the only way for Su Chen to increase fans is to post short videos, start live streaming, and, he remembered the 1 million Shein coins lying in his account, and to attract attention with rewards. These are the three main ways to increase fans. Su Chen was momentarily at a loss, so he sat down on the sofa and started browsing Shein. Sharpening the knife won't delay the work of cutting wood. Sometimes Su Chen likes to brainstorm, finding inspiration in the fast-paced rhythm. Shein focuses on short videos, and live streaming is built on the massive traffic accumulated by short videos. Su Chen kept scrolling with his fingers. Beautiful women dancing, like, scroll up. Still beautiful women dancing, like, scroll up again. Su Chen watched several videos in a row of charming women dancing. It is said that Shein is intelligently pushed. Su Chen is also afraid that Shein will think he doesn't like to watch beautiful women, so he likes every video with beautiful women. Just when Su Chen was getting tired of the aesthetics, he came across something different. Showing off wealth in a fancy way, precise style flaunting of wealth. Simple and rude is fine, while subtle and seemingly casual is also acceptable. There is also a more sophisticated approach, with luxury hotels, ocean view music, superb editing. Not giving a like would be disrespectful to the scene of waking up in a master bedroom of over 100 square meters. Even though it may be blatant flaunting of wealth, one cannot deny that they are gaining followers. The accounts mentioned above have followers ranging from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands. Regardless of people's outward expressions of wealth, envy, or disdain, deep down, the pursuit and curiosity for it are always present. Su Chen feels like he has grasped a strategy. He doesn't have any special talents to showcase at the moment, so he decides to focus on portraying a daily life persona, setting up a persona of a wealthy person. Should he go for a high-profile luxury style, or a low-key, casual flaunting of wealth style? Su Chen considers which one suits him better and decides that overly luxurious video clips are mostly team-operated, not relatable, and require too much effort, so they are not suitable for him. He prefers a down-to-earth approach, showcasing an extraordinary life within the ordinary, a life with human warmth, more akin to daily life sharing to gain followers. Okay, that's it. Su Chen immediately makes a decision and sets up his persona. The first step is to change his username. The original one was not distinctive enough. Su Chen changes it to a new name, Mr. Su, nothing special. As for the profile picture, the original one was not mature enough and did not fit the persona he wants to establish. Su Chen chooses a mature yet not old-fashioned avatar, a non-human avatar. Finally, Su Chen deletes all the videos he previously posted on his account. Currently, Su Chen's account is like a blank slate with only 33 followers. The road ahead is long and arduous. However, although 50,000 followers may seem like a lot, Su Chen knows that the local internet celebrities in Haicheng have similar follower counts. Therefore, he remains confident. By the way, the system also gave me a mini-angle camera. Where is it? Su Chen suddenly remembers. System, the camera does not have a physical form. The host can understand it as an unrestricted perspective. The host can silently activate the camera and view its perspective in the mind. Su Chen silently activates the camera, and a picture appears in his mind, as if a camera is capturing his perspective. System, the host can try to control the perspective with thoughts. Su Chen's thoughts change, and the perspective in his mind follows his intentions, zooming in and out, rotating, and even flying out of the window, like a drone, seeing the streets and buildings below getting smaller. Nice! With this tool, Su Chen feels more confident. He can now film without any restrictions. The next step is to focus on gaining followers. Since he has removed other intervening factors and only allows natural follower growth, he knows it will take time and effort. Su Chen briefly introduces himself, keeping it simple. Just an ordinary person, no inspirational quotes, just daily life, Mr. Sue, nothing special. Then, Suchin posts his first meaningful video on the account. It shows him at a nightclub, with several girls dancing and singing together, their backs to the camera, creating a lively atmosphere. The video doesn't show Suchin's face, only his legs crossed and a deck of spades on the table, exuding a glamorous vibe. It's labeled as daily life sharing, but if it's as bland as plain water with no highlights, no one will watch it. After posting the video, comments and likes quickly pour in. Such videos always attract attention. Just a few words, so, it's the big brother. Can I bring my little brother next time? Pangij, Big Brother Bureau. User 452154458, Big Brother, why are you still a zero consumption lightboard? Doghead. Suchin commented, hee hee. There are such trolls everywhere. The number of fans is slowly increasing. Suchin estimates that he can gain dozens of fans for himself based on the current trend, but it's just a drop in the bucket. It's not bad already, thanks to the video having highlights, otherwise it would probably be in single digits. Putting away his phone, Suchin fell into contemplation. Ding dong, it's a message from Wenqi. I saw you sleeping soundly this morning. Didn't wake you up. Are you okay today? There's a shy expression at the end. It must be said that Wenqi appears to be restrained and cold on the surface, but once the relationship is established, she becomes extremely gentle, not holding back her passion for Suchin. Moreover, she has such good eloquence, very persuasive, truly a very obedient girl. How strict can Suchin be towards such a girl? So, he naturally chatted with Wenqi in a friendly manner. Girls need to be comforted, it's just a matter of words, no loss. After arranging the specific time for today's workout, Suchin locked the doors and windows and left the Nanyuan community. In the afternoon, Suchin arrived at the Shingdong gym on time. The receptionist was very enthusiastic. Since knowing that he had spent a fortune on a 500,000 private training course, her attitude towards him had changed a bit, always caring for him. But now Suchin had no other thoughts. After all, he still had to hang out at the gym. Don't make it awkward for everyone later. After meeting Wenqi, they completed the muscle training as usual. Due to the recent promotion, Wenqi, as the new performance manager, couldn't back down. She had to take on the responsibilities, so she had to hold the regular weekly meeting in the evening, which was also her first weekly meeting as the new manager. Therefore, there was no relaxation and stretching routine in the evening. In the evening, Suchin left Wenqi to have the meeting at the gym and reminded her to message him after returning home, then he drove back to the hotel alone. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window were the lights of the city, and inside the spacious suite was only Suchin. The doorbell rang, and it was manager Sun Chen who opened the door, personally pushing the dining cart to deliver dinner. 20 minutes ago, Suchin had just called the hotel's catering department to prepare dinner, but he didn't expect manager Sun Chen to personally deliver it. Why did manager Sun come in person? Suchin joked with a smile. It's my duty, serving guests is my job, especially guests like you. Sun Chen complimented with a smile, skillfully arranging the dinner for Suchin. She had worked her way up from the hotel's grassroots level, possessing all the basic skills required. Suchin and Sun Chen chatted casually. She was not a local, but had settled down in Haichang. Her husband was also in the hotel industry, serving as the manager of a national chain hotel in Haichang. Sun Chen was always responsive to questions, but she never probed into Suchin's personal life, as prying into a guest's personal life was a taboo. After chatting for a while, Sun Chen politely took her leave. Suchin sat quietly by the floor-to-ceiling window, enjoying his dinner alone. Oh right. Suchin remembered something and took out his phone to post his daily routine. The video included the night view from the floor-to-ceiling window, the dinner on the table, with the caption "Simple Dinner," and background music added. He uploaded it to Xianyin. The persona of his Xianyin account was built on the bits and pieces of his life. As for whether there was any deliberate showing off, it's up to individual interpretation. Life is one's own, why care about others' opinions? It's worth mentioning that Suchin did not appear in the video. All the scenes were shot from his first-person perspective. Shortly after posting, he received many likes. Suchin's current number of fans had already reached 70 to 80. After posting this video, the growth was visible. Breaking 100 shouldn't be a problem. Still too slow. Suchin shook his head, then opened the comments section and looked at the newly posted comments. From the angle, it should be the Intercontinental Hotel, right? The room is so big? You must be ignorant. It's obviously the Intercontinental's luxury suite. Last time when the company entertained clients, this room was arranged. The image is good. How much does the author love to show off? What's missing that needs to be flaunted? There are haters everywhere. Suchin doesn't reject them, just needs to maintain the right mindset. Controversy tends to attract more followers. However, Suchin wasn't planning to ignore them completely. Responding occasionally in the comments section is also a way to shape his image. So, he replied with just one word, jealous, and then closed the comments section. Next, Su Chen went straight to the live broadcast section of Xianyin and started streaming. Since he was a new user with no level or spending history, he wouldn't receive any special treatment in the live chat. He was just a passerby, and the streamers tended to ignore such users. Only high-level users would be appreciated by the streamers. Su Chen considered giving tips to increase his popularity, but he didn't want to risk putting all his eggs in one basket. He decided to explore some new and rising quality streamers who were eager for tips and not too arrogant. Soon, he came across a food-eating broadcast. Wow! The live chat was bustling with hundreds of online viewers, but the comments were all negative. The streamer, a man in his 30s, was obese and greasy-looking. He had a table full of 7 to 8 dishes and a bowl filled with half a pot of rice. The man started mixing all the dishes in the bowl, creating a disgusting, sticky mess. Friends, I'm so hungry now. Look at my dinner, isn't it delicious? It's amazing, my goodness. Then, he started devouring the sticky mess in the bowl. It was truly nauseating. Su Chen frowned. The comments were diverse and bizarre. Some viewers suggested bizarre challenges in exchange for gifts, while others advised the streamer to take care of his health. However, the streamer seemed more focused on the fans who wanted to send him gifts. Alright, guys, tomorrow I'll eat ballot for you all, he said enthusiastically while eating the unappetizing food. Su Chen observed the dirty and impoverished environment of the streamer and felt sorry for him. It was evident that the streamer was hoping to earn some money through the live broadcast, but this method seemed questionable. Su Chen shook his head slightly, feeling a mix of pity and disdain. He was about to swipe away when suddenly, a little girl appeared on the live stream. Despite her worn-out clothes, she looked clean and timid as she leaned against the streamer. Daddy, I'm hungry. Guys, I'll make dinner for my daughter. Excuse me for a moment, please bear with me. The male streamer bowed to the screen and then led his daughter away from the camera. Su Chen could see clearly that the streamer took out a clean bowl and chopsticks, poured hot water from a thermos, washed his hands meticulously, and then prepared a bowl of vegetable and egg noodles for his daughter with surprising skill and care. Before long, the little girl was seen eating noodles with a pretty little mouth, curiously watching the live broadcast. Hey guys, I'm back. The streamer sat down and continued to eat his sticky rice, thanking the viewers as a few small gifts flashed on the screen. Some people had left when he left earlier, but now some new visitors had joined, not understanding why, just criticizing the streamer for eating disgustingly. Su Chen's finger hovered over the screen, thinking about opening the gift panel. Even though this person lived in such a messy and chaotic manner, there were still beautiful corners that needed protection. Su Chen refrained from judging this person, but some goodness was worth helping within one's capacity. Suddenly, a rocket flashed across the screen, followed by several more in quick succession. Mr. Su, unremarkable as he was, sent 10 rockets to the streamer. Each rocket was worth 500, so 10 rockets totaled 5,000. Even in some top live streaming rooms, this amount was not considered small. There was a brief pause in the live stream room. The streamer had not finished eating his rice, but upon seeing the situation in the room, his eyes widened in shock. Then, the barrage of comments flew across the screen. Finally, a tycoon has appeared. Bro, what do you want the streamer to eat next time? Wow, 10 rockets. The streamer has never received rockets since starting the stream. Rich and generous. Streamer, get it together quickly. Of course, there was also a considerable amount of resentment and helplessness. Seeing the streamer behave in such a way, and still having people supporting him, wasn't this just encouraging such behavior? The streamer finally reacted, shouting excitedly, thanks to Mr. Su for the rockets, awesome, Mr. Su is awesome. Mr. Su, tell me what you want me to eat tomorrow, I'll prepare it. The little girl beside him looked bewildered at everything happening, but seeing her father so happy, she was also happy, eating noodles joyfully, her eyes shining brightly. Su Chen thought for a moment and typed a sentence, stop, the child is quite cute, have you thought about the child while eating like this? Su Chen's tipping was also a way of expressing his opinion. No matter how messy this person was, he still did his best to protect the child. This tip was considered appropriate, not wasted. As soon as Su Chen's comment was posted, a series of messages flashed on the screen. Finally, someone understands. I was just thinking, the streamer wants to make quick money, but don't harm the child. Luckily, a wise person came to advise. Good people will have a peaceful life. Hope the big brother's tips won't make the streamer worse. For the child. For the child. At some point, the comments started to unify, with the phrase for the child flooding the screen. This sparked a small climax, and the live stream room's viewership unusually exceeded 1,000 people. The streamer paused, his eyes slightly red. Bro, I don't want to do this either. I really have no choice. His voice choked up as he continued. I never wanted to trouble everyone by selling misery. I just want to live stream in my own way, hoping to earn some income. I have looked for jobs, but no one wants me. With that, he rolled up his pants, revealing a shriveled leg. I had polio as a child, and my leg has been like this all these years. I could only do odd jobs to make money. Now, my child needs more money, and I have no education, no idea how to make money. Seeing everyone live streaming, I followed suit. I don't know anything else, but as long as you all like watching, I will work hard to live stream for you. Some small gifts began to flash on the screen. Although the amounts were not large, they were still quite numerous. Some of the comments were quite sincere. I feel ashamed, I don't deny it, everyone has a curiosity, including me. I was actually looking forward to the live streamer eating virgin boy eggs before, but well, there are many bizarre eating shows out there. However, they wouldn't joke about their own bodies, especially considering your health condition, and you have such a lovely child. I sincerely advise you to consider your health and your child first. I work for a living and don't have much money, so I'm sending a small gift as a token of goodwill. Thank you everyone. The live streamer wiped his face with a dirty sweatshirt, while his little daughter stood on tiptoes to wipe her father's eyes with her hands, looking at him in confusion, not understanding why he suddenly acted this way. Suchen looked at his phone, a smile involuntarily appearing on his face. He left a message in the live stream room and then left. I'm out, hope the streamer will cheer up and change. The road is still long, see you again. After leaving the live stream room, he was pleasantly surprised to find that he had gained 200 new followers in that wave, bringing the total number of followers to 300. At first, the increase in followers was slow, but this was like an initial accumulation, a virtuous cycle. After reaching a certain point, the speed of gaining followers would skyrocket. For example, at this moment, he was gaining followers by the hundreds. Suchen also found that he had received many private messages, most of them were words of thanks and praise, while some were requests to add him on WeChat without stating the purpose. Suchen didn't have time to check each one individually, so he just glanced at them briefly and continued watching the live stream. He had just spent 5,000, and now Suchen's Xianin level had reached level 30. The higher the level, the more money needed to level up. If he wanted to reach the maximum level, it would require a huge amount of money. There were very few people at such a high level on the Xianin platform, and they were probably the ones that all streamers would fawn over in any live stream room. Suchen's current level was considered above average, belonging to the core group of paying users on the Xianin platform. With this level, if he entered a moderately popular live stream room, the streamer would likely welcome him. Suchen browsed through several live stream rooms, skipping those with heavy beauty filters without a second glance. However, he noticed a few girls with natural beauty, good makeup skills, and a youthful and radiant appearance. Although their popularity was not very high yet, hovering around a few hundred viewers. These girls were so pleasing to the eye, good-looking, and spoke in a pleasant manner. Suchen casually sent a rocket gift to each of their live stream rooms, instantly receiving smiles and warm thanks from the female streamers, calling him brother one after another. It was no wonder that giving gifts could be addictive, as being praised and admired by others was a feeling not everyone could resist. Fortunately, Suchen had a purpose in giving gifts and only viewed good-looking streamers for entertainment and appreciation, without getting addicted. In no time, a streamer sent him a private message, asking to be friends on WeChat. Suchen was not a saint in such situations, so he added those he found attractive as friends. After accepting, the streamer girls flooded him with thanks and even sent their selfies, showing a desire to maintain a long-term good relationship. Suchen responded casually to their messages. One of the newly added streamers said, "Brother, you seem so aloof." Suchen glanced at the message and replied, "I was busy just now." "Busy with what, brother?" Suchen sat on the sofa facing the floor-to-ceiling window, legs crossed, looking at the night view outside, then sent a voice message, "Watching the night view." The streamer on WeChat immediately replied, "Wow, brother, your voice is so charming. You seem young and handsome, right? I want to have a private chat with you to hear your voice. I've already finished my live stream." Suchen chuckled, replied, "You better not think about it. Brother, you have such a strong personality." The small anchor opposite at least now shows a completely fangirl appearance, and Suchen is not sure how much of it is acting. It was already late at night. Suchen felt sleepy and a bit aesthetically fatigued, casually threw his phone aside, ignored it, and went to sleep. In the next few days, Suchen lived a busy life, working out rigorously during the day, taking Wenqi back to the hotel after exercising, and doing full-body relaxation. His figure was gradually changing imperceptibly, unable to pinpoint the exact difference, but it just felt different from before. Occasionally during the day, in addition to working out, he would stroll around the commercial area, inevitably spending money on bags, cosmetics, and other small gifts. It was evident that when she was trying hard to make their relationship more equal, so after Su-chen finished giving gifts, she would also take the opportunity to buy small things. Su-chen did not stop her. After all, the sincerity of a woman is not measured by how much she receives, but by how much she gives. The more she gives, the more devoted she becomes. In addition, there was Su-chen's Shein account. He was not a professional, so he could only watch tutorials on Bihue, listen to guides, and learn from experience. Was it useful? Indeed, he did learn something, including but not limited to methods, editing techniques, and skills. Su-chen wanted to find a professional, but the system did not allow it. With some basic knowledge, Su-chen shared a few videos, which were simple and straightforward, but that's what's popular now. The likes on each video were around a few hundred, not many, but for a newcomer, having that many likes on a video was considered good. In addition, Su-chen often visited Xianyin's live streams these days, discovering high-value live streams, engaging in discussions, and appropriately giving rewards based on the situation. His consumption level had also reached level 36. With these efforts combined, his total number of fans had exceeded 500, steadily moving towards 1,000. The cultural and creative Trend Street was a famous spot for internet celebrities in Haichang. The sun was mild, Su-chen was dressed casually, lazily sitting in a bubble tea shop browsing his phone. Outside the shop were several parasols, with some people unafraid of the heat taking selfies outside. Inside the shop, several sweet and charming staff members in uniform outfits were quick on their feet. Since preparing to open an internet celebrity shop, every time Su-chen entered a bubble tea shop, he would consciously or unconsciously observe and compare the decoration style, customer flow, and so on. This bubble tea shop was a chain franchise, with average popularity, but the orders never stopped, and they also handled delivery orders, with delivery drivers coming in and out continuously. Su-chen asked the system whether to participate in cashback for delivery orders, and the answer was no. Therefore, Su-chen would focus all his resources and energy on in-store orders and had no plans to join the delivery platform. Opening the latest video, Su-chen scrolled through the comments, his gaze stopping at one comment. Curious about the author's co-pilot, besides the nightclub incident, the author seems like a loner. Su-chen chuckled and casually clicked on this person's profile, a business manager in the decoration materials industry who posted decoration case studies every day, and had many videos of drinking and chatting. Looking at the profile picture, he was a young man in his 20s. This person was also a provocateur, always ready to argue. Su-chen casually commented, "Done moving bricks? Bored?" He was about to move on from this comment, but the provocateur's words reminded him that riding the wave of Xianyin's popularity would make it easier to gain exposure. Co-pilot? Su-chen casually searched for Xianyin's co-pilot and surprisingly found that it was one of the hottest topics on Xianyin recently. After watching a few of the top-ranking videos, Su-chen suddenly felt enlightened. I can do this too. The structure of these video contents is quite similar. The main character's perspective can be seen from outside the car with a girl, then casually makes a gesture, through fast editing, creating the effect of instantly pulling into the co-pilot seat. It's really not difficult. Su-chen, I want a half-sugar low-fat one, the calories are not high at all, see if it's good to drink. A soft voice whispered in Su-chen's ear, when she gently placed a cup of milk tea in front of Su-chen, smilingly said, "Today, when she is resting." In the morning, she got up early to accompany Su-chen to complete today's fitness task. At noon, she went to a popular street in the cultural and creative industry to have lunch at a trendy ice room, and then spent the afternoon eating and shopping. It's quite delicious, it's the flavor I like. Su-chen took a sip, the milk tea tasted sweet and refreshing in the hot summer, nodded and said, "As long as you like it." When she suddenly felt happy. Several students who looked like boys on the side secretly glanced at Su-chen, shyly talking to each other while stealing glances, their eyes still filled with amazement. When she wore a camisole dress, light makeup, and wore the watch Su-chen gave her on her wrist, her stunning temperament and aura were not something these students could handle. Just by looking at her, their hearts beat faster, and they were determined to work hard so they could have a girlfriend like her in the future. By the way, do you play Xianyin? After finishing the milk tea, Su-chen casually asked. Yes, I play. I have quite a few fans. When she nodded while biting the straw, and reached out to add Su-chen's Xianyin account on her phone. After that, Su-chen casually opened Wenqi's homepage. Well, she has quite a lot of fans, several thousand. The shared video content includes morning runs, food sharing, overall healthy and positive style, which also fits her profession. With her already excellent external conditions, under the beauty filter and background music of Xianyin, her aura was elevated, and there were many fans in the comments section. For a beauty, having fans is normal. Thinking about being adored by many fans, and now seeing her cute and lovely appearance beside him, Suchin suddenly felt the importance of a man's strength. Suchin noticed that Wen Chi's latest video was related to him. It was the content from the day at the terrace restaurant. The video was edited with food, night scenes, his silhouette without showing his face, and a photo of the watch he gave her on Wen Chi's wrist. Opening the comments section, it was filled with praises and admiration, as if Wen Chi was a woman they could never have. I won't say more, I'm going to work hard, and in 2 years, I'll use the down payment for a house to buy a watch like this for the lady. This was one of the comments. When she carefully watched Suchin browsing through her comments section, feeling a bit helpless, saying that every video had these kinds of people. The more she ignored them, the more they persisted. She wondered how their parents and friends would see them. This just shows that you are beautiful, Suchin commented, and being a fan is addictive. They might be kneeling and adoring dozens of beauties at the same time, just take it as a joke. Suchin shrugged and raised his hand slightly. By the way, let's make a Xianin video together, I almost forgot. Suchin suddenly remembered, and said with a smile, which one? When she suddenly became interested, leaned over, the fragrance wafted over, and saw Suchin opening a special video on the co-pilot seat, she couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. This is interesting. Avoiding the scorching sun, Suchin sat comfortably in his car in the underground parking lot. The co-pilot's door was open. Suchin patted the co-pilot seat, his gaze gently fell on Wen Chi. Come on, take the co-pilot seat in my car. Wen Chi's eyes flickered, with a playful look, she took a light step and sat in the co-pilot seat. The moment she sat down, she made a gesture of flipping her hair, with a surprised smile mixed with subtlety, the corner of her mouth slightly raised. Even Suchin couldn't help but be slightly moved. Perfect. Suchin captured the moment with a snap of his fingers. He skillfully found the recent video material, made a new dazzling video by simple editing and adding background music. This skill also benefited from Suchin's practical operation and learning in the past 2 days. Although he cannot be called a master of all trades now, he is considered a skilled hand. Wen Chi leaned affectionately on Suchin's side, asking him to show her the finished product. So, Suchin opened the recent video. Wen Chi watched it carefully, while Suchin gazed at Wen Chi. From this angle, Wen Chi's high and white nose, slightly lip-glossed red lips outlined a petal-like lip shape. It was evident that Wen Chi put effort into her makeup. Sensing Suchin's gaze, Wen Chi slightly raised her face with a hint of pride and joy. Kiss me as a reward. She lightly scolded, tilting her head and closing her eyes slightly. Suchin casually uploaded the just-edited short video, smelling the lingering scent of perfume on the tip of his nose, leaning closer to her face. Young Sun Xiao, a professional slacker, spends an average of 3 to 4 hours a day browsing the internet at the company. After lunch, he leaned back on the sofa in the company's lounge, resting while browsing his phone. Sun Xiao, a local of Haichang, attended a well-known university in another city, but returned to his hometown after graduation. Due to his arrogance, he couldn't find a suitable job for a while, so he took a job just to pass the time. Sun Xiao, is the report done? The team leader poked his head in and asked. Almost done. I'll finish it this afternoon. Sun Xiao waved his hand. In fact, he hadn't even touched the report. In his usual manner, he would rush to finish it in an hour or two in the afternoon. Deep down, he looked down on this job a bit, feeling a strange sense of superiority at work. The team leader shook his head helplessly, but the company was small and it was hard to find people. Nowadays, even the leaders are careful with their words, afraid that these young people might leave at any moment. Hurry up, the boss is urging. Okay. Sun Xiao absent-mindedly replied, browsing a car forum on his phone. He didn't know how the job his dad arranged for him was going, but when the job stabilized, he would ask them for a car, at least a B-class car. Sun Xiao's parents had some connections and economic strength, and they had been working on Sun Xiao's job recently. These poor losers only know how to flatter, even their old cars are worn out. Sun Xiao glanced at a group of male colleagues surrounding the receptionist in the office, feeling a bit disdainful. Although the receptionist was attractive, he was too proud to approach her. Sun Xiao casually browsed Xianin, liking interesting videos and sighing as he watched. The quality of local short videos in Haichang was average, and he didn't agree with the overall taste. He especially detested videos where people sat in cars flaunting their wealth, considering it fishing for ignorant gold diggers. Do you even know what a good car is? All Mercedes and BMWs, and they're all entry-level. Sun Xiao shook his head contemptuously and clicked on the next video. This was a Xianin user he followed locally, not entirely out of approval or fandom. Strictly speaking, he was more of a hater. He started following this ordinary Mr. Su from the first video at the nightclub. As a man, he naturally paid more attention to videos with nightclub elements. But later, he found that this ordinary Mr. Su started posting daily life in hotels and some consumption habits, making him feel that Mr. Su was pretending. In short, he didn't have the strength but tried to act like he did. If it weren't for being local to Haicheng, he wouldn't have paid so much attention. The key was that the focus was still in Haicheng, involving people and events happening around him. So, he was interested in picking out flaws, exposing them, and having some fun. According to his analysis, Mr. Su is estimated to be a businessperson from a certain unit, which is why he can come and go from hotels and nightclubs, most likely entertaining clients. He had questioned a few times before, but Mr. Su, who was nothing special, had rebutted him. It really made him angry. Now, seeing Mr. Su posting another video, he was intrigued and decided to watch it. Wow, Mr. Su is really cool. Sun Xiao couldn't help but exclaim. In the short video, a stunning beauty walked past the car, and with a single move, Mr. Su had her sit in the passenger seat. To be honest, he had seen similar videos before, but they were from elsewhere, so he didn't feel much. However, this video was from a local creator, which made it feel more intriguing. Combined with the captivating moment of the beautiful woman, he was instantly amazed and envious of the creator. So, even though he was a hater, he couldn't help but give a like. Then, he started to investigate the information in the video. Normally, he would research the car model when sitting in a car, but this time, he focused on the interior of the video. Undoubtedly an Audi, this center console, this dashboard, let me think? Sun Xiao pondered for a moment and was shocked. This is an R8. Quite something. It seemed that the creator was not just someone without real power, they indeed had influence. Opening the comments section, it was full of praise, and some knowledgeable people left comments. Mr. Su is really awesome. An R8, an ice blue D, that's over 3 million, and the watch on the girl's wrist is not cheap either. I strongly suspect it was a gift from the creator. The wealthy on Xianin seemed to surpass Su Chen by a lot, but many felt they were too distant. Su Chen's account had a lively atmosphere, down to earth, as if it were right beside them. The unattainable was only for admiration from afar, while what was within reach would evoke various feelings of envy and jealousy. The impressive things one could touch had a greater impact. It seemed that the creator's Xianin account level really had no reference value. Who said that the wealthy had to boast about their accounts? Sun Xiao felt a bit dumbfounded. He didn't know much about watches. After listening to others' explanations and checking for himself, he clicked his tongue and remained silent. After some thought, he quietly deleted his previous confrontational comments. Hesitating for a moment, he commented under the latest video, "Can I join you?" As the evening approached, the two of them were tired from walking around. Su Chen drove Wen Qi back and brought along a lot of ingredients. Wen Qi wanted to show off her cooking skills to Su Chen, but considering their recent frequent interactions, which didn't align with proper social norms, Su Chen thought it best to cool things down a bit. So, he made up an excuse about having something to deal with that evening and asked Wen Qi to go back. "So, you really won't come up?" Wen Qi seemed hesitant and somewhat expectant downstairs. "No, I have something to deal with tonight." Su Chen smiled and said, "Next time. Is it because you've been training hard recently?" "So," Wen Qi hinted, her eyes showing something different. "Do you want me to make it up to you? What nonsense is this?" Su Chen's expression turned serious. Was his dignity as a man being questioned like this? He pulled Wen Qi close, and she was compliant and bright-eyed. "Have you changed your mind?" She whispered softly in Su Chen's ear, "How about I make that for you to drink? Don't talk about random things. Where did you learn that? I really have something to do." Su Chen firmly refused. Principles were unchangeable, and a man's dignity should not be questioned. "Well then," Wen Qi said somewhat disappointedly, "you go ahead and get busy." See you tomorrow." Su Chen nodded and left without lingering. When she stood downstairs, watching Su Chen leave, lost in her thoughts. Why didn't he come up? Chu Weiwei walked out from the corner of the corridor, dressed in a cool outfit. "You were just here?" Wen Qi's beautiful eyes slightly widened as she asked. "No, I just happened to bump into you." Chu Weiwei shrugged nonchalantly, looking innocent. Then her gaze shifted to the ingredients Wen Qi was carrying, her eyes lighting up. "Wow, bestie, you brought so many ingredients. Let's go, someone here has no luck with cooking, let me taste your skills." "Hold on, let's put everything in the fridge." Wen Qi hummed, slightly annoyed that Chu Weiwei might have overheard something. Chu Weiwei helped carry the bags. "Don't be so stingy, I can help you, and by the way, remember to take off your watch, the one worth 100,000. That day, Chu Weiwei curiously checked the watch Wen Qi received and was shocked. "Oh my, 100,000 watch, this handsome guy is truly a treasure boy from heaven." These days, she couldn't help but stare at Wen Qi's wrist and mutter, The two of them went up the stairs. Chu Weiwei casually said, "This chicken soup needs to be simmered slowly, the longer the better, everything needs to be done slowly." "What are you trying to say?" When she stopped in her tracks, sounding suspicious. "I didn't say anything, just joking with you. Can't I joke around with you?" Chu Weiwei turned and smiled mischievously at Wen Shi. "Whoever takes things seriously first loses, got it? You understand?" Chu Weiwei hinted at something. Wen Shi silently looked at Chu Weiwei and suddenly said, "You beat around the bush, do you think I'm stupid?" Chu Weiwei opened the door and said, "I used to think the same way about myself, but you know what happened later. But you're luckier than me in many ways." Wen Shi pondered silently. After leaving the residential area where Wen Shi lived, Su Chen went straight back to the hotel. After a simple meal, Su Chen soaked in the bathtub, took out his phone, logged into Xianyin, and checked the situation. As expected, his fans had exceeded 1,000. The effect of riding on the trend was indeed remarkable, coupled with the complete elements in the short video Su Chen had just posted, such as beautiful women, luxury cars, and so on. Perhaps following Xianyin's algorithm, it might expose him to more users, inevitably bringing him more fans, but this was a slow process. As his homepage videos became more diverse and his persona gradually took shape, it would lead to a continuous increase in fans, creating a virtuous cycle. Checking the comments, they were all filled with envy and jealousy. There were also many curious inquiries about the video author, Su Chen. However, it was worth noting that most of them were local users from Haicheng, which was due to Xianyin's push logic. What does the author do? So wealthy, and we still don't know the author's profession. The author is extraordinary. A Rolex Ice Blue D, an Audi R8, ruling out the option of renting a car because you can rent more popular ones. Dog head. What is an Ice Blue D? Don't you know how to search on Baidu? It's a style of Rolex. With the money spent here in Haicheng, you could buy a small 3-bedroom apartment. Looking at the private messages, there were quite a few, mostly from girls who were straightforwardly sending photos and asking to be added as WeChat friends. To be honest, Su Chen didn't dare to add them randomly, who knows where they came from. This private message user seems familiar. Su Chen suddenly realized that this was a local internet celebrity. This kind of regional internet celebrity had a clear positioning, exploring various shops or filming skits. This was a local shop explorer who occasionally made skits, with tens of thousands of fans, which was the basic number for local internet celebrities in Haicheng. Mr. Su, hello, I've been following you for a long time. I hope to add you on WeChat for potential cooperation in the future. Su Chen's mind suddenly expanded, and it was a good idea to collaborate with local internet celebrities, which would be beneficial for future milk tea shop openings or increasing his fan base. After checking the number, Su Chen added it. The WeChat name was Funtour. The WeChat request was quickly accepted. The pink rabbit tentatively asked, "May I ask who you are?" Su Chen replied, "Just an ordinary Mr. Su." Suddenly, the other side became enthusiastic. "Oh, it's you, Mr. Su, hello. Well, hello." After exchanging pleasantries for a while, the pink rabbit tried to get closer and finally said, "Mr. Su, we should definitely collaborate in the future." "Sure, let's see if there's an opportunity." The two of them established a good relationship, but the specifics were still to be discussed. Su Chen remembered that the pink rabbit was a cute and petite girl with a bright smile and a friendly demeanor. Getting out of the bathtub, Su Chen wrapped a towel around himself and walked into the living room, where he saw a message from Sun Nana. "Mr. Su, the design drawings from Miss Tian are ready. I'll forward them to you right away." Su Chen immediately perked up. "Are the design drawings finally done? After waiting for so long, are they finally completed? Okay, send them to me so I can take a look." Su Chen replied. He was feeling a bit impatient. In just a short while, a file was sent over, and Su Chen immediately opened the design drawings and carefully examined them. The design drawings presented a distinctive Chinese style, with a reasonable interior layout and innovative structure. It was indeed a qualified design drawing. The design for Su Chen's house was completed quickly because their company had a vast library of materials to support it, not to mention that there were already existing floor plan examples. However, the design for Su Chen's internet-famous store was created from scratch, so it couldn't be rushed. The basic skills are solid, and it captures the essence of an internet-famous store. However, it still didn't meet his expectations. Su Chen wanted a bold and stunning design, the kind that would make people want to try the store as soon as they saw it. After all, it was a store that generated millions of dollars in revenue annually, so Su Chen couldn't afford to be lenient. Since the design was still a bit lacking in achieving the effect he desired, Su Chen decided not to settle. Therefore, he immediately informed Sun Nana. Nana, the design from Tianxia is lacking something, let's pass on it. Su Chen responded without hesitation. Oh. Sun Nana was slightly surprised because she thought the presentation was still good, but she would support Su Chen's decision to pass on it. Okay, Mr. Su, I'll reply to her. Okay, that's it for now. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen opened WeChat and hesitated for a moment in Tianxia's chat box, but decided against it. He casually clicked on her moments, and the latest post had just been made. It seemed like she was out shopping, with several beautiful pictures and selfies. In the selfies, Tianxia was smiling brightly, accompanied by a girl who looked elegant and serene, exuding a graceful charm. Su Chen gave a like, and on the other side, Tianxia was in a good mood today. After several days of hard work and brainstorming, almost exhausting her brain, she finally completed a design she was very satisfied with and sent it to Manager Sun, awaiting feedback. In a great mood, she made plans to go shopping with her best friend. They went straight to Longbao Square, each with a cup of milk tea, strolling, sipping, chatting, and Tianxia felt extremely relaxed. She casually took photos with her phone and posted them on Moments. Xiaoxia, I'm going to try on some clothes, can you help me later? Her best friend said, preparing to take the clothes into the fitting room. Sure thing, Jeja, I'll wait for you outside, Tianxia nodded, sucking on her straw. While her best friend was trying on clothes, Tianxia scrolled through her phone and saw a bunch of likes on the Moments post she had just made. This kind of situation only happened to popular girls. Tianxia happily opened Moments, looked at the comments, and suddenly saw a familiar profile picture. Ah, it's Su Chen. As soon as Tianxia saw Su Chen's like, she felt refreshed and clear-headed. With Su Chen's like alone, she could almost ignore all other likes. It seems that he is very satisfied with my design. Tianxia thought somewhat smugly. The smile that unintentionally appeared on her lips as she thought this made several passers-by of the store stunned, almost unable to walk. Tianxia's feelings towards Su Chen were complicated. Too complicated, to the point that Tianxia didn't want to think about it anymore. Is this what it feels like to be restless for something unattainable, while those favored feel invincible? Now, seeing Su Chen like her post, Tianxia felt as cool as if she had eaten a popsicle on a hot summer day, not even realizing that one person could affect her mood in such a way. Singing softly to Jay Chow's song, Tianxia's lips couldn't help but curl up. Before her happy mood could last a few minutes, her phone rang. It's from Sun's store. Tianxia quickly answered, ready to hear good news, as this was her first real test in life, meaning her professionalism was being recognized. Sun's store, good evening. After answering, Tianxia politely greeted, waiting for Sun Nana to tell her the good news. Miss Tian, sorry for calling so late. Sun Nana expressed her apologies over the phone. I have sent your proposal to Mr. Su for review. Your proposal is indeed excellent, but unfortunately, it did not pass his expectations. Ah! Tianxia, who was ready to hear good news, suddenly froze, not reacting, mechanically responding with a few yes, before dumbly asking, so, does that mean my proposal was rejected? Yes, Miss Tian, I'm very sorry. Sun Nana paused before saying, that's how it is with rejections. Okay, thank you, Manager Sun. Feeling lost, Tianxia hung up the phone and looked at Su Chen's recent like, feeling a sudden discomfort. For some reason, a surge of anger rose in her heart. Su, are you just liking my post to tease me? Clearly, my proposal didn't pass. Never before had Tianxia felt such an itch of hatred towards someone. No, I have to ask him clearly. Tianxia's chest heaved as she tried to calm herself down, taking deep breaths before dialing Su Chen's number without hesitation. Don't get angry, Tianxia kept reminding herself. Rationality told her to endure even if she was angry. This was a client, this was a client, this was a client. Important things must be said 3 times. As she waited, the call was answered. Su Chen didn't recognize the number but still answered out of habit. Hello, who is this? Mr. Su, it's Xia. Tianxia composed herself, at least not showing any emotions over the phone. However, upon hearing Su Chen's voice, a thought crossed Tianxia's mind. His voice seems different, so magnetic. But that thought was fleeting. Yes, good evening. Su Chen knew why Tianxia was calling. To be frank, Tianxia's work had its merits, but Su Chen needed something eye-catching, even a bit shocking. Currently, Tianxia's work hadn't reached that level. However, no one was more suitable than Tianxia at the moment. Su Chen was willing to give her another chance, but he needed to hear Tianxia's thoughts. Tianxia, unlike her usual pleasantries, didn't have time to savor Su Chen's voice. Without much preamble, she got straight to the point. Mr. Su, just now Sun contacted me about my design proposal, and it seems that it hasn't been approved on your end. May I ask for the reason? As Tianxia spoke, Her tone sounded a bit urgent, and Xiuchen couldn't help but sense some emotions. So, Xiuchen furrowed his brows. Not meeting my standards means it didn't achieve the expected results. If a design can't even meet the expected effects, I definitely won't accept it. Xiuchen's response was straightforward, and his attitude was not sincere at all, despite considering giving another chance. Then what are your expected results? Tianxia persistently asked. Besides being outstanding, what else can I expect? Xiuchen's tone was somewhat teasing. Are you saying my design is not outstanding enough? Tianxia asked one question after another, completely unaware of her big mistake. Why do I sense a hint of dissatisfaction from you? Xiuchen raised his eyebrows, his voice carrying a hint of coldness. However, Tianxia, clouded by some emotion, like a young person just entering society with a proud heart, blurted out, Xiuchen, don't think I don't know what you're up to. You just want to take advantage of me, you're so bad. Unreasonable. Xiuchen glanced at his phone indifferently and hung up the call directly. Beep beep. The call ended, leaving Tianxia dumbfounded. In fact, she regretted her words as soon as they left her mouth. How could she say such things? Oh no, isn't this tearing their relationship apart? At that moment, she realized the significance of Xiuchen to the company. A well-deserved major client, and she just ruined it. Suddenly, Tianxia felt a chill all over her body, devoid of any emotions, only filled with regret and panic. She even felt like she had lost something important in an instant. What's wrong, Xia? You don't look good? Her best friend's voice sounded in her ears. Tianxia looked at her friend Wang Xijia, who had just changed clothes, dressed elegantly and gracefully, asking with concern. It's over, Jia, I offended someone. Tianxia grabbed her friend's hand, feeling a bit panicked. Then, Tianxia repeatedly dialed Xiuchen's number, the strong survival instinct making her think of over a dozen ways to apologize. Xiuchen sat on the sofa, still reminiscing about Tianxia's words, laughing to himself. Indeed, she had not experienced the harsh realities of society. Xiuchen shook his head, lit a cigarette, and thought about it. Tianxia's performance had disappointed him greatly, and he was almost ready to replace her. Honestly, Tianxia, have you gained any benefits from me? Why don't you have any self-awareness? Xiuchen shook his head, flicked the cigarette but, still wanting to take advantage of you, this is. Even Xiuchen felt a bit speechless. Okay, maybe he wanted to take advantage a little, but what did it mean for her to say it out loud? And honestly, when it came to work or business matters, he was straightforward and didn't mix any personal emotions into it. The phone rang, and Xiuchen glanced at it before hanging up. It rang again, and he hung up once more. He rejected 7 or 8 calls in a row. Tianxia held her phone, too afraid to dial again, feeling extremely regretful. Who is this? So arrogant, rejecting your calls 7 or 8 times, a man? Wang Xijia asked incredulously. In her impression, Tianxia was the one who would hang up on people and ignore them. She had never seen Tianxia in such a situation before. How did you offend him? Is the consequence severe? Tianxia hesitated, not wanting to reveal the whole truth, and just said, he's a client of the company, and I just argued with him on the phone. Although Wang Xijia thought Tianxia's behavior was inappropriate, she didn't think the consequences would be severe. Whatever happens, happens, worst case you lose your job, and my dad can help you find a new one. With her privileged background, she didn't take it seriously. This is different. Tianxia hesitated, finding it too complicated to explain, and didn't want to say it. Wang Xijia, being perceptive, blinked and thought of something. Between you two? Is there something going on? She asked tentatively. In the face of Wang Xijia's gaze, Tianxia couldn't help but touch her forehead in frustration. Jia, what kind of brain do you have? How come you can't hide anything from you? So, under Wang Xijia's curious questioning, Tianxia had to roughly explain the situation. So, you're saying he's the high-quality man you've been in contact with at work, you were attracted to him, flirted with him, but then had a falling out with him in the end, is that right? Wang Xijia half-jokingly said. Yes, Jia, you don't know, he's really top-notch. Out of a bit of selfishness, Tianxia didn't specify where exactly Su Chen was top-notch. Oh, I see. Wang Xijia drawled. Truly, no matter how high quality the man in Tianxia's eyes was, she didn't care. With her background, she naturally had the qualifications to think that way. The high-quality men introduced to her by her family in the past, she couldn't be bothered to meet them, not because she looked down on them, but because she was used to it. So, what do you hope for now? Whether he's a high-quality man or not, helping her best friend solve the problem is the top priority now, so Wang Xijia asked. Of course, to win him back, Tianxia said without hesitation. Then, feeling a bit at a loss, she added, but I don't know what to do now, and I'm afraid to call him. What are you afraid of? Wang Xijia comforted her, pulling Tianxia's hand. Think about it, the situation can't get any worse, maybe it's a good thing. You don't need to have any reservations anymore. If he still doesn't give you face at this point, then it's really inappropriate. Tianxia's eyes lit up with a slight reminder from Wang Xijia. She truly was the goddess Xia Xia in everyone's eyes during college, and this kind of charm couldn't be achieved just by looks alone. Her wit immediately kicked in, and her emotions were pulled back. I got it. Tianxia woke up as if from a dream, picked up her phone, found Su Chen's WeChat, and instead of sending a text, she directly sent a voice message. Since she was communicating with Su Chen in a personal capacity, she didn't address him as Mr. Su Chen, I'm sorry for my attitude just now. I was too immersed in this design these past few days. Designers have a mysterious confidence in their work. Forgive me. When Tianxia spoke these words, her voice was soft and gentle, enough to tug at any man's heartstrings. Wang Xijia couldn't believe her eyes. When had Tianxia ever shown this kind of attitude? In her impression, Tianxia was always indifferent to others' advances, and she was most familiar with her ignoring others. Wang Xijia was very curious about what kind of man could make Tianxia show such a submissive attitude. After sending this message, Tianxia patted her chest and whispered to Wang Xijia, "Luckily, I didn't delete or block him, otherwise it would have been really difficult." Really? You care so much? Your attitude is quite dangerous. Wang Xijia was once again incredulous. Shoo! Tianxia made a hushing gesture, then seemed to hesitate for a moment before speaking again. So, Mr. Su, let's not lower ourselves to Xia Xia's level. The work mode that just had a fight with you has temporarily gone offline. Let's put aside work for now and let the Xia Xia in our personal lives invite you out for a meal. Tianxia lightly bit her lip, and when she said the word brother, her tone was particularly charming, as if she had already adopted a submissive attitude. With this statement, Tianxia seemed to have the upper hand. On the side, Wang Xijia looked Tianxia up and down again, somewhat incredulous. Have you been drugged with a love potion? What kind of charm is this? With your current attitude, this goddess of yours might have to step down. In the future, please call me Goddess Xijia. Wang Xijia's eyes showed a hint of affection, immediately displaying a pair of affectionate eyes. Tianxia couldn't help but lightly tap Wang Xijia. I can't stand it. You're killing me. On the other side, Su Chen was sending rockets to the female anchor, being called left and right by the girl with glasses, then saw the WeChat message sent by Tianxia. It was a voice message. Su Chen muttered to himself and casually clicked to listen. After listening, Su Chen couldn't help but choke on his tea, looking at his phone with a strange expression. Playing like this? Really impressive. Since that's the case, why can't I join in? Su Chen raised his eyebrows, casually replied, and then ignored it. The only phone that Tianxia held vibrated. She immediately opened it to check, then showed a "I knew it" expression. What's wrong? How did he reply? Wang Xijia curiously asked. Take a look. Tianxia proudly showed Wang Xijia the reply on her phone. The chat box had a simple and clear two-word reply, address. Tianxia and Wang Xijia discussed for a bit and decided to choose a popular restaurant in Longbao Square. Because they were treating someone to dinner, it was not suitable to have hot pot or barbecue at night, as those flavors were too heavy, and girls also needed to watch their figure. After considering various options, they settled on Jiangsu and Zhujiang cuisine. The popular Jiangsu and Zhujiang cuisine in Longbao Square was undoubtedly Chunyulu. Su Chen had been to this restaurant before and even topped up some money. So, Tianxia sent Su Chen the address of Chunyulu, and the two of them strolled around while waiting for Su Chen's reply. Chunyulu? Su Chen glanced at the location Tianxia sent and replied, 20 minutes. Upon receiving the reply, Tianxia pulled Wang Xijia. Su Chen replied, let's go. Chunyulu was located in the outer circle of Longbao Square, bustling with people. They would probably have to wait for a table at this hour. Tianxia immediately called to make a reservation, and was told that there were still many tables ahead, but at this hour, they would likely have to wait in line, and the taste might not be to their liking. What could they do but wait? While they were waiting for Su Chen leisurely left the hotel, got into his R8, and drove to Longbao Square. Why did Su Chen go there? In simple terms, it was because of his personality. He preferred persuasion over force. If Tianxia had continued to act like a child, Su Chen might have really ignored her. But since Tianxia had softened, Su Chen was not stubborn either. You have to admit, he was quite good at this. Besides, it was still early, he hadn't eaten much at the hotel, and he was working out regularly now. Having a late-night snack occasionally was not a big deal. Longbao Square during the holiday was exceptionally crowded. Su Chen finally found a parking spot on the ground floor and walked confidently towards Chunyulu. Before reaching Chunyu Lu, Su Chen immediately saw Tian Xia sitting in the waiting area in front of Chunyu Lu, accompanied by another girl next to her, quiet and elegant, the same girl he had seen in the photo with Tian Xia on social media. As Su Chen approached, neither of them had noticed him. Do we still need to wait for a table? Tian Xia was startled, quickly looked up, and saw Su Chen standing in front of her. Ah, Su Chen, you're here. She and Wang Xijia stood up, and Wang Xijia looked at Su Chen with a curious and probing gaze, not understanding what was special about Su Chen and how he could lead Tian Xia around. However, recalling the melodious voice Su Chen had just heard, Wang Xijia thought to herself that his voice was indeed pleasant. Sensing Wang Xijia's gaze, Su Chen nodded at her. By the way, let me introduce you. This is my best friend, Wang Xijia, a nurse at Haicheng First People's Hospital, an angel in white. Jia, this is Su Chen. Tian Xia introduced the two to each other. Hello, Su Chen. Wang Xijia extended her hand openly. I've heard Xia talk about you, and today we finally meet. Su Chen shook Wang Xijia's hand, slender and graceful. Hello, angel in white. Don't listen to Xia's nonsense. I'm not exactly an angel in white either. I just work at the nurse station on the first floor, guiding patients and answering questions to prevent them from going the wrong way. Wang Xijia said with a smile, her eyes fixed on Su Chen. She quickly evaluated Su Chen in her mind. He looks neat and pleasant, but not extremely handsome. His clothing is simple and plain. I didn't want to mention the watch, but it looks like a Rolex, though I'm not sure about the grade. Wang Xijia comes from a wealthy family, but as a girl, her focus on luxury goods is different. She also has blind spots when it comes to men's watches, so she can't quite figure it out at the moment. In conclusion, she still can't see what's special about Su Chen. You're being modest, Su Chen said, glancing at Wang Xijia. She has a good temperament, and although her attire seems simple, it's definitely not cheap. It seems like she comes from a well-off family. The job of a medical guide is similar to a company's front desk, an image position. But think about it, how many front desk staff in companies are simple? Most come from well-off backgrounds, and medical guides are no different. Business is good at Chunyu Building. How much longer do we have to wait? Su Chen looked at the number of people in line and asked Tian Xia. A few more tables, Tian Xia replied, looking a bit embarrassed, her hands holding a handbag placed on her long, white legs. Should we go somewhere else? She asked for Su Chen's opinion. Let me see. Su Chen strolled into Chunyu Building. Oh, he recognized the front desk staff. He got the 100,000 yuan stored value card here last time. He wondered if having a 100,000 yuan stored value card would entitle him to skip the line. Su Chen didn't know, so he went straight to the front desk. Sir, are you ready to pay? The front desk staff politely asked, and Su Chen then noticed that her position was a store manager. No, I got a card here last time, do you remember? Su Chen asked, also mentioning his phone number. The front desk staff was momentarily puzzled, then remembered something. I remember, you are. My surname is Su Chen reminded her. Right, Mr. Su. The front desk staff, or rather the store manager, suddenly realized, do you need a meal? Her tone immediately became more enthusiastic. I'm here for a meal with a friend, but it seems like we have to wait a long time here? Su Chen expressed some dissatisfaction. Don't worry, you don't have to wait. I'll arrange it for you. The store manager quickly picked up the phone at the front desk to inform someone, then warmly said to Su Chen, I've arranged a private room on the third floor for you. The environment is very good, you can dine now. Su Chen nodded, I'll go call my friend, and the bill will be settled with my membership card. The store manager agreed repeatedly and followed Su Chen closely. Outside the store, Su Chen waved to Tian Xia and Wang Xijia, come over, there are seats available. Seats available? Tian Xia muttered in confusion, and Wang Xijia was also a bit surprised. There were still so many people waiting. How did Su Chen go in and talk to the front desk staff and almost immediately get a seat? And it seemed like the front desk staff was very enthusiastic. This is the store manager. By the way, what's your name? Su Chen momentarily forgot the store manager's surname, and the store manager quickly added, Mr. Su, my surname is Zhao. Manager Zhao has arranged everything for us, let's go with Manager Zhao. Su Chen gestured for the two girls to follow, and Manager Zhao warmly led the three into Chunyu Building, heading directly to the elevator on the side. The three arrived on the third floor together. Unlike the situation in the lobby below, the environment here was very quiet even at this hour. This is a private room, right? Tian Xia understood, and Wang Xijia also realized that Su Chen probably communicated for the private room to have seats available. Manager Zhao, what's the minimum spending for this private room? We need to know the details. Tianxia asked openly, as she was the one treating. As a girl treating, there was no need to pretend to be rich. It's important to ask what needs to be asked without being seen as petty. Manager Zhao smiled politely and said, "There is no minimum spending requirement here, you can order freely. In fact, this private room is reserved for important customers, so there is naturally no minimum spending requirement." Su Chen had recharged 100,000, so he could be considered an important customer, but Manager Zhao wouldn't explain these details to the two girls. Manager Zhao personally brought tea for the three of them, served them with the menu, and said, "This lady will treat today." Su Chen pointed to Tianxia and winked at Manager Zhao, with a slight smile on his face. Manager Zhao understood immediately, walked over to Tianxia, placed the menu in front of her, and politely asked, "Would you like me to introduce the menu to you?" Tianxia picked up the menu and said to Su Chen, "Su Chen, why don't you take a look at what you'd like to eat?" Su Chen waved his hand, "Guests first, ladies first, I'm easy." Tianxia didn't insist, and the two girls ordered a few light and fresh dishes from the menu. "This shrimp dish is good, I had it last time," Wang Xijia whispered to Tianxia, suggesting dishes. She then looked at Su Chen and politely asked, "Su Chen, the portions here are not large, would you like to have a dish of liangxi spare ribs?" "Sure. I'm not picky, it's not a business banquet, no need to be too formal, just order as you like." Su Chen replied, indifferent. It was late at night, with two girls and one guy, they ordered 5 dishes, not too many, not too little. Su Chen had dinner before, Tianxia and Wang Xijia had been snacking while shopping, so they weren't hungry. "Su Chen, how about some white wine? I'll drink with you." After a while, Tianxia subtly suggested, with Wang Xijia looking surprised at everything. She nudged Tianxia's leg, but Tianxia remained unmoved. "You?" Su Chen was a bit surprised, put down his phone, looked at Tianxia for a while. Today she was wearing a floral dress, fresh and elegant, with delicate features carefully adorned, slightly blushing cheeks. She first lowered her head slightly, then bit her lip, suddenly raised her head as if she had gathered some courage. "What do you say? Yes or no? Let's forget it." Su Chen took a sip of tea and casually said, "I'm driving, too lazy to call a driver, and it's late at night. What kind of person do you think I am to drink white wine with girls? Besides, it's not fun to drink with girls. Manager Zhao, please bring some plum juice, room temperature, the two girls can't handle it too cold." Su Chen turned to Manager Zhao and said directly, "Okay, Mr. Su, I'll prepare it for you." Manager Zhao left the private room upon hearing this. With only 3 people left in the private room, the whole room had an antique feel, with faux antique windows facing the night, a bit serene. "Come, have some tea." Su Chen picked up his cup, indicating a bit of a reversal of roles. The tea is good, quite fragrant." Su Chen sighed. "Chunyu Lu seems to be using Biluokun." Wang Xijia also took a sip, looking at the shape of the tea leaves in the cup. "Jia Jia, how do you know that?" Tianxia asked curiously. "Look, it looks like a snail, with a green color, and a fragrant smell. It should be Biluokun. Do you have knowledge about tea leaves?" Su Chen suddenly laughed, not knowing much about tea leaves, but it didn't stop him from asking. "It's not really knowledge." Wang Xijia smiled a bit embarrassedly. "My dad loves tea, so we always have it at home. I've picked up some knowledge from him." "But," Wang Xijia looked puzzled, "although Biluokun is not top grade, it's still good. I haven't seen them use this tea when I came to Chunyu Lu before." Su Chen put down his teacup, understanding in his heart that the membership card was not in vain. Before finishing a cup of tea, a waiter came up with the plum juice. "I'll do it." Su Chen was the only boy present. Out of politeness he wanted to pour for the two girls, but Tianxia was eager to do it and was stopped by Su Chen. "Thank you." Wang Xijia took the cup, quietly thanked him, but her curiosity grew stronger. "You're welcome." Su Chen filled Tianxia's cup while responding casually. At that moment, the waiter started serving the dishes. Not very hungry, everyone took a few bites first. Tianxia raised her drink and was about to toast Su Chen. "Su Chen, cheers to you." Tianxia raised her glass, eyes filled with anticipation. "Cheers." Su Chen raised his glass with a smile and Wang Xijia followed suit, taking a sip. They chatted while eating. "Wang Xijia, as a medical guide, you must see a lot of sudden situations every day, right?" Su Chen asked with interest while eating ribs. "Every day, all sorts of strange things." Wang Xijia described, "There are pregnant women in labor, traffic accidents, work injuries. In the year I've been doing this, I've probably seen all kinds of conditions. When I first went, Xijia was not at ease." Tianxia said on the side, but busy as she was, she encountered quite a few handsome guys in white coats, right, Jia? Wang Xijia smiled helplessly. "Can you not mention that, Xia, you know the ins and outs, it's you and this handsome Su, what about you guys?" She smiled ambiguously, her eyes lingering on the two. Tianxia felt awkward, glanced at Su Chen, her makeup beautiful under the lights. Su Chen took out a cigarette, his gaze deep. I was planning to keep it a secret, but I couldn't hide it for long. Let's come clean. The child is 6 weeks old, I will take responsibility. I've even thought of a name for the child. If you have any additions, we can discuss it later. Wang Xijia was shocked, covering her mouth. Tianxia's face visibly reddened, staring at Su Chen, never expecting such shamelessness in the world. She and Su Chen were completely innocent, there was nothing between them. At most, it was just flirting, or mutual flirting. Jia, he's talking nonsense. Tianxia tried to explain. I understand. Wang Xijia nodded thoughtfully. What do you understand? Tianxia looked at her friend speechlessly, knowing that her friend was teasing her on purpose. What, this is not what you wanted? Su Chen looked at Tianxia, asking with a smile. Tianxia rolled her eyes at Su Chen. Okay, in fact, we have a very simple informal business relationship. Su Chen shrugged, picked up his cigarette. Excuse me, I'll go to the restroom. Okay. Tianxia waited for Su Chen to leave, then pulled Wang Xijia aside. Jia, what are you doing? Helping you test the waters. Fool. Wang Xijia took a bite of shrimp. Jia, I told you, he's just a client to me. Tianxia said helplessly. Then why emphasize how high quality he is? Why flirt with him for no reason? Wang Xijia saw through Tianxia's intentions. And when he clarified just now, why did you feel disappointed? Haven't you noticed that your emotions are being manipulated, that you're losing control? Wang Xijia approached Tianxia, asking seriously. You're really? I was just trying to smooth things over with him tonight, there's no hidden agenda. That's all. Tianxia emphasized again. I don't care anymore. Wang Xijia said helplessly, you sit here, I'm going to the restroom too. Wang Xijia got up and left her seat, asked for directions, and went to the restroom. As she came out of the restroom and turned around, she bumped into someone. I'm sorry. Wang Xijia quickly apologized, but when she looked up, she met a pair of deep, melancholic eyes, and her heart was unexpectedly touched without warning. Su Chen held a cigarette, with smoke swirling around his mouth, looking strangely at Wang Xijia, who seemed a bit absent-minded. Wang Xijia, are you okay? I'm fine, Wang Xijia said, lowering her head to hide her emotions, her heart beating fast. The look just now was a bit unbearable. Su Chen's gaze fell on Wang Xijia's blushing ears. He casually extinguished the cigarette, thinking that the special look in his eyes should be gone now. However, Wang Xijia still kept her head down. I'll go back to the private room first. Okay, Su Chen didn't follow her back, but watched as Wang Xijia's figure disappeared around the corner before leisurely heading back to the private room. Strange, Jia, why is your face a bit red? Tianxia looked at Wang Xijia curiously and asked with concern. It's nothing, maybe the air conditioning isn't strong enough. Wang Xijia felt embarrassed, not understanding why she had that feeling just now. Although she had been pursued by suitors over the years, some of them quite outstanding, the palpitations she felt just now were something she had never experienced before. Is the air conditioning not strong enough? Tianxia reached out to feel the air from the vent, then withdrew her hand from the cold air, looked at Wang Xijia suspiciously, blinked her eyes, took a sip of plum juice. Su Chen arrived late, sat down leisurely in his seat, and glanced at Wang Xijia's position. Wang Xijia was sitting there as if nothing had happened, eating a piece of ribs. Su Chen, since we're just sitting here, why don't you tell me where my proposal needs improvement? Tianxia, concerned about her design proposal, saw the opportunity ripe and asked. Didn't we agree not to talk about work? Su Chen said nonchalantly, avoiding the topic. Just tell me. Tianxia sat down next to Su Chen, a bit probing, bit her lip, and lightly touched Su Chen's arm. You can't just not give me a chance to improve, right? Su Chen, Su's own brother Su, her voice softened, sounding like a kitten scratching at the heart. Alright, I didn't say I wouldn't give you a chance to improve. Under the table, Su Chen patted Tianxia's slender white legs. Wang Xijia blinked, not participating in their current conversation, pretending not to see some scenes. Tianxia ignored Su Chen's actions, opened her phone, and accessed the Xiaolan platform. You can't go wrong with my proposal. When it comes to internet celebrity style, no one has more experience than me. Look at my Xiaolan platform works. Su Chen shifted his gaze to her phone, looking at Tianxia's Xiaolan platform account. It shared a lot of outfits, designs, and many selfies, with rich elements, each with a mix of salt and sweetness, very popular. I don't deny your talent, but combining ancient style with internet celebrity style is not just a simple mix. Su Chen acknowledged Tianxia's talent but also spoke some truth. Most importantly, I need your design to be bold, with avant-garde elements, do you understand? like the brightest one in the row of shops at Longbao Square. I can do it. Give me another chance. Tianxia persisted. Okay. When will it be ready? Time is tight. Su Chen pondered for a moment, setting a final deadline for Tianxia. The day after tomorrow, I will definitely give you the proposal. Okay, I'll be waiting. Su Chen nodded, seeing Tianxia quickly smile. Okay. Tianxia cheerfully hummed, picked up her drink and clinked glasses with Su Chen. I won't let you down. I hope not, Su Chen said quietly. Jia, why aren't you eating? Have some more. Tianxia, as the hostess, noticed Wang Xijia not participating in the conversation, and went over to talk to her affectionately. I'm full. Who dares to eat too much at night? Wang Xijia took out her phone and sent a few messages. By the way, my dad will come to pick me up later. Should I leave first? Or should we go together? Let's go together later. I'll take a taxi back then. You don't have to worry about me, Tianxia said generously, glancing at Su Chen. Su Chen, are you full? Almost. If you're not full, will you feed me? Su Chen wiped his mouth with a tissue, teasingly asked. Tianxia snorted and ignored him. After a while, Wang Xijia's phone rang. She answered the call. Dad, have you arrived? We will come down now. She hung up the phone and said apologetically, Xia, my dad is already here. Should I leave first? Let's go together. Tianxia stood up, took her bag, and said to Su Chen, let's go down, I'll settle the bill. Okay. Su Chen nodded and stood up. The three of them took the elevator down together, and Tianxia walked straight to the cashier. Manager Zhao was still at the front desk. Miss, let's settle the bill, Tianxia asked Manager Zhao. Manager Zhao smiled and said, Mr. Su has already settled the bill. Oh. Tianxia was taken aback, turned around to find Su Chen, but only saw his back walking confidently towards the door. Let's go. He waved his hand and urged. Tianxia's eyebrows relaxed, she smiled and followed him. As they exited the store, the cool night breeze greeted them. Su Chen, feeling the breeze, lazily stretched. Not far behind, Wang Xijia watched Su Chen's back, somewhat absent-minded. Tianxia walked over, and Wang Xijia snapped out of it, smiling, looking at Su Chen, and whispered, Xia, although I don't know what's special about him, he seems easy to get along with. Otherwise? Tianxia glanced at a few boys nearby who were stealing glances at them and said, the two of us beauties here, even if he has a temper, he can't show it. I can tell, he is someone who responds better to kindness than toughness. Then why don't you treat him nicely? Wang Xijia chuckled. Tianxia humphed, raised her chin proudly, a bit coquettish. In the parking lot, a Porsche Cayenne was quietly waiting. That's my dad's car. Wang Xijia pointed to the Porsche from afar, with a smile on her face. After a while, a middle-aged man came out of the Cayenne, smiling towards Wang Xijia. Jia, I just came from your Uncle Shen's place, hope I'm not interrupting your fun? No, Xia and I just finished dinner. Wang Xijia said with a smile, pulling Tianxia over. Hello, Uncle. Tianxia greeted politely, then jokingly said, Uncle Wang, are you still so worried when Jia is with me? No, isn't this on the way? He chuckled, then glanced at Su Chen beside them. Su Chen met his gaze, nodded, and didn't say hello, keeping the conversation light. Seeing this, Wang Xijia smiled coyly, whispered something to her father. Oh. The middle-aged man understood, nodded, and calmly assessed Su Chen. It was his habit to analyze a person at first sight, but he usually kept it subtle with clients. However, with Su Chen, he felt a sense of superiority as an elder and successful person, so his gaze was more direct. Su Chen raised an eyebrow, feeling displeased. The middle-aged man couldn't determine Su Chen's status, and seeing Su Chen not greeting him, he felt a bit annoyed and decided to ignore him. Then Xia, come to my house when you're free. Uncle will take Jia home first. He smiled kindly at Tianxia. Okay, I will definitely visit when I have time. Tianxia sweetly replied. The middle-aged man nodded, opened the car door, and got in. Wang Xijia also sat in the front passenger seat, waved to Tianxia. Xia, I'm going back. Let me know when you get home. Tianxia made an okay gesture. Then, Wang Xijia hesitated for a moment, waved to Su Chen as well. Goodbye, handsome guy. Su Chen raised his hand and waved goodbye as he watched Wang Xijia close the car window. Su Chen stood in place, lit a cigarette, took a puff, shook his head, chuckled lightly, and sighed. Middle-aged successful people really have an inexplicable sense of superiority. That's normal. Tianxia stood next to Su Chen with her hands behind her back, tiptoed, and said, successful people always have a preachy attitude as if they've been through it all. Uncle Wang is actually quite nice. Is that so? Su Chen shrugged, non-committal. What does your friend's family do? They run an advertising company. Tianxia didn't hide it, they've been in the business for a long time, quite a large scale. The promotional posters over there are made by their company. Following Tianxia's finger, Su Chen saw the huge promotional posters hanging on the outskirts of Longbao Square, and he understood. Interested? Tianxia teased with a smile, her eyes fixed on Su Chen as if trying to see something. Interested in what? Su Chen exhaled smoke, turned his head to look at Tianxia in confusion. Seeing Su Chen's melancholy eyes, Tianxia inexplicably shivered and quickly looked away. I mean, if you're interested in Wang Xijia, I can introduce you. After all, with your qualifications, you surpass those high-quality men introduced to her before. Tianxia said deliberately. No need for that. Su Chen shook his head, smiled, I'm not interested. I don't want to face her parents later, answering questions about myself like a book. I come from an ordinary family. I'm being sarcastic again. An ordinary family can afford $1 million renovation for a large flat? Tianxia looked at Su Chen strangely, her eyes showing excitement upon hearing Su Chen's response. Well, it's getting late. I'm ready to sleep at the hotel, came out to eat alone, why don't you take a taxi home? Su Chen extinguished his cigarette, glanced at Tianxia. Tianxia raised her charming face, her lips seductive, looking at Su Chen with a smile. Don't you have a ready taxi driver? Do you want me to pay the fare in advance? Such a hassle. Su Chen rolled his eyes. Just come with me then, quickly. Tianxia smugly hummed and followed Su Chen to the parking lot. Arriving at Su Chen's R8, Su Chen stopped in his tracks, with a strange smile on his face. Should I step aside first so you can take photos to your heart's content? Do I even need to ask? Tianxia walked to the car, leaned against it, took a selfie, and then fiddled with her phone. Su Chen waited quietly on the side, not rushing her. To be honest, in some ways, he quite appreciated her genuine appearance, being true to herself without any pretense. Can we go now? After a while, Su Chen reminded her. Tianxia opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. Hey, your passenger seat is for someone with long legs. Tianxia adjusted the seat slightly, sniffed, and it smells like perfume? You talk too much. Su Chen fastened his seatbelt, glanced at Tianxia. Where do you live? Xiangxi Garden. Tianxia stole a glance at Su Chen, feeling a bit embarrassed. Su Chen paused, said nothing, and started the car. This was a distance spanning half the city, and he didn't feel like talking anymore. On the other hand, Tianxia was in a good mood, enjoying the cool breeze of the summer night through the open window. After a while, she leaned against the car window, looking at the night view outside, the lights flashing past her cheeks, and then she softly hummed a song. Su Chen drove in silence, and suddenly asked, what song is this? Teresa Tang's So Many People in This World? Tianxia smiled lightly, lazily looking at Su Chen. I thought you had stopped talking. It's a good song. Su Chen said. What about the singer? Tianxia smiled, the wind blowing her hair outside the car window. The motorcycle driver waiting nearby looked at the car, gave a thumbs up, and a muffled voice came from his helmet. Bro, nice car, great passenger seat. The green light came on, and the motorcycle sped away. Tianxia chuckled, then gazed steadily at Su Chen's profile, her expression becoming calm, contrasting with the noisy scene outside the car window. Tianxia continued to hum a song absent-mindedly. Su Chen drove in silence, with only Tianxia's singing and the rustling evening breeze in his ears. After some time, Su Chen stopped the car. We're at your place, he said. Tianxia adjusted herself and muttered, are we there? She lazily stretched and let out a long sigh. Get off! It's getting late, Su Chen reminded her, gripping the steering wheel. Not coming up for a bit? Tianxia tilted her head, her eyes bright. Can I? Su Chen perked up and reached for his seatbelt. Of course, my dad makes the best tea, you should try it. My mom is also very hospitable, Tianxia said earnestly. Su Chen paused, staring at Tianxia, then gritted his teeth and said, get out of the car right now. TCH. Tianxia swiftly opened the car door and got out. Su Chen sighed and prepared to head back. Hey! Tianxia suddenly bent down and appeared at the left side of the car window. Su Chen stared at her, wondering what she was up to. Tianxia quickly touched her lips with two slender fingers, then lightly tapped Su Chen's cheek. Thank you for driving me home, here's your reward. I'm off. Before Su Chen could react, Tianxia grabbed her bag and swiftly disappeared around the corner of the stairs. Su Chen stared at his face in the rearview mirror, a red lip print leaving a delicate trace. Su Chen's expression was priceless. In the Yunqi Garden Villa area, Wang Xijia returned home after chatting with her mother for a while and tasting her father's newly brewed tea. Jia, did you have fun with Xia today? Wang Xijia's mother, Tian Yuqin, carefully cut the peeled apple into pieces and fed them to her daughter with toothpicks. I had fun. Wang Xijia ate a piece of apple, sat next to her mother, and rested her white and rosy legs on the sofa, thanking her mother for the apple. Tian Yuqi nodded, set aside the fruit, and smiled. Jejia, do you remember the son of Uncle Sun I mentioned a few days ago? I do. Wang Xijia sighed, extending her slender fingers and reciting, returned from overseas, top university, handsome. Anything else to add? My dear daughter, Tian Yuqin smiled helplessly. You know what I mean, you're not young anymore, you should find someone suitable for marriage. I've seen that boy from the Sun family, he's well-mannered and really nice. Tian Yuqin paused and tentatively asked Wang Xijia, how about meeting him? Oh, let's talk about it later. Wang Xijia found it hard to sit still on the sofa and got up to go to the bathroom. At that moment, Wang Xipan, Wang Xijia's father, happened to pass by with a teacup and casually remarked, why talk about it later? The boy from the Sun family is so good, well-mannered and polite, unlike that boy today, who has no manners at all. Oh, why bring others into this? Wang Xijia said helplessly, and went upstairs directly. Downstairs, Wang Xipeng and Tian Yuqin looked at each other, unsure of what to say. After taking a shower in the bathroom, Wang Xijia changed into pajamas, her hair still damp, and sat in front of the dressing table to blow-dry her hair. With a lingering question in her mind, Wang Xijia took out her phone and started browsing information about luxury watches. In the hot summer of Haicheng, Su Chen felt lazy to go out during the day, so he had arranged to meet Wenqi at the gym early in the morning to complete their workout plan. By finishing the workout early, they could catch the sunrise. Su Chen has become a familiar face at Xingdong Gym. The regular members here are just a few people, and news tends to spread quickly among them. Many people know that Su Chen is the one who spent 50,000 to buy private training sessions. To be honest, it made quite an impact. Many people also noticed Wenqi, the woman rumored to have made Su Chen spend 50,000 on private training sessions. At first glance, it became clear that she was a stunning beauty with long legs. Various gazes were complex, but Su Chen remained focused on his workout, expanding his circle of friends naturally. Thanks to Wenqi's professional one-on-one guidance, Su Chen had already begun to see results in just a few days. His muscles were starting to show, and his skin looked better than before. Indeed, exercise can be transformative. At 10:30 in the morning, Su Chen finished his workout for the day, showered, and walked confidently into the locker room. Members who knew about Su Chen's story warmly greeted him along the way. Mr. Su, you're here early today. Su Chen grabbed a clean towel, wiped his face, and smiled faintly, nodding. It's good to exercise early and not waste time. But why are you all here so early? Oh, it's because we have a meeting in the afternoon. Mr. Su, do you have any activities planned with Coach One? A member asked with envy. Coach One has to work. Su Chen shrugged. Laughter erupted around him. Mr. Su, you are like Coach One's benefactor now. If you give her a day off, the gym's owner wouldn't mind, right? Su Chen smiled and didn't say anything more. After changing into his clothes, he left the locker room. As he emerged, Su Chen made several turns and entered the private training room. The room was empty, and he sat for a while before Wenqi entered. After a brief moment of intimacy, Wenqi tidied her slightly disheveled hair and blushed as she left the room. A few minutes later, Su Chen emerged, still looking energetic despite the intense workout earlier. Sun Nana had contacted him in the morning to taste the new product. After several days of testing, the entire product lineup was almost finalized. To be honest, the current milk tea market had many homogeneous products, lacking innovation. Su Chen could only focus on the raw materials. The milk and tea bags used were from top domestic brands, and other ingredients were carefully selected. In terms of appearance, no brand on the market could compete, as taste was considered more important than appearance. The bakery skills in the shop played a crucial role in combining various baking elements with milk tea. So, while the products may not surpass others, they were still commendable for their authenticity. The remaining key to success lay in the store's style and marketing strategies. Around noon, Su Chen arrived at the store. Inside, Sun Nana was preparing milk tea, while Zhao Feifei and a few other staff members were observing and taking notes. As Su Chen entered, everyone noticed him immediately. Mr. Su, Mr. Su, you all have worked hard. Su Chen smiled and nodded at the staff. Zhao Feifei was particularly enthusiastic, her eager gaze leaving others speechless. Wu Yun and Lucia were more reserved, showing respect for their boss. The shop was not a formal company, so there wasn't a strict hierarchy, and conversations were more natural. Mr. Su, you haven't been here for a few days. Would you like to try the new flavor we developed? Zhao Feifei offered. Su Chen sat at the bar counter. Okay, make me an iced one. Sun Nana glanced at Zhao Feifei. Feifei, prepare a cup of sea salt matcha milk tea for the boss. Got it, right away. These past few days, it was obvious that several employees had put in effort. They quickly made a cup of newly developed milk tea and brought it to Su Chen. Su Chen examined the milk tea. It had a fresh color and a light fragrance, with simple ingredients like sticky rice balls. Taking a sip, the milk tea was rich in flavor with a hint of saltiness, as if brushed by the sea breeze, leaving a deep impression. Very good, Su Chen nodded. Upon receiving Su Chen's praise, Sun Nana smiled, and Zhao Feifei and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Mr. Su, any incentives? Zhao Feifei pouted slightly, looking cute and lovely, extending her slender, fair hand. Is this deserving of a reward? Su Chen looked surprised. Isn't this the most basic part of the job? Zhao Feifei looked disappointed. However, Su Chen's tone changed, with a hint of teasing in his smile. Seeing how hard you've been working on the milk tea these past few days, I'll reward you with a trip to Mufenggo for a spa session, my treat. Is that the Mufenggo where you can pick cherries freely? Zhao Feifei's eyes lit up with surprise. Yes, that's the one where you can soak in hot springs, get a spa treatment, and enjoy unlimited fruits and seafood, Su Chen mentioned casually, realizing he hadn't been there in a while and even felt a bit nostalgic. Alright, Nana, arrange for some time off this afternoon to relax at Mufenggo. Hooray! Zhao Feifei and the others were overjoyed. This kind of happiness was like being at work and suddenly the boss comes and says, take the day off. It's a surprise. In a formal company setting, this might not be appropriate, but in Su Chen's case, there was no need to create any hierarchical relationships. Everything was for the ultimate goal of the milk tea shop's profitability. If a little favor like this could make them work harder, why not? By the way, have you all eaten yet? Su Chen asked. Not yet, I'll check with them, Sun Nana replied, glancing at the employees, feeling a bit embarrassed. Alright, ask everyone what they want to eat, and we'll go together. It'll be convenient to go straight to the hot springs after eating, Su Chen said directly. Okay, Sun Nana agreed, asking everyone's opinion, and they all decided on hot pot. Eating hot pot in the middle of summer, isn't that adding fuel to the fire? Su Chen found it a bit unbelievable how these girls all agreed on the same thing. Okay, let's go eat. The five of them arrived at a nationally renowned chain hot pot restaurant known for its excellent service. The restaurant was bustling, but luckily they were seated right away at a large table. They ordered plenty of tripe, lamb rolls, and a 4-compartment hot pot. Seeing how excited they were about the food, Su Chen only had some boiled fruit and corn, and some lamb rolls cooked in tomato broth. Watching the girls, especially Zhao Feifei, with her red lips as she ate, Su Chen's gaze seemed a bit distracted. Can you handle spicy food? Su Chen licked his lips, somewhat surprised. Mr. Su, Zhao Feifei smiled coyly, picking up a piece of tripe and putting it in Su Chen's bowl with public chopsticks. Eat without worry, Mr. Su. Su Chen's gaze focused as he picked out a few peppercorns with his chopsticks and reluctantly ate them. Is it delicious? Zhao Feifei sucked on her chopsticks, watching Su Chen eat, her smile growing wider. Is it very spicy? It's not too bad. Su Chen felt his tongue tingling, having accidentally eaten a peppercorn, giving a sharp and sour sensation. He looked at Sun Nana and Zhao Feifei, and said a corny joke that even he found insincere. It's mainly because you all are too spicy, and when you add these two together, it's unbearable. Ha ha. Zhao Feifei laughs the most fiercely, her whole person smiling and looking not very smart. However, when it comes to being spicy, several girls, including Sun Nana, are dressed very coolly in this hot summer, each with their own unique style, combined with their above-average looks, truly deserving of the title spicy. Oh, right. Su Chen casually manipulated the shooting angle provided by the system, capturing the daily laughter and joy of the girls, and directly posted it on his social media. In no time, Su Chen's social media account was flooded with comments. I've noticed that there are no below-average individuals around Mr. Su, all are amazing. This time is even more amazing, 4 girls, each with their own unique style, simply amazing. Curious about Mr. Su's upcoming activities, eagerly waiting. Su Chen couldn't help but smile at this comment and replied casually, how about the ladies going to the hot springs for a spa, do you dare? In the blink of an eye, the number of likes on this comment skyrocketed. Waiting. So far, the image that Su Chen's social media account has portrayed has just begun to surface, depicting a wealthy individual who enjoys daily life. Currently, this image is still relatively down to earth, as if living among them and not in a different world. However, this is just the beginning. The initial image is only meant to bridge the gap with fans. In the future, as his wealth gradually increases, he will be able to reveal more, and then he will have to show them how treacherous people can be. After finishing the hot pot, the group prepared to go to Mufenggo. Su Chen drove himself, while the other girls followed Sun Nana's car to the destination. It's not very appropriate to go to the hot springs for a spa in the middle of summer, but luckily the main purpose was for the spa, so they didn't think too much about it. At this time, it was obvious that there weren't many people around, but Mufonggo was positioned as a high-end establishment, usually not crowded, mostly catering to business guests. Before arriving, Su Chen had set up the shooting angle provided by the system, ready to do some amateur exploration, as he didn't want to miss any opportunity to gain more followers. With the guidance of the parking attendant, Su Chen parked his car in the parking lot, and then Sun Nana's car arrived. The four girls, each with their own charm, got out of the car and were quite eye-catching. Su Chen wondered if everyone in the service industry had an amazing memory. Anyway, as soon as he entered with the four girls, the lobby manager of Mufonggo warmly welcomed them, addressing Su as if they were familiar with each other. They had some presence, but didn't a few of the girls look at him differently? But wait, it seemed a bit strange to have such a high-profile place in a spa like this. Putting aside these strange thoughts, Su Chen directly asked the lobby manager to make arrangements. By the way, the girl with the strong hands from last time had good skills, arrange for her. Su Chen instructed, recalling the time when he fell asleep while being massaged, and feeling a bit nostalgic for that feeling. You mean Xiaoyan, right? No problem. The lobby manager responded with a smile. After everything was arranged, everyone went their separate ways. The pools at Mufonggo were all private, with a high level of privacy and no disturbances. Following the familiar routine of soaking in the bath, spa treatments, and the skilled masseuses, Su Chen felt relaxed and almost fell asleep. Over an hour later, Su Chen, wearing a disposable robe, walked into the dining area of Mufonggo and immediately saw Zhao Feifei stuffing her mouth like a squirrel with cherries. Su, Mr. Su. She struggled to swallow the cherry. Su Chen looked at her flushed face after the bath, with cherry juice at the corner of her mouth, and couldn't help but glance at her a few more times. Why, do you love cherries so much? Su Chen curiously asked Zhao Feifei, who had eaten who knows how many cherries, and asked strangely. I love them so much, but they're too expensive. Zhao Feifei put some more cherries in her plate, then giggled and walked over to Su Chen, trying to please him. I have to thank the boss, I'll treat you to cherries. As she spoke, she was about to put one in Su Chen's mouth. Su Chen didn't notice for a moment, and when he realized it, the cherry was already in his mouth. He accidentally bit Zhao Feifei's slender finger. Ouch! Zhao Feifei's face turned red, and she quickly pulled back her finger. You're quite bold. Su Chen coldly snorted. Facing Su Chen's slightly closer eyes, deep and bright, Zhao Feifei's heart trembled, and she stammered, I didn't mean to. Focus on your work and stop thinking about irrelevant things. Su Chen patted Zhao Feifei's waist casually. Mr. Su. Suddenly, Sun Nana shouted Su Chen from a distance, and Zhao Feifei couldn't dare to look up. Su Chen thought to himself as he walked, they say Sagittarians are naturally free-spirited and love novelty. Could it be that I have this flaw too? That's impossible, I have principles. Mr. Su, about Zhao Feifei. Sun Nana sometimes spoke more directly to Su Chen, as they had a previous superior-subordinate relationship. This girl is not very honest. Su Chen shook his head helplessly, leaning back slightly on the chair. Should I fire her? Sun Nana asked directly. Su Chen shook his head, there's no need for that. Then he saw the meaningful look in Sun Nana's eyes, and he chuckled, saying, now is the time to use people, your training is not easy. Su Chen spoke some words of wisdom, and Sun Nana couldn't help but laugh. This girl is just thinking about trivial matters, how can I make decisions for you? Sun Nana half jokingly and half seriously said. Alright, let's talk about business. Su Chen's expression turned serious, avoiding the topic and took the opportunity to discuss the matters of the store with Sun Nana, including equipment, personnel, and so on. Currently, there's no need to hire people, it will depend on the opening situation. Tian Xia will come up with another plan tomorrow, and once the plan is confirmed, many things can be implemented. Su Chen thought for a moment and said, by the way, I have an idea for the work uniforms, I want them all to wear traditional Chinese clothing, to have a more unified style, what do you think? Sun Nana thought for a moment and asked, the cost of traditional clothing is quite high, how about? No compromise. Su Chen decisively rejected, if we're going to wear them, they must be of good quality, our store must stand out. Alright, since the boss said so, Sun Nana naturally had no objections, and everything was done according to Su Chen's wishes. The two chatted for almost half an hour before Su Chen was interrupted by a phone call. Oh, it's Wang Tianxiang. Su Chen glanced at the incoming call number. Wang Tianxiang was his college classmate, they were even deskmates in high school, and their relationship was very good. Eating and drinking together was a common occurrence, but they weren't just drinking buddies, they also discussed deeper issues. However, this summer, Su Chen had been busy with work and hadn't really kept in touch with his college friends. It was because of being busy before, but now? It was truly drifting apart, unable to get together. Su Chen answered the phone with a smile and moved to the side to talk. Why, brother Xiang, why do you have time to call me today? Su Chen, long time no see, I'm planning to treat you to a meal today, have a chat, and have some beer. The voice on the phone deliberately sounded cheerful, but Su Chen keenly felt a hint of melancholy. Sure, where are we going? Su Chen readily agreed and asked for the specific location. The usual place, the entrepreneurship street near my house, Zhao Lu's indoor food stall. How about around 6 in the evening? Don't be late. Okay. Su Chen asked one more question. Are you okay, buddy? I'm fine, what could possibly be wrong? Su Chen could sense the hidden meaning in his friend's words. There's something, a lot of things. Alright, see you tonight. Su Chen hung up the phone and said to son Nana, since you're here today, have a good time, don't worry about me, all expenses will be on me, I have something to attend to later. Okay, Manager Su, you go ahead. Son Nana stood up and nodded quickly. Su Chen nodded and left first. After Su Chen left, son Nana looked at Zhao Feifei and waved. Nana, sister. Facing son Nana, Zhao Feifei was a bit timid and didn't dare to look at her. Weren't you brave just now? Son Nana snorted twice and warned, you. Work is work, don't be scheming all the time. If I see you acting out of line again, I will. Zhao Feifei shrank back, then quickly said with a smile, Nana, sister, I know I was wrong. It's mainly because the boss is so charming. Next time, I will control myself, I promise. Son Nana gave her a glance and couldn't be bothered to respond. When Su Chen left Mufongo, it was late afternoon, still some time before dinner, so he drove back to the hotel first. After 5:30, Su Chen took a taxi directly to his destination. Entrepreneur Street in Haicheng is a street with a long history and a sense of the times. It was already thriving when Su Chen and his peers were young, as their parents were in their prime. Stretching for about a kilometer, the street was lined with various shops, bustling with people in the evening. There used to be a joke that if you could drive through Entrepreneur Street, your driving skills were solid. In addition to new shops, there were many old ones that had been around for over 20 years, some passed down from generation to generation. Zhao Lu's indoor food stall was one such shop, known for its delicious and affordable food. Zhao Lu used to be the chef, and now his son Zhao Zi has taken over and expanded the business. Master, just stop at the intersection, it's hard to get out once you go in. As the taxi approached the intersection of Entrepreneur Street, Su Chen asked the driver to stop. Thank you, thank you. The taxi driver thanked him with folded hands, a tacit understanding among locals in Haicheng not to inconvenience the driver by driving in. Walking away from the car, Su Chen strolled through the lively atmosphere of the street. Pancakes, barbecue, stinky tofu, Sichuan cuisine, Hunan cuisine, Jiangsu and Zhejiang cuisine, he took in the sights and smells as he walked. The old shops stood firm, while the new ones came and went. Entrepreneur Street was always full of vitality. Hey, this pancake shop is still open. Get me too. Su Chen spotted a crispy chicken pancake shop with a line outside, and his eyes lit up. The crispy chicken pancake was a pancake filled with chicken strips, stinky tofu, and pickled vegetables, refreshing and addictive. Seeing there was still some time left, Su Chen joined the queue. After a while, he walked to Zhao Lu's indoor food stall with 2 pancakes in hand. It was peak hours, and the stall was bustling with noise. Little Zhao was at the entrance counter, taking orders and welcoming new customers. How many in your group, young man? Seeing Su Chen enter the shop, he greeted him. The others are already here. Su Chen waved his hand. Alright, please come in. Little Zhao gestured, and Su Chen walked deeper into the shop. Su Chen, over here. Amidst the noise, Wang Tianxian's voice was somewhat piercing. Following the sound, Su Chen found a shy-looking young man sitting in a corner, stretching his neck and shouting, "When did you arrive?" Su Chen sat down, handed him a pancake, and wiped the oil stains on the table with a cheap napkin. Wow, crispy chicken pancake, this is great, let me have a bite first. Wang Tianxian's eyes lit up as he took a bite of the pancake. Normally shy, Wang Tianxian only showed his true self among men, without pretense. Su Chen, order some dishes, get some lobster, and I just ordered beer. Wang Tianxian handed over the menu while eating the pancake. Order less, can you finish it all? Su Chen took the menu, casually picked a few items, and placed the order. 2 big men, there's no reason not to eat their fill, eat to your heart's content, and by the way. Wang Tianxian chuckled, accompany me for a drink. Lobster, bone soup, and vegetables, that's enough to eat. Su Chen glanced at him and casually handed the menu to the nearby waiter while doodling. Where's the wine, waiter, hurry up. Wang Tianxian urged impatiently. Coming. This old restaurant didn't really have much in terms of service attitude. The waiters were all middle-aged ladies who just casually responded, and Wang Tianxiang didn't mind. In no time, a crate of beer was brought over. Let's each open a bottle first. Su Chen glanced at the crate of beer and said, "That's not enough." "Oh, don't use cups, let's just drink straight from the bottle today." Seeing Su Chen about to grab plastic cups, Wang Tianxiang quickly stopped him. "Hey, wait a minute. What have you been through?" Su Chen asked, not listening to his rambling, and only opened one bottle for each of them. "Nothing." Wang Tianxiang shook his head and started drinking. "All right, let's cheers." Su Chen nodded and picked up his glass. "Cheers." Wang Tianxiang clinked his beer bottle against Su Chen's, then quickly drank half the bottle. "Ha! That's strong." After savoring it, Wang Tianxiang shook his head. Seeing that Wang Tianxiang didn't mention anything, Su Chen didn't press him and chatted with him about school matters. He seemed quite enthusiastic talking about being a class monitor, who was dating whom, and so on. Just as Wang Tianxiang was getting into the conversation, a large pot of lobster was brought to the table. "Come on, let's eat and chat." The two put on plastic gloves and started eating the lobster. It was the season when lobsters were abundant and cheap, and not too small in size. "I heard you finally got into the student council recently?" Su Chen ate a piece of lobster roe and then leisurely ate a piece of lobster meat. "That's right," Wang Tianxiang said proudly. "You have no idea how many girls are in there, especially in the arts department, all long-legged beauties, each one." Wang Tianxiang sighed and shook his head, looking dreamy. "Nice, are they still recruiting? Count me in." Su Chen joked with a light laugh. "That's a bit challenging, you know, I've got connections with Senior Lu." Wang Tianxiang deliberately teased. "Which Senior Lu?" Su Chen asked with some confusion. "The big brother of the student council, Senior Lu Yunfei." Wang Tianxiang no longer teased and said proudly. "Oh." Su Chen nodded, understanding who he was talking about. Wasn't it the so-called campus heartthrob Lu Yunfei? In Haicheng University, especially in the eyes of young female students, his status was extraordinary, handsome, capable, and the student council president. Seeing Wang Tianxiang looking smug, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. This was the tragedy of small-minded people, always living in the shadow of others, basking in their glory. However, this was their way of life, not his concern. Su Chen took out a cigarette, lit one for himself, and gestured for Wang Tianxiang to take one. "Want one?" Wang Tianxiang didn't hesitate and took one, lighting it up and puffing out smoke. Su Chen took a small drag, holding it in his hand and slowly exhaling smoke, while Wang Tianxiang stared at him in a daze, then smacked his lips. "Su Chen, why do I feel like you're different now?" "How am I different? Handsomer?" Su Chen smiled and joked. "No, can't quite put my finger on it." Wang Tianxiang shook his head, about to say more when Su Chen took over. "Why did you invite me out for a drink?" There is something, but I'm hesitating whether to say it." Seeing Su Chen bring it up, Wang Tianxiang fell silent for a moment, but couldn't hold back. "What's there that can't be said? Just spit it out. There won't be another chance." Su Chen urged him while drinking beer. "Actually, I had a good relationship with a girl before." Wang Tianxiang hesitated for a moment before speaking. "What kind of relationship?" Su Chen asked directly. "It's like more than friends but not quite lovers. The relationship is unclear, but I feel like it's getting serious." Wang Tianxiang said firmly. "Isn't that good?" Su Chen said. "But, recently, she got together with my roommate," Wang Tianxiang said with some resentment. Su Chen frowned, thought for a moment, and said, "Does your roommate know that you are interested in this girl?" "Of course he knows." "That jerk." Wang Tianxiang cursed directly, gritting his teeth. "That's indeed crossing the line, even a bit despicable, quite unethical." Su Chen expressed disdain for this. "It's a big taboo to pursue the person your friend likes. Even if they haven't confirmed their relationship, you should keep your distance, right? It's not over yet," Wang Tianxiang said with a complicated look. "What else? They are together now. I was angry at first, but that's it, we live in the same dorm, can I fight him?" Su Chen thought to himself, why not, sometimes you have to stand up for yourself. "And recently, my family introduced me to someone, she's nice, quiet, a good girl from the county below Haicheng." Wang Tianxiang took a sip of beer and continued. "And then? How is it going?" Su Chen asked curiously. Wang Tianxiang shook his head, finished the bottle of beer, and opened another one. "I had a good conversation with this girl, and then something happened." Wang Tianxiang paused, seeming to touch on a key point. "Then the girl from before heard that I was talking to another girl, and she came back to me. It's hard to explain." "Oh, the little green tea." Su Chen suddenly realized, "Your taste isn't that great, what did you do?" Wang Tianxiang lowered his head. "I deleted her." "Good for you." Su Chen applauded. Why keep such green tea until the new year? No. Wang Tianxiang lowered his head even more, his voice low. I deleted the girl my family introduced to me. Su Chen was stunned, and after a while, he said slowly, you are really cunning. How did you do it? Damn. Wang Tianxiang seemed to find a release. I even think I'm a fool. Indeed? Su Chen was not polite this time. I want to scold you, you really are a fool. Let me tell you, you are a lapdog, just keep licking and continue. Even a lapdog can have a chance to turn the tables. Look, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel, right? Su Chen was a bit harsh. Don't make fun of me, but you know what, after you scolded me like that, I feel much better. Wang Tianxiang's expression showed a hint of relief, which sent chills down Su Chen's spine. Don't you see? She's not having a change of heart, she just doesn't want to lose a lapdog. People like her are used to being adored, she just doesn't want to lose that feeling. Su Chen analyzed for Wang Tianxiang. If it were Su Chen in this situation, he would have directly deleted and blocked her, making her cry and beg to be added back. Instead of licking, why not improve yourself? Let me tell you a secret, girls are not chased after, they are attracted by self-improvement. Su Chen opened another bottle of beer. Drinking beer and eating crayfish in the summer is indeed refreshing. What you're saying makes sense, but you don't know how addictive that feeling is. Do you know how reassured I feel when she sends me a goodnight message late at night? It's intoxicating. Sigh. Wang Tianxiang struggled with his expression, then shook his head, feeling somewhat heartbroken. However, speaking of which, why do you sound like a seasoned person? Wang Tianxiang exclaimed, a little indignant, you're not better than me. Yes, you're right. Su Chen saw him acting like he had the most valid point, too lazy to argue with him. As he casually checked his phone, he saw when she had sent him a message asking where he was. Su Chen quickly sent a location address. What a coincidence, I'm nearby. When she sent an emoji, I'll come find you. Okay, then come pick me up. Su Chen replied. Come on, stop playing with your phone, let's meet up and have a drink. People always live in comparison. Wang Tianxiang was convinced that Su Chen was on par with him in terms of relationships, so he confided in Su Chen without any psychological burden, drinking beer. Beer doesn't make you drunk, even after a few bottles, it's just a slight buzz, more of a psychological effect. Wang Tianxiang, eating lobster and drinking beer, asked somewhat melancholically, Su Chen, do you believe in true love? Su Chen, busy eating lobster, ignored him. What is life without love? It's like a night without dawn. Wang Tianxiang sighed. Wow. That's profound, unlike you. Su Chen asked in surprise. Wang Tianxiang felt a bit embarrassed and scratched his head. I memorized this to impress girls, it's from the Scottish poet, Pangs. Oh, Su Chen nodded in understanding. You're all about sophistication and literary flair, but let me tell you, the essence of love is a long-lasting game, where two people are mutually attracted and grow together. I'm not that noble, I prefer the earthly pleasures, the hustle and bustle of life suits me better. You're just a commoner. Wang Tianxiang teased, pointing at Su Chen. You're elegant, you're awesome. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. Drink less, how did you get here? By taxi. You did the same, right? Don't tell me someone drove you here. Wang Tianxiang teased with a smile. Oh, you guessed right. Su Chen replied calmly, later, we'll go together. I'll drop you off on the way back. I don't want to be responsible if anything happens to you after drinking at the table. It's nothing, it's just a bit of alcohol. I can handle it, I can drink a lot. Wang Tianxiang gestured, a bit disoriented. Is this guy allergic to alcohol? Su Chen, seeing Wang Tianxiang's flushed face, decisively rejected his proposal for another bottle. Let's call it a night here. Su Chen put the bottle down. Hey, earlier you mentioned someone picking you up, who is it? Wang Tianxiang seemed to remember something and curiously asked. Don't worry about that, go back and sober up, don't get carried away with literary pursuits all day long, self-indulgence. Su Chen chuckled and glanced at him. I won't say. If the one picking you up is a girl, I'll set you up. Wang Tianxiang said confidently. I'll make you wear women's clothing and see how you like it. He boasted without hesitation. You're really something. Don't forget. Su Chen gave a thumbs up, then took out his phone and saw a message from Wen Qi saying she had arrived. As he looked up, he saw Wang Tianxiang staring blankly at something behind him. Su Chen, look, there's a super gorgeous girl walking towards us from behind. Oh man, it's a breathtaking feeling. Wang Tianxiang's expression suddenly became strange, like that of a straight guy who couldn't help but be overwhelmed by a beautiful woman. Su Chen shook his head at Wang Tianxiang's reaction, chuckled, and followed his gaze. Not far away, when she was dressed casually, her long legs were eye-catching, her black hair flowing smoothly over her shoulders, she was looking around for Su Chen. Her whole aura was stable and poised, No wonder they say cuteness is nothing compared to sexiness. Over here. Su Chen waved to Wen Qi amidst Wang Tianxian's astonished gaze. Suddenly Wen Qi showed a look of surprise, quickly walked over. Su Chen casually put his arm around Wen Qi. She immediately sat down next to Su Chen, smiled slightly at Wang Tianxian as a greeting. Su Chen, you. Wang Tianxian's face turned red, at a loss, as if he had been greatly deceived. Darling, drink less. Too much alcohol is harmful to your health. Wen Qi behaved affectionately, looked at the empty wine bottle on the ground, and said softly with concern, "It's okay, I didn't drink much." Su Chen glanced at Wang Tianxian, implying that most of it was drank by Wang Tianxian. Faced with such a beautiful woman, Wang Tianxian instinctively felt stuttering and shy, as if he had just returned to his true self after letting go. In front of Wen Qi, those so-called student union sisters were no match at all. "Have you had dinner?" Su Chen put his arm around Wen Qi and asked. "Yes. I bought a lot of food earlier, and said I would cook for you when you come, but Shu Weiwei kept talking about it, saying we should cook together tonight," Wen Qi said a bit shyly. According to his plan, he must have been waiting for Su Chen to come and cook for him alone. "It's good that you've eaten. The quality of ingredients deteriorates when stored in the refrigerator. Next time, you cook for me alone." Su Chen gently pinched Wen Qi's face. Tonight she wasn't wearing makeup, but with Wen Qi's high-quality face, there was an indescribable beauty even without makeup. Then, Su Chen looked at Wang Tianxian again. "Xiang Ji, how about we call it a night here today? Where do you live? Wen Qi and I can drive you back." "Okay," Wang Tianxian replied hastily, looking a bit timid and avoiding eye contact with Wen Qi. "I live in the residential area behind the wholesale market." "Oh, I remember now," Su Chen suddenly realized. "By the way, I'll go settle the bill." Wen Qi looked at their table number and stood up to go to the counter. No, didn't we agree that I would treat?" Wang Tianxian's voice became lower as he spoke, watching Wen Qi leave eagerly. When Wen Qi left, Wang Tianxian stared blankly at Su Chen. "Su Chen, teach me." "Teach you what?" Su Chen glanced at him. "Didn't I tell you not to act like a lapdog? Show me the last message you exchanged with that girl while I'm here." "How can I do that?" Wang Tianxian's nose turned slightly red, feeling embarrassed, but still obediently opened WeChat. Su Chen took a quick look and asked Wang Tianxian to send a goodnight message again. Wang Tianxian did as instructed. "Let me know when she replies," Su Chen said, and soon a message came back. "So annoying, can you stop bothering me?" Indeed, Su Chen saw Wang Tianxian's expression change and teased. "What's wrong? Do you want to send it? What's the matter? Are you angry with me?" How did you know?" Wang Tianxian was surprised. "Isn't this the typical mindset of a lapdog?" Su Chen shook his head. "Let me teach you, I'll tell you what to type." "Okay, Su Chen, I'll listen to you." Su Chen cleared his throat and said coldly, "What, did I give you face?" Wang Tianxian's face turned pale with fear. "I dare not send it." "What's there to be afraid of? You're just afraid of losing something by sending it this way, but have you ever gained anything? Since you have never gained anything, why are you afraid of losing something? A forced melon is not sweet, but it quenches your thirst." "Okay." Wang Tianxian gritted his teeth and did as told. "And then, you block her. Don't respond to anything," Su Chen commanded in a tone as Wang Tianxian's hands trembled, and he followed the instructions. "That's it." Su Chen's lips curled into a smile. "From now on, don't reply to her. If she calls you, hang up. If she messages you, reply, 'Stop bothering me, I've blocked you.'" "And then?" Wang Tianxian asked foolishly. 3 days later, you'll discover a new world," Su Chen said lightly. "Hey, the bill's settled, let's go together." From a distance, when she finished paying the bill and walked over with a charming smile, Su Chen stood up. "Let's go, buddy." Wen Qi's little mini must be parked at the intersection, so she walked over. The three of them walked along the noisy street. Wen Qi and Su Chen walked ahead, while Wang Tianxian followed hesitantly, with a somewhat sycophantic attitude. He lagged behind a bit, looking ahead at the couple. Wen Qi had a graceful figure, Su Chen was tall and exuded a strong presence. They had a leisurely demeanor as they strolled. Seeing Wen Qi, a beauty, walking beside Su Chen with a somewhat dependent and obedient look, it really struck a chord in his heart. Now he realized that he had underestimated his longtime friend. Could it be that I've really been using the wrong approach? His phone kept ringing, not from WeChat of course, as he had just blocked someone who had been haunting his thoughts. So now it must be a text message. Wang Tianxian hesitantly took out his phone, feeling a bit nervous. He was scared, even though he pretended not to be. Today, after drinking a bit and being provoked by Su Chen, his head was hot, and he did this. But once the arrow is released from the bow, there's no turning back. He did it, so he had to go through with it. Hopefully, as Shuchen said, a new world would open up in 3 days. He opened the text message, a series of question marks. What do you mean, Wang Tianxiang? How dare you block me? Explain yourself. Even Wang Tianxiang, receiving such a message, felt a surge of anger. Thinking of Shuchen's earnest advice, he decisively took the next step and replied to the message. Don't bother me, or I'll block your calls too. Have you lost your mind? Came the reply. Wang Tianxiang took a deep breath, looked around, people coming and going, memories flooding his mind. He hesitated with his outstretched finger, then indeed tapped the screen a few times. He blocked that girl, blocked her on WeChat, and blocked her calls. He felt empty inside. They say being a licking dog is addictive. With people licking everywhere, there's always someone who can be licked. But he was different. He was a focused person, devoted to licking only one person. Now that he had lost the meaning of being a licking dog, he felt lost, unsure of what to do, as if a piece of his heart was missing. The last means of contact was also cut off, with only a faint possibility of being contacted through another number. Would she contact him using another number? Wang Tianxiang dared not imagine. Now, everything was left to the unknown. Shuchen and Wenqi finally arrived at the car. Shuchen glanced at the BMW Mini he gave to Wenqi and couldn't help but chuckle. What did you stick on the car? Is it cute? Wenqi's expression was cheerful as she leaned against the car. The car is cute, you're sexy, Shuchen whispered in her ear. Wenqi burst into laughter, with a hint of shyness in her smile, a moment that amazed Wang Tianxiang. It's getting late, shall we go? Shuchen walked over, patted Wang Tianxiang on the shoulder, and they all got into the car. There was a faint fragrance inside the car. Shuchen observed and didn't find any car air fresheners, probably the scent of Wenqi's perfume. The front passenger seat, of course, belonged to Shuchen. Wang Tianxiang sat somewhat awkwardly in the back seat, struggling to find something to say. Well, let's trouble this beautiful lady here, he stuttered to Wenqi. Wenqi smiled, you're Shuchen's friend, not a trouble at all. Of course, Shuchen and I are like brothers, Wang Tianxiang emphasized, patting Shuchen's shoulder in the back seat. Shuchen chuckled and said to Wenqi, let's go to the wholesale market. Okay, buckle up. Wenqi started the car. Shuchen noticed that the driver's seat was noticeably adjusted back, not because Wenqi had long legs, right? Leaving the entrepreneurial street, on the way to the wholesale market, Wang Tianxiang tried hard to find something to say, as if he had an inexplicable desire to perform. Shuchen chatted with him absent-mindedly, leisurely opened a window to look at the bustling traffic outside. Are we there? Wenqi drove through the deserted alley and finally stopped under a building in a residential area. Oh, then I'll go back first. Shuchen, drive slowly on your way. See you later. Wang Tianxiang came back to his senses and responded repeatedly. Okay, see you later. Shuchen smiled and waved. When Wang Tianxiang walked away and entered the building, Shuchen casually closed the car window and smiled at Wenqi, saying, aren't we leaving yet? Wait a moment, no rush. Wenqi approached Shuchen, her eyes showing some inexplicable emotions. Shuchen casually turned off the engine for her. The car quietly parked downstairs. Back at home, Wang Tianxiang walked to the balcony to get some clothes and noticed that Shuchen's car downstairs had not left yet, so he glanced at it a few more times. Vaguely, he saw two figures approaching each other, and he felt uncomfortable in his heart. Early the next morning, Shuchen received a message from Tianxia, saying she wanted Shuchen to treat her to breakfast. Don? Shuchen asked her on WeChat. What else? Tianxia quickly replied with an emoticon. So, you have to treat me to breakfast, reward me a little. I've been staying up late these past few days. No problem, Typhoon Building, quite sincere, with a good reputation, right? Shuchen replied with a laugh. Perfect. Tianxia replied with an emoticon. After freshening up, Shuchen set off from Wenqi's house. Where are you going? Let me drive you. Wenqi, wearing loose pajamas, her impressive figure still noticeable, asked Shuchen sleepily. No need, I'll take a taxi, Shuchen replied with a smile, pointing to his cheek. Wenqi understood and kissed him. Half an hour later, Shuchen arrived at the bustling Typhoon Building. An old brand was an old brand. At this hour, the place was already crowded with people, and waiters were busy serving breakfast at the tables. Where are you? Shuchen called directly. Shuchen, I see you. Over here. Shuchen heard the dual voices on the phone and in his ear, followed the direction of the voice, and found Tianxia waving her long arms high. Looks like you're here early, Shuchen greeted her, casually sitting down at a table for two. Can't be late, or there won't be any seats. Tianxia swiftly set up the tableware for Shuchen, saying, I won't ask about your preferences. I've already ordered shumai, xiaolongbao, and soy milk. Anything else? Add some shredded pork, Shuchen replied casually, glancing at Tianxia. Tianxia had light makeup on, especially focusing on the lower eyelids to conceal the slight puffiness. Here, Suchin pointed to his eye, looks a bit swollen. Ah! Tianxia exclaimed, took out her personal makeup mirror to check, touched up her eye makeup, and then breathed a sigh of relief looking at the mirror. Can't see it now, right? Not bad, Suchin casually commented. What time do you start work? Tianxia, still basking in Suchen's praise, suddenly smiled. I'm working right now. Suchin couldn't help but smile at her words, thinking that serving this customer was indeed considered work. Don't even need to clock in? Suchen asked, following Tianxia's lead. Of course not. Tianxia proudly said, her eyes glancing at Suchen, lightly patting him. So, serving Mr. Su well is my current duty. What if I'm not satisfied? Suchen leaned back slightly on the chair with ancient carvings at Xiangfeng building, half smiling as he asked. Then, of course. Tianxia stared into Suchen's eyes. I'll accept the punishment. How would you punish me? With your lively personality, I doubt you can hit where it hurts. Suchen shook his head with a smile, then tapped the table. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Let's focus on the matter at hand. Why the rush? Tianxia complained. Can we finish breakfast first before discussing? I even put on makeup specially to come out. You girls, it's rare to go out without makeup. Suchen teased. Glancing at the laptop placed beside Tianxia, Suchen made a gesture to bring it over. Alright then, I'll let you see it first. Tianxia raised her chin slightly, hummed softly, and handed the laptop to Suchen. Suchen opened the laptop and asked while looking, which folder? The one on the left, I made notes on it. Tianxia pointed to a certain folder with her tender white fingers. Suchen glanced at the desktop background. As expected, it was a selfie of Tianxia. However, at this moment, he was not in the mood to appreciate these, but went straight to the point and opened the design plans. Coincidentally, at this time, Taifeng Building started serving breakfast. Soup dumplings, xiaomai, and dried shredded pork were brought out one after another. Tianxia was in a good mood. She uncovered the steamer, and steam rose up instantly. Suchen, can I start eating? Suchen nodded, but his attention was all focused on Tianxia's plans. Tianxia didn't hold back either, poured some vinegar, picked up a soup dumpling, dipped it in vinegar, took a small bite, and gently sucked up the soup from the soup dumpling. How is it, my plan? Tianxia, with her mouth full of soup dumpling, asked while eating. Suchen stroked his chin, looking at it repeatedly. Tianxia's plan was very detailed, from the design drawings to the renderings, blending new Chinese style and internet celebrity style, with a strong sense of individualism and unique style. It had to be admitted that it was indeed an excellent work. However, the only downside was that Suchen still hadn't found that feeling that struck him instantly. If it were just about the design itself, this milk tea shop would really just be a milk tea shop, and this plan would be excellent enough. But as a store that could bring him tens of millions in returns in a year, it was still not enough. Specifically, where it fell short, Suchen couldn't say. He could only put himself in the perspective of a consumer and judge intuitively based on the first impression. Was it too strict to be overly critical of a design that could bring in tens of millions in output in a year? Actually, not at all. There were too many cases internationally where large design firms overturned their designs over and over again for a single project. Suchen looked at Tianxia and knew in his heart that Tianxia was just a young designer who had just started out, and it was already not easy for her to achieve this level. Did he really have to compromise on this design plan? Was there a middle ground? Suchen fell into contemplation all of a sudden. Why aren't you speaking? Is my design stunning you? Tianxia was a bit smug, knowing that this was the result of her tireless efforts, bringing out all her reserves from her mind, combined with her understanding of internet celebrity style. She had put in her best effort. Suchen looked at Tianxia's deep affection and made a decision in his heart. Go ahead and eat first. Seeing Tianxia in a good mood, still enjoying her meal, it would really ruin the mood to bring up certain things now. Tianxia was eating her soup dumpling when suddenly she stopped. Why don't you speak? Are you holding back half of what you want to say? The plan is pretty good. Suchen picked up some dried shredded pork with his chopsticks and said as he ate. If it's pretty good, then tell me if it can be used. Tianxia put down her chopsticks, took out a tissue and wiped her mouth gently. Suchen let out a sigh. Can you let me finish eating first before we talk? Well, okay then. Tianxia assessed Suchen's expression and had a foreboding feeling in her heart. Surprisingly, the two fell into a somewhat silent and awkward atmosphere. After a few bites, Suchen saw that Tianxia's appetite suddenly diminished, so he put down his chopsticks. Let's talk about your plan then. Alright, go ahead. Tianxia stopped joking with Suchen, her expression becoming more serious. To be honest, your plan is already very good, and I do acknowledge your abilities. Suchen carefully chose his words and slowly said, you're beating around the bush, so can my plan be used or not? Tianxia pressed for an answer. Suchen did not directly answer, but asked, do you believe that there is an indescribable feeling in design? Yes. That's what we call inspiration. It's the crucial gap between a masterpiece and an excellent work. Tianxia began to understand what Suchen meant. Your work is already excellent, but what I hope for is that it can incorporate some bursts of inspiration to achieve a stunning effect. Suchen said seriously, looking directly into Tianxia's eyes. In other words, this proposal cannot be used. Tianxia's tone became unusually calm. At the moment, that seems to be the case. How about this, you go back and try again. If you still can't achieve the effect I want, then we'll use your current version. What do you think? Tianxia remained silent, quietly eating her breakfast. Suchen didn't disturb her and ate breakfast silently with her. After some time passed, Tianxia raised her head and said softly, you don't need to compromise. What? The surroundings were too noisy, and Suchen didn't hear clearly. I said you don't need to compromise. If by tonight, I still can't come up with a solution that satisfies you, then I will withdraw from the design. Tianxia said decisively, with determination in her eyes. For a designer, not being able to provide a satisfactory solution to the client is unacceptable, and there's no room for negotiation on that. Is that so? Suchen pondered for a moment, then nodded slowly, seeing Tianxia's attitude. I respect your decision. Suchen paused. I look forward to your final work. I'll leave now. Tianxia wiped her mouth with a tissue, quickly packed up her notebook, stood up, and was about to leave. Hey, have you finished eating? Seeing Tianxia like this, Suchen felt a bit embarrassed. I don't have the mood to eat anymore. Tianxia lightly dropped a sentence. I'll take care of the bill, consider it my treat. Before Suchen could say anything, Tianxia disappeared around the corner. Suchen gazed for a while, then shook his head with a smile. Looking at the leftover soup dumplings on the table, Suchen ate a bit more. Unable to finish it all, he called the waiter to pack it up. Even with money, wasting food was not an option. In the end, she treated him to a meal. As Suchen left Taifeng building, he received a call from Zhao Lu. Mr. Su, good morning. Zhao Lu's tone was polite and warm. Good morning, Mr. Zhao. Suchen's voice carried a hint of a smile. Is there anything regarding the house renovation that I can assist with? Zhao Lu's voice softened. It's just some minor matters, I shouldn't be bothering you, but now that the plumbing and electrical work has been completed, according to the renovation practice, we need to inform the homeowner about the wiring layout. Of course, we have the specific drawings reserved, so you can rest assured. Understood. Suchen nodded lightly. Shall I come over now? That would be great, and it won't take up much of your time. It's especially hot today, still a bit cool in the morning. Zhao Lu chatted with Suchen for a bit before ending the call. Carrying the packed box, Suchen didn't go back to the hotel to get his car but hailed a taxi outside Taifeng building and headed straight to Longhuno. 1. In the taxi, Suchen finally had time to open his phone and check his Xianin account. Yesterday, he casually took some footage at the Mufengge dining area, and in the evening, he used a simple video editing app on his phone to process it and upload it to his account. Looking at his number of followers, it was close to 1,500, not experiencing explosive growth, but much better than starting from zero. With a certain foundation now, the growth of followers would speed up, and as he uploaded more videos, the content of the account would become richer, making it easier to gain followers. This was just the result of Suchen playing around. If he focused on managing this account, the results would be even better. Check out yesterday's video, the number of likes exceeded 1,000, and the comments were as numerous as ever, with some familiar faces making bold statements, as well as some comments from new users. Oh, I'll go to the house later, I can take some shots while I'm there, this should be quite a topic of interest. A thought quickly flashed through Suchen's mind. When he arrived at Longhuno, 1, it was still early. This high-end residential area in the seaside city was exceptionally quiet. Most of the buyers have not moved in yet, as the place is still under renovation, and at this point, renovation is not allowed. Only Suchen, as a major client, could enjoy the privilege of having renovation personnel ready to serve him early in the morning. Even during the renovation process, apart from some necessary waiting processes, most of the procedures were seamlessly connected, without the need to schedule or wait for the next step. This is the power of money. As he entered the gate, the electronic facial recognition system immediately identified Suchen's identity, allowing homeowners to come and go at any time. Suchen approached Longhuno, 1, already activating the system's gifted perspective to start recording the footage. From the entrance gate to the environment inside Longhuno, 1, Suchen recorded everything, which he would later edit and speed up for posting on Xianin. Recently, there was a rumor circulating in the local section of Xianing about a ranking of underground parking garages in the entire city, with Longhu No. 1 ranking first. The entire underground parking garage floor was coated with epoxy resin floor paint, and the garage had a suspended ceiling, creating a visually stunning effect that sparked a lot of discussion. In contrast, many other properties had underground parking garages that were left unfinished, giving off an industrial vibe. Although it wasn't his first time visiting, every time Su Chen came, he could feel the meticulous care and attention to detail in the entire community, from the overall style to every plant and tree, showcasing exquisite craftsmanship. Next to Longhu, there was a 500 square meter penthouse building that offered a panoramic view of the entire Longhu scenery. Su Chen recorded as he walked. Ding dong! The elevator opened. The 500 square meter house occupied a whole unit, ensuring great privacy. At this moment, the door was wide open, with Zhao Lu and a group of construction supervisors waiting inside, anticipating Su Chen's arrival. Mr. Su! Seeing Su Chen approaching, Zhao Lu warmly greeted him. Subsequently, the electrician, supervisor, custom cabinet maker, and electrical engineer behind her all warmly greeted Su Chen one by one. Su Chen was constantly being addressed. Su Chen nodded and took a walk inside to check on the current progress. Zhao Lu followed closely, seizing every opportunity to explain the situation to Su Chen. Mr. Su, the completed processes so far include major demolition, wall reconstruction, which determines the layout of the interior functional areas. We have embedded steel bars in the new walls to strengthen the connection between old and new walls, and the walls have been coated and painted. The plumbing and electrical work has been completed. Take a look at the wiring. Although not an expert, Su Chen still understood the basics. This is the specific wiring construction diagram for plumbing and electrical work, for your reference in the future. Zhao Lu handed the plumbing and electrical construction drawings to Su Chen. After flipping through them, Su Chen couldn't help but admire how simple and convenient professionals made things. Huajin Decoration truly lived up to its reputation as the #1 in the decoration industry in the seaside city. To be honest, with a renovation budget of 1 million, only by hiring them could one see tangible results. As for the various kickbacks involved with material suppliers, Su Chen didn't pay too much attention to these details, as long as the materials were used effectively. After all, running a renovation company was about making money. During Zhao Lu's explanation, Su Chen didn't ask many questions, just occasionally acknowledging with a nod. Alright, Director Zhao, you're doing a great job. I won't interfere as an outsider. Su Chen finally stood on the balcony, smiling at Zhao Lu. Hearing this, Zhao Lu smiled and said, "We have to thank you for your trust in us. Mutual trust, mutual trust." Su Chen nodded and exchanged compliments with her for a while before saying, "You guys go ahead and work. I'll stay here for a while." "Okay, I'll go ahead then." Following Su Chen's line of sight, Zhao Lu saw the rippling blue waves of Longhu in the early morning, feeling a sense of relaxation. After Zhao Lu left, Su Chen used his camera to capture the view of Longhu from the balcony for a while, feeling refreshed and eager to move in. After filming the scenery of Longhu, Su Chen chatted with the staff in the room for a while and then took his leave. As he was leaving, the staff escorted Su Chen to the elevator. "Take care, Mr. Su," they said as Su Chen waved and entered the elevator. Upon exiting the lobby on the first floor, he bumped into a middle-aged man with fair skin and a slightly chubby figure, who was walking hurriedly. The middle-aged man glanced at Su Chen coming out of the elevator but didn't think much of it, as there were many staff members from the renovation company in the building. Inside the elevator, he pressed a familiar floor button, took a deep breath, and adjusted his expression in the mirror-like interior of the elevator. When the elevator doors opened, he sprang into action, with a lively expression and a warm voice, heading towards the open door. "Mr. Zhao, you're personally overseeing this." Zhao Lu, who was discussing plans with the staff, looked up and smiled slightly. "Oh, it's Boss Sun." She naturally recognized the newcomer, Sun Haifeng, the boss of Haifeng Building Materials, with whom Huajin Decoration had cooperated on several projects and purchased materials from. However, Zhao Lu wondered why Sun Haifeng had come over at this moment. She quickly walked over to greet him. Sun Haifeng had been in the building materials industry for many years and had made a name for himself in the market of Haicheng City. With a fortune in the millions, he knew the importance of etiquette. "This project is significant, so I have to oversee it personally," Zhao Lu said with a smile. Seeing Sun Haifeng glancing towards the interior, she added, "I won't invite you in this time. I hope you understand, Boss Sun." I understand, Sun Haifeng nodded repeatedly. He knew that for high-end residential clients, caution was necessary, and it was not appropriate for unrelated staff to enter a client's home, even if it was still under construction. He had heard that Hua Jin Decoration recently secured a multi-million-dollar interior decoration project, so he hurried over to say hello. This visit was partly to greet Zhao Lu, a longtime partner, and partly to see if there were any building materials contracts he could secure. Mr. Zhao, I heard that your decoration project is worth $1 million, and the news has spread throughout Haicheng's interior decoration industry. As professionals in this field, we naturally want to learn from you, Sun Haifeng said with a smile, hinting at his interest in providing building materials for the project. Zhao Lu shook her head and said, normally, we would take care of our old friends in terms of building materials, but this project is different. All materials have already been sourced through established channels, and we cannot afford any mistakes. This is a project that the boss is personally overseeing, so let's collaborate next time. I see, Sun Haifeng replied, not disappointed. He had come with a trial mindset, and since there was no opportunity this time, it was not a big deal. It wouldn't damage their long-standing partnership, as they would still rely on Hua Jin for future large projects. That's right, it's better to be cautious with such a big client, I understand that. Sun Haifeng's eyes turned, but he had other ideas in mind. I wonder if Mr. Zhao knows where this client of yours comes from. Would I have the honor of meeting him? Zhao Lu looked at him strangely. It's a coincidence. Mr. Su just left. By the time you arrived, you should have met Mr. Su. Ah, really? Sun Haifeng was puzzled. I didn't see anyone when I came up. I only saw a young man, probably a staff member here. You didn't see anyone else? Zhao Lu confirmed with him again. Really didn't. Sun Haifeng shook his head. Then it must be him, Zhao Lu said confidently. Sun Haifeng looked puzzled. Are you saying, just now? Yes. Zhao Lu nodded. It was the young man just now. Mr. Su. No way. That young man is the owner of this house, who spent millions on buying the house and millions on renovation. Sun Haifeng muttered to himself, then regretfully punched his left palm with his right fist. Whose son is this? Such a big spender, it's a pity I didn't have a chance to get to know him. Sun Haifeng said somewhat regretfully. In fact, he didn't have high hopes for sharing profits from the deal, it was purely a matter of luck. Meeting this big client was his main goal. Thinking about the unremarkable young man he had just encountered, Sun Haifeng felt regretful about his lack of insight. Mr. Zhao, I wonder if you could introduce me to this Mr. Su. It's not that there's no need to know each other if there's no business relationship. Sun Haifeng wouldn't have grown his business so big with that mindset. Meeting such people, making connections, who knows, they might become important contacts in the future. Zhao Lu shook his head with a smile. It's not convenient. If you want to meet him, you'll have to find a way yourself. It's a bit taboo to do so. If you had arrived earlier, I could have introduced you, but let's leave it for another opportunity. Sun Haifeng sighed disappointedly. But I don't think Mr. Su and you would have much to talk about. Young people get along better with other young people. Your daughter seems to be around the same age as Mr. Su, it might be a good idea to introduce them. Sun Haifeng's eyes lit up. If he could find a suitable son-in-law, he would be overjoyed. You mean Pingting? I would like that. Sun Haifeng thought for a moment but then shook his head. This girl has always been independent. We can't influence her choice of boyfriend. She has to approve of him herself. That's a shame. Zhao Lu casually mentioned, a bit worried that Sun Haifeng might take advantage of the situation. Matchmaking is not easy, one wrong move could offend someone, it's best to let it go. She's not lucky, Sun Haifeng said, still feeling a bit reluctant. But he wasn't foolish, there was a limit to everything. It was most important to get to know Mr. Su first. Once he had made contact, he wouldn't lack opportunities to introduce him to his daughter Sun Pingting. Thinking about this, Sun Haifeng changed his approach and said with a smile, I'll have to trouble Mr. Zhao. When the opportunity arises, please introduce me. Sure, we'll see. Zhao Lu thought to himself that Sun Haifeng was good at seizing opportunities, and today's meeting confirmed that. The person who had introduced him to the business was said to have come through his clever maneuvering. What he said today might have been just polite words, but with Sun Haifeng, one had to be careful, he might really get entangled. Okay, when the opportunity arises, I'll invite Mr. Zhao and Mr. Zhao for a meal together. We last met during the festival. Sun Haifeng said with a smile, then took out his Manhwa cigarettes that he carried with him, and went around to the responsible people inside. Even though smoking was not allowed at the construction site, he still had to be polite. Mr. Zhao, this is for you. Please don't refuse. It's a beauty card. I'm not knowledgeable about cosmetics, so I thought of giving you this beauty card. It's a sincere gift. Sun Haifeng took out a card from his pocket and tried to hand it to Zhao Lu. How can I accept this? Zhao Lu's initial reaction was to politely decline. Oh, Mr. Zhao, what's wrong with friends giving gifts to each other? I would be unhappy if you don't accept it. Sun Haifeng continued to persuade. Reluctantly, Zhao Lu accepted the beauty card from Sun Haifeng. She was still young, but that didn't mean she didn't need beauty treatments. For women, managing their appearance is always an eternal topic. After some pleasantries, Sun Haifeng bid farewell. In the elevator going down, he thought about something Sun Pingting mentioned recently, and he couldn't help but sneer. He had inquired about that guy before, coming from a well-off family similar to his, but compared to the person upstairs, there was a stark difference. I need to have a good talk with him, Sun Haifeng thought to himself. Today, Xuchen arrived at the gym a bit late, almost entering under the scorching sun. Inside the gym, the cool air was refreshing. Wenqi had prepared a functional drink for Xuchen to prepare for the workout. Darling, I dare say there's no other member in this gym as active as you. Wenqi helped Xuchen loosen his muscles and brought the drink to his lips. Xuchen took a sip of the drink and raised an eyebrow, saying, "Not every member has such a beautiful personal trainer like you." He casually embraced Wenqi and whispered, "Let's go to the private training room. Isn't there one that's always empty?" Wenqi blushed slightly. "Then let's go. You work out well. Don't get distracted." "What, don't get distracted? Okay, I won't get distracted, I'll focus," Xuchen said nonchalantly. Wenqi sighed softly, feeling somewhat helpless. Several hours later, Xuchen emerged from the private training room exhausted, with Wenqi assisting him during the workout, also feeling tired. Xuchen took small sips of the prepared functional drink to replenish lost fluids. Once his breathing stabilized, he chatted with Wenqi. "I noticed you've been spending a lot lately. When will you receive your gym salary?" Xuchen sank into the sofa, looking at Wenqi. Wenqi tidied her messy hair and replied, "It will be a while." Xuchen took out his phone, sent a 10,000 red envelope to Wenqi, and said, "Take this red envelope and use it first." "I don't want this." Wenqi resisted a bit. Although she had received a lot from Xuchen, this was different. It was cash, and accepting it made her feel a bit. "If I accept this." Wenqi didn't finish her sentence, but Xuchen understood. Seeing Wenqi's resistance, he nodded and didn't say more. "How about this? I recently acquired a 2-bedroom apartment nearby, in a convenient location close to the gym. It's currently vacant. Why don't you move in and save on rent?" Wenqi observed Xuchen's expression and noticed his unwavering tone. Seeing Xuchen like this, Wenqi pursed her lips, thinking that if she rejected his kindness again, it might upset him. "That's great. Where is it?" After thinking it over, Wenqi's tone became a bit coquettish, and she readily accepted. Xuchen's expression softened, and he said gently, "Do you know the South Garden community? The apartment is there." "I know, it's close to Longbao Square, convenient for shopping." Wenqi's tone was filled with a hint of excitement. She was indeed quite happy. Living in Nanyuan community was convenient, shopping was easy, and there was no pressure of rent. "Isn't it much better than the community she currently lives in? By the way, the house is not a multi-story building, it is a small high-rise building in Nanyuan community with a good view, and no need to climb stairs." Xuchen introduced more. Seeing Wenqi's happy expression, he couldn't help but smile. "By the way," Wenqi hesitated, as if she had something to say, "Can I?" Xuchen raised his eyebrows and said, "Are you asking if you can bring Chu Weiwei to live together?" "Can I?" Wenqi's eyes showed hope. "Sure. It's your choice," Xuchen agreed readily. If it were someone else, Xuchen might not agree, but Chu Weiwei obviously belonged to the type of roommate best friend who helps. Xuchen was grateful to her, right? Naturally agreed readily. "By the way, here is the key." Xuchen searched in his bag and handed the key to Wenqi directly. "There is a building number on it. You can go and check it out. Move whenever you want." Wenqi happily took the key, her eyes turning. She leaned close to Xuchen's ear and whispered, "By the way, do you want a spare key?" Xuchen's expression changed slightly at her words, couldn't help but smile. "Is this considered keeping a mistress in a golden house?" "It's keeping a mistress in a golden house." Wenqi decisively corrected, "The other one doesn't count." "If you say it doesn't count, then it doesn't count," Xuchen said nonchalantly. Looking at the time, he asked, "I'm going to take a shower, want to have dinner together after?" "I really want to, but I can't, our team is having lunch together today, it's like a small team building." Wenqi was somewhat moved, but could only say with a sense of loss, "It's okay." Xuchen stood up, stretched his muscles, "You focus on work, I'll grab something to eat, see you tomorrow." "Okay." Wenqi obediently nodded, gently hugged Xuchen, "See you tomorrow." After Xuchen finished his shower at the gym, feeling refreshed, he left the gym feeling both sore and happy. Turning left, he went to the most famous fried chicken shop in Quanhai City, bought a fried chicken, and ordered 2 dishes from a nearby restaurant, solving lunch. Does having money mean constantly indulging in delicacies? Not necessarily. There are plenty of wealthy people who eat simple meals. The true essence of being wealthy lies not only in living a luxurious life but also in having the power to choose how to live. While eating, Su Chen took out his phone and edited a video he had taken in the morning. He deleted unnecessary clips, leaving only a segment entering Longhuno. 1. A segment outside his house, keeping the sound throughout, and added some acceleration. This way, the video's effect was achieved. Okay, upload. Su Chen looked satisfied, selected the edited video for upload. After finishing the video, Su Chen casually browsed Shein for a while, giving some rewards, including talent shows, inspirational content, and of course, sweet and salty girls. Hey, which 4S store is this? Su Chen's gaze stopped at a certain live broadcast room. In the live broadcast room, a girl in work uniform, slender figure, beautiful face, was smiling and introducing something to the camera. Who is this? Su Chen clicked on the ID. Linda from Haicheng Porsche Center, Zhou Linlin. Seeing this, Su Chen instantly remembered a joke. Every time a Porsche is sold, one less Porsche female salesperson. He casually clicked on other salespeople at Haicheng Porsche Center. Wow, all female salespeople, each with high looks and good figures, very arousing desires. Looking back at Zhou Linlin's live broadcast room, Su Chen didn't send rockets, directly posted on the public screen with that question. I heard that for every Porsche sold, there is one less Porsche female salesperson, is this true? Zhou Linlin clearly saw Su Chen's message, but didn't reply. Su Chen raised his eyebrows slightly and repeated it several times in a row. As expected, Zhou Linlin could no longer ignore it. She sighed, then smiled, and said, Sir, would you like to buy one and try it out? This kind of joke naturally no one would take seriously. Su Chen smiled at the situation and casually replied, not considering it for now, can't drive the car here, planning to go pick up a Lamborghini Urus first. There was suddenly a commotion in the live broadcast room. Su Chen was too lazy to engage in a war of words, settled the bill in the store, and left by taxi. Haicheng Porsche Center live broadcast room. Zhou Linlin looked at the reminder flashing on the live broadcast room screen. Mr. Su had already left the live broadcast room, and she suddenly had a hint of understanding, but of course, she didn't pay much attention to it. When doing live broadcasts, you will always encounter similar users, just let them talk and get used to it, it's not surprising. If the live broadcast room is calm, it may not necessarily be a good thing. The thought just flashed by, and Zhou Linlin continued with the live broadcast, introducing the new Porsche models in the store and answering questions from visitors in the live broadcast room. At this moment, the popularity of the live broadcast room was good, with peak online viewers reaching over 1,000. Of course, most of the audience were locals in Haicheng. Thank you Dong Xiao for the lollipop. Welcome little gang who loves you. Zhou Linlin had just finished answering a user's question and arranged for them to come to the store to see the car, but her attention was drawn to a few users in the live broadcast room discussing something. De Zhanggu, I actually followed that Mr. Su who seemed unremarkable, seems like there's something about him. Yenyu Jiangnan, yes, seems quite wealthy, but when he said he was going to pick up the Urus, I started to doubt it, don't know how he'll cover up later. Kun, why don't you go comment on his video about the Urus to remind him, see if he ignores it. Yenyu Jiangnan, I'm afraid of backlash. Oh, he seems to have posted a new video, let's take a look. After a while, these people temporarily disappeared. Shortly after, there was another notification in the live broadcast room. Yenyu Jiangnan entered the live broadcast room. Kun entered the live broadcast room. Yenyu Jiangnan, Mr. Su, who seems unremarkable, is quite extraordinary. Dong Zi, what happened? Yenyu Jiangnan, he posted a new video, go watch it yourself. At that moment, the live broadcast time was up. Zhou Linlin saw their chat content, feeling curious, but she could only temporarily suppress her curiosity during the live broadcast, bid farewell to the visitors in the live broadcast room for the time being. After the live broadcast room closed, Zhou Linlin rested at the nearby bar, made herself a cup of freshly ground coffee, and took out her phone to carefully browse. She first searched for the unremarkable Mr. Su, easily found Su Chen's account. Level 36, should have spent quite a bit. Probably tens of thousands of dollars, but it's not particularly special, right? Zhou Linlin muttered to herself, knowing that there are many big shots on Shein who have spent hundreds of thousands to millions accumulated, and casually clicked on Su Chen's latest video. The short video had been edited by Su Chen, not long, but the effect was good. It started with a first-person perspective facing the gate of Longhuno. 1. Zhou Linlin naturally knew about this property. Many Porsche owners who came to the store lived in Longhuno. 1. It can be said that in the current third-tier coastal city of Haicheng, such a high-end property is a symbol of status. Could this Mr. Sue have bought a house in this property? Jo Linlin had this thought in her mind and continued watching. The landscape of Longhu-no. One community must be very impressive, reportedly designed by an international team, achieving extreme beauty. Next, Mr. Sue was seen arriving in front of a building. A huge lobby, tall ceiling, lounge, hotel-style design, spacious elevator, almost the size of a star-rated hotel's elevator. After getting out of the elevator, the spacious corridor came into view, with only one open door in sight. Following Mr. Sue's appearance, several seemingly interior design staff came out of the door one after another, each with a smiling face and a respectful expression, welcoming Mr. Sue. Upon entering this house, the interior area was extremely large, obviously a large flat, with a huge balcony in the distance overlooking the shimmering Longhu Lake, creating a dreamlike lake view. This should be the largest layout in Longhu-no. 1. Jo Linlin looked at the size of this house, although she didn't have a specific concept, but she still had such a thought in her mind. As a Porsche saleswoman, Jo Linlin's exposure was certainly not shallow. After all, she had to interact with various middle-class people, so her own quality had to keep up. This house was worth at least millions. Jo Linlin was certain in her heart. Next, she opened the comments section of this video to check the comments. Annie Education, Identification Complete, Longhu-no. 1, 500 square meters, over 10 million, Mr. Sue is indeed a wealthy man, please take my knees. Huayu Decoration Sun Xiaoqing, isn't this Zhao, the director of Huajin? Personally supervising the work, with such a respectful attitude, this Mr. Sue is extraordinary. Interior design private message, for those upstairs who didn't see clearly, I specialize in interior design, and I heard that Huajin recently secured a 10 million interior decoration project for Longhu-no. 1. I guess this is the one, otherwise how could Director Zhao personally oversee it? Big Brother Long, one by one, show your best moves, Mr. Sue is my father, I am his eldest son, anyone who has a problem with my father, the son will definitely not agree. No more nonsense, I'm going to pay my respects to my father. The comments in the comments section were endless, the number of likes on this video had exceeded 1,000, and it was still increasing steadily. With the release of this video, the debate on whether Mr. Sue, who seemed ordinary, was really a wealthy man could come to a halt. Just by looking at it, a 10 million flat, a 10 million decoration, a luxury car worth millions, and a watch worth tens of thousands, it was undoubtedly a wealthy person. Of course, the current level of awareness was limited to a few active individuals in Haicheng. Moreover, apart from the Xianin video channel, everyone knew nothing about Mr. Sue, the host of the seemingly ordinary video. After all the videos were in the first-person perspective, and no one knew what he looked like or what kind of person he was. No one equated Mr. Sue with a tycoon. After all, in the eyes of ordinary people, tycoons were those with assets worth hundreds of millions, and subconsciously, everyone might think that tycoons didn't have time to play Xianin. Mr. Sue, who seems ordinary, is indeed worthy of his reputation. Jo Linlin covered her chest, thinking of what Mr. Sue had just said in the live broadcast, her heart suddenly racing. What did he mean by that sentence just now? Does he really have an interest in me? Is he interested? Jo Linlin speculated in her mind. Everyone has a sense of self-love, especially beautiful women who inherently hope that their charm can be showcased. She didn't reject the idea of developing something beyond friendship with such an outstanding gentleman. Thinking of this, Jo Linlin bit her lip and boldly sent a private message to Mr. Sue, who seemed ordinary. Hello, Mr. Sue, I am Linlin from the Haicheng Porsche Center. I was rude in the live broadcast just now, I'm really sorry. I don't know if you would be interested in visiting our Haicheng Porsche Center as a guest? If you are interested, Linlin would like to personally introduce you in detail. I hope I have the honor. When Su Chen returned to the hotel, it was already 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Since the weather was so hot, it would be more suitable to go out in the evening when the sun sets, right? The hotel considerately stocked the refrigerator in the luxury suite with various beverages for the residents to enjoy to their heart's content. Su Chen took a can of cola, opened it slowly. The air conditioning in the room was set just right, quite cool. Su Chen sank into the sofa, opened his phone, listened to music, studied new routines, and learned how other video hosts gained followers. Suddenly, there was another message in his music app. Su Chen wasn't surprised, as he had been receiving more messages lately, making it hard for him to keep up with all of them. Most of the time, he just ignored them. With nothing else to do, Su Chen opened the message and read it slowly. Isn't this the person from the Porsche Center earlier? Curious, Su Chen opened the message from Jo Linlin to see what she had to say. After reading it, Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly and a smile appeared on his face. Indeed, this situation seemed unavoidable no matter where he went. Suchin couldn't believe that Zhou Linlin had messaged him for no reason at all. With so many people talking in live streams every day, how could they possibly send messages to everyone? Could it be that the video he just posted had an effect? Suchin hoped so. After all, the purpose of posting such videos was to establish a good image for himself, gain more fans, and once his image was rich and three-dimensional, the fans would continue to grow. Suchin thought for a moment and replied, "Thank you for your kindness. I am actually planning to get a Urus. I have too many cars to drive, so I haven't considered buying a Porsche for now. Sorry about that." Zhou Linlin had been waiting for a reply and immediately opened the unread message. She focused on the screen, then looked a bit disappointed. In the past, she might have thought that Mr. Su was bragging or joking, but now she had no doubts. A Lamborghini Urus, with options costing over 4 million? How could he not afford a Porsche? If he wasn't planning to buy one, then the explanation might be true: he couldn't handle more cars, or he simply wasn't interested. Hadn't she seen him driving an R8 himself? So, after thinking it over, Zhou Linlin organized her thoughts and sent a message back. "Okay, I understand. Do you have WeChat? We can add each other, so if you have any car buying needs in the future, you can contact me directly." Suchin sighed as he read the message. Why are there so many girls who ask to add WeChat after just a few words? At this rate, I won't be able to keep up with all the chats. Every day, Suchin had to delete a bunch of meaningless conversations, losing interest in replying. He even regretted adding so many girls on WeChat. I should politely decline, Suchin thought for a moment, then replied, "Let's forget about it. I'll contact you if I need anything. Thanks." Seeing this, Zhou Linlin felt a bit distressed. After some contemplation, she flashed a smile and sent another message. "There's a really nice car, the headlights look great, and the rear design is also very good. Are you sure you don't want to check it out?" Shortly after sending this message, she received a number in return. Zhou Linlin smiled triumphantly. After a while, Suchin looked at the new WeChat contact and the photo sent to him, lost in thought. As the evening approached, Wang Tianxiang sent a message. Suchen, I need your advice." Suchen, who had just taken a shower after a nap, saw Wang Tianxiang's message on his phone and had a hunch. After a moment of contemplation, he asked, "What's wrong? Did she come looking for you?" "Suchen, you're truly insightful." Wang Tianxiang's message conveyed a sense of dilemma and distress. "She called me this afternoon from a different number, but I didn't answer." "If you didn't answer, then you didn't. If you're willing, you can wait and see. What else can you do?" Suchen replied calmly. Suchen pondered for a moment. "What exactly are you thinking, or what kind of result do you want to achieve?" "I think you just need to recognize her true nature. After all, she already has a boyfriend, so why insist on hanging on to her?" "I don't know either." Wang Tianxiang looked troubled. "There's a sense of unwillingness in my heart. I know I shouldn't get closer, but I can't help feeling uneasy. Some things are hard to accept." "I see." Suchen nodded. "Then wait a little longer, don't take the initiative." "Okay." Wang Tianxiang hesitated for a moment, then decisively replied, "I'll wait." After ending the conversation with Wang Tianxiang, Suchen walked to the French window and looked at the dimming sky outside. Only a faint golden edge could be seen on the distant horizon, with the streetlights below shining brightly. The unfortunate have their faults, but once they overcome this hurdle and come to terms with it, it might be a good thing. Suchen thought of Wang Tianxiang and shook his head. Leaving the hotel room, Suchen arrived at the hotel lobby, where the lights were bright and tourists carrying bags were waiting to check in, while couples stood together, silently understanding each other. Not far from the hotel, there was a street popular with internet celebrities, brightly lit with live streamers everywhere. Suchen strolled past one live streamer after another, some singing, some dancing, men and women of all ages, each exuding confidence with a simple phone stand and a bit of lighting. This was the best of times. In a more secluded spot in the distance, a girl was standing alone with a guitar, singing into the camera. The song was simple, her voice gentle. There were no onlookers around, and the girl was focused, undisturbed by others. Surely there were some people in her live stream room, watching her occasionally thank the camera. Suchen approached and stood admiring her performance for a while. When she took a break to drink water, he asked, "Excuse me, can you sing a song for me?" The girl looked a bit embarrassed and stepped out of the frame, whispering to Suchen, "I'm sorry, I'm live streaming, and the audience usually requests songs in the live chat, so..." The girl apologized. "It's okay, then I'll join your live stream." Suchen asked for the girl's live stream room and entered it. He thought there would be more people in the live stream room, but to his surprise, there were only a few viewers, indicating that the stream had just started. Suchen casually sent a rocket gift, and in response to the girl's surprised look, he nodded, indicating that he was the one who sent it. Can you sing Zui Qingfeng by Xianzi for me? The girl nodded, gently strummed the guitar, and sang with a focused expression and a clear voice. The night is hazy, and the clear wind toasts with wine. Too many poems and praises, drunken life and dreamy death are all in vain. Su Chen stood still for a long time, listening until the end, then sent another rocket gift to the girl, who earnestly thanked him. Su Chen waved his hand, the lights in the distance dimmed, and the nightlife was just beginning. Back at the hotel, Su Chen, who had planned to go to bed early, received a phone call. Seeing that it was from Tianxia, he furrowed his brow. Why would she call so late? Could it be that there was progress on his latest design? With that thought in mind, Su Chen answered the call. Hello, Tianxia? The voice on the other end sounded slightly tipsy. Su Chen, do you want to come over? Su Chen frowned at the words. Are you drinking? Alone? Yes. I'm at Heisen's tavern, alone. Tianxia on the other end spoke softly with a laugh. So, may I ask if there's any progress on my design? Or is it already completed? Su Chen stood by the French window, speaking with a businesslike tone. Tianxia on the other end laughed again, with a hint of tipsiness and drunkenness. Didn't you say you were lacking inspiration? So I came to find inspiration. Will you come and have a few drinks with me? Maybe inspiration will strike. Su Chen sneered. Who told you that inspiration is like being drunk? If you want to drink, go ahead, but I won't join you. Are you really not coming? Tianxia's tone revealed a sense of disappointment. What if I get drunk and someone takes advantage of me? I'm not worried, Su Chen calmly chuckled. We are all adults, responsible for ourselves. Alright, then I'll continue drinking. As soon as Tianxia finished speaking, Su Chen heard her ordering another whiskey over the phone. Another glass of whiskey. Location. Su Chen's gaze turned cold. Remember, this is the last time, in return for my design drafts. There was a light laughter from the other end of the phone. I knew it. I'll send you the location. Hurry up, or I'll be taken away by someone, and your design will be delayed indefinitely. Your design will be delayed indefinitely if you keep talking. Su Chen snorted, hung up the phone, and started getting dressed. This is the second time already. Su Chen muttered to himself as he dressed, feeling annoyed. Sometimes he really wondered if his heart was too kind, or if he was just lusting after her. No way. Su Chen drove to the Heisen's pub near the university town, parking his car casually in the empty space in front of the entrance. Heisen's pub was similar to a lounge, catering mainly to students, affordable, with a good atmosphere. Many boys and girls spent their weekends here. As soon as he got out of the car, Su Chen noticed Tianxia's conspicuous hair color. She was squatting at the entrance with a young boy standing beside her, engaged in conversation. Su Chen approached and glanced at Tianxia. How much have you had to drink? The boy beside her looked alert and hostile, his gaze fixed on Su Chen. You're here. Tianxia's lazy and slightly tipsy voice greeted Su Chen as she looked up at him, her lips curved in a faint smile, her cheeks flushed as if she had applied a blush. Help me up. Tianxia reached out her hand, acting a bit like a coquettish kitten, wanting Su Chen to hold her hand. Su Chen grunted in disapproval but still reached out to hold Tianxia's hand. What are you doing? Finally, the boy beside them became somewhat displeased and tried to intervene, as if his prized possession was being taken away. Su Chen furrowed his brow and looked at him indifferently. Where did this kid come from? Get lost. The boy's face turned red instantly, unsure of what to do, and he seemed a bit shaky with anger. Tianxia couldn't help but smile and whispered to Su Chen, where did this boy learn to flirt with girls? He's not learning well at such a young age. Also, were you nervous just now? Tianxia's eyes curved mischievously, feeling a bit proud. You're overthinking. I just didn't like him. Su Chen glanced at the boy and then pulled Tianxia towards the car. The boy was still not giving up, hanging back from a distance until he saw Su Chen helping Tianxia into the sports car. He looked dumbfounded and didn't make any further moves. Sitting in the car, Su Chen looked at Tianxia and asked, Do you want me to take you home? No need. Tianxia's voice sounded slightly intoxicated as if she was humming a song. I haven't found my inspiration yet, and I'm not sleepy. Not sleepy? Su Chen looked into Tianxia's eyes, a bit hazy, but boldly met Su Chen's gaze. Su Chen, let's enjoy the evening breeze together. I heard there's a long coastal road near the sea in Haicheng, with a lighthouse at the end. The scenery along the road is said to be beautiful. I thought we could drive there, feel the evening breeze, listen to the sea waves, bask in the moonlight. The night view there must be 100 times more beautiful than during the day. Will that give you inspiration? Su Chen scrutinized Tianxia, unusually refraining from making sarcastic remarks. How would you know if you don't try? Tianxia said cheerfully, completely immersed in a strange state. Then, as you wish, let's go crazy together this once. Su Chen didn't say much anymore. He turned the steering wheel and drove swiftly in one direction. The experience tonight was unlike anything he had experienced in the past 20 years of his life. In the deep of the night, they drove off to the endless coastal road on a whim. Su Chen drove along the main road that crossed the city, heading east. The bustling traffic outside gradually became sporadic, and the continuous flow of vehicles became scarce. Further ahead was the National Highway. Driving north for 20 kilometers along the National Highway would lead to the road to the Coastal Highway, where the vast expanse of the sea and sky merged into one in the night. On the deserted National Highway, the only sound left in their ears was the roar of the engine, and at this moment, the performance of the R8 was pushed to the limit. "I finally understand," Tianxia shouted with all her might, "why people enjoy driving sports cars with the wind, because it's just too exhilarating." Su Chen shook his head with a smile and raised his voice. "Tianxia, I find it strange. You don't seem to be looking for inspiration. Have you let go and given up, just indulging yourself before the deadline?" "If you say so, then let it be." Tianxia giggled, then suddenly exclaimed as Su Chen accelerated suddenly, her long hair flying in disarray. She excitedly cupped her face, then sneakily glanced at Su Chen, intoxicated by the moment in the scene, feeling a bold impulse. "Hey!" Su Chen glanced at her. "I'm driving, don't get any funny ideas, and I don't like the smell of alcohol." "You're presumptuous." Tianxia arrogantly averted her gaze, secretly clenching her right fist. "We're about to enter the coastal highway." Su Chen didn't have time to respond to her, his eyes focused on the road, then suddenly reminded her. The surroundings were pitch black. After a few moments, although it was still night, both of them felt something different. It was the sea breeze. In the distance, where the sky and sea met, the endless road stretched into the distance. This was the coastal highway, the closest road to the sea. 10 kilometers north from here, at the end of the coastal highway, there is a lighthouse. Let's go there. Tianxia's eyes sparkled, her tone cheerful and excited. "That's the closest place to the sea, where you can hear the sea singing." They say the city by the sea is a coastal city, but over 90% of the people in the city have never seen the sea in their lifetime, including Su Chen. Only at this moment could he feel the wind and the sea between heaven and earth, the roaring sea breeze, the merging of sky and sea, as if they were walking in the sky. His unexpected feeling was quite pleasant, even a bit joyful. The annoyance of being called out in the middle of the night had dissipated with the sea breeze. It felt wonderful. It seemed like there were only Su Chen and Tianxia between heaven and earth. Tianxia hummed an unknown song, the sea-scented breeze filling the car cabin, the distant horizon and the sea blending into indistinguishable contours. "Su Chen, in your more than 20 years of life so far, has anyone ever come with you to see the sea in the middle of the night?" Tianxia gazed at Su Chen, smiling lightly as she asked. Su Chen smiled and glanced at Tianxia, her clear eyes waiting for an answer. "You forgot, over 90% of the people in the city by the sea have never seen the sea." Su Chen replied vaguely. Tianxia didn't pursue further, and continued, "So, we are among that 10%, driving dozens of kilometers in the middle of the night to see the sea alone with a girl. I think, among the people in the city by the sea, we are quite unique. How about that?" Tianxia's eyes gleamed with excitement. "Isn't it a unique feeling?" Su Chen didn't respond to her, focusing on driving seriously. At this moment, any behavior that would boost Tianxia's confidence was irrational. "See, you're clearly feeling happy inside." Tianxia disregarded his silence, smiling happily. Su Chen, unnoticed by her, slightly smirked, his mind surprisingly clear. "I hope that tomorrow morning you can give me a satisfactory result. Not in vain for me to accompany you by the seaside in the middle of the night. And you, are you really that confident in me? I have always been very accurate in judging people. As for the rest, I leave it to fate." There was no one on the entire coastal road, with occasional passing cars only visible in the distance on the national highway. With Su Chen's speed and the deserted road, the northern section was not far away. Tianxia took out her phone to check and then reminded Su Chen, "We're almost there, remember to slow down and turn right. Online it says there's a dam over there, and the abandoned lighthouse is next to the dam. Let's go there." As they approached the coast, the sea breeze became saltier and stronger. Not far away were dense and tall trees swaying in the wind, emitting rustling sounds of leaves in one direction with the sea breeze. "We're almost there," Tianxia suddenly exclaimed with joy. Su Chen observed the road conditions, began to slow down, and turned into a corner, surrounded by tall and unknown trees on both sides, making it impossible to see ahead for a moment. After a few moments, everything became clear. The dam, the lighthouse, a small stretch of beach, the endless sea, and the pitch-black sky. "This is it." The car slowly moved forward and finally stopped by the dam. Both doors opened. Su Chen took a deep breath, feeling the breath of the sea. Tianxia took out her phone, took a few photos, and then got out of the car and ran a little. Su Chen leaned against the car, lit a cigarette, and watched the merging of the sky and sea, sighing at the insignificance of human beings. Tianxia ran to the dam, looked up at the abandoned lighthouse, and then back at Su Chen. Su Chen, not far away, quietly watched the sea, leaning against the car, his gaze seemingly carrying an indescribable depth. Tianxia inexplicably felt a tremor in her heart and swayed for a moment. "Hey, what are you doing over there?" Su Chen looked at Tianxia from a distance, her skirt swaying, her hair dancing, and with the lighthouse behind her and the endless sky and sea, it formed a picturesque scene. Watching the sea. Listening to the sea. Tianxia held her phone and secretly took a photo of Su Chen. His slender figure leaned against the car, surrounded by a faint smoke, his eyes filled with sadness and haze, exuding an indescribable charm. Tianxia was about to upload the photo to a platform, but hesitated and decided to keep it in her own album. Be safe. Su Chen extinguished his cigarette, walked to the dam, and stretched lazily. Have you found inspiration? Almost. Tianxia held her skirt, looking at the sky above the sea, feeling a bit unsatisfied. There should have been a bright moon over the sea, but the sky was faintly clouded, and the moon should soon be hanging over the sea. I'll rest my eyes for a while, wake me up later. Safety first. Su Chen didn't dare to joke around, thinking of resting for a while as it would take some time for his body to recover at midnight. As Su Chen sat in the car to rest, Tianxia looked at the abandoned and desolate lighthouse, a slight smile on her lips, took out a stone, and walked into the lighthouse. The walls of the lighthouse were filled with writings and drawings, illuminated by the light of her phone. Tianxia admired the emotional journey of those who had been here. One passage was written as follows: "Don't panic, the moon is also lost somewhere in the vast sea." Tianxia smiled, using a stone to write and draw in a blank space. The wind rises, someone lights a cigarette with their back to the wind, someone watches the sea at night. Then, she looked at Su Chen outside and quietly wrote another passage in a clean and quiet corner. Finally, she signed it, Xiaxia's Moments. It's better not to see it, Tianxia whispered. After some time passed, Su Chen woke up leisurely, feeling the abundant energy in his body. Without thinking, he knew it was already past midnight. Thinking of something, Su Chen quickly became alert, walked out of the car to look for Tianxia's figure. After all, he was responsible for bringing her here. Stepping out of the car, he looked around but saw no one. Su Chen quickly ran to the dam, searching around, his eyes slightly stunned. I don't know when a bright moon will hang over the sea. The pure moonlight spills on the sandy beach not far away, appearing somewhat white. Tianxia carried her shoes, lifted her skirt, her white feet bare, walking carefully on the beach, leaving a trail of footprints behind her. The waves surged and receded, repeatedly washing over Tianxia's feet. She happily picked up a few seashells, looked up, waved to Su Chen to come down too. Let's go back. It's late, aren't your parents worried? Su Chen glanced at Tianxia, who was still bathed in moonlight, and advised her. My parents are not home today, Tianxia said softly. What? Su Chen didn't hear clearly and asked again. I said. Tianxia looked up, her eyes shining with an inexplicable light. My parents are not home today, did you hear me? Su Chen was momentarily stunned, silent for a moment. Let's go back. Tianxia's eyes flickered, carefully walking along the edge of the embankment. Su Chen reached out to help her, seeing her slightly blushing face, no longer intoxicated, she hugged her arms as the sea breeze blew. Let's get in the car. It's quite chilly by the sea at this hour. Su Chen pulled Tianxia into the car, handing her a wet towel. Wipe your feet. The two of them were somewhat silent in the car, as if they could hear each other's heartbeat and breathing. Su Chen returned to the city at 2 in the morning. He was full of energy, not feeling tired, while Tianxia was feeling a bit drowsy, leaning against the window and falling asleep with even breaths. At this hour, there were not many vehicles on the roads in the city. After all, it was not a first or second-tier city, but the traffic was surprisingly smooth. Su Chen smoothly drove the car to the bottom of Tianxia's building. Wake up! Su Chen shook Tianxia. Tianxia covered her eyes, groaned and woke up, looking around somewhat dazed. Where are we now? You don't even recognize your own home. Su Chen teased, opened the car door, letting the evening breeze in. Wake up, let's go home. Tianxia took a deep breath. I was sleeping so deeply just now, my hands are a bit numb, look. She handed her slender hand to Su Chen to see. Su Chen smiled and lightly touched it, causing Tianxia to exclaim in surprise. It feels like being pricked by needles, so numb. Alright, let's go home and rest early. Su Chen patted Tianxia's leg. Tianxia didn't move, gazing at Su Chen, her eyes clear and bright. Aren't you going to walk me upstairs? We're already downstairs, do you still want me to? Go up by yourself. I'll wait downstairs until I see the lights in your room before leaving. Su Chen politely declined. Tianxia looked at Su Chen for a moment, confirmed his true thoughts, pursed her lips, said nothing, and went straight into the building. Su Chen's gaze followed her until her figure disappeared, then he sat in the car, waiting for the lights upstairs to come on, lost in his thoughts. Tianxia entered the elevator in a huff, muttering to herself. Opening the door to her home, she found it empty. I refuse to turn on the lights, I refuse. Tianxia had barely spoken a few words when she felt herself bump into the corner of a table, crying out in pain. I better turn on the lights. She fumbled to turn on the lights, then ran to the balcony to look downstairs, but Su Chen's R8 was long gone. Bastard, liar. She bit her lip, a curse slipping out. After freshening up, Tianxia returned to her room. The room was warm and lovely, with a cozy color scheme. Tianxia, who had been ready to go to sleep directly, sat on the edge of the bed, hugging her knees, suddenly stood up. You want inspiration, right? I'll give you inspiration. Tianxia opened the computer in annoyance. The sleepiness in her mind mixed with the remnants of intoxication. The open drawings were a bit dazzling. Tianxia hummed as she rubbed her eyes. The light and shadows blurred before her, and she seemed to hear the sound of the sea tide and see the bright moonlight. By this time, Tianxia couldn't care about anything else. Opening the software meant a round of modifications, adjusting tones and styles based solely on feeling, without the previous appearance of racking her brains. After some time passed, Tianxia saved the design, let out a yawn, and thought to herself, whether you accept it or not, I'm done if you don't. She casually sent the design to Su Chen, turned off the lights, and fell into a deep sleep. Su Chen, back at the hotel, didn't decide to stay awake either. After all, the biological clock must be maintained. He took a hot bath to wash away the sea breeze, finally found his drowsiness, and fell asleep. When he woke up again, it was already bright outside. Su Chen didn't rush to get up. He checked the time on his phone and browsed through Xianyin. Staying up late was not advisable, but Su Chen had special effects from the system. Sleeping in the early morning and waking up refreshed was a result of that. Looking at the current number of Xianyin fans, which had surpassed 2,000 and was heading towards 3,000, Su Chen realized the slow progress. However, it was quite an achievement considering he couldn't buy promotions, didn't have a team to manage, and hadn't created any viral content. Gaining followers based on merit was the speed he could achieve. With a balance of over 900,000 Xianyin coins, Su Chen refrained from randomly giving rewards, as he believed money should be used wisely. He then got up, freshened up, took a shower, opened the French windows, and let in the fresh air. An unread message. Su Chen noticed a message from Tianxia sent late last night. Opening it, he found only a file, which seemed to be the design blueprint for his own store. She really did it, and there are no changes? Su Chen muttered to himself as he opened the file. With just one glance, his expression changed, and he sat down on the sofa. This style. Tianxia's version was filled with a strong personal touch, avant-garde yet traditional, similar in structure to the previous version but with color combinations that added the finishing touch. It could be said that it outshone even the most popular stores, making it the most eye-catching in a row of shops. Great! Su Chen nodded, finally feeling that this design matched his vision for the final style of the bubble tea shop. Thinking this, Su Chen dialed Tianxia's number. No answer on the first try. No answer on the second try either. What's going on? Did she sleep in too late? Su Chen shook his head, decided not to call again, and instead sent the design to Sun Nana. Nana, our store design is finalized, it's this version. Sun Nana didn't respond immediately. After a while, she sent several surprised emojis. Mr. Su, this design is really. You mean it's too bold and avant-garde? Su Chen chuckled. That's how a trendy store should be, not afraid to catch people's attention. While a conventional approach might be safer, it didn't align with Su Chen's vision. Honestly, if a pure entrepreneur did this, it would be hard to explain, but Su Chen's system gave him the confidence to follow his ideas. Whether it was profitable or not didn't matter as long as each cup of bubble tea sold brought a potential tenfold return. The only thing Su Chen cared about was customer experience. Once that was achieved, everything else fell into place. While the sun wasn't too high, Su Chen refueled his car first. After all the back and forth the previous night, coupled with previous trips, the fuel was running low. After refueling, he went to the gym to check in. Let me tell you, Chu Weiwei packed up her things overnight, even more diligently than me, when she said, holding her forehead in exasperation. She's a spendthrift. With such a convenient shopping area, she must be thrilled. After finishing the last set of exercises, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. When are you guys planning to move? Do you need my help? Probably in the next couple of days. When she thought for a moment and then naturally rested her arms on Su Chen's shoulders. Oh, Chu Weiwei also mentioned about paying you rent. Do you want it? Su Chen shook his head and chuckled. She must have said that just to tease you, thinking I wouldn't accept it? I'll make sure she pays her share back. Su Chen joked. When she knew Su Chen was just kidding and didn't take it seriously. If he really wanted to collect rent, he wouldn't have let them move out in the first place. Let me show you my payslip for next month, Wen Qi said excitedly in Su Chen's ear. Congratulations on earning tens of thousands per month. Su Chen praised, pulling Wen Qi in front of him. I feel like you're making fun of me. Wen Qi pouted, then urged Su Chen to continue exercising. When Tianxia woke up, it was already 10 in the morning, and the headache made her feel dizzy. What time is it? She held her forehead, murmuring to herself, then checked her phone and suddenly remembered a lot of things. Did I get drunk last night? Coastal Road, in the middle of the night? Oh my god. More importantly, that person really went crazy with her once. Nothing happened? Tianxia's eyes showed a strange mix of disappointment and regret. I definitely can't satisfy him with the design. I remember sending him something randomly last night. Tianxia felt embarrassed as she patted her cheek. Being as serious about work as she was, this situation was not acceptable. Oh, there are a lot of missed calls. Tianxia looked hesitantly at her phone, and sure enough, they were all from Su Chen. I must have messed up and annoyed him. Ugh. Tianxia couldn't remember what she did to the design last night. It was all based on intuition. What else could it be if not a mess? Tianxia was a bit hesitant to call back, but she decided to make the call after much thought. The phone rang, once, twice, and finally connected on the third try. Are you awake? Su Chen's voice on the other end was as captivating as ever, though it would be better if she could ignore his indifferent expression. Tianxia carefully said, the proposal I sent you last night, I sent the wrong one. Tianxia's voice was a bit hesitant. Oh, I've seen the proposal, and I think it's okay. Su Chen felt a bit puzzled. You think it's okay? Tianxia felt absurd, then a strong sense of surprise surged up. Is there a problem? Or do you feel unsatisfied yourself? Su Chen asked casually. Oh, it's nothing. Tianxia's eyes sparkled with confidence. Contact manager Sun and start working as soon as possible. After saying this, Su Chen hung up the phone. Tianxia stared at her phone for a while, then looked at the proposal she sent to Su Chen again, covering her mouth in surprise. Oh my god, did I do this? Is this the power of inspiration? Tianxia couldn't believe it. The proposal in front of her was bold, eye-catching, completely different from what she thought she was capable of. Even if she tried to replicate it now, she probably couldn't achieve that style again. After a few moments, Tianxia stood up energetically and went to the bathroom. Surprisingly, the hangover didn't ruin her complexion. Tianxia looked at herself in the mirror, slightly swollen due to not applying eye cream. Feeling refreshed, she decided to take a shower. This is so strange. Su Chen hung up the phone, feeling that Tianxia was a bit confused. Could it be that she had a hangover from yesterday? Just saying goodbye to Wen Qi, Su Chen went straight to the store after leaving the gym to discuss the next steps with Sun Nana. Then he received a call from Tianxia. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen looked at Sun Nana's inquisitive gaze, shrugged, and said, "It's nothing, let's continue. Are all the equipment needed for the milk tea shop ready?" Su Chen took out a pen and scribbled in his notebook, recording details. "I have already placed the orders, and I have all the relevant documents saved for reference. The delivery will be arranged in advance when needed," said Sun Nana as she got up to search for the documents. "No need," Su Chen waved his hand, mentioning other details. "Here's the thing, Mr. Su. I have temporarily rented a short-term warehouse in a remote area with cheap rent to store some equipment for this store temporarily," Sun Nana reported in detail. "What about staff training?" Su Chen inquired, suggesting sending them to a short-term training course during the store renovation period. Although they have experience in preparing new products in the bakery, they still lack basic skills in making milk tea. So, I suggest sending them for training while the store is under renovation. What do you think? Sun Nana sought Su Chen's opinion. "That's not a problem," Su Chen agreed directly, emphasizing the importance of professional skills training even for franchise stores. "Let me introduce you to some other details." Sun Nana took out her laptop and explained various details to Su Chen, including product packaging, raw material supply, types of milk tea recipes, and pricing. The matters were quite detailed, and Su Chen could only grasp some of it, thanks to Sun Nana's help. "Oh, Miss Tian contacted me," Sun Nana said as the conversation ended, looking at her phone. "Let her come. Today we will finalize the renovation and start working," Su Chen said straightforwardly. "Okay, I will inform her." Sun Nana nodded and made a call to Tianxia. Miss Tian said she will arrive soon. Less than 20 minutes later, Su Chen saw Tianxia outside the store with a folder in hand, looking energetic. Su Chen furrowed his brows, wondering if she had been drinking and partying until late last night. Inside the store, Tianxia greeted Su Chen with a smile. "Good morning, Mr. Su. Isn't it good afternoon?" Su Chen raised his eyes, observing Tianxia. Catching Su Chen's gaze, Tianxia confidently held out her hand and stood there gracefully. "Won't you ask me to sit down, Mr. Su?" Tianxia emphasized, hinting at something. Seeing this, Sun Nana politely smiled and said, "Hello, Miss Tian. Please have a seat. Today, we invited you to finalize the renovation of this store. Is everything okay on your end?" "No problem," Tianxia replied with a polite smile, showing the contract she had prepared. "I have already submitted the report and brought the contract. After signing it, we can start the renovation once you notify us." The renovation of this type of store was a piece of cake for the company, with no difficulties. After discussing the contract details and finding no issues, the contract was finalized. Both parties completed the signing of the renovation contract in a cooperative and friendly manner. Tianxia put away the contract, relaxedly looked at Su Chen, and then boldly extended her hand. "Where's my reward?" "The special kind." Su Chen was slightly surprised but then remembered something. He smirked and pointed to an Apple phone nearby. "Take one as your reward." "I won't be polite," Tianxia said unabashedly, happily taking an Apple phone and immediately unboxing it, changing the SIM card, taking a selfie, and downloading various apps in front of Su Chen. Zhao Feifei in the store couldn't help but feel envious. Behind the bar, Zhao Feifei muttered quietly, finding the interior designer from this decoration company annoying. The designer didn't treat himself as an outsider at all. Zhao Feifei's gaze shifted between the designer and the boss, wondering what they were thinking. Thanks to Su Chen's blessing, when she achieved a monthly income of tens of thousands, they had agreed to visit her house in the evening, where when she planned to personally cook for Su Chen. So, in the afternoon, Su Chen went to the supermarket early to prepare some things to bring over. As he entered the supermarket, when she called him, "Darling, where are you?" "I'm at the supermarket, getting some things." Su Chen pushed the shopping cart, answering the call as he walked. "Perfect, please bring a bottle of sauce for me. I'll send you a photo, remember to come early." Wen Shi's voice was gentle, and Su Chen could hear the sound of chopping vegetables. According to Wen Shi, her cooking skills were inherited from her mother, and Su Chen was surprised by how capable and virtuous Wen Shi was. Shortly after, Wen Shi sent a photo, and Su Chen found the bottle of sauce in the condiment section, along with some fruits. It was his habit never to visit empty-handed. Leaving the supermarket, Su Chen happened to see a liquor store on the way and decided to park in front of it. A sharp-eyed female boss came out to greet him warmly, and her enthusiasm overwhelmed Su Chen. The boss was very persuasive, and with her recommendation, Su Chen ended up buying 2 bottles of Tang Pailanu at a reasonable price, totaling a few thousand. Before leaving the store, the boss insisted that he should buy from them again next time and offered home delivery with just a phone call. Su Chen was handed a business card before he left. When Su Chen arrived near Wen Shi's community, it was only 4 o'clock. He found a place to park and walked over with the items. Despite carrying so many things, Su Chen didn't find it too difficult, thanks to his recent fitness efforts. At the door, Su Chen knocked, and Chu Weiwei opened the door with a curious look, welcoming him warmly and calling out to Wen Shi inside. "Come in and have a seat." With light footsteps, Wen Shi, wearing a scarf that couldn't hide her beautiful figure, appeared virtuous and kind. Seeing Su Chen, she smiled softly, as if she had been eagerly waiting for him. "Let me take these, Su Chen. Please come in." Chu Weiwei quickly took the items from Su Chen. The fruits were placed on the nearby table, and when she saw the wine, she couldn't hide her curiosity. "Su, you're so generous, bringing Tang Pailanu," Chu Weiwei exclaimed with joy. 2 bottles cost a few thousand. "We're in for a treat today." Inside the house, the aroma of chicken soup filled the air, as the pot simmered on the stove. Chu Weiwei mentioned to Su Chen that the chicken soup was pre-ordered by Wen Shi from a vendor outside the community and was very fragrant. Wen Shi uncovered the pot and stirred it with a spoon, making the fragrance even stronger. "Oh, the sauce is here." Su Chen handed it to Wen Shi and noticed the various dishes she had prepared in the kitchen. "Need any help?" Su Chen saw the amount of work and suggested not to cook too much. "Don't worry about it. I have washed some waxberries and lychees for you to eat. Weiwei will help me." Wen Shi urged Su Chen to rest and eat fruits. On the sofa, there were 2 plates of waxberries and lychees with water droplets on them. "All right, thank you." Su Chen smiled and lightly patted Wen Shi's waist. Wen Shi playfully twisted away, feeling a bit embarrassed in front of Chu Weiwei. Su Chen sat down, ate a few waxberries, played with his phone for a while, and sent some gifts to a broadcaster he liked. Then he stood up and casually looked around the room. The suitcase was neatly placed on the side, and it seemed like they were already preparing to move. "The landlord, I haven't thanked you for your generosity yet." Chu Weiwei, who was helping Wen Shi, turned and joked. "Then you should thank Wen Shi. She has praised you a lot to me." Su Chen peeled a lychee, put it in his mouth, and it was sweet and juicy. "Is that so?" Shu Weiwei smiled and poked Wenxi, I will thank you properly when we get back to the new house. Oh, stop it, Wenxi said coquettishly. Actually, Wenxi and I have been wanting to move out of here for a while. After some laughter and banter, Shu Weiwei said, the landlord of this house is really unreasonable, raising the rent several times. When we mentioned moving out yesterday, you should have seen her face, it was satisfying. Don't you have a deposit? Su Chen curiously asked. No. Shu Weiwei shook her head, we didn't follow the usual practice. If we had given a deposit, we wouldn't have to see her unpleasant face again. Su Chen nodded, realizing that a property in this location was not easy to rent out, and when she and her friends moving out suddenly caught the landlord off guard. Dishes started to be served on the table in the living room. Braised eel, sweet and sour spare ribs, corn with shrimp, tomato beef brisket, spicy clams, and finally a pot of stewed chicken soup. The aroma was irresistible. Wow, all meat dishes. Su Chen was surprised. When she is afraid you might go hungry, Shu Weiwei said as she picked up bowls and chopsticks. What are you talking about? When she lightly scolded Shu Weiwei. Shu Weiwei rolled her eyes. With the table set, Shu Weiwei poured the tang pei li nong brought by Su Chen into several glasses. It was already dark outside, evening was approaching. The indoor lights were bright, and the table was filled with a variety of dishes. When she pulled Su Chen to sit down, and the three of them began to have dinner. Let me serve you a bowl of chicken soup, try it while it's hot. When she scooped a bowl of fragrant chicken soup and pushed it in front of Su Chen. It's been stewing for a while. Su Chen sniffed the aroma, took a sip, and found it delicious. It's very tasty. I'll try your other dishes. Sure, go ahead and try, when she said eagerly as Su Chen tasted the spare ribs, eel, and other dishes. Rich in flavor, color, and taste, very authentic. Did you learn these from your aunt? Su Chen asked in surprise. Of course, when she proudly replied. My grandfather used to be a chef. My mother learned his skills and passed them on to me. How about that, can I satisfy your taste buds? Su Chen gave a thumbs up and continued eating. Shu Weiwei couldn't wait any longer and raised her glass. To you, Wenxi, to you, and finally to all of us. Cheers to living freely and loving passionately. May all our wishes come true. Shu Weiwei smiled. The warm breeze of a summer evening blew in. Su Chen and Wenxi exchanged a glance, smiled slightly, raised their glasses, and clinked them together, the sound of the glasses echoing. On this summer evening, the atmosphere in the small house was unexpectedly harmonious. Drinking, eating, listening to Shu Weiwei's stories, and seeing Wenxi's gentle expression, Su Chen felt content. Dinner was finished around 8 o'clock, and someone downstairs was calling out, Weiwei, Weiwei. Shu Weiwei continued eating as if nothing was happening, but the person downstairs was persistent, calling out repeatedly. When she glanced at Shu Weiwei and nudged her with her leg. Hey, aren't you going to do something about it? This guy is so annoying. Shu Weiwei finally couldn't hold back, stood up abruptly, took a few steps, and then turned back. Can I borrow Su Chen for a moment? Shu Weiwei said, leaving Su Chen puzzled, but when she understood immediately. Darling, would you accompany Weiwei for a while? The person below is as sticky as toffee, can't shake him off. Weiwei is almost annoyed to death. Got it. Su Chen nodded knowingly, glanced at Shu Weiwei, got up and said, let's go. Let me see who it is. Going down the stairs, Su Chen didn't go out temporarily, stood in the corridor smoking, observing outside while puffing out smoke. There was a young man standing downstairs, quite fair-skinned, cheeks red from shouting, and as soon as he saw Shu Weiwei, his eyes lit up. Weiwei, you finally came. Shu Weiwei looked impatient. Didn't I tell you? I have no feelings for you at all. Haven't I made it clear enough? I understand, but I won't give up. The young man was unmoved, took out the milk tea he carried with him. Weiwei, I know this is your favorite private blend. I waited in line for a long time today just to buy it for you. Go ahead and drink it. Su Chen shook his head with a smile on the side. Unilateral efforts have always been wishful thinking. It's just a pity for this affectionate young man. Take it back. I don't like it anymore. Shu Weiwei remained unmoved, staring at the young man and said, tell me, how can you give up? I won't give up. The young man shook his head, his eyes showing some determination. Unless one day I see that you have someone in your heart, then I will willingly step back and silently bless you. Fine. Then I'll tell you, I already have a boyfriend. Shu Weiwei gritted her teeth, made herself a little tougher, and decisively said, I don't believe it. The young man's face turned pale, shaking his head in disbelief. You don't believe it? Shu Weiwei stepped into the corridor, and at a glance saw Su Chen smoking, couldn't help but shudder. Although she had seen it before, the aura of this man smoking, to be honest, she had never seen it on anyone in real life before. Su Chen, can you do me a favor? Shu Weiwei stood there, with a strange look on her face. Su Chen extinguished the cigarette at hand and asked, what favor? I won't do anything against my principles. No. Chu Weiwei approached Su Chen, hesitated for a moment, and pulled him out of the corridor. See, this is my boyfriend, Chu Weiwei said with a pretended calm. The young man didn't speak, his eyes kept shifting between the two, looking at Su Chen's demeanor, exuding an inexplicable charm. This isn't true. The young man shook his head after a while, a hint of a smile on his lips. You must have deliberately found someone to impersonate, I can see that. Su Chen really wanted to give him a thumbs up at this moment. Buddy, you are really clever, why be a lapdog when you can be smart? You don't believe it? Chu Weiwei's eyes suddenly looked strange. Before Su Chen could react, she leaned in and slapped Su Chen's cheek. Now you believe it or not? Chu Weiwei crossed her arms, not daring to look at Su Chen, just said to the young man. The young man staggered, nodded silently. He looked at Su Chen again. Brother, I envy you, and I wish you well. He turned away somewhat lost, dragging his heavy steps away. There's no way, doing it this way will save him from further delay. It's better to make it clear all at once. Chu Weiwei seemed nonchalant, turned her head. Su Chen couldn't see her expression either. Also, don't tell when she. Chu Weiwei spoke with her head down. Don't worry about this matter, just consider me as a man. With that, she turned and walked away. Su Chen touched his face, frowned. Damn, I was kissed by a woman, what bad luck, and, wouldn't it be even more disgusting if you consider me a man? Shaking his head, Su Chen also entered the corridor. Back at the dining table, everything seemed as if nothing had happened. Resolved? When she smiled and looked at the two, Chu Weiwei pretended to be relaxed and said, it's resolved. If we don't let him give up, he might keep bothering us. Is that so? Wen Qi was a bit curious. How did you get Su Chen to help? Oh, it's nothing, Chu Weiwei said naturally. Just a cliché method. I asked him to pretend to be my boyfriend. You don't mind, right? After saying that, she playfully teased Wen Qi. You're dead. Wen Qi muttered softly and playfully hit Chu Weiwei. Only Su Chen looked a bit innocent and embarrassed as he took a sip of his drink. Speaking of which, he was actually innocent. After dinner, Wen Qi pushed Su Chen into the room to rest, while she and Chu Weiwei squeezed in the kitchen to clean up the dishes. They whispered something secretly, and giggles kept coming from the kitchen. Lying on the bed with the window slightly open, feeling the gentle evening breeze, Su Chen's heart was calm. Faintly, the sound of a guitar could be heard from upstairs or downstairs, a boy in his voice-changing period playing the guitar and singing. The accompaniment was familiar, and Su Chen hummed along, seeing an unread message in his mind. The highest compatibility with the opposite sex within 10 days has been locked. When she initiates the summer travel event, lasting 24 hours, the host can choose the destination, and the two will travel together to start the countdown upon entering the destination. During the event, a minimum cashback of 100 yuan per second is guaranteed, and a random cashback multiplier of 1 to 10 times based on the opposite sex's emotions, with an unknown duration. Su Chen suddenly felt energized. Another cashback event. According to the conditions given by the system, taking Wen Qi on a spontaneous trip would earn him over 8 million in cashback for 24 hours, plus the potential multiplier. As for the destination, Su Chen had already made up his mind. To Jinling. He planned to drive there and also booked the Lamborghini Urus he had been longing for. As for the departure time, to not delay his workout, Su Chen calculated and decided to set off the next morning after finishing his exercise. The door suddenly opened, and Wen Qi walked in, stretching lightly. Are the dishes washed? Su Chen opened his arms, and Wen Qi obediently leaned into his embrace. I want to discuss something with you, Wen Qi said in Su Chen's arms, and he smiled, looking into her eyes. Wen Qi looked a bit puzzled. Su Chen, with a slight smile in his eyes, softly said, we should visit Jinling, feel the evening breeze by the Qinhuai River, walk on Yawadai Road, see the Zifeng Tower, and experience the summer in Jinling. Surprise flashed in Wen Qi's eyes. Would you like to go with me? Su Chen asked, lowering his head. In the early morning, before Chu Weiwei woke up, Su Chen and Wen Qi arrived at the Dynamic Fitness Club and completed their workout plan for the day. The gym was empty, not even during working hours. Do you need to ask old Lu for leave? Su Chen focused on completing the check-in for the day, wiping his sweat with a towel and asking Wen Qi. Don't worry, I already asked him for leave. He agreed readily, Wen Qi said, feeling particularly happy today. This was their summer trip, just the two of them, which made her happy just thinking about it. Wait for me, I'll go take a shower. Su Chen stretched his sore body and went to relax in the shower. Wen Qi never wondered why Su Chen insisted on working out every day, but if Su Chen needed it, she would accompany him. Half an hour later, at 8:30, they set off for Jinling. The journey would take about 3.5 hours, so they would probably arrive in Jinling by noon. Su Chen drove directly onto the highway, speeding all the way, and finally arrived in Jinling around noon. Jinling, where dragons and tigers reside, has been prosperous for 6 generations. the Qinhuai River, a dream of Jinling. This was Jinling. They had reached their destination. Seeing the countdown initiated by the system and the increasing cashback value, Su Chen felt extremely happy and content. The first thing to do in Jinling was to find a hotel. Traveling, the accommodation must not be careless. Considering convenience for sightseeing, Su Chen directly chose the Ritz-Carlton in the first business district of China, located in Deji Plaza. The first in Su Province, the 101st in the country, renowned for its ultra-luxury positioning and top-notch service. Su Chen booked the Carlton Suite on the 59th floor, the top room type at the Ritz-Carlton. The room, priced at over 70,000 per night, is beyond the reach of ordinary people. As a standard feature of the top luxury hotel, in addition to 24-hour butler service and luxury car transfers, there are many meticulous services at the Ritz-Carlton that can only be experienced, not described in words. Even before departure, the Ritz-Carlton staff called Su Chen in detail to inquire about his hobbies and special requests, as creating surprises has always been a specialty of the Ritz-Carlton. As soon as the car arrived at Deji Plaza, the Carlton staff were already waiting downstairs. The full-service experience exuded a gentlemanly demeanor, as the Ritz-Carlton's service philosophy is to serve gentlemen and ladies. Check-in was not on the first floor, but in the lobby bar on the 38th floor. The place was filled with collections, a fusion of Eastern and Western styles, known as the living room of collectors. The Carlton Suite booked by Su Chen was on the 59th floor, a panoramic suite of over 200 square meters with unobstructed 360-degree views through floor-to-ceiling windows, overlooking Xuanwu Lake, Xinjiku Street, and the skyline of distant Jinling City. Guided by the smiling butler, they arrived at the suite door. The butler opened the huge door and respectfully invited Su Chen into the room. Upon entering the Carlton Suite, flower petals were scattered on the floor, Su Chen's name was playing on the TV screen, and there was a welcome letter handwritten by the general manager on the suite's coffee table. Fresh flowers, chocolates, and heart-shaped petals on the bedsheet added to the luxurious ambience. Outside the floor-to-ceiling windows, the magnificent Jinling City, Xuanwu Lake, and the distant city skyline were all visible. All of this could not be described in words, it had to be experienced firsthand to feel the impact. Witnessing all this, Wen Qi was deeply impressed, feeling the shock of the disparity between social classes. She was first shocked, then pleasantly surprised, covering her mouth in disbelief. At this moment, she couldn't find words to describe her feelings. Oh my, the view from here is so beautiful. The suite, over 200 square meters in size, was filled with intricate details. The customized service was impeccable. Su Chen had just made the reservation yesterday, and today he could see towels embroidered with his name. Staying in the Ritz-Carlton's Carlton Suite, such an experience was definitely worth sharing on social media. From the moment of departure, Su Chen had started recording with a camera, capturing the welcome by the staff at Deji Plaza, and every detail inside the suite. He had a feeling that the video might create a buzz. After filming, Su Chen took Wen Qi to have a meal first. It was nearing noon, and after driving for so long, the hunger was quite strong. Since they were staying at the Ritz-Carlton, how could they not experience its executive lounge? As a high-end hotel, the executive lounge at the Ritz-Carlton was considered the hotel within the hotel. The executive lounge at the Ritz-Carlton was complimentary for guests staying in executive suites. Located on the 58th floor, the overall lounge was filled with oriental charm, resembling a private mansion's living room, with an elegant and quiet environment. With expansive views all around, guests could overlook the beautiful scenery of Jinling City. When Su Chen and Wen Qi arrived, there weren't many guests, quietly enjoying the food in small groups. After taking their seats, Su Chen ordered some light snacks and then leisurely enjoyed a delicious lunch while admiring the view of Jinling City, surrounded by a relaxed and comfortable atmosphere. The essence of travel lies in this, not rushing, as the meaningless rush to visit attractions for the sake of ticking them off a list. Su Chen took a sip of authentic caviar and casually checked the comments on social media. Because it was uploaded in Jinling, so those who can watch this video are not limited to just the author's fans, but also include many users within Jinling. At this moment, there are already many comments above. This must be the Carlton Suite at the Ritz-Carlton. The author is really generous, this must cost over 70,000 per night. So extravagant. The Carlton Suite is truly extraordinary, everywhere is customized service. Of course, there are also many fans of Su Chen. Now his fan base has reached nearly 3,000. As soon as this video was posted, many fans liked and commented. Mr. Su, why did you go to Nanjing? What hotel is this? Looks so luxurious and extravagant. Upstairs is clueless. This is the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in Jinling. Looking at the room Mr. Su is staying in, it must be the executive suite without a doubt. Yes, what the upstairs said is correct. I work in the hotel industry, to be precise, the room Mr. Su is staying in is not just any executive suite, but the Carlton suite, over 70,000 per night. I have to say, Mr. Su's wealth is definitely beyond our imagination, we can just watch. Su Chen also saw Zhou Linlin from Haicheng Porsche Center commenting, Mr. Su, what brings you to Jinling? Su Chen thought for a moment and casually commented below, as mentioned before, to pick up the Lamborghini Urus. After commenting, he ignored it, enjoying the beauty and romance of the current trip while facing Wen Qi's charming smile. Life's joys are all here. Wen Qi's mood is really good, as can be seen from the critical hits that occasionally pop up in Su Chen's mind. After a while, Wen Qi suddenly took out her phone, turned her back to Su Chen, and took a selfie. Dear, look up. Su Chen raised his head in confusion, and in the instant when both of their faces appeared in the frame, Wen Qi captured the moment. She looked at Su Chen with gentle eyes, then contentedly picked up her phone to fiddle with something. And at this moment in Su Chen's mind, a critical hit 10 times the return, lasting for 20 minutes. Just in these 20 minutes, it could bring Su Chen a return of 1.2 million. During the time after Su Chen replied to Zhou Linlin, the comments section exploded. Did I hear correctly? Mr. Su said he's going to order a Lamborghini? Yes, waiting eagerly, really curious about what Mr. Su does. He's really wealthy and noble. Really? Mr. Su is nothing special. After lunch, a must-do activity is of course shopping. If it's like this in Haicheng, what more in Jinling? Shopping and taking a girl out are essential processes. The Ritz-Carlton is already located above Deji Plaza, so it's definitely an indispensable process to stroll around this top shopping district in China. For people in financial straits, shopping at Deji may not be comfortable, but for someone who has achieved financial freedom in a certain stage, this process is not just about enjoyment, it's truly a class privilege. Watching the increasing cashback value and occasional critical hits, Su Chen felt uneasy not buying something for Wen Qi. Since 2004, Jinling Deji Plaza has held the top spot in mainland shopping center turnover, where basically all the big brands you can think of have corresponding stores, including but not limited to LV, Chanel, Gucci, Hermes. For girls, of course, it's suitable to shop for cosmetics, clothes, handbags. Shopping desire can never fill the gap in a woman's heart. It's not about good or bad character, it's just natural. Wen Qi naturally couldn't resist, but she showed more restraint, yet couldn't hide her genuine love for these things. Su Chen's current financial situation may not allow him to buy everything he sees, but if Wen Qi likes it, he wouldn't hesitate to buy it without blinking. The first stop is the LV store. The Louis Vuitton store is located on the outskirts of Deji Plaza, with a prominent logo that makes many people hesitate to enter. Wealthy individuals who come here to buy bags usually have appointments with specific sales associates in advance. When new products are released, they come in, make their purchase, and leave. Su Chen and Wen Qi, a couple, entered the store and were warmly greeted by a sales associate. Although they were new faces, their demeanor was extraordinary, and they were treated with respect. Please introduce us to your latest bag releases. A man naturally wouldn't spend all day researching luxury goods, so he directly asked the sales associate. The female sales associate, dressed in exquisite professional attire, politely and warmly introduced the bags to Wen Qi. Wen Qi's eyes lit up and she asked, "Can I try it on?" Of course. The sales associate knew that once Wen Qi set her sights on a bag, the sale was guaranteed. Wen Qi tried on the bag, and both Su Chen and the sales associate were impressed. With her tall and perfect figure, paired with the Louis Vuitton bag, her elegance was elevated. Wen Qi couldn't resist the allure of the LV bag. Su Chen, knowing that Wen Qi liked the bag, instructed the sales associate to wrap it up. The sales associate then suggested a Chanel skirt for Wen Qi, praising her figure. Su Chen agreed, and Wen Qi tried on the skirt, captivating everyone in the store with her beauty. Wen Qi couldn't take her eyes off the various dresses, each one touching her heart. After trying on the Chanel skirt, many men in the store were mesmerized by her perfect figure and charming smile. Wen Qi asked Su Chen if she looked good, feeling a bit shy but unable to look away from the mirror. Despite her modest upbringing, she had never imagined owning luxury items. Su Chen complimented her and instructed the sales associate to wrap up the skirt as well. Although reluctant to leave, Wen Qi was reminded of the high prices and decided to maintain a calm demeanor. She suggested leaving, and Su Chen agreed. As they were about to leave, the sales associate approached with 2 wrapped handbags for Su Chen. Wen Qi was full of surprise, a strong sense of excitement rushing through her heart. Su Chen felt the critical hit coming from the system, with a smile on his face, saying, "If you like it, just buy it. Otherwise, why bother coming here? It's better not to shop at all." Shuchen casually swiped his card. Not much, just a few tens of thousands, a normal expense for shopping at luxury stores. The female salesperson timely added, "Madam, your boyfriend is truly the best and most perfect boyfriend I have ever seen." Her words were not false at all. Not to mention Shuchen's generous spending, just the charming voice alone made her feel like she was living in a dream. If she had such a boyfriend, she might wake up laughing even in her dreams. Wenqi didn't hesitate to show her feelings at this moment, lightly kissing Shuchen on the cheek in front of the female salesperson. The saleswoman couldn't help but smile as well. Carrying their handbags, they left the Louis Vuitton store. Next, Shuchen and Wenqi also visited the Chanel and Dior boutiques, bought a full set of La Mer cosmetics, went to the Van Cleef & Arpels store, and bought a new rose gold diamond bracelet. Although it seemed like they did a lot of shopping, the expenses were still manageable, just a few tens of thousands. The previous spending limit was not yet used up, so after swiping the card, it was almost the same. But what they gained far exceeded what they spent. Just the continuous critical hit sound brought Shuchen millions in profits, making his money multiply. After shopping at Deji Plaza, how could they not visit Confucius Temple and walk along the Qinhuai River in Jinling? However, before that, Shuchen needed to complete an important goal of this trip. He needed to use the 90% discount voucher he won in the previous lottery. The target had already been chosen, the Lamborghini Urus, the most powerful SUV under 5 million. Since they were staying in the Carlton suite at the Ritz-Carlton, there was no need to drive themselves. A Maybach driver would pick them up and drop them off. After waiting for a while on the outskirts of Deji Plaza, they received a call. The butler politely asked Shuchen and Wenqi to board the Ritz-Carlton special car to go to the Lamborghini dealership in Dongshan Street. While on the way, Shuchen checked his Shein account. At this moment, it was open, with a series of unread messages flooding in. First was the number of fans. Since Shuchen posted the video of staying in the Ritz-Carlton's Carlton suite, he seemed to have gained some popularity. Many travel enthusiasts started following him and giving him likes. The video had tens of thousands of views, indicating its popularity. With the intelligent logic push of Shein, the video was continuously pushed to more users, increasing its exposure and attracting more viewers. Many users stumbled upon this video and, for various reasons, gave it a like or started following Shuchen. Mr. Su's account's number of fans had skyrocketed by 2,000, surpassing the 5,000 mark. The conversation between Shuchen and Zhou Linlin in the comments section was receiving crazy likes and was pinned at the top of the comments section. Almost everyone who saw this video was drawn to this particular comment. Many people commented, waiting for it. Although the Lamborghini Urus was not as luxurious as million-dollar supercars, as Lamborghini's first SUV, it was a hot topic. For many ordinary people, buying the Urus was already attractive enough. Moreover, it had to be admitted that a considerable number of people were ready to watch a joke. They simply didn't believe that Shuchen would buy the Urus. With such a large online presence, it was normal for any event to have two-faced reactions, wasn't it? At this moment, at the Haicheng Porsche Center, Zhou Linlin, who had just finished her makeup and had an exquisite face, naturally saw Su Chen's reply. Unable to contain the unclear emotions in her heart, she pulled her colleague and said, "Do you remember the ordinary mister? So I mentioned in my live broadcast last time? I remember." Zhou Linlin's colleague Wu Wei nodded, still remembering the incident, but due to the first impression, she casually said, "Isn't he the mister Su who was rude in your live broadcast and later promised to come see the Porsche when he had time?" "Yes." Zhou Linlin blushed slightly. There was a small episode between them that was unknown to outsiders. She only used actions to conceal her emotions. Look at the comments in his new video. Zhou Linlin held her phone with slender fingers, opened the comments section, and handed the phone to her colleague to see. Wu Wei looked at it curiously, then helplessly touched her head. "You really believe this? We've seen customers like this before, right? Remember the big brother who came to the store to see the Porsche a few times last time?" "I remember, the one who kept boasting about his wealth, Mr. Wang, right?" "Yes, that's him." Wu Wei's eyes flashed. Something seemed to have happened to her, and she said somewhat indignantly, "Deceiving my feelings, not even a word in the end." "So, don't you think this Mr. Su is very similar to Mr. Wang? It shouldn't be, right?" Wu Wei mentioned it, and Zhou Linlin seemed to recall something, her expression somewhat unnatural. She could only explain with a slightly red face, "Anyway, I also applied some blush today, so you can't tell." "If it's true, he would definitely make a video, right?" Zhou Linlin said hesitantly. "Let's wait and see." Wu Wei shook her head with a sigh, thinking Zhou Linlin was naive, and feeling a bit sorry for her own experience. When customers approached, she quickly changed her mood and expression, and went forward to receive them. On the other side, Su Chen, and when she finally arrived at the Lamborghini dealership located in Dongshan Street. As soon as they got out of the car, they could see the Lamborghini Bull logo from a distance, symbolizing wildness and passion, very eye-catching. When she was a bit surprised, then realized that Su Chen was here to look at cars. This is the Lamborghini dealership, could it be? Thinking of this possibility, when she was somewhat shocked. Although she had repeatedly imagined the financial power of the man beside her, coming out for a trip and mentioning a Lamborghini, it was beyond her imagination. When she dreamed of having him all to herself, but her rationality told her to be content. The current situation in front of her was something that many women could only dream of. Outside the dealership's entrance plaza, there were parked Lamborghini models, both small and large bulls, surrounded by the sound of engines roaring and revving. Of course, this included the URUS. Su Chen looked at the Lamborghini Big Bull with envy, knowing that with his current financial situation, although he could afford the Big Bull, it didn't match his current financial status. Su Chen always believed in matching his spending with his financial capacity. Buying a Lamborghini Big Bull or even other million-dollar supercars was possible, but at least he needed the stable income from his milk tea shop first. Spending a fraction of his annual income to buy a Big Bull to drive around was acceptable, but what about now? Su Chen was content with the Lamborghini URUS that cost over 4 million after landing and optional features. As soon as he entered the store, a beautiful saleswoman approached Su Chen, not rushing to speak, but inserting a few words here and there. Su Chen didn't immediately rush to say he wanted to buy the URUS, but eagerly walked around the store first, getting an idea of the car models. How long do we have to wait to order the fluorescent yellow URUS in our store? After looking around, Su Chen assessed the patient saleswoman beside him and asked. Suddenly, a beautiful saleswoman's face lit up with a hint of joy. Sir, may I ask your surname? My surname is Su, Su Chen replied. Please have a seat with this lady. A strong sense of closing a deal emerged in her heart. The more urgent she felt, the more she couldn't show it, which was also a test of a salesperson's mindset. The beautiful saleswoman politely invited Su Chen and Wen Qi to sit on the guest sofa on the side, and arranged for the staff at the water bar in the store to bring coffee and pastries, then sat down next to Su Chen with a folder in hand. When she curiously looked around the Lamborghini store environment, feeling that her life in the past 20-plus years had been too dreamlike in recent days. Mr. Su, it's like this, the beautiful saleswoman spoke softly. Su Chen noticed that the female sales staff in these high-end stores all spoke very nicely, their voices as soft as a breeze in February. Currently, if you place an order, it needs to be scheduled for production at the Italian factory, then shipped back to the country, which will take at least a month or more. It's quite a long time, but it's also reasonable. Su Chen raised his chin, show me the options, and then, bring me the sales contract. Instantly, the beautiful saleswoman was ecstatic, her expression showing some emotion. All right, sir, please wait a moment. She hurried off, and several colleagues who saw her knew instantly what had happened, all looking envious. After a while, the beautiful saleswoman returned with the Lamborghini sales contract and the list of options. At this moment, Su Chen finally saw the nameplate of the beautiful saleswoman, with the surname Liu and the name Liu. So he beckoned, Miss Liu, please explain the options to me. Sure, you can call me Xiaolu. Liu approached Su Chen, ignoring Wen Qi beside him, and patiently began to introduce the options in a soft voice. The long list of options included metal coatings, interiors, stitching, carbon fiber kits, and a bunch of wheel calipers. If all options were selected, the total price of the car would be over 4 million. In terms of color, Su Chen chose a bright fluorescent yellow, unique and eye-catching. Black was beautiful, but it looked too much like a certain car from a distance, so Su Chen didn't consider it. Since the goal was clear and the options were decided, what was there to hesitate about? Make the decision. Xiaolu, these are the options I want. Su Chen picked up the pen and almost without hesitation, selected the options he liked, showing no signs of price concerns like other customers. He had a 1/5 car exchange voucher, allowing him to purchase a Lamborghini URUS with comprehensive options for just over 4 million, so he only needed to pay around 400,000. Buying a fully equipped Lamborghini URUS for just over 400,000 made it clear that there was no need to hesitate. All right. Xiaolu could hardly contain her excitement in her voice. Looking at the options Su Chen had just selected, she was amazed. Basically, Mr. Su had selected almost all the available options for the URUS, totaling nearly 1 million. Are the options okay? Su Chen put down the pen and asked Xiaolu. Yes, they are. Xiaolu quickly nodded. Okay then, go prepare the contract. Su Chen nodded, indicating Xiaolu to prepare the formal contract. Please wait, I'll go prepare it over there. With the list of options in hand, Xiaolu ran over with some excitement, while Su Chen and Wen-Chi sat on the sofa sipping coffee, waiting. Suddenly, Su Chen saw several salespeople running towards the entrance as if to greet someone. Looking in that direction, Su Chen saw a young man at the store entrance, well-dressed, with a handsome and aloof face, accompanied by several young people led by him. "Li Xiao, you're here." When the enthusiastic salesperson greeted him, Li Xiao nodded casually, then didn't stay long in the store, and went to the car pickup area in front of the square under the guidance of the salesperson. After a moment, Su Chen saw clearly that the young man sat in the Lamborghini that had just been delivered to him, started the engine amidst everyone's attention, and roared away. "Mr. Su, this is your contract." Lulu ran over, out of breath, and placed the contract in front of Su Chen. Seeing Su Chen looking outside, she explained that it was the son of Xingheng Corporation's Wu, who came to pick up the Lamborghini today. Listed company, Su Chen nodded, understanding the grandeur of the occasion. Soon, everything needs to be accumulated. With the stable milk tea shop and the current rapid increase in followers, owning an industry worth over 100 million, Su Chen's annual income is in the tens of millions, making him a person with fixed assets. Yes, a person. Many listed companies only reach this level of pure profit, and listed companies have to be responsible in all aspects, but what about himself? He can make all the decisions. Lamborghini, luxury watches, no rush, he will have them all. So, Su Chen was not envious. For now, getting a Lamborghini US would be quite impressive. Su Chen then opened the contract and, under Lulu's guidance, signed the car purchase contract. Originally, he only needed to pay a deposit, but because Su Chen used a one-for-one car exchange voucher, he paid the full amount in one go, spending only over 400,000. Lulu respectfully handed the car purchase contract to Su Chen. Su Chen recorded everything that happened since entering the store with a system camera and planned to post it on Xianyin after editing. With this video, his image on Xianyin was gradually taking shape as a wealthy person living in a luxury mansion with luxury watches and cars. "Mr. Su, I will contact you in advance before the car pickup," Lulu said respectfully. Okay. Since he had achieved the main goal of this trip, the next step was to enjoy and explore, keeping Wen-Chi in a happy mood and striving for continuous critical hits and money-making. "Wen-Chi, how about we go to Liamendong later? It's near the Confucius Temple and Xinhui River, and we can enjoy the evening breeze and experience the local customs of Jinling." Su Chen smiled and suggested. Sure. Wen-Chi was immediately interested. When traveling, it's necessary to visit these ancient and charming places to experience the essence of tourism. Lulu escorted Su Chen and Wen-Chi to the entrance, where they got into a Maybach from the Ritz-Carlton and headed to Liamendong without stopping. When they approached the archway of Liamendong, Su Chen asked the driver to go back first and walked with Wen-Chi. The summer afternoon sun was still hot, but fortunately, Wen-Chi had sunscreen and a parasol. The two of them strolled leisurely, exploring the local customs while enjoying the sights. They say Jinling is famous for its snacks, and Liamendong is a must-visit place for foodies. Passing through the archway of Liamendong, the main street wasn't long, and you could see the city wall at the end. The street was wide, with quaint and charming shops on both sides. At this time of year, there were quite a few people, many of them students who had just finished the college entrance exam and were out for a trip, dressed in fashionable clothes, with excited and happy expressions on their youthful faces. When she walked briskly, looking happy, occasionally dragging Su Chen into interesting little shops, leisurely browsing around. "Darling, I want to eat that," when she said, pointing to a shop with a long line. Su Chen looked over. Xiaozhang Su burnt cake. There were so many people lining up, it must be famous. So, Su Chen also joined the line. Although there were many people, fortunately the shop was efficient, and it didn't take long for Su Chen to get there. They ordered 2 duck oil ones, one for each, took a light bite, and the fragrance was overflowing. When she took a light bite of the cake, gently fanning the heat on the cake, and then said with some surprise, "We've never tasted this flavor before where we are. Otherwise, it must be a specialty." Su Chen nodded while eating, and naturally wiped the crispy skin at the corner of Wen-Chi's mouth with his hand. It was originally a very natural movement, but when she was slightly stunned, her eyes randomly gentle like water with shyness, her whole person exuding extreme tenderness. The system in Su Chen's mind tirelessly reminded him, critical hit.